rest in peace, nigga. Yo, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Yeah, let's take them back. Coming up, I was confused. My mama kissing a girl. Confusion occurs coming up in the cold world. Daddy ain't around, probably out committing felonies. My favorite rapper used to sing, check out my melody. I wanna live good, so shit, I sell dope for a 4-finger ring. One of them gold ropes. Nana told me if I pass, I get a sheepskin coat. If I can move a few packs, I get the hat. Now that'd be dope. Tossed and turned in my sleep that night. Woke up the next morning, niggas have stole my bike. Different day, same shit, ain't nothing good. In the hood, I run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. On the grill of my lowrider, guns on both sides, right above the gold wires. I 4-5 them, kill a nigga on my song and really do it. That's the true meaning of a ghost rider. 10 G's to take your daughter out of Air Forces. Believe you me, homie, I know all about losses. I'm from Compton where the wrong colors, be cautious. One phone call, I had your body dumped in Marcy. I stay strapped like car seats, been banging since my little nigga Rob got killed for his Barclays. That's 10 years, I told Pooh in 95, I'll kill you if you try me for my Air Max 95s. Told Banks when I met him I'ma ride, and if I gotta die, I'd rather homicide. I ain't had 50 cent when my grandmama died. Now I'm going back to Cali with my Jacob on. See how time fly. The underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. From the beginning to the end, losers lose, winners win. This is real, we ain't got to pretend. The cold world that we in, it's full of pressure and pain. Enough of me, nigga, now listen to game. Used to see 5-0, throw the crack by the bench. Now I'm fucking with 5-0, it's all starting to make sense. My mom's happy, she ain't gotta pay the rent, and she got a red bow on that brand new Benz. Waiting on shot money to land, sitting in the range, thinking how they spent $30 million on airplanes when his kids starving. Pockets going and Brenda still throwing babies in the garbage. I wanna know what's going on like I hear Marvin. No school books, they use that wood to build coffins. Whenever I'm in the booth and I get exhausted, I think, what if Marie Baker got that abortion? I love you, ma. Underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Hated to love it, the underdogs on top, and I'm gon' shine, homie, until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm Raps MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me.
Yeah, yeah. Get your ass up and hurry up. Ice Cube, baby. 99, baby. I'm on the grind, baby. All the time, baby. Show me something.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Yeah. I can do it, put your ass into it.
Put your back into it.
Put your ass into it. Tick, tick, boom, hear me banging down these back streets. Loving Black Street, treated like an athlete. Life ain't a track meet. It's a marathon, fuck the cemetery that a nigga gets buried on. We be coming to the day we die. Nigga, ask the bartender if you think we lie. But if you think we hot, nigga, think again. Cause when it's sink or swim, you got to think to win. And if I drink this in, everybody will know it. Cause I ain't going for it. So pray to the Lord that I don't pull out. Cuss out and bust out. Go the nigga round. Make the trigger shout. You can try to smoke an ounce to this. Well, I pronounce this shit. Baby, bounce them tits. Mama, move them hips. Baby, shake them cheeks. I got dick for days. You got ass for weeks.
Don't stop, get it.
That's real.
Don't stop, nigga, hit it.
I will. I'm gon' do it. Gon' do it. Gon' do it. Do it. Do it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Come on. I can do it. Put your ass into it. Come on.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Come on. I can do it. Put your ass into it.
Put your back into it.
Put your ass into it. Now all I wanna do is have fun with my loved ones, the thug ones, relatives, and my cousins. And I got them by the dozens. When they buzz on, quick to say fuck your husband. This is for my niggas locked away. Extra love for the ones who ain't got no date. But when we get checkmate with Ice Cube the Great, soon as I get a word, we can rush the state. Fuck them license plates because life is great. It don't matter if you rich and your folks ain't straight. I'm still coming with that underground gangster shit. No matter how many niggas say we ain't the shit. Yeah.
Don't stop, get it.
That's real.
Don't stop, nigga, hit it.
I will. I'm gon' do it. Gon' do it. Gon' do it. Do it. Do it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it. Put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it. Put your ass into it.
Put your back into it.
Put your ass into it. I do hardcore rhyming, hard time grinding. Gorilla pimp hoes while other niggas wine and dining. Kinda love this thug shit, that's class in the mud shit. Pockets on flood shit, OG grip for blood shit. I don't rent, I buy shit, niggas jealous of my shit. Wonder where this young nigga get all this fly shit. Why you rootin' and recruiting, niggas 6'8" hooping? I was in the hood shooting, plus I had the white whooping. I come from Pyrex bowls and oversized jars. I'm passed up stripes, I got stars and bars. No time for player Haitian Mac, paper chasing. Kicked out the substation to the hip hop nation. The more hits, the more bigger with illegal weight figures. Done develop the status of a platinum plus nigga. But the first bad hope for show, I can hit it. I keep pushing, don't quit it, don't stop till I get it.
Don't stop, get it.
That's real.
Don't stop, nigga, hit it.
I will, I'm gon' do it. Gon' do it. Gon' do it. Do it. Do it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Come on. I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Come on. I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Come on. I can do it, put your ass into it.
Don't stop, get it.
That's real.
Don't stop, nigga, hit it.
I will, I'm gon' do it. Gon' do it. Gon' do it. Do it. Do it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it, put your ass into it.
You can do it, put your back into it.
I can do it, put your ass into it. Put your ass into it. We be clubbing. We gyrations close to fornication. We be clubbing. We gyrations close to fornication. Yeah. We gyrations close to fornication. IQ. We gyrations close to fornication. Something, hurry up.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. We should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities. It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No God's the masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, with conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summit keeps it 100, just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised, but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers, with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Peace and black power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Know what I mean? With another midweek madness. What's really hood out there, family? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure everybody can hear me clear before I get into all this. Know what I mean? Let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see what's going on. Let's see. Shout out to New Kim. Let's see. Shout out to B1 for life. Shout out to Cynical One. Was good. Shatira was good, sis. Buddha, what's up? Let's see. Stephanie was good with you, sis. See. Sunset on the Ocean. What's going on with you? Positive Vibes was good. AKA Latina. Aisha Baz was good. Corey, what up? Let's see, Chuck, what's going on with you? Dee Dee was good, sis. Lou, what it do? Shout out to everybody else out there might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. What's hood, family? What's going on? I got a couple of things I want to talk about. One thing got the black community going crazy, which is kind of good and sad all at the same time. I will get into that. But, yeah, the other thing was this, situation going on with everybody's favorite conspirator, motherfucking Robert Kennedy Jr., right? So, Robert Kennedy Jr., pretty much, was going through his hearing today, his confirmation hearing. And while he was going through this hearing, this was a very interesting hearing, right? I kind of want to go through the highlights of this and peel back the onion on this, because this motherfucker, out of Trump's cabinet choices, the two people I questioned the most are the two people that has been making the most airwaves since Trump got in office, and that would be Elon Musk and no other than RFK Jr., right? I said from the rip, them two motherfuckers are the two motherfuckers I'm most concerned about. People, everybody was talking about the border czar and this motherfucker, anything. No. The two motherfuckers that I'm most concerned about is Elon Musk and this motherfucker, right, Trump. Very concerned, right? So, with that being said, he had his hearing today, right? Confirmation hearing. And I kind of want to go over some of this. Let's see. So give me 1 second. I'm about to set this up. All right. We already good. Okay. So family, we're going to go ahead and we're going to listen to some of the highlights from this. And we're going to peel back the onion on a little bit of this. And you get to see what maybe some of my concerns is, right? And while I'm worried about this motherfucker, this motherfucker a whole goddamn grifter. We get into all this in a minute, but let's continue. Let's get into it. Matter of fact, yeah, let's get into it. Let's go.
For any industry. I am neither. I am pro-safety.
Okay, for those wondering, he was about to start speaking. There was some protesters in the back screaming something in the background. I can't really make out what the fuck they were screaming, but they were starting making a lot of noise, and right now they escorting them out of the hearing. But yeah, he had some protesters up in there, sounding off. But let's continue.
News reports have claimed that I'm anti-vaccine or any industry. I am neither. I am pro-safety.
We'll have order. Please proceed, Mr. Kennedy.
I am pro-safety. I worked for years to raise awareness about the mercury.
A letter the committee received from Ambassador Carolyn Kennedy.
And there go another protester. That's the second protester, right? Like, they was there full force. People are not, feeling this motherfucking pig. But let's continue.
A letter the committee received from Ambassador Carolyn Kennedy.
The committee will be in order. And to the audience. Hold on for a second, Mr. Kennedy. To the audience.
You have previously falsely suggested that the polio vaccine killed many, 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 many more people than polio ever did by causing fatal cancers, while rigorous safety studies show that to be completely.
And here we go. And here we go. This motherfucker right here is a whole grifting ass anti-science conspirator that is not to be trusted in any positions of power whatsoever. He is grifting off of spooky people that are anti-science, and he spreads these lies constantly, thoroughly debunked lies. There's no other way of calling it at this point, right? Just straight up lies about medicine and vaccines and all this shit to try to cater to his base that's anti-science starved to hear anything to go against science, because these motherfuckers got their own belief systems that science kind of, debunks. Not because science is trying to debunk it. It just so happens that it doesn't align with science. So, i.e., science must be wrong. And therefore, science is the devil. And people become very, anti-science, which is problematic. In 2025, we should not be anti-science. That's insane. That's a whole different topic. But at the end of the day, he caters to that base, right? He says these type of lies that are just untrue. It's just bullshit. This dude is not a scientist, right? He's not a doctor. He all the physicians he listens to is pseudo. All his sources come from pseudo nonsense, and the stuff that he did are some old debunked fucking papers that nobody like. What are we talking about right now? But this is my issue with this weirdo. He's a kooky, spooky, grifting ass weirdo that's pandering to an anti-science base. But let's continue.
Hold on for a second, Mr. Kennedy, to the audience.
You have previously falsely suggested that the polio vaccine killed many, 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 many more people than polio ever did by causing fatal cancers, while rigorous safety studies show that to be completely false. Now, let's go to something we agree upon. I am really heartened to see that one area where we agree on is on women's reproductive freedom. In your own words, it's not the government's place to tell people what to do with their bodies. You said that, correct? Yep. Mr. Kennedy, in 2023, you came to New Hampshire and said, quote, I'm pro-choice. I don't think the government has any business telling people what they can or cannot do with their body. So you said that, right?
Yes.
Yep. But you also said we need to trust the women to make that choice because I don't trust government to make any choices. You said that too, right?
Yes.
It is remarkable that you have such a long record of fighting for women's reproductive freedom, and really great that my Republican colleagues are so open to voting for a pro-choice HHS secretary. So, Mr. Kennedy, I'm confused. You have clearly stated in the past that bodily autonomy is one of your core values. The question is, do you stand for that value or not? When was it that you decided to sell out the values you've had your whole life in order to be given power by President Trump?
Senator, I agree with President Trump that every abortion is a tragedy, that we can't be a moral authority in this country.
Right, so, but that isn't what you said back in New Hampshire in 2023. My question is exactly when did you decide to sell out your life's work and values to get this position?
Senator, I agree with President Trump that every abortion is a tragedy.
So what you're telling us, just to be clear, because my time is limited, is that regardless of what you believe, regardless of what values you have, if President Trump tells you to do something, you're going to do it. You said just now the discussion about mifepristone. Oh, he's asked me to study the safety of it. Here are the safety studies that tell us mifepristone is safe and effective. And I asked Mr. Chair that these about 40 studies be admitted to the record by unanimous consent.
Without objection.
So the studies are there. The safety is proved. The science is there. But what you're telling us is if President Trump orders you to take action to make it harder for women to get direly needed health care, you'll follow his order. If Mr. Trump, as he did yesterday, orders a halt on Medicaid payments that are essential for taking care of people with disabilities all around this country, you're going to follow that order because you are willing to sacrifice your values, your knowledge, if President Trump tells you to do that. That, to me, is unacceptable in a Secretary of Health and Human Services.
As I explained before, the White House has issued a statement saying that that policy will not deprive any American benefits.
The problem is the White House issued that statement only after we pointed out the damage it would do, and it became politically uncomfortable for them. You know what else that freeze on federal funding did? It halted funds for critical research that could cure pediatric cancer. So if the president tells you to do that, you're going to stop that too. That's enough.
I got a real quick question for you. Are you a conspiracy theorist?
That is a pejorative, Senator, that's applied to me.
The answer is yes. Yes. Yes, that would be the correct answer. Let's get this clear. Anything other than that is incorrect. Right? Let's get this abundantly clear. The correct answer is yes. All right? Anything other than that It's cap, motherfucker. It's all cap. Total conspirator of the worst kind. But let's continue.
Got a real quick question for you. Are you a conspiracy theorist?
That is a pejorative, Senator, that's applied to me mainly to keep me from asking difficult questions of powerful interests. I was told that I was a conspiracy theorist. That label was applied to me because I said that the vaccines, the COVID vaccine, didn't prevent transmission and it wouldn't prevent infection, when the government was telling people, Americans, that it would. I was saying that because I was looking at the monkey studies in May of 2020. I was called a conspiracy, now everybody admits it. I was called a conspiracy theorist because I said red dye caused cancer. And now FDA has acknowledged that and banned it. I was called a conspiracy.
Dog, you was called a goddamn conspirator when you said motherfucking vaccines cause autism, you dumb fuck. That's when your ass was called a weirdo ass conspirator. You was called a conspirator when you said you got a whole worm living in your motherfucking brain and shit. That's when you was called a goddamn conspirator. Why you leaving all that fuck shit out? Right? You want to talk about dumb shit that everybody already, nobody called you a conspiracy. Like, what are we doing right here? This is cap. This is cap. It's a cover up.
I was called a conspiracy theorist because I said red dye caused cancer. And now FDA has acknowledged that and banned it. I was called a conspiracy theorist because I said fluoride lowered IQ. Last week, JAMA published a meta-review of 87 studies saying that there's a direct inverse correlation between IQ loss.
All right, so I'm going to assume
You know how racist of a motherfucking claim that is? And he tells black people this shit. Yeah, he tells black people this shit. That the reason black people IQ scores are down nationally is because they're mandated to take vaccines to go to public fucking schools. So he's saying the government is dumbing down black people and it affects our IQ. This is racist as fuck. But black people will eat this shit the fuck up. Now, it's racist and untrue to the motherfucker. It's a bold-faced lie. He has nothing to back up these claims. It just sounds good to the anti-science self-loathers that don't know racism in their face when it's presented to them. They will still flock to this man. This racist sack of shit that's telling you you're dumb because you got vaccinated. That's why you dumb enough to listen to his conspiratorial nonsense, because you got vaccinated. If you never got vaccinated, you will be smart enough to know that his anti-vaccination dumb shit is all cap. But being that you got vaccinated, you have no idea that the dumb-ass anti-vax rhetoric is actually dumb-ass pseudo-anti-vax rhetoric. But you wouldn't know that because you was vaccinated. And it dumbed you down. That's what he's saying. I'm paraphrasing, but this is what the fuck he's saying. Now y'all go ahead and keep believing that this racist over here is correct in his assessment about your IQ and why it's below room temperature. It's because you got vaccinated. And y'all believe that shit. Because you got vaccinated. And you don't know no better. It's the government fault. Why you believe nonsense. But let's continue.
On for about a week. As I said, fluoride lowered IQ. Last week, JAMA published a meta-review of 87 studies saying that there's a direct inverse correlation between IQ loss.
All right, so I'm going to assume
I could go on for about a week.
So, is there any one of them that you can say, you got me? That really was a conspiracy theory, or are you in a position to submit for the record? I think it'd just be helpful for every one of these.
Did that motherfucker just sit up there and tell RFK live in this motherfucking court hearing to source the fuck up?
Ducking, source motherfucking in hell.
Yeah, source up, nigga. Source up. What is all this shit you talking about? They called you a conspirator when you said this. They called, yeah, motherfucker, they called you because all that shit is pseudo. Back that shit up. Source up.
Keep them ducking, source motherfucking in hell.
Let me see these 87 studies. Where are you pulling these 87 studies from out your fucking ass? That's what we want. Source up, nigga.
Keep them ducking, source motherfucking in hell.
You know, you look at the pseudo. Look at his face. This is how all pseudos act when you ask them motherfuckers to source up the fuck shit that they motherfucking said. Look at his face. That's the look you get.
Keep them ducking, source motherfucking in hell.
Like, yo, I'm just saying, source up. You say you got all this hot shit. You know, people called you a conspirator, like that shit was proven to be true, and now you validated in your conspiratordation. So if you validated in your conspiratordation, source up, motherfucker, source up.
Keep them ducking, source motherfucking in hell.
I'm just saying.
A meta-review of 87 studies saying that there's a direct inverse correlation between IQ loss.
All right, so I'm going to assume
I could go on for about a week.
So is there any one of them that you can say, you got me? That really was a conspiracy theory, or are you in a position to submit for the record? I think it'd just be helpful for every one of these narratives for you to submit that maybe for the record.
Last year, the insurance
source motherfucking in hell.
In this country made over $70 billion, while at the same time 85 million Americans are uninsured or underinsured. Do you agree with me that the United States should join every other major country on earth and guarantee health care to all people as a human right? Yes? No?
Senator, I can't give you a yes or no answer to that question.
Healthcare a human right? Is healthcare a human right?
In the way that free speech is a human right, I would say it's different, because if with free speech doesn't cost anybody anything, but in healthcare, if you smoke cigarettes for 20 years and you get cancer, you are now taking from the pool. And so, are you guarantied the same right, or is there also a duty?
I'm sorry. I'd love to talk for an hour with you.
That motherfucker said, hell no. You ain't deserve no free health care. Fuck no. So basically, he's cool with all the health care benefits getting raised, and all the health care packages and all that shit getting raised, and health benefits getting cut, everything else. He cool with all that, because you don't deserve that shit, because you were smoking cigarettes. It's your fault.
But in healthcare, if you smoke cigarettes for 20 years and you get cancer, you are now taking from the pool. And so, are you guaranteed the same right, or is there also a duty?
I'm sorry. I'd love to talk for an hour with you. We got a few minutes left here. All right. Every other country on earth says healthcare, whether you're poor or rich, young or old, to human right. I'm not hearing you say that. All right, you've talked about the drug companies, and maybe we agree on this one. As you all know, despite the drug companies making over $100 billion in profits, paying CEOs outrageous compensation packages, we in some cases pay 10 times more for the same drug. Will you support legislation that I will introduce which says that in America we should not be paying a nickel more for prescription drugs than people around the rest of the world? Yes, no?
To equalize it?
Not to equalize it, that we should not be paying more than other countries for the same damn drug.
President Trump has asked me, in fact, I had a meeting with President Trump a week ago where we showed him the charts.
He knows the charts.
We're paying 10 times more from Europe.
That's right. And are you going to commit to us that you will end that absurdity?
I think in principle we can. We should end that disparity.
Good. Okay. That's great. All right. I happen to believe that climate change is real, it's an existential threat, and it is a healthcare issue. Donald Trump thinks that it is a hoax originating in China. Question is, in your judgment, is climate change a hoax or is it real, causing devastating problems?
President Trump and I, from the beginning, from our first meeting, agreed to disagree on that issue. I believe climate change is existential. My job is to make Americans healthy again.
You believe that you disagree with Trump, you don't think climate change is a hoax, is what I'm hearing.
My job here is to make
I'm just asking you that,
Americans
Mr. Kennedy, not a trick question.
I answered your question, Senator Sanders.
Okay, you disagree with the president on that.
I answered your question.
Okay. I'm going to pick up on a point that Senator Hassan made. Look, there is no question that abortion is a divisive issue in this country. I would say a majority of the people are pro-choice. There's a strong minority who are pro-life. A year and a half ago, you went to New Hampshire, running for president, gave a speech, and you talked about government should not tell a woman what she can do with her own body. That's her choice. Now, I think everybody on that side is pro-life. I think everybody here is pro-choice. I have never seen any major politician flip on that issue quite as quickly as you did when Trump asked you to become HHS secretary. Tell me why you think people should have confidence in your consistency and in your word when you really made a major U-turn on an issue of that importance in such a short time.
Senator, I believe, and I've always believed, that every abortion is a tragedy.
But you told the people in New Hampshire that it was their right.
Yeah, Bernie pulling his grifting ass card. Bernie pulling his grifting ass card. Yeah, you were just on this far left nonsense and everything else just a year ago. Just a motherfucking year ago. Shit was all good just a year ago. It was all this, pro-life, pro-choice, and all this, pro-choice, and all this other shit. Pro-choice this, pro-choice that, pro-choice. Now, your whole motherfucking attitude done changed. Everything done shifted. Now, all of a sudden, abortion bad and should be banned and everything, it should remain a statewide thing, and this is completely different than what the fuck you was just preaching just a fucking year ago, you fucking grifter. Dude's a whole grift. But y'all keep listening to this grifter telling you your IQ is low because you got vaccinated. Just the fact that he's telling you your IQ is low is crazy on his fucking self. The fact that he would tell y'all this in y'all fucking face. All right, this is insane. Anyways, I digress.
Senator, I believe, and I've always believed, that every abortion is a tragedy.
But you told the people in New Hampshire that it was their right. All right, let me do a last question here because I'm running out of time. I think the gist of what you're trying to say today is you're really pro-vaccine, you want to ask questions. You have started a group called the Children's Health Defense. You're the originator. Right now, as I understand it, on their website, they are selling what's called onesies. These are little things, clothing for babies. One of them is titled Unvaxxed, Unafraid. Next one, and they're sold for $26 a piece, by the way. Next one is No Vax, No Problem. Now, you're coming before this committee and you say you're pro-vaccine. Just want to ask some questions. And yet your organization is making money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness.
That's what grifters do, right? They attach themselves to some weird ass message, right? Some fake ass rallying cry that they can see, that they see they can make a buck from some gullible people, and they start making merch about it, right? They start making merch. You know, they start making up shit, pseudo ass motherfucking claims that nobody ever asked them to back up or validate, because they say it exactly what they want to hear, so they don't give a fuck. Go ahead and lie to them, you know, like, this is the internet. People on the internet love to be lied to. Motherfuckers will pay you to lie to them. They will. They will pay you to lie to them. And they will curse you out if you tell them the truth. They don't want the truth. These motherfuckers want to be lied to. And there's a market there that this motherfucker tapped into, and as you can see, profiting off of for quite some time. This ain't nothing new with this motherfucker. My issues with RFK Jr. ain't start with Donald Trump, motherfucker. I'm a whole motherfucking independent. This motherfucker was running independent just a year ago. And I said, ain't no way in motherfucking hell. Like 80 people asked me, what do I think about RFK Jr. and will he get my vote as an independent? I told them, hell to the motherfucking no. I would never, ever vote for this weird ass fucking conspirator. That shit ain't happening. He's a whole grifting ass anti-science weirdo that's dumbing my people down. Vaccines is not dumbing my people down. Conspiracies and conspiratorial weirdos like him is dumbing my motherfucking people down. Attachments to weird ass conspiracies is what's dumbing my fucking people down, not a motherfucking vaccine. This is facts, and I got studies to prove that conspiracies dumb my motherfucking people down. You want to go study for study? Anybody want to go study for study to see what's dumbing our people down more? Vaccines are conspiracy theories. I promise you, I will win that motherfucking debate easy, hands down. And I'm talking about source it up and everything. Source your pseudo ass motherfucking information, and then I'm gonna show everybody how that dumbass information is what's dumbing my motherfucking people down. Anybody want to take that debate?
Keep them ducking, so it's motherfucking in hell.
Conspiracies is dumbing our people down, not vaccines. I'll cook anybody who think different. I'll cook them.
Money selling a child's product to parents for $26, which casts fundamental doubt on the usefulness of vaccines. Can you tell us now that you will, now that you are pro-vaccine, that you're going to have your organization take these products off the market?
Senator, I have no power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that call. Are you supportive of this?
I've had nothing to do with
leadership. Are you
leadership.
supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines. I will.
Make up your mind. Are you supportive of vaccines? Or are you anti-vaccine? Which one is it? Which one is it, grifter? What's the flavor of the week? Today you pro-vax until next month, but it's more profitable to be anti-vax again. And you got new merch to sell. Right? Pandering to the low IQ motherfuckers who love conspiracy theories. Telling them that they got low IQ because they got vaccinated. Not because they believe dumbass conspiracy theories. No, because you got vaccinated. That's basically what he's saying to you motherfuckers is, don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Don't pay no attention to that man behind the curtain that you clearly see is behind the curtain. Don't pay no attention to him. No. Pay attention to the wizard. That man behind the curtain, he's nothing. Pay attention to the wizard. That's what he's doing to y'all, right in your face. You should be able to see this, but y'all so wrapped into your anti-science stuff, y'all not seeing it, and it's kind of sad but that's why I say that whole anti-science shit is a cult, but I digress.
Power over that organization. I'm not part of it. I resigned from the board.
That was just a few months ago. You founded that. You certainly have power. You can make that call. Are you supportive of this?
I've had nothing to do with leadership.
Are you supportive of these onesies?
I'm supportive of vaccines.
Are you supportive of this clothing, which is militantly anti-vaccine?
I am supportive of vaccines. I will. I want good science, and I want to protect.
But you will not tell the organization you founded not to continue selling that product. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Right now, there's a 40-year-old law that requires hospital ERs accepting payment from Medicare to actually provide emergency care to patients. So let's say a woman experiencing a life-threatening condition like a heart attack goes to the ER. As a lawyer, you would agree that that federal law protects her right to emergency care, correct?
Yes.
So now a pregnant woman with life-threatening bleeding from an incomplete miscarriage goes to the ER. Let me rephrase that so you can hear. A pregnant woman with a life-threatening bleeding from an incomplete miscarriage goes to the ER, and her doctor also determines that she needs an emergency abortion. But she's in a state where abortion is banned. You would agree also as an attorney that federal law protects her right to that emergency care, correct?
I don't know. My understanding is that I have budgetary power and that it's pretty much limited to that. But if you tell me I have another authority, I don't even think that.
Well, let me tell you,
we have a law enforcement branch at HHS.
Actually, you do, and that's CMS. CMS actually investigates.
Okay, that's not a good look. He don't even know how much power he's going to be receiving. That's not a good look at all. You should at least understand the job before you get fucking hired. Especially a job of this magnitude. Right? So that's not a good look. You got caught not even knowing that. You know, I wouldn't, I mean, other things should be a deal breaker, but, you know, that should be a red flag. Okay, this dude is even equipped enough to handle this job. Pause.
Complaints of EMTALA violations. as well as the Health and Human Services Inspector General, who, by the way, was just recently fired by Donald Trump. So you will be enforcing EMTALA laws. And it's important that you understand their impact and don't play politics with the patient presenting at the ER based on a position that this administration has taken.
So, Mr. Kennedy, I want to start with something that I think you and I agree on, and that is that Big Pharma has too much power in Washington. You've said that President Trump asked you to, quote, clean up corruption and conflicts. Sounds great. You've said that you will, quote, slam shut the revolving door between government agencies and the companies they regulate. That also sounds great. So here's an easy question. Will you commit that when you leave this job, you will not accept compensation from a drug company, a medical device company, a hospital system, or a health insurer for at least 4 years, including as a lobbyist or a board member?
Can you just repeat the last part of the question? Can I commit
You're
to
not going to take money from drug companies in any way, shape, or form.
Who? Me?
Yes, you.
Oh. Yeah, I'm happy to commit to that.
Okay, good. That's what I figured. I said it's an easy question to start with. And I think you're right on this question.
I don't think any of them want to give me money, by the way.
Let's keep going. Mr. Kennedy, it's just a really simple question.
Yeah.
You've taken in $2.5 million. I want to know if you will commit right now that not only will you not go to work for drug companies, you won't go to work suing the drug companies and taking your rake out of that while you're a secretary and for 4 years after. It's just...
I'll commit to not taking any fees from drug companies while I'm secretary.
No, I'm asking about fees from suing drug companies. Will you agree not to do that?
You're asking me to not sue drug companies,
no,
and I'm not going to agree to that.
Drug companies as much as you want.
Okay, see, that's the smoke and mirrors right there. And I've seen a lot of people going crazy about this shit. Tell us, Elizabeth Warren told him not to sue the drug companies and blah, 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 and everything else. That's not what the fuck she's saying. This is smoke and mirrors that these pseudos like to do, because that's what pseudos do. They do smoke and mirrors and shit, right? They'll harp on one little particular thing that was said and then spit it and throw their own narrative behind it. That's not what she said. She said, promise you not gonna make all this money with Big Pharma just to turn around and fucking sue them later. That's what the fuck she was saying. She literally said, you can sue them as much as you want. I don't give a shit. She literally said this. But somehow, I saw a whole bunch of white wingers losing their fucking minds talking about she said something different. That ain't what she said. I ain't even a fan of Elizabeth Warren. But I gotta call Cap when I see Cap. This is Cap. Like, at the end of the motherfucking day. That's just what, like, that ain't what the fuck she was saying. She was pretty much calling out his fucking grip. Basically. Same thing motherfucking Bernie Sanders did, calling out his fucking grip. 1 week he believes this, he's saying this, that, and the third, and the next week it's some other shit because that's where the money's at. Like he always does. So basically she just checking this motherfucker like, yo, don't try to get up in here and make all, because you're going to try to make money with Big Pharma. Don't get it fucked up. All you pseudos out there that's praising this motherfucker, he about to be making mad money. If he gets this job, he's going to be making mad money with these motherfuckers. Trust and believe. Do not get it fucked up. Right? So basically what she's saying is don't go up in here and make all this money, these motherfuckers, then turn around and flip later and then try to sue them. And, you know, like that's what she said. All right, so let's get that clear. That's for the record. For the white wingers out there.
I'll commit to not taking any fees from drug companies while I'm secretary.
No, I'm asking about fees from suing drug companies. Will you agree not to do that?
You're asking me to not sue drug companies,
No,
and I'm not going to agree to that,
drug
Senator.
companies as much as you want.
Y'all heard her? No, you can sue drug companies as much as you want. She's calling out the grift, not him suing the drug companies for doing fucked up shit, right? For you know what I mean, doing whatever wild shit y'all think the drug companies are doing. She's not saying like for like for misconduct or whatever the case may be. Sue them for that all you want, but don't sit up here and try to use this as a grip. That's what she's saying. Let's play it one more again.
Drug companies. Will you agree not to do your secretary and for 4 years after? It's just
I'll commit to not taking any fees from drug companies while I'm secretary.
No, I'm asking about fees from suing drug companies.
See? Fees from suing the drug company. She ain't say don't sue the drug company. She's saying fees from suing the drug company, meaning she talking about coins. She talking about this motherfucker grifting. That's what she's talking about.
Committed to not taking any fees from drug companies while I'm secretary.
No, I'm asking about fees from suing drug companies. Will you agree not to do that?
You're asking me to not sue drug companies, and I'm not going to agree to that,
drug
Senator.
companies as much as you want.
I'm not going to agree to not sue drug companies or anybody.
He's so full of shit. He's so full of shit. He got motherfuckers believing this crap. She never said that, dog. I'm highly annoyed watching this shit because he's lying right there in everybody's face. And to see people that was buying into this shit, y'all wasn't listening. Y'all clearly wasn't listening. Y'all listened to him and wasn't listening to her.
Drug companies. Will you agree not to do that?
You're asking me to not sue drug companies, and I'm not going to agree to that,
drug
Senator.
companies as much as you want.
I'm not going to agree to not sue drug companies or anybody.
So let's do a quick count here of how, as Secretary of HHS, if you get confirmed, you could influence every one of those lawsuits. Well, let me start the list. You could publish your anti-vaccine conspiracies, but this time on U.S. government letterhead, something a jury might be impressed by. You could appoint people to the CDC vaccine panel who share your anti-vax views and let them do your dirty work. You could tell the CDC vaccine panel to remove a particular vaccine from the vaccine schedule. You could remove vaccines from special compensation programs, which would open up manufacturers to mass torts. You could make more injuries eligible for compensation even if there is no causal evidence. You could change vaccine court processes to make it easier to bring junk lawsuits. You could turn over FDA data to your friends at the law firm and they could use it however it benefited them. You could change vaccine labeling. You could change vaccine information rules. You could change which claims are compensated in the vaccine injury compensation program. There's a lot of ways that you can influence those future lawsuits and pending lawsuits while you are Secretary of HHS, and I'm asking you to commit right now that you will not take a financial stake in every one of those lawsuits so that what you do...
See? She was very clear that you will not take a financial stake. She's calling them out for grifting. Because that's what this conspiratard is. A goddamn grifter. Everything she's talking about when it comes to lawsuits and court today has to do with him making money. Nothing else, nothing less. She said, you ain't going to be sitting up here with these civil suits trying to make money. And he won't commit to that. Because he know that's his game. That's what he's doing. She keeps saying it. She said it about 8 times, but people keep saying she said something else. You anti-science motherfuckers are annoying. And y'all liars.
Lawsuits and pending lawsuits while you are Secretary of HHS, and I'm asking you to commit right now that you will not take a financial stake in every one of those lawsuits so that what you do as secretary will also benefit you financially down the line.
I'll comply with all the ethical guidelines.
That's not the question. You and I, you have said
You're asking me, Senator, you're asking me not to sue vaccine pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
No.
She getting kind of spicy right now, ain't she? That must be that Native American up in her. That's that Native American up in her coming out and shit. Like she on the goddamn warpath right now, ain't she? I mean, Chiefess Warren is on the warpath right now. She cooking right now. I usually don't fuck with her, but she cooking right now. On to your thing, Pocahontas.
Secretary will also benefit you financially down the line.
I'll comply with all the ethical guidelines.
That's not the question. You and I, you have said
You're asking me, Senator, you're asking me not to sue vaccine pharmaceutical companies. Yeah, you are. That's exactly what you're doing.
No. Look, no one should be fooled here. As Secretary of HHS, Robert Kennedy will have the power to undercut vaccines and vaccine manufacturing across our country. And for all of his talk about follow the science and his promise that he won't interfere with those of us who want to vaccinate his kids, the bottom line is the same. Kennedy can kill off access to vaccines and make millions of dollars while he does it. Kids might die, but Robert Kennedy can keep cashing in.
Senator, I support vaccines. I support the childhood schedule. I will do that. The only thing I want is good science, and that's it.
How about then say you won't make money off what you do as Secretary of HHS?
Mr. Kennedy, you have compared the CDC's work to Nazi death camps. You've compared it to sexual abusers in the Catholic Church.
Well, that seems to be the popular thing to do nowadays. Compare everything to Nazis and slavery and shit. That's just. Every time something happens, I gotta hear somebody comparing this shit to Nazis and slaves. Every situation that pops up, everything, it gotta be a Nazi thing or it gotta be compared to slavery. There's always these extreme ass weirdos who make these goddamn analogies sounding nutty as shit. Everything's a goddamn Nazi, everything's fucking slavery. Shit that ain't got nothing to do with Nazis and fucking slavery is fucking Nazis and slavery. And it's always these extreme ass, like, so I wonder where he got that shit from. If he said that shit, I wonder where the fuck he got that shit from. Wasn't he on the left just 2 weeks fucking ago? 2 weeks ago, wasn't he just a motherfucking leftist? Some would say a progressive. Wasn't he just that like 2 weeks ago? So I wonder where he got that dumbass, we gonna compare everything to Nazis and slavery mentality from. Where would he possibly think that it would be cool to just be comparing everything to Nazis and fucking slavery? Where would he get that mentality from? I wouldn't know. I don't know. I don't know where he would possibly think that would be cool.
You do as Secretary of HHS.
Mr. Kennedy, you have compared the CDC's work to Nazi death camps. You've compared it to sexual abusers in the Catholic Church. You've also said that many of them belong, this is a direct quote, many of them belong in jail. For me, those are disturbing characterizations of the CDC workers that I know who are trying to keep the American public safe every single day. And as you are presented as the nominee for this position, I need to know, do you stand by those statements that you made in the past, or do you retract those previous statements?
Senator, I don't believe that I ever compared the CDC to Nazi death camps. I support the CDC. My job is not to dismantle or harm the CDC. My job is to empower the scientists, if I'm privileged to be confirmed.
So you retract those statements?
I'm not retracting it. I never said it.
Well, actually, I have a transcript
of me saying that it's a Nazi death camp.
Yeah, let me read your words. It says that the institution CDC.
Oh shit. Motherfuckers that came with the sources. They sourced up on his ass.
Keep him ducking, so it's motherfucking in hell.
Oh shit. Let's see what the source.
I'm privileged to be confirmed.
So you retract those statements?
I'm not retracting it. I never said it.
Well, actually, I have a transcript
of me saying that it's a Nazi death camp.
Yeah, let me read your words. It says that the institution CDC and the vaccine program, is your description of their work, is more important than the children that it's supposed to protect. And it's the same reason we had a pedophile scandal in the Catholic Church. It's because people were able to convince themselves that the institution of the church was more important than these little boys and girls who were being raped. That's pretty provocative language. You said in another statement to me, this is like Nazi death camp. I mean, let me finish. I'm just reading your words. I mean, what happened to these kids? 1 in 31 boys in this country, their minds are being robbed from them.
Keep ducking,
I was not.
So it's motherfucking.
I'm comparing the CDC to Nazi death camps. I was comparing the.
Cooked them. Get him out of here. Get him the fuck up out of here. That motherfucker told a whole fucking lie. He was like, I never said that. I never said that. And then Warnock came in with the motherfucker. He came swooping in with the motherfucking source. Like, oh yeah, watch this. Share my screen. You sure you going down that sword? He's like, I never said it. That motherfucker looked over, was like, share my screen. Hold up, let me tie the source up, nigga.
Keep him ducking, so it's motherfucking in hell.
So, like I said, this dude's a whole lying ass grifter, pseudo, who got people's minds fucked up. I don't know why people will listen to anybody who said they got a worm in their motherfucking brain. The fuck are we talking about here? This is who y'all getting y'all science from? A lying ass weirdo grifter with a worm in his motherfucking brain? And this is where y'all getting y'all information from. And y'all think y'all low IQ is based on a vaccine. Y'all think that vaccine is why y'all believe this dumb shit. I think it's y'all love of spooky, weird ass realities that y'all create in y'all motherfucking imagination. Y'all try to make y'all love playing make believe. The land of make believe is what's dropping y'all fucking IQ. Not no motherfucking vaccines. Step outside of the land of make believe and step into reality. Stop listening to weird ass grifters with worms in their fucking brain, lying to you, getting caught in lies, getting caught lying to you. You still don't give a fuck because you want to feel good with y'all anti-science rhetoric. Makes y'all feel like y'all got a one-up on somebody and y'all really don't. Because y'all look crazy. Because look who y'all listening to. This motherfucker's a weirdo. Always been a weirdo.
What happened to these kids? 1 in 31 boys in this country, Their minds are being robbed from them.
Yeah, I was not comparing the CDC to Nazi death camps. I was comparing the injury rate to our children to other atrocities. And I wouldn't compare, of course, the CDC to Nazi death camps to the extent that any statement that I made has been interpreted that way. Yeah, I don't agree with that. In 2003, the United States Congress Government Oversight Committee ended an over a year investigation of the CDC and used almost that same language. They said that the CDC, just one division, one branch, the Immunization Safety Office, had put institutional self-interest and pharmaceutical profits ahead of the welfare and health of American children. So that was a conclusion by Congress. And I repeated that.
I'm asking you because you're the nominee for HHS. It sounds like you stand by those statements.
Senator, my objective is to support the CDC. There's nothing I'm going to do that is going to harm CDC. I want to make sure that our science is gold standard science, that it's free from that same Government Oversight Investigation Committee found that the panels, the ACIP panel within CDC, I think 97% of the people on it had conflicts. I don't believe that that's right. I think we need to end those conflicts and make sure that scientists are doing unobstructed science.
So I want to enter this statement, by the way, into the record without objection.
Without objection. This hearing will be adjourned. I still encourage the audience to be polite and respectful no matter what side of the issues you may be on. And Mr. Kennedy, I look forward to working with you.
So there you go, family. That was the confirmation hearing for RFK Jr., who again scares me to no ends because I don't trust anybody who's a lying grifter with a worm in their fucking brain, controlling anything with our health and having this much motherfucking power and shit. Like I don't trust that motherfucker at all, at fucking all. But for the white wingers out there, y'all gonna make excuses for this weird shit. A lot of y'all believe this weird shit, so y'all go ahead and have at it with y'all weird ass fucking alternate realities, whatever the fuck you think is gonna raise your IQ. Y'all do whatever y'all feel like is gonna raise your IQ. Alright? But understand this. That motherfucker right there, cat. He's full of shit. He's a whole grifting ass motherfucking weirdo. He's been a grifted ass weirdo. Don't make this no goddamn Democrat, Republican shit. I don't want to hear that shit either. Don't start sounding like them, because tonight I'm on my left wing shit. All these other nights, everybody's calling me a right winger. Well, I guess I'm on my left wing shit tonight, goddammit. Because this motherfucker, I'm cooking him. I don't give a fuck what party he's on. When that motherfucker was an independent, I was cooking that motherfucker. Cooking him. When he was an independent. And I'm an independent. So I don't give a fuck about y'all left wing partisan fuck shit. Keep me out of y'all blood and crip fuck shit. Motherfucker, I'm pro-science, nigga. Alright? That's my party. My party is the science party. Right? That's what I support, motherfucker. The science party. And he is anti-science party. Which means he's my enemy, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what his political position is. That's my enemy, nigga. He's always gonna be my enemy. Fuck him and all the dumbass conspiracies he be motherfucking spreading. And that's just what the fuck it is. Fuck him. Alright? And this motherfucker been a grip. His own fucking family. His own family knows he's a fucking grip. His own family blast this fucking weirdo. He'll never get my support. Y'all support this clown ass motherfucking con artist. Y'all support this scammer.
F. Kennedy Jr. and his presidential campaign. Dear Senators, throughout the past year, people have asked for my thoughts about my cousin Robert F. Kennedy Jr. and his presidential campaign. I did not comment, not only because I was serving in a government position as United States Ambassador to Australia, but because I have never wanted to speak publicly about my family members and their challenges. We are a close generation of 28 cousins who have been through a lot together. We know how hard it's been, and we are always there for each other. But now that Bobby has been nominated by President Trump to be Secretary of Health and Human Services, a position that would put him in charge of the health of the American people, I feel an obligation to speak out. Overseeing the FDA, the NIH, the CDC, and Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, agencies that are charged with protecting the most vulnerable among us, is an enormous responsibility and one that Bobby is unqualified to fill.
This is his own motherfucking cousin blasting him. His own cousin blasting him, saying this motherfucker ain't qualified for the motherfucking job. His own family. Know what I mean? Just to let you know, this motherfucker's a con man.
I'm in charge of the health of the American people. I feel an obligation to speak out. Overseeing the FDA, the NIH, the CDC, and Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, agencies that are charged with protecting the most vulnerable among us, is an enormous responsibility and one that Bobby is unqualified to fill. He lacks any relevant government, financial, management, or medical experience. His views on vaccines are dangerous and willfully misinformed. These facts alone should be disqualifying. But he has personal qualities related to this job, which for me pose even greater concern. I've known Bobby my whole life. We grew up together. It's no surprise that he keeps birds of prey as pets, because Bobby himself is a predator. He's always been charismatic, able to attract others through the strength of his personality, his willingness to take risks, and break the rules. I watch his younger brothers and cousins follow him down the path of drug addiction. His basement, his garage, his dorm room were always the center of the action, where drugs were available, and he enjoyed showing off how he put baby chickens and mice in a blender to feed to his hawks. It was often a perverse scene of despair and violence. That was a long time ago, and people can change. Through his own strength and the many second chances he was given by people who felt sorry for the boy who lost his father, Bobby was able to pull himself out of illness and disease. I admire the discipline that took and the continuing commitment it requires. But siblings and cousins who Bobby encouraged down the path of substance abuse suffered addiction, illness, and death.
Listening to a former motherfucking dopehead, who's a grifting ass liar with a worm in his motherfucking head. And this is who y'all motherfuckers listen to. And I saw Chad's comment said most black people don't know who RFK Jr. is. I would agree with you. Most black people don't know who he is, which makes this even more pathetic, because even though most black people don't know who he is, they all spew out his pseudo-ass anti-vax rhetoric. All of them up. All these black anti-vax motherfuckers that you hear, I don't know, I'm not going to say you one of them, you may be. But all of the anti-vax rhetoric you hear from black people, you are looking at the origins of all of it right now. I hope y'all don't think this anti-vax position that most black people had was started by black people. Please tell me y'all don't think black people started this rhetoric in our community about being anti-vax. Oh, that didn't start. No. Black people did not start that. Just like any other pseudo that black people follow, they are following white people. White people are the biggest anti-vaxxers you will see out here, not black people. Black people are following their lead. Do not get it fucked up. It's not the other way around. I just thought I'll remind y'all of that. And so they need to know who RFK Jr. is, because this is the origins of the rhetoric. I've done whole streams showing this shit about this clown years ago. Years before all this presidential bullshit. Years ago. I've been on his neck. Pause.
I admire the discipline that took and the continuing commitment it requires. But siblings and cousins who Bobby encouraged down the path of substance abuse suffered addiction, illness, and death, while Bobby has gone on to misrepresent, lie, and cheat his way through life. Today, while he may encourage a younger generation to attend AA meetings, Bobby is addicted to attention and power. Bobby preys on the desperation of parents of sick children, vaccinating his own kids while building a following hypocritically discouraging other parents from vaccinating theirs. Even before he fills this job, his
To answer your question, Aries, y'all actually do not agree. Because as you just heard, that same motherfucker who's talking all this anti-vax shit, that same motherfucker who created this whole anti-vax narrative in our community, the motherfucker who compared it to Nazi camps, the motherfucker who sat there and compared it to Catholics being raped in the church, the motherfucker who said it's the reason why motherfuckers is stupid in the community, that same motherfucker made sure to get his own kids vaccinated. So actually, y'all do not agree. Because unlike you, he don't believe his own bullshit. He don't believe his own bullshit. Else, why would he get his kids vaccinated? If he really believed that dumb shit he be telling everybody. Y'all need to ask yourselves this. Is the conspiracy to try to get all black people vaccinated so we can be dumb and die off and all this other shit? Or is the real conspiracy to not get black people vaccinated so we can die off, be dumbed down, drop our IQ because we following pseudo conspiracies that they don't even believe? What's the real conspiracy here? Is the conspiracy what y'all think it is? Or is the conspiracy to get you to believe that the conspiracy is what you think it is? I'm gonna go with the latter. I think the true conspiracy out here is to get y'all to believe in these dumbass conspiracies so they can dumb down our IQ. That's what I believe. That's my tinfoil hat. That's my conspiracy. My conspiracy is there's a movement out here to dumb my people down with conspiracies. That's my conspiracy. Call me crazy. Might as well. Everybody else that believe in fucking conspiracies crazy, I might as well be crazy too. So call me crazy. But that's my goddamn conspiracy. The conspiracy is to convince you motherfuckers that that's what the conspiracy is. That's what I believe.
The desperation of parents of sick children vaccinating his own kids while building a following hypocritically discouraging other parents from vaccinating theirs. Even before he fills this job, his constant denigration of our healthcare system and the conspiratorial half-truths he's told about vaccines, including in connection with Samoa's deadly 2019 outbreak of measles, have cost lives. And now we know that Bobby's crusade against vaccination has benefited him in other ways too. His ethics report makes clear that he will keep his financial stake in a lawsuit against an HPV vaccine. In other words, Bobby is willing to profit and enrich himself by denying access to a vaccine that can prevent almost all forms of cervical cancer and has already been safely administered to millions of boys and girls. During my time in Australia, I worked on the Quad Cancer Initiative, and I learned that cervical cancer is among the top 3 forms of cancer among women in a majority of countries. Tragically, every year, more than 200,000 children lose their mothers. They are orphaned due to a lack of vaccines and screening. Those are the real-world consequences of Bobby's irresponsible beliefs. We are a close family, and none of that is easy to say. It also wasn't easy to remain silent last year when Bobby expropriated my father's image and distorted President Kennedy's legacy to advance his own failed presidential campaign, and then groveled to Donald Trump for a job. Bobby continues to grandstand off my father's assassination and that of his own father. It's incomprehensible to me that someone who is willing to exploit their own painful family tragedies for publicity would be put in charge of America's life and death situations. Unlike Bobby, I try not to speak for my father, but I am certain that he and my Uncle Bobby, who gave their lives in public service to our country, and my Uncle Teddy, who devoted his long Senate career to the cause of improving health care, would be disgusted. The American healthcare system, for all its flaws, is the envy of the world. Its doctors and nurses, researchers, scientists, and caregivers are the most dedicated people I know. Every day they give their lives to heal and save others. They deserve a knowledgeable leader who is committed to evidence and excellence. They deserve a secretary committed to advancing cutting-edge medicine to save lives, not to rejecting the advances we have already made. They deserve a stable, moral, and ethical person at the helm of this crucial agency. They deserve better than Bobby Kennedy, and so do the rest of us. I urge the Senate to reject his nomination. Sincerely, Carolyn Kennedy.
All right, there you go, family. And there you go. Now, for all the people out there, I've been hearing this stuff, y'all talk about all this Trump fear-mongering. Nobody is bigger fear-mongers. And these Trump motherfuckers are some fear-mongering ass motherfuckers. Boy, goddamn, these motherfuckers be fear-mongering like a motherfucker. But outside these Trump fear-mongers, oh, you anti-vaxxers are the biggest fear-mongers on the planet, my goodness. Let me ask y'all a question. I got a question for all the anti-vaxxers out there that was screaming to me for years about how all this fucked up shit was going to happen if anybody gets vaccinated and all this other shit, this, that, third, whoop-de-whoop. I've been hearing this shit for 5 years. 5 fucking years on this platform, I have been hearing about how this vaccine is going to fuck up everybody and how it was targeting black people and all this other silly ass nonsense. All right. Riddle me this, Batman. Riddle me this. 5 years ago, motherfuckers said that this vaccine was going to kill every fucking body and this vaccine was going to fuck everybody up. Well, 5 years later, 270 million 227,181 people have been vaccinated in the United States alone. Now, I know you anti-vaxxers ain't on this list. That's not why I'm pulling up these numbers. I'm pulling up these numbers to ask the basic question of, where is all of these deaths and bodies over the last 5 years of all these vaccinated people out here? Can y'all motherfuckers please show me? I want to see 227,181 body bags piled up on top of each other with toe tags, all kind of John Does and Jane Does and all these. I want to see, where is all the Potter Fields at that's housing all these motherfucking dead bodies that y'all said was going to happen 5 years ago with all y'all fear-mongering. With all y'all fear-mongering, sounding like a bunch of goddamn Trump haters. Y'all was sounding like a bunch of Trump haters 5 years ago with all that goddamn fear-mongering. And now here we is 5 years later. I want to know where the body bags are at. Where are the people that you motherfuckers know? I want to know the people that you know. Because don't tell me you don't know nobody who got vaccinated. That's a fucking lie. If you say you don't know nobody who got vaccinated, that's a motherfucking lie. You lying motherfuckers, stop. You lying ass cult members, stop. Y'all know people in your own fucking family that got fucking vaccinated. You lying motherfuckers, stop. Listen, there's no way you gonna tell me you don't know nobody who got vaccinated. Show me the motherfucker who died that you know that got vaccinated. I'll wait, motherfuckers. Where that motherfucker at? I want to see the diagnosis. Don't tell me somebody died during the pandemic and you try to throw that shit off on a vaccination. No, I want to see the diagnosis, the autopsies. I want to see like all that shit. Show me the motherfucker you know that died because of the fucking vaccine. Don't tell me about some old kawinky dick. A motherfucker happened to die during the pandemic and shit. Motherfuckers die every year, B. Motherfuckers die every day, B. Show me the motherfucker who died because of the fucking vaccine. That's what the fuck I want to know. Because that's a lot of body bags I should be seeing. That's a lot of toe tags I should be seeing, you fear mongers, you Trump haters. Let's keep it a stack. Let's keep it a stack. Alright? Y'all don't know them motherfuckers. That's why. Because y'all listen to the fear mongers. Y'all got fear mongered. Just accept it. You ain't got, don't take the vaccine. I don't want you to take the vaccine. I want you motherfuckers to stay unvaccinated. I want y'all to stay unvaccinated. So I'm not saying this to get none of you motherfuckers vaccinated. Y'all wouldn't listen to me any goddamn way. I want you to stay unvaccinated. Because I want to continue to laugh at you motherfuckers getting hoaxed and bamboozled. Like it's wild shit. Like the shit y'all was saying 5 years ago. Nobody should be still breathing right now. The country should only have black people up in it. Everybody else should be fucking dead. Like this shit is crazy. But hey, don't listen to me. Please, I'm begging you not to listen to me. Keep listening to weirdo ass ex-dope heads that are liars and grifters with worms in their fucking head. Keep listening to them motherfuckers. Don't listen to me. I don't know shit. Don't listen to me. Listen to them motherfuckers that told you it's going to be over 270 million body bags by 2025. And here we is in 2025, the motherfuckers are still breathing. Right here on YouTube. That took the vaccine 5 years ago. Still breathing. But hey, nobody, what the fuck we know? We don't know shit. Fuck we know. We a dead men walking. We a dead man walking. That's a slow ass death. This death is slow than a motherfucker. When this shit gonna speed up? Somebody tell this vaccine to hurry up and kick in. It's been 5 years. That's a long ass time to kick in. What the fuck? If I had to wait that long to get high, I would never get high. I wouldn't even smoke weed. If I had to wait 5 years for this weed high to kick in, I'll stop smoking. I'll be mad as fuck. The fuck? I ain't even gonna enjoy this shit for another 5 years. Why the fuck am I be wasting my time with this shit? Like, I'll be mad as hell that shit took 5 years to kick in. That's a long ass time, dog. I'm just saying. But hey, y'all can't fear-monger Psycho, dog. You can't fear-monger me with Donald Trump, and you can't fear-monger me with RFK Jr. Alright? You can't fear-monger me with these politicians. Alright? So you anti-vaxxers, you can't fear-monger me. You goddamn blue MAGA Trump haters, you can't fear-monger me. None of you motherfuckers can fear-monger me into believing y'all pseudo. All that shit pseudo. I ain't listening to none of you motherfuckers. None of you. All y'all bunch of fear-mongers. All of you. I'm not listening to y'all. Right? I'm done. I'm done with that. Now, speaking of Trump fear-mongering, I got a story about Donald Trump that's not necessarily tied in to fear-mongering. Right? This story right here actually had the community talking and buzzing a little bit. A little bit surprised, right? Because, like, I got mixed emotions about this, right? In one aspect, this is, you know, outside of the fact, you know, I'm gonna get into that part, the political side of it. I'm just talking about like the social side of it, right? I got mixed emotions on this on the social side. First things first, let's listen to what he got to say, and then I'll explain why I got mixed emotions about this. Let's get into it.
We are fighting.
Well, my fault. Well, am I showing this? No, I'm not. All right, let's get into this.
Very big designation. And as we are fighting hard to get birthright citizenship or automatic citizenship for the children of illegal aliens, that's another way. It's automatic citizenship for children of illegal aliens. That's the other term that they use, which is actually more accurate, more understandable. And it's ridiculous. We're the only country that has it, and certainly the only country that has it to that extent. And it wasn't meant, if you look, it was really meant for children of slaves. This is when it happened. The children of slaves, it was not meant for everyone to come into our country by airplane or charging across the borders from all over the world and think they're going to become citizens. It's not meant for that. It wasn't meant for that. And hopefully at some point the courts will understand that without having to go through a whole big deal. This was meant for the children of slaves. And look at the timing of it and you'll see. And I hope judges will understand that. And it has to stop, because it's really hurting our country very badly in the coming weeks.
All right, family. And there you go. That was the statement that kind of got the black community buzzing, right? You know, especially these goddamn, especially the Fuckboy Association, them motherfuckers are sitting up there. Tariq posted about this, and of course, they Lord and Savior post about it. They must go out and, buy his bitten and shit. So now Donald Trump's the best thing since fucking sliced bread. Because Tariq retweeted this clip and was like, yeah, I totally agree. Well, okay, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you agree? That's actually historically accurate, right? There's nothing to disagree with. Like he said that, like he said he agreed, like that shit was up for debate. Like motherfuckers don't know what the 14th Amendment was, or where it came from, or how it stemmed, or whatever. And you know, paying attention to everything that was going on and people's response and some of the shit I saw about this, I realized, yeah, you know, a lot of these foundational fuckboys don't know what the fuck the 14th Amendment was all about and shit. That shit is crazy. Like, they was really surprised by this information. Like, because Tariq up here talking about he agreed, like Donald Trump was giving his opinion or some shit. Like Donald Trump was giving his feelings and shit. Like, nigga. He was giving historical fact. There's nothing to agree with, brother. But what are we talking about? I agree. I'm like, what? Nigga. I said, yes, it's true. Yes. There's a lot of motherfuckers out here that don't know history, dog. And these FBA motherfuckers, for them to be so Uncle Samish, you would think they would know these Uncle Samish ass amendments that they prop up so much every time they scream FBA. They don't realize they are by default propping up these amendments that they don't even know. Don't even know how they originated or where they came from. And it's kind of sad. It's like I said, it just shows how much these weirdos do not know. Right? But the 14th Amendment is pretty much, like Donald Trump said, it was originally created for slaves. Former slaves. And to make these former slaves actual citizens, right? You know, it all kind of, you know, you could, you could date this back to the Dred Scott decision, right? That pretty much said that black people don't got no rights here in this country as citizens. And it stayed that way until the 14th Amendment. Right? So yes, this had everything to do with motherfucking slaves. Right? Like, so this is crazy. It's crazy. But a lot of people did not know this, apparently. Because when Donald Trump said it, they like lost their mind. Like, y'all heard what Donald Trump said? Y'all heard what Donald Trump said? Like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, my history teacher in the 5th grade told me this shit. I didn't get all extra like, oh my goodness, I ain't go to recess like, oh my goodness, you hear what Mr. Warren said? You heard what Mr. Warren said? In 3rd period? She said the 14th Amendment was about slaves. Did you hear that? Did you hear her? Did you hear her? I can't believe that. I didn't know that. You know, what the fuck? But he motherfuckers acting like Miss Warren told them this in the 5th grade. This first time they heard this. Now, this is crazy. Like, but y'all, hey, you know, like, listen. I'll play a little clip or something so y'all, some people get a better understanding. But it's not that deep. It's not that deep. Let's get into this real quick so we can get some historical context behind all this. All right. Let's get into this real quick.
On July 9th, 1868, just 3 years after the end of the Civil War, asserted an idea that would have confirmed the worst fears of the Confederacy before the war, that African Americans would be full and equal citizens of the United States. In fact, the former Confederate states were required to ratify the amendment in order to regain representation in Congress. Section 1 of the 14th Amendment reads as follows: all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. The 14th Amendment recognized African Americans as citizens of the United States and the states where they lived. The amendment was passed to stop state governments from unfairly discriminating against African Americans. The 14th Amendment also prohibited states from making or enforcing laws that abridged the privileges or immunities of citizens or denied due process or equal protection of the laws. The amendment began the process of incorporation, which means applying the protections of the Bill of Rights to state governments. They had originally applied only to the national government. Of course, the 14th Amendment did not stop the unfair treatment of African Americans. States still passed laws that allowed unfair discrimination. The struggle for civil rights would continue well into the 20th century, and some would argue that equal protection of the laws has not yet been fully achieved even today. That's all for...
Yeah, that was just a little short synopsis of what happened with the 14th Amendment, how it came about. Again, it started with Dred Scott, and that amendment was to pretty much go against that Supreme Court ruling on the Dred Scott case. All right. And a whole bunch of other things followed after that. I touch on these things all the time. I love talking about the 1800s. So if you pay attention to this channel, you should be familiar with a lot of this shit. If you're not familiar with this channel, you might be a little bit lost, but that's what the replays are for. But yeah. Let's get into what this may cause, right? As far as the 14th Amendment being challenged. Because, again, Donald Trump is accurate about it not being about anything other than slaves. It wasn't supposed to be meant for motherfucking Mexicans and other immigrants coming over here taking advantage of the situation that was created by white people to try to, give justice to these free slaves and make them citizens, right? But other people was able to take advantage of stuff that was put in place for us, which is nothing new and shit we still go through to this day, right? This is kind of what the FBAs be complaining about, right? We lay the groundwork and then other people come in and take advantage of it. This is kind of what their argument is all about. Well, not all of their arguments, but this is one of their arguments, and one of the arguments is centered around, right? But let's get into this. Let's see.
22 states are now suing the government over President Trump's decision to end birthright citizenship.
Birthright citizenship is the idea that children born in America whose parents are undocumented immigrants automatically gain citizenship.
Birthright citizenship defenders tend to point to the 14th Amendment of the Constitution.
The specific clause often cited within that amendment reads, "All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside." Senior legal fellow at the Heritage Foundation, Amy Swearer, however, disagrees with the notion entirely.
Swearer, in the abstract of her 75-page paper on the topic, writes, while it is indeed clear that the Constitution recognizes that citizenship is the birthright of certain U.S.-born individuals, both textualist and originalist...
Buddha, what do you mean? Actually, this is a Dred Scott case with no jurisdiction. Yeah, Dred Scott left Missouri, I believe, went up there to, where'd he go, to Minnesota or might be Milwaukee, somewhere up there, whatever the case may be. And then when he went back to Missouri, they made him a slave again. Because he left, he was a slave, and then when he came back, he was free. But then they enslaved him again because they said he didn't have rights of a citizen. He didn't have the rights of a citizen. That's the 14th Amendment was challenging that ruling at the Supreme Court. They was challenging that ruling because they said he didn't have rights as a citizen, and the 14th Amendment made us citizens. So that what did I say that was wrong? I'm confused. What did I say that was wrong about Dred Scott? But I'll keep going.
Amy Swearer, however, disagrees with the notion entirely.
Swearer, in the abstract of her 75-page paper on the topic, writes, while it is indeed clear that the Constitution recognizes that citizenship is the birthright of certain U.S.-born individuals, both textualist and originalist analyses of the Citizenship Clause substantially undermine assertions that birthright citizenship must be applied universally to all persons born on U.S. soil, regardless of the immigration status of their parents. Joining us now to dive deeper into her point of view is Amy Swearer. Amy, welcome to Rising.
Hey, thank you so much for having me.
So why don't you elaborate on your argument? For years we've heard that it's pretty unambiguous that even if you've come to the country illegally, if you give birth here, your children are American citizens from birth. But you say it's more complicated than that. Can you explain why?
Absolutely. So I'm fully aware that many Americans today, and in fact probably most legal scholars, simply assume that we have what I'd refer to as universal birthright citizenship, that we follow sort of the old English common law that universally grants citizenship to anyone born in this country under any circumstances, except for maybe the children of like foreign ministers, foreign ambassadors, etc. But the reality is, when you look at the original public meaning of the 14th Amendment, when you look at what these words meant to the people who drafted and ratified that amendment to the Constitution, they were very clear. While they were trying, of course, to override the Dred Scott decision and make citizens of the newly freed slaves that the Supreme Court in Dred Scott said they're...
See? She just said it. Yeah, the Supreme Court was trying to overthrow the Supreme Court was trying to overthrow the Dred Scott decision and make them citizens, right? Because again, he wasn't deemed to have any rights as a citizen. That's why they was able to enslave him.
To the people who drafted and ratified that amendment to the Constitution, they were very clear. While they were trying, of course, to override the Dred Scott decision and make citizens of the newly freed slaves that the Supreme Court in Dred Scott said they're not citizens, they can never be citizens, even though they owe their allegiance nowhere else, Congress was absolutely trying to make citizens of them and to eliminate permanent racial barriers to citizenship. But they were also explicitly trying to exclude.
Yeah, because they was also pushing back against the black codes and everything else around this time, because the black codes was starting to come out and starting to form, and they also trying to push back against that. That also had a lot to do with the 14th Amendment. But yeah, I digress. Let's continue.
Congress was absolutely trying to make citizens of them and to eliminate permanent racial barriers to citizenship. But they were also explicitly trying to exclude certain classes of people, not based on race, but based on their lack of total, complete political allegiance to the United States that didn't put them in anywhere near similar footing to those newly freed slaves who owed their allegiance nowhere else.
But Amy, I want to get on to another case on the legal point of this, and I know you're aware of it because you allude to it in one of the pieces that I read, which you wrote. An 1898 Supreme Court case, which I'm sure our audience will be delighted to plunge into, but it's the US versus Wong Kim Ark. And to explain that briefly, this is about a 21-year-old person who had been born in San Francisco to Chinese immigrant parents. And his parents at the time, by virtue of being Chinese, there were a lot of restrictionist laws and they could not become citizens. He left the country and was not allowed back in because they said he wasn't a citizen. And he took that case to the Supreme Court. Now, before I go on to describe the judgment, is that basically an accurate summation of the underlying case?
Yeah, that is exactly what happened to Wong Kim Ark, yes.
So then, when it comes to the Supreme Court, they rule in his favour by a 6-2 majority. And Justice Horace Gray, for the majority, writes that the case, and I quote, affirms the ancient and fundamental rule of citizenship by birth within the territory. And he then goes on to say that the 14th Amendment is declaratory in form and enabling and extending in effect. So, I mean, that seems pretty clear to me. You obviously don't think that that applies in this case, but the language seems fairly clear. So what is your argument to counter that?
So if that were the only language in that opinion, I'd probably agree with you. But the reality is that opinion doesn't actually follow in its own practice what the common law analysis would have been. So at common law, that analysis from that court would have been very simple. It would have been Wong Kim Ark was born here. He is not the child of an ambassador or any sort of legally accredited foreign national. Therefore, he is a citizen. Instead, the court very narrowly holds and repeatedly emphasizes the lawful permanent residency of Wong Kim Ark's parents. That is irrelevant to anything under the Old English common law. And so actually my thesis within the article that you mentioned is that what the court is doing is sort of recognizing an Americanized version of that common law. And I think to that extent, that limited holding that the U.S.-born children of permanently domiciled, lawfully present aliens, what we would today consider lawful permanent residents, that they are U.S. citizens, I think that's perfectly consistent with, one, what the original public meaning of the 14th Amendment was, but also with this idea of this Americanized jus soli, this Americanized birthright citizenship, which is not nearly as broad as the Old English common law. And you see this even in a Yale Law Review article from that same year commenting on this case, where it recognizes that unlike the Old English common law, where even being a temporary sojourner was enough for the child of that person to be considered a citizen of that nation, the American common law doesn't allow for that permanent domicile, permanent residency is what makes that U.S.-born child a citizen. And so even after this case, you see scholars understanding that whatever the court is doing here, it is not embracing the full extent of English common law. To the extent it is embracing common law, it is an Americanized version of that. And I think that's perfectly consistent with both the Civil Rights Act of 1866 and also the original public meaning of the 14th Amendment.
So this executive order is going to get litigated. Immigration rights groups are suing to stop it. What would end up being the legal status of, so would this would make render as not citizens anymore people, would this be backward as well as going forward?
So my understanding of the executive order is that it is only prospective. And I think that's a good thing, legally speaking. I think if you start looking at stripping citizenship from people who have already relied on that, who the United States has already said in good faith, we're considering you citizens, you start running into reliance issues. But this only looks prospectively for children born after a certain date. I believe that date is the end of February of this year. So it is prospective. The legal status would be after that the U.S. would not consider those children to be U.S. citizens. That said, almost never would that leave a child stateless. I know that this is an argument that has been put forward by critics of this executive order, but the reality is that almost always you are going to have that child either automatically qualify for or have automatically bestowed on them the citizenship of the nation of origin of their parents. In fact, I've not seen yet presented a single instance in which that wouldn't be the case, where you could, by some technicality of law and the fact of birth on U.S. soil, have an individual who just acquires citizenship nowhere if we don't consider them U.S. citizens. So I'm not sure that criticism is actually something that could even plausibly come to fruition.
Thank you so much for joining us today to discuss. We really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, family. There you go. So that's what's going on with Donald Trump and the 14th Amendment. They trying to challenge it, saying that the amendment is being taken out of context and it was never meant for what it's being used for now. So they kind of giving it some pushback. And yeah, you know, people got questions. You know, again, I got mixed emotions about this. On a social level, I can't explain what my mixed emotions is, right? On one breath, I'm happy that people actually learn at least a little something about history and us and how it's tied in, you know, as far as, you know, the amendments and everything else goes. You know, at least some people got a little bit smarter because Donald Trump said that. That's a good thing. The sad thing is it actually took Donald Trump to motherfucking say that for them motherfuckers to get a tad bit smarter and shit. That's the sad part. Because if I did a whole stream talking about the Dred Scott case and Buddha hit the link and me and Buddha was arguing for about 2 hours about the final decision of the case and what the decision actually was stating, y'all motherfuckers wouldn't watch. It'll be about 8 people in the motherfucking chat arguing about who's right between me and Buddha. And the rest of you motherfuckers will be taking off watching some goddamn entertainment or some shit. Like, it's just crazy. Shit's crazy. It takes Donald Trump to say this shit for y'all motherfuckers to actually learn something. It's sad. It didn't even take Donald Trump to say it. It took to retweet Donald Trump saying that shit for y'all motherfuckers to actually learn something. It's fucking pathetic. It's pathetic. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, so on the social level, I got mixed feelings about this, right? It's good and bad, whatever, right? And on a political level, I also got mixed opinions about this, right? Because I did always kind of side-eye the whole birthright citizenship shit, right? Like, that was always kind of a backdoor way of getting illegals citizenship in this country, right? Because, you know, they sneak over here, you know, have a kid here, and now you got yourself an anchor baby, right? And it's always was kind of like a way to, you know, kind of backdoor their way into citizenship in this country. So I always kind of side-eyed that shit and everything else, but I also got a little bit of a problem with them tampering with the 14th Amendment if I keep it a stat, right? Because I'm not too sure how much that's going to. Yeah, I got a little bit of an issue with them fucking with the Constitution. I gotta keep it a stack with you. Like, yeah, the 14th Amendment I don't think should be played with because I mean, even though it shouldn't affect most black people are not going to be affected by this. No shit like that if it does get played around with. But that won't. What if they going to play around that amendment? What else they going to be playing around with, right? And how far and how much will this motherfucking push back? Like, I don't know. Is this going to affect our citizenship? Like, I got issues with this 14th Amendment getting played around with, even though I don't like the birthright, the birthright citizenship shit. I kind of side-eye that shit. I still got a little bit of a problem with the 14th Amendment being played around with. Like, that shit should stay in place as is. I think. Like, I don't know. I got mixed opinions about this one, but yeah. So with that being said, I could do something else, but it's getting kind of late, so I guess I'll get ready to drop the link. You know what I mean? Since it's getting a bit late, that ran kind of long, but it's cool. We here, we in the building. Get ready to get this link out here. And yeah. Let me see. There we go. All right. So this is what we're going to do. play his commercial, and I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all can come up. I'll be right back. And yeah, we make it do what it do. Where's my commercial at? God damn it. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back, family.
You can. Where were you born, man?
Huh? Where was I born?
That's right, I said, where were you born?
Hey, are you one of those dudes that do horoscopes, man? Hey, I'm a Cancer with a bad moon rising.
Look here, El Fago, watch my lips. Where were you born?
I was born in East LA, man. I was born in East LA.
Oh, yeah, you're born in East LA. Well, let's see your green card, huh?
Green card? I'm from East LA.
All right, well, then who's president of the United States?
Oh, that's easy, man. That guy that used to be on Death Valley days, John Wayne.
All right, let's go. Come on.
Next thing I know, I'm in a foreign land. People talking so fast I couldn't understand. There was nobody there to lend a helping hand. I was cold, it was not where is a burger stand. I want to go back to East LA. I wish I was back in East LA. I don't belong here in downtown DJ, 'cause I was born in East LA. Ole! I crawled under barbed wire, swam across the stream, rode in 6 different trucks, packed like a sardine. Walked all day in the burning sun. Now I know what it's like to be born to run.
All right, family. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. What's hood out there? We got Solomon up here. What's going on, Sola? How you? You there, Sola? He better get his mic together. But yeah, we in the building, family. Let me see.
Peace.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. What's good with you? You there, Sola?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, we in the building, family. Oh, you got YouTube playing in the back. Yeah. What's good with you?
Can you hear me?
I got YouTube in the back. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, my bad. I was hooking my mic up.
Yeah. I was letting you know. Yeah, you still had. You still had YouTube playing in the back. I had to let you know.
Yeah. Is it good now?
Yeah, you good now. We're good.
Damn, what happened to them Skins, man?
Man, fucking, we couldn't hold on to the fucking football. 3 fumbles, man.
Yeah. It was one of those games. Jalen did pretty good though. Daniels is man. He's the real deal, man. That's what I'm more worried about. The Cowboys fan, I was looking like, damn, next season, man, this dude gonna be extra confident, man. NFC Championship is rookie season, man.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Definitely, yeah. I really wish we'd have won that fucking game, though. God damn.
That'd have been interesting.
Yeah.
That'd been real interesting. But yeah, man. I was just checking that joint out with Donald Trump. talking about the 14th Amendment, and he was pretty much saying that it was like, making in reference to, as which I think y'all was talking about this the last stream that I was on with you guys, about how that was like really for African Americans. And so Trump, I mean, I guess his business acumen, was the advantage the whole time, even going into the campaign. With me in particular, I don't support either party, just to put that on the table. But I could sit back and look and see, like, well, from the beginning, looking at how the campaign was being ran by the Democrat Party, I was like, there's no way they're gonna win with Joe Biden. They was trying to cover up the fact that he had some type of illness, he was getting old or whatever the case was. And then they just threw Kamala in like in mid-election. It was just like horrible organization. Just from that standpoint alone, I was like, yeah. And then how she was trying to run, it was like it turned into, all of a sudden she became black, and then it was just like a gimmick.
Identity politics all over the place,
yeah. So it was like, the whole thing was a gimmick, and I'm glad that there was a segment of African Americans that called it out. It's still it's still a group that look at it like, that still rock with the Democratic Party, and but I think Trump capitalized on that. She did gain a little momentum from the debate, but it really was like, short-lived, and I already knew like the election was going to be kind of a landslide victory. But in terms of what he's executing now, he's right on this border control thing, and now all of a sudden you got these groups looking or seeking help from African Americans, and I find it to be interesting, and I had conversations with, in particular, Jamaicans, and they kind of shared the same sentiment. I'm not a person, that's like, for FBA. I'm not like a FBA person, So, but with that being said, I do understand that the other immigrant groups were being used as sort of a buffer to dilute a lot of the stuff that we were fighting for. I did understand that aspect of things, but so the rhetoric, long story short, the rhetoric that came with a lot of the immigrants that came into the country, about just the stereotypes that they had with African Americans. I tried to explain to them that this is a very complex situation that you're in. Like, you're like coming in kind of at the tail end of something that was going on for over like 400 years.
Centuries,
yeah. So it's like, the rhetoric that you're kind of using, like, you really don't know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Because, we're still finding out facts historically that they try to hide about just, our basic contribution to the country, and, so in their mind, they think that we were just slaves here, that we just like, was working the fields and white people did all the important shit. They made all the important inventions and we just was kind of riding along with the whole thing. And, and that's definitely wasn't the case, when you really read the history and you discover the contributions of how this country really developed, the culture of America in itself, heavily influenced by, African American. So now you're seeing, some of the system of white supremacy is now showing its face. Yeah, this is really how they get down here in America. You know what I'm saying? Like and this is really light, you know what I'm saying, compared to what they used to do.
Real light.
You know what I'm saying? So, but they showing you how they really get down now. Like, there's nobody trying to stop ICE, once everything is organized and signed into law, they gonna rock with it. I'm talking about the majority of white people gonna rock with it. So tomorrow, if they legalize calling black people niggas again, they gonna start calling people niggas again. As long as they can get away with it, long as there's no repercussions with the whole thing, they gonna rock with it. So you just gotta understand what you're dealing with. And I don't think they really totally understood what they was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's an interesting thing to see.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how this plays out. It's like I was saying, like I always kind of side-eyed the whole anchor baby situation and everything else, and I just it's always was a back door to citizenship, and again, is it really like is the law being used correctly, right? Like as far as is the amendment being pretty much fulfilled the way it was intended, or is it being misused? And I think that's the question in place right now, because again, it wasn't meant for what it's being used for now. It's kind of like they found a loophole there, so they're going to use this amendment loophole in order to try to garner citizenship. And now they talking about patching up that loophole. Okay, cool. I'm not sure. I don't know. Like I said, I got mixed emotions about this because I don't want them playing around with the amendments too much.
And do know, you know what I'm saying? Like, and this is another thing we got to be aware of. Like, do know that they have something that they got in store, what they're going to try to do to black people that they can't deport. You know what I'm saying? Do know that it's something like, up the sleeve, what I mean, what the system going to do. So that's why I'm saying, like, I'm sitting back and looking. JB says in the chat room, show its face. When have they been hiding it? I think they begin to hide their face like after the civil rights movement, the civil rights and the Black Power movement. It turned into a little more covert form. This is like why
Southern races started picking up the northern races. Started being more covert.
A little more covert and how you can't really say nigga in public, and it'll be a white person more so jumping on another white person if they see them doing goofy stuff to a black person, because they on a note they kind of evolved into a form of racism that say, look, the system is going to work it for us. We don't have to show this outward form of racism, to black people, because we seen that it woke them up and they began to unite. We don't really want that. Keep these niggas asleep. You know what I'm saying? Don't go around like, saying nigga. You see, like, for example, you got instances of, the one chick, I'm pretty sure you remember this a couple years back. It was a dude walking the dog in the park or something, and then the white chick came along or something, and she said some type of racial slurs, like, dude recorded it, you know what I'm saying, and she got fired from her job instantly because they don't want to affiliate themselves with, somebody that's making racial slurs. That type of stuff is, for this that'll be the more covert form of racism. Like, they don't want to be viewed as racist anymore, you know what I mean, due to the fact they have it messed with their overall global image that they was trying to maintain. So but I mean, what you think about the whole thing with the 14th Amendment and how in particular Mexicans and the Latin community is responding to that?
I seen Selena Gomez crying, hauling her ass off, and then they started coming after her. Then she pulled down on her motherfucking video as they came after her because, like, you know, they was calling her out for, you know, like, hey man, like how are you up here doing all this crying and everything else? Is that a third when your own people voted for this? They started throwing up the stats and everything else that I'll be throwing up in these motherfuckers' face, these pro-immigration people faces. Like, look at the numbers, bro. They don't even want their own people here. Like, they voted for this. Like, I'm supposed to be sitting up here doing Selena Gomez and crying online because no, I'm cool.
Yeah, that's the part that confused me. Like how y'all tripping and y'all voted for Trump? Like, you know, he clearly. That's one thing you can say about him. He clearly told you what he was going to do.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, he told you that he was going to focus in on border patrol, and, you know, he wanted to build the wall the last campaign, and, you know, that ain't work out too well. But, you know, he definitely was on that border control. So, you know, you vote for Trump, you know, he going, you know, you getting what you voted for.
Yep. Peace, DD. What's going on?
Peace. What's up? To the brother that was just talking about the story about the guy that was in the park, and then the Karen was like, "Oh, he did this. He tried to kick my dog," or whatever. And he had recorded the whole thing. Well, the rest of that story is he decided not to sit there and just be a victim. He got a lot of attention from that whole incident, and he has a whole show now on bird watching on, is it National Geographic or like one of the big things. So he didn't play victim. He took it, he turned it around, and he made it work for him. With this whole 14th Amendment thing, I understand what you're saying, Psycho, because once they start fucking with stuff, they ain't no telling what else they're gonna start fucking with. But at the same time, I kind of understand why it has to be dealt with, because that wasn't the purpose. But as usual, something that was meant for black people, somebody else comes in, they co-op it, they found out a way to use it to their advantage, and that's what's been done. So I don't think they're going to too much mess with the amendment as much as maybe clarify it and get some precedence on it that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said do some patchwork on it. Maybe like I said, I'm not sure exactly what their plan is. I know they definitely want to tweak it, and I know what you call it. They put a stop to the shit though. They put a stop to what did the judge put a stop to that Trump was trying to push through? Was that what was it? Was it the 14th Amendment thing? No, it wasn't.
Well, they've done the birthright. They put a stop to it. They put a stop to, his pausing the federal grants.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
But what he did was he went ahead and he just said fuck it, and he rescinded it. So. Yeah,
that's what it was. It was it was the federal stuff. Yeah. They blocked that because they said they blocked that, like they didn't let that go through.
Right, and he just said fuck it and rescinded it, so that's not even an issue anymore.
But I told people, I was like, they're not going to let him just go crazy. Like everybody act like, oh, he's going to do this, he's going to do that. Like, yeah, he's going to do some things like any other president. He's going to do some things. He's going to get some things off, but he's not going to be able to run amok the way people kind of like try to portray it. Like they will, like his own party will make sure he doesn't go too crazy. Like he's like some of the wild things I hear them saying that he's going to do. Like he's not going to be able to do, but so much. He's going to do some things, but some of the things I be hearing him say he's going to do, like, nah, that's not going to happen.
Exactly, and that's why a lot of that talk he did, it was like whatever, because you knew that he wasn't going to be able to do it. And I'm going to tell you right now, that damn Kennedy, that is the craziest shit I've ever seen. I'm telling you, that is Trump's revenge for him trying to run against him. He got him up there embarrassing the hell out of himself. There is no way in hell they're going to confirm him. I can't see it.
Yeah, he looked crazy up there. He looked crazy. He didn't even understand the job. He didn't even understand the job.
Because he's not. Trump never meant for him to have it. I don't think. I think that's just a payback for him running against him. I mean, it can't. I mean, seriously, can you? It can't be anything else. There's no way.
Yeah.
There is no way.
I was never a fan of Robert Kennedy. Like I said, when before he even got down with Trump, like you can go back my content years ago. Like I've always been going in on this. He's always been a weirdo. He pushing a lot of nonsense. So so him having this position right here is problematic for me.
Right.
Yeah. It's kind of like Trump going into office and I don't know, like making Dane Calloway the motherfucking responsible for Black history in this country or something like that. Like what are you doing? Like, no, absolutely not. What do we know?
Yeah. And here's the crazy thing. I am waiting for the news to cover. If you look right now, the state of Kansas is having the biggest tuberculosis outbreak, they're saying, in U.S. history. But nobody's talking about it. And that's just weird to me because I'm telling you, I'm not going to Kansas no time soon, that's for sure. I don't even want to drive through.
What you said was going on in Kansas?
Pull up TB outbreak in Kansas.
Oh, they got a TB outbreak going on in Kansas?
Huge. It is out of control right now in Kansas. Yes. Pull it up if you don't mind. And nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, Kansas faced dozens sickened with tuberculosis outbreak. Largest outbreak in U.S. history. Yeah, it's in it right here.
And nobody's talking about it.
See, as of January 24th, there have been 67 confirmed cases of active TB, including 60 in Wyandotte County and 7 in Johnson County, according to Kansas Department of Health and Environment. Initially, there were 79 confirmed latent TB cases, including 77 in Wyandotte County and 2 in Johnson County. That was initially. Come to find out it was 67 though.
That stuff spreads fast.
So
why is nobody talking about it?
Yeah, is this because now why do you have these outbreaks?
Right.
Don't make me put my conspiracy hat on.
That's what I was about to say, because I mean, in a way, you can't help it because you would think that'd be something, because that shit can spread like.
You want to know what? Yeah, people stopped getting vaccines. That's what happened. Yeah. People started getting vaccines. People weren't getting their TB vaccines no more in Kansas. Yeah. Kansas is a red state. Very religious people out there. That's where the Westboro Baptist Church and all them weirdos out there. So yeah, you talking about a very religious rural area, and yeah, the motherfuckers all anti-vax, so they stopped taking all vaccines, and here we is years later, you start to see the effects of it.
Yeah, because that's crazy, but nobody's talking about it.
I'm just hearing about it. Yeah, I'm just hearing about it just now. But
I don't know.
I can guarantee you it's a decline of motherfucking people taking vaccines is why this is happening.
Right. And I'm not an anti-vaxxer. The main reason that I didn't take that COVID jab is because I'm not taking anything that new. But that's with anything. Like when a new phone comes out, I don't go right out and buy it. I wait. And then they say, oh, it got this bug, it's got this issue, it's got that. I let all that shit work out, and then I'll go get one. And that's kind of how I approach this this vaccination. You know, give it some time to work out whatever. And, you know, you hear the things they said, you know, coroners are saying that people that took the vax, when they do their whatever, they're finding these huge clots in them and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how true that is. I haven't really done any research. It's just stuff that I hear, like, fly by night listening to shit on YouTube. But yeah, I'm not an anti-vaxxer, but I was anti that just because it was relatively it was just too new for me to hop into. And then I was looking at something, I want to say it was when everything first started happening, when the vaccine first came out. And if I remember correctly, don't quote me on it, Moderna had never had an FDA approved drug until the vaccine, which was weird to me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, I mean, I get all my stuff. Matter of fact, I got my TB shot not too long ago. But I don't know, this shit in Kansas, it's got me a little bit, I'm not gonna say worried. It's not worrying me, but it's just, why isn't it being talked about? Because like in no time that shit can spread.
Yeah, they said cases, rates of cases increased in 2021, 2022, 2023. So yeah, that's pandemic years. Like I said, people wasn't taking vaccines.
Right.
This is what happens with the anti-vax stuff. Like you're gonna start seeing things. Watch, people gonna start you're gonna start seeing increases in all these old stuff that was under control. You're gonna start seeing increases in stuff now. Like, let me ask you a question. You ever had chicken pox?
Yes.
When did you have them? When you was a kid?
Yeah, I want to say it was like 10, 11.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you saw somebody catch chicken pox?
Let's see, my son when he was like 6 and he's 25. So what, 21 years ago?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yep. That's rare. In 2000s, catching chicken pox, that was rare. But yeah,
he only had one chicken pox pop up. It was weird.
Yeah, because it pretty much people have built up a big immunity of chicken pox over the decades because of vaccinations and herd immunity.
Right.
So now it's almost, you rarely see it now. You don't hardly see it.
Right. But you're right. And then, they have like, if you don't want to give your children vaccinations, they actually have, the public schools have an exemption form that you can fill out. And the only thing is, let's say like there's a mumps outbreak at the school. Your child is not allowed to attend school until it gets under control. But they do have the exceptions that you can use.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I know if you my age, your ass got vaccinated as a kid. If you went to public school, yeah. and motherfuckers my age went to public school, most of them, vast majority.
Right.
Yeah. If you went to public school, you got vaccinated.
And mine didn't go to public school, but they still got all their vaccinations.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's crazy. I remember I got so mad because when I had chicken pox, they were all the way from the top of my head all the way down to my feet.
My body. I remember having them all over my body. I was a little kid, but yeah.
Yeah, I remember my mom rubbing calamine lotion all over the place and putting socks on my hands so I wouldn't scratch.
Yep. You had the
all
socks
that
in your
shit.
hands too. Yep, you had the socks in your hands too. Yep, I had them shits on. So I wanted to scratch them shits bad as hell. Them shits itching like a motherfucker.
Right. My brother got 2 little dots on his belly. That was it.
Man,
that's some crazy shit.
You rather catch it when you're younger. I heard it's worse when you're older.
Yeah, and then I can't remember if you get chicken pox, you're more apt to get shingles, or if you didn't have chicken pox. I can't remember. It's one way or the other.
Didn't have it. I think if you didn't have it.
You know what? Because I remember I when I was in healthcare, I was taking care of somebody with shingles, and they asked me if I had chicken pox, and I said yes, and then they allowed me to go. So yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, because they all come from the same what you call it? Yeah, same shit basically.
Right. So did you see Trump's press secretary do her first press conference?
Yes.
Was it
yesterday?
Monday?
Was it yesterday?
I'll be honest with you. I think she did a good job. Whether you like, who she's there for or not, because at least she answered questions.
She put some clarity to that DEI stuff and everything else.
Right. I think she held her own real good. I like the fact that
She's young. She's like 29 years old. I was surprised how young she was.
she's supposed to be. I think she's the youngest press secretary ever.
Yeah, I would say she's only like 29 or some shit. I was like, she young as hell. Like press secretary.
Right. And I also like the fact that they're going to open up the press room to what they call it, the new media. So if you have a YouTube presence,
Open it up.
and
Oh.
yeah,
They
they
give
actually have
them
a
press passes.
website.
They're getting
Yeah, they
press
have-
passes. Okay.
Yep, you have a website. They said the only thing that they require is that you have shown that you are like a news reporting
Right.
personality,
Yeah.
and that you tell the truth.
Right. Right.
But
You're
yeah,
not
you
just
can
a
apply.
shot track. Yeah.
So I thought that was pretty neat to recognize the media, whatever you want to call it, new media. I don't know the term they use anymore.
Yeah. I don't know too many black YouTubers that fit that category though. A lot of us give our commentaries and we don't just report stories. we give our commentaries too. I don't know, but yeah, we'll see if anybody from black YouTube actually gets the press pass.
Right. But I'm just sitting here thinking about that art because I haven't really kept up with it this week. I've had a lot going on, but there ain't no way they can confirm RFK, especially when you get caught in a bold-faced lie and they brought the damn receipts and called you out on your bullshit. There's no way they're going to confirm that dude. I just can't see it. I can't see it. There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
And that's bad when your own family come out talking shit about you.
Yeah. Yeah, she ripped him too. Like, I mean, she politely ripped him.
But
right?
the thing is, she didn't just talk on the stuff that people saying. She just told all his damn business.
Yeah, she was like, yeah, when he was a fiend, when he was younger, he got my other family members hooked and everything else. That yeah, she was like, yeah, he's a scumbag.
Damn. Family like that, who need enemies?
Yeah. Only a white American can motherfucking sit up here, be a fucking ex-dope head, conspirator with a goddamn worm in his fucking head. And actually get a high-ass motherfucking position in the president's cabinet. Ain't this a bitch?
That's a joke. I'm telling you, that is a joke. Trump said, oh, I know you crazy as hell, so I'm going to put you up for this position because I know you going to show you a dumbass at this confirmation hearing. I'm putting you on the spot. I'm telling you, there's no way he was serious about that pick. There ain't no way in hell. You're not going to convince me. Nah, he wasn't serious.
No.
That's payback. That's payback like hell.
He's not gonna last 4 years. Like I said, like a lot of these people ain't gonna last 4 years that Trump's putting through. Like Trump's gonna be getting rid of people. It's gonna be a revolving door a couple places. You'll see. Watch. Like I said, I predict half of these people that he putting through ain't gonna last his whole 4 years.
Nah, this dude shouldn't even get confirmed. This bullshit.
This is what happened last time he went in. Everybody's complaining about Omarosa. Omarosa didn't even last a year. She was gone.
Right.
I was like, I'm not. These people ain't gonna last. A lot of these people ain't gonna last. And yes, you're right, Buddha. Shingles is a herpes. So is chickenpox. Chickenpox is herpes. Is all that shit's related.
It's crazy. That's all I can say. I'll tell you one thing, the news has not lacked anything since that inauguration. Every day is something.
Listen,
you see where that what's his name?
The news people, the media.
Acosta.
Acosta.
Is it John Acosta who quit on air?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the CNN dude, right?
Yeah, they were gonna move his slot to the midnight to 2
midnight.
or something.
Yeah, they moving it to midnight. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
He was like, fuck that, I quit.
Listen, let me tell you, I told you when I was like, the media talk all this shit about Donald Trump, everything else leading up to that election, they all secretly wanted Donald Trump to win. they all secretly wanted him to win for this very reason you just said. Donald Trump is clickbait, right? Like he's clickbait. Like their views go up. People are more interested in politics. It's going to be more traffic in their channels and all this other shit. Everything else. Donald Trump is clickbait gold. So like it was boring as hell for 4 years of Biden in office. They wasn't getting the same views. They wasn't getting the same attention. Donald Trump's back now. Now here come the attention again. Now whether you with them or against them, you're going to get views.
Right. That is true. I need GQ on here. I was watching that dumbass their mayor's last press conference. That dude's a straight dumbass. I'm telling you.
I didn't even see it.
You ain't missed nothing. He basically said, we will protect you guys. Don't worry about it. I want you guys to keep going to work. I want you to keep going to school. Keep doing everything you do. We are going to protect you. The fuck?
UK Arsenal said Elon Musk gonna last 4 years. I don't think he is.
I don't know. Those two egos are too strong.
Yeah.
He's going to do something, and it's going to undermine Trump. And Trump's going to say, "You got to go."
Yep. Trump gonna say it's only enough room for one king in this motherfucking pride. Because like Donald Trump don't like people saying he the vice president or he's the real president and shit like that. Like Donald Trump hear these whispers. He don't like that shit. Donald Trump want credit for everything. He want credit for everything. He don't want nobody there going to undermine anything he doing or take credit away from him or any shit like that or feel like they running shit or that he's not the one pulling the strings or whatever. Like Donald Trump ego is strong. Like he's not going to be digging that shit. He ain't gonna last 4 years.
You see, he sent the military to California to release the water.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, pull up. Donald Trump sent military to California to release water or whatever. I don't know how you would look it up. Yeah, and then he went and did a post said, "Hey, y'all, enjoy your water."
Let's see. Trump claims military into California to release water flow, but state says that did not happen.
Right. So he posted, "Enjoy your water," that it's on, but they're saying it didn't happen. But you know, Trump and California, they going back and forth so bad. And you know, he shamed them pretty good. He took Karen Bass. He fucked her up. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, she could forget about. I heard she had governor aspirations. She could forget about that.
Oh no, the way he tore her up, she was like a week. He was like a week. That's too long. They saying 18 months. What are you talking about? Like he really called her out. But yeah, he's saying they released the water. The state's saying no, they didn't. How do you know which one to believe?
Yeah. Who do you believe in that situation?
Right.
They sending water to LA is actually going to mega farms. And then they said it didn't happen.
But then you got other ones, like if you go through the different articles, some say, you know, it did. Like it's crazy. You can't even trust.
No,
but I do believe he sent them over there to do it. I now believe that. Now, whether they accomplished it or not, who knows? But I believe he sent them.
California denies Trump claim U.S. military turned on water in state. Let me see what they say.
I truly believe he sent them.
Let's see. Some hydrants in Los Angeles ran dry during the height of the wildfires, but local officials say that was because they were not designed to deal with such massive disaster. Water supply is not hindered. Firefighters' efforts, reservoirs in California are are above average storage levels for this time of year, thanks in part to years of proactive water management, according to the California Association of Water Agencies, the statewide coalition of public water agencies. This still ain't telling me whether or not he said the shit.
Right.
Sunday, he ordered the federal government to override the state of California's water management practices to bolster firefighting efforts. The order, directed the U.S. Bureau of Reclamation to deliver more water and hydropower through the Central Valley Project and network of dams, canals, and other infrastructure, even if it conflicts with the state or local laws. The spokesman of Newsom said the move would not have made a difference in the state's firefighting efforts, as Los Angeles region gets most of its water from the sources and did not have a shortage. Other sources and did not have a shortage. All right, so
did they have a shortage or not? That's what I'm saying. Like they were saying the hydrants were not producing water, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just everything is just so contradictory when it comes to California. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I don't know what to believe. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird story. I don't know. I don't know. Gavin Newsom said they had plenty of water. Now he's saying, I don't know.
Right. But I know I will be keeping my eye out on Kansas though, because there's people go through there all the time. I go through Kansas several times in a month.
Yeah.
It won't take much for it to spread.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of mismanagement going on. Yeah, I agree, Simo. They have to worry about mudslides and more dealing with the aftermath of the fire. Yeah. I don't know what the weather's like out there right now. I don't know. I don't know how much danger they are of mudslides this time of year. I don't know.
I think you got a couple people in here that live in California. Is this mudslide season, y'all?
Yeah, I know Pure's in the chat. Cali, Aries is in Cali. She was in the chat. She's in Cali. I got a few people that be in Cali that be up in here all the time.
Right. I think Pure Black is Cali, and
yeah, Hot Lead Hurts. He's in Cali. I got a few people on the West Coast out there.
Buddha probably knows. He said yes.
Buddha's from Cali, but I don't know. I don't think he's currently in Cali, but he could be. I don't know. Buddha be everywhere.
Yeah, he's saying yes, so I'm assuming he's answering the question.
Yeah, I'm about to say Buddha be everywhere. I can't say. You can't pinpoint Buddha.
Right.
You need a goddamn what you call it device to find Buddha. GPS. You ain't find that motherfucker. If Buddha want to get lost, he gonna get lost.
Right. Oh my God, this dude from Jersey. I was in Allentown and I went to get breakfast. It's like one of those, what they call them, service plazas. And it had this place called Roy Rogers in it. And I went and got me some breakfast, got me an egg and cheese croissant or whatever. And I went to sit down to eat it, and something told me to flip it. I don't know why. I flipped it. The whole bottom of the croissant was green and fuzzy. And I was like, oh God, this is horrible. So I took it back up there and I'm like, what the fuck kind of game are y'all playing? Y'all see this shit? And I threw it on the counter. And this Jersey guy was looking at the girl and he was like, man, that's messed up. And she took it and she shook her head and grabbed it and walked off. And he was like, nah, y'all were gonna have her eat it. I want to see you eat it. I'm like, these people are different over here. And I didn't have to say nothing. He was handling the whole thing. I was like, okay. Well, they ended up giving me a remake at another place for free, so I couldn't complain too much.
Yeah.
Couldn't complain too much. I was ready to get him out of there though.
Said you got the worst luck in the chat.
I do, God. I always run up on stupid shit. Always. Guaranteed.
It's a lot of women truck drivers nowadays, though. I noticed.
Yeah.
Huge uptick. At least it seems like it. I don't know. I ain't never seen women truck drivers when I was younger. It didn't seem like. I know they existed. I just don't remember seeing them.
Right. I just remember my grandpa doing it. I always wanted to ride in his truck. He never would let us ride. But, yep.
I could definitely ride a van though. Truck, I don't want to deal with no big ass truck. I definitely can do a van.
After dealing with them fire trucks, I was glad to get in this van, and I like it.
You was driving a fire truck at one point?
Yeah, I was a firefighter.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I have EVDT. Yeah, I was a firefighter. That's me in my profile picture.
Okay.
That was I think that was, I remember that one. That was like my first interior fire when I came out. But yeah, and I was like, I'm driving this.
How many years you did it?
Let's see, 12. 8 years? 8 years.
Oh, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. But yeah, driving that big ass fire truck, you got damn sirens, you got lights, and people won't move out of your way. I was like, fuck that, I'm done. I'm not trying to drive no 18-wheeler. Shit, fuck that. Let me get my little van. They be worried about parking. I don't have that worry.
Oh yeah, that's what I said. I can get around with that a whole lot easier. Like you said, parking ain't a problem. You can go, yeah. You ain't got no checkpoints or nothing, do you?
Don't have to do the way stations. The only one I have to worry about is the ag stations in Florida. I don't go to Florida that often.
Okay.
But like when I was in Mississippi, I went to the Ida B. Wells Museum. I've gone to the John Wayne Museum. Like I can go to little places like that when I have extra time. In a big truck, you can't do that. They don't have parking for it.
Right.
So I like being able to explore.
Like I said, I can handle a van. I can do that all day.
Yep.
I can handle that.
Yep.
Truck, that'd be a headache. That's too much. That's too much.
Right. Definitely.
Shout out to all my truck drivers out there.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've become a YouTubeaholic because it's so easy, like listening to it when you're driving. So. Yeah, I remember. I noticed that truck drivers like live streams back in the day when when YouTube first started doing live streaming, and I was over the debate community. They had these 24-hour live streams they used to do over there, and it was a lot of them were truck drivers. They'd just be on the road arguing, debating, and everything else on the road. Yeah.
Yeah.
It definitely make the miles go by faster.
Yeah, YouTube's a blessing for truck drivers.
Yes, for sure. For sure.
What the hell did bus drivers do? I said bus drivers. What did truck drivers do before YouTube? They was fucked up. Had to keep changing stations and shit and everything else. Oh yeah, that's right. They had the CB.
Yeah, I get. But let me tell you something. They need to stop what they're doing. I was picking up this load that I just dropped, and this guy was ahead of me, and he was a truck driver. And the guy was like, "So what what's your truck number? And the guy's like, little English. Like he was telling him he only speak little English. And the guy was like, what trailer number are you here to get? And the guy gave him like this, I don't know what you're talking about, look. He said, what number on the box you get? And the guy just kept looking at him like he was confused. And I'm like, that's got to be frustrating. To have them come in there and don't even speak English. You got to try to figure out what the hell they want. That's crazy.
Yeah. That, I always found that to be funny. You know, somebody say they don't know English, and then you just say it slow, like they're gonna understand. Like, what number? Like you're still speaking English. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
That's, you gotta use your hands. You gotta use sign language. Then start pointing to things.
Yeah, well, they got the Google Translator now.
It helped me out.
You know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You got the Google Translator.
Look, he told that dude to get out the way. He asked me what I needed. I was like, blah, 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 blah. They got me loaded now. And now I'm trying to be sneaky. I wasn't supposed to drop it until 6 in the morning, but they took it early. So I'm trying to rush home so I can actually have a night in my bed for a change. Before they find out I dropped it early. I'm trying.
Get a chance to be home for once.
I haven't been home in three and a half months.
Damn.
So I'm hoping it ain't burnt down. It might not even be there anymore. Who the hell knows? So.
That's a long time on the road.
Yeah. That's a lot of driving.
Shit, the last time I was there, I was only there 15 minutes. I like, damn. I had dropped in South Boston, Virginia. I was 12 miles from home. And they were like, yeah, we needed to pick up a load in Greensboro, North Carolina. I'm like, well, shit. So I had just enough time to go home, get my mail, take a good shit in my own toilet, and then I had to hit the road. So
I used to live in Greensboro for a little while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
well,
yeah,
I really lived in High Point. I worked in Greensboro. I lived in High Point.
Yeah, I know where High Point is. I live on the other side of Raleigh. But yeah, last year I was on the road 331 days. So that's gonna be a
damn. That's damn. That's only like a month home.
Usually when I go, I'm only there like a day, if that. I love being on the road.
Yeah.
So, but I'm going to soon take a week off and pack up that apartment, and they ain't no need. I'm paying bills at an apartment and a house. That don't make no damn sense. So.
Yeah.
Apartment got to go.
But you ain't even there.
Huh?
I said places that you ain't even at.
Right. My landlord said, hell, I done raised the rent on everybody. I don't even want to raise the rent on you because it ain't like you even there. Yes, ma'am. I understand, though. So.
What is y'all opinion on the cancellation of like the DEI programs and what Al Sharpton doing with Costco?
Al Sharpton need to sit his ass down.
Yeah,
bobblehead looking ass. He gets on my nerves.
He hustling. Hustling.
Yeah.
Definitely hustling. That's the first thing I thought. Like, how much they paid? How much he getting from Costco, man? That was a smooth come up.
That was a shakedown. It was a shakedown.
Yeah, because he got he's handing out gift cards. So they supplied them with gift cards. So you already know what type of conversation going on in the background. I tell you, like, these guys are, he's a coon, but he's definitely a genius when it comes to, hustling. That hustle game, his hustle game is off the charts.
Sure. Yeah. You've been doing it long enough.
Yeah, man. That
everybody,
whole thing is a circus.
I don't understand why everybody equates DEI to black. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't see, like, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't affect me either way.
If you anything other than a non-disabled heterosexual white man, you fall under DEI.
Right. It's not anything special to black people.
No.
Affirmative action wasn't anything special
same
to black
thing as
people.
minority. Same thing as minority. What does that even mean anymore? Like that's it.
Right.
Again, anybody besides a healthy heterosexual white man. Everybody else falls under the minority or DEI or whatever the case may be.
Right.
So it's really not exclusive like they try to paint it. It's actually quite the opposite.
And I don't know.
It seems like it's an attack on black people. Is it really?
Right. And the more I listen to the plays,
You said an attack on black people?
That's what people say. It's an attack on black people, but I'm like, is it really? When all these people are included in this stuff?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the elimination of it is an attack on black people. Well, I mean, no, I don't see it as. I mean, I'm not tripping off of the cancellation of DEI because I don't really see how we benefited from it. I don't really see how we benefited from it. Some people that I talk to that have DEI programs at their job, they gave me their opinion on the actual programs, and they're not really too fond of the program. It's almost like meetings that they don't really want to have, where like they kind of like going through the asking them questions about what's going on at the job and stuff like that or whatever. But like other than that, I don't really see how it's not really doing nothing for me. I don't really see how that's affected my life personally. So I viewed it just as another program that they use to kind of, in many ways justify them doing something for quote unquote minority groups. But really it's like this program that mostly probably white women benefit from, no different than how they kind of finagled the affirmative action, so I really don't care about the elimination of DEI, and in fact, it's probably more beneficial, from a standpoint of
trying
like
to get us in outrage when we benefit the least from it. Because, like I said, the fruitcakes benefited the most from this DEI stuff, because it's mainly about them and them transformers and pronouns and educating people about the gay culture and all this other. That's what it's mainly about. But so that's why they was the main ones in the uproar.
And now that I'm looking at, when you look at where black people were when slavery ended, and you look at the period from then up until about 50s, they were a lot better off without this whole civil rights thing to use as a crutch. That's just my personal opinion of it. And I think that peeling back some of that stuff can make us start what they could say, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and make us start doing what we could do again, living up to our potential. There's so many, I just think that it weakened us when you look at the stats before and the stats after. So I don't know. Maybe we'll start moving in another direction, a better direction. I don't know how to say it. I ain't good with words. Shit.
Yeah, like as far as like, I know that like I haven't seen where it costs him outside the federal government. Now, federal government, it'll cost some people some jobs. That's like, if that was their position within the federal government, was dealing with DEI stuff, their jobs is in jeopardy for the most part.
Maybe some federal contracts, but there's only like 1%. They 1-2%. I mean, it wasn't really like black people was eating off of that. But I guess the people that was able, because they had to, diversity, equity, inclusion program made it a requirement that maybe some federal contracts that some people may have got as a result of that. But that's very small, tiny minority. But other than that,
It kind of reminds me of Walmart. If you've ever worked in the asset protection part of Walmart, so you'll see the people out there like trying to catch people stealing, and sometimes they do catch people stealing, but technically Walmart don't give a fuck if they catch anybody stealing. That is a necessity for them for insurance purposes. It looks good having that department.
Right.
Like, and that's kind of how I saw the whole DEI thing. It looks good to have it there and to say that you have it and this, that, and the other, but it's kind of like it's useless.
Yeah, it is actually. It's kind of like I said. I saw a lot of it was promotion for the alphabet people. Because that's why you saw like this influx of marketing in these stores, like these big stores like Target and Walmart and stuff like that, where you see the rainbow all over the place in certain sections and stuff, like anything, like all that's DEI, all that, like, and that's what Target and Walmart and all them places said they was getting away from, like all that little special promotion, rainbows everywhere to show support for the gay community. Now they're not doing all that, and I'm fine with that. I mean, I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah.
And then this whole thing with the transgenders in the military, that's just that's had me laughing all day. So they're saying that, I guess the number that they're giving right now is about 8,000 transgenders in the military. And the way they wrote it up, how did they say it? They said that the reason that transgenders are not good for being in the military is because when they're going through their surgeries and they're going through their transitions, like even just talking about the surgeries, they have to be on medications such as narcotics that make them unfit for duty for periods up to 12 months. And I'm sitting here listening to this like, wait, what? So now they're coming up with like this scientific reason why transgenders shouldn't be there.
Scientific reason?
Yeah, they said because when they're going through their transitions, they're on certain medications that will affect their readiness for combat. Is the way that they're approaching it. I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Yeah.
There you go, Unsunken. That's the gate. That's a gate section of Target, and this is what they said they getting away from, right there. But yeah, you said you never seen it. You ain't missing much. But this is the type of stuff that they said they're going to be getting away from, which is, I don't find this is a bad thing. I'm not going to be up in arms because I don't get to see this when I go to Target. I don't need to see this when I go to Target. I'm cool on that.
But here's the thing I don't understand too. So it was Target, Walmart, and Amazon that were the main ones saying that they were rolling back these DEI programs. Why is everybody just jumping on Target? Why haven't I heard that same outrage with Walmart and Amazon?
Right.
Yeah, I think maybe because it was like a black section in Target that kind of highlighted some black products, and I think it was like the woman actually came out and she made a statement. Tabitha Brown. She made a statement talking about like, yeah, well, if y'all, boycott, Target, then, my products, obviously, because I guess the products cater to African Americans that she sell. So she pretty much saying like, if y'all don't go to Target, then that will probably give them a justification to like, discontinue, I guess what she's doing, and then I think she said something like her contract was up, maybe a year from now, and until then, y'all probably should support Target, so and then the whole Al Sharpton fiasco, like I was just saying, he was outside of Target, handing out Costco's gift cards, so
But he didn't just do that. You see the thing where they showed him, he was walking and all of them was behind him walking through into Costco. I'm like, all the damn publicity bullshit.
Yeah.
Stupid ass. I liked him. He looked better when he was fat. He looked like a damn bald head now. I'm tired of even looking at him.
I can't get over that clip that I seen years ago when he was fat. And he got into an argument with the guy on stage, and then
out of the chair.
He flipped out of his chair, bro. That was hilarious, bro.
I'll tell you who used to tear his ass up in Living Color. They used to have him. The guy used to play Al Sharpton, and he'd reach in his inside of his coat and pull out damn chicken legs and shit, and be eating it. I'm like, oh hell. They used to tear his ass up.
Al Sharpton, man. Yeah, he was always a joke. He was main one pushing that Tawana Brawley shit. That's when he came into prominence. That Tawana Brawley case.
But he sat right there and admitted that he was an informant.
Yeah.
I guess we just decided to forgive him.
Everybody cool with him snitching. Right. We slave catchers, but these same motherfuckers will love Al Sharpton, and Al Sharpton, the whole goddamn admitted FBI informant.
Admitted. That's my whole thing. He admitted it. It ain't trying to figure it out.
Wasn't he on tape though? He got caught on tape.
Yeah, he admitted he's FBI. Yeah, he's a whole FBI informant. Like that's documented. Like yeah, like this ain't. That's not speculation. That's not a conspiracy theory.
Right.
No, this is documented. FBI informant.
A lot of those guys, that was rocking out, that was around Martin Luther King, were informants. People, you make the case with Jesse Jackson.
This is why these papers kept coming out. That's why people want to see what's up with these papers.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of stuff that they don't want us to. I mean, the people, that they don't want to see about Martin Luther King's lifestyle. But yeah. Who was the informants? Let us know now. A lot of these people going to their graves.
Yeah,
it's gonna come out.
Anything implicating Jesse, let it be known now.
Right. I wonder why the family wanted to see all of that stuff before it gets declassified, or I'm sorry, before it gets released to the public.
Oh yeah, like what I just said. Like it may be some stuff they don't want to get out there about Martin Luther King's lifestyle. Like did y'all see the joint with Sexy Red in the little picture she had with Martin Luther King?
Yeah, I saw that fiasco.
In the club.
Yeah. And the King family asked her to take it down or whatever.
Yeah.
She apologized and everything.
Well, she said she didn't make it. It was somebody that made it or whatever. But she reposted it. But who was the one that did the looking ass nigga? It had Malcolm X. It had Malcolm X. When he was looking out the window. I think it was either Nicki Minaj or Cardi B. This is a couple years back, and it was like she had a song called "Looking Ass Nigga," and it was like kind of similar, but it had like Malcolm X when he was looking out the window with the rifle.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, people tripping. People are tripping over AI. Period. Like I think people freaking out over this AI shit.
Yeah, because you can't tell what's real and what's not a lot of times anymore.
Yeah, because if somebody had like drew a picture of her with Martin Luther King dancing and something like that, I don't think the outrage would have been the same. It's because it was an AI pic of her dancing with Martin, and it looked realistic. So that's what caused the uproar. AI is causing the uproar for a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a different time now, man. Definitely, man.
It's hard to tell what's real and what's fake anymore, man.
Yeah, man. I can only imagine, like, 20 years from now, how this thing gonna be just totally different, man.
Yeah. Used to be able to tell what was fake videos nowadays. Now you got to really analyze stuff really careful now to make sure shit ain't fake, yo. I done seen so many realistic ass AI videos.
And they got their voice emulated. Like they could sound like you as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly. Yep.
And I'm old school, so I'm struggling with it. I mean, like, I'm 49 years old. You know, I've never done a resume.
Never done a resume?
Never. I've never done a resume.
That's crazy work.
I used to hate doing them, but yeah, I did a couple.
Yeah, I hate doing them shits too, but yeah, I've done a few of them shit.
I wouldn't even know where to start. I am old school.
Well, they got the apps where they like, resume maker, like you just kind of like, almost like fill it out like an application, and then it like format it for you.
Yeah, you fill in the fields or whatever. It's easy to make. If you
my accountant said
have the information, when you got all the information, it's easy to make.
Yeah.
My accountant told me, because I mean, like, I have immaculate records, but they're all handwritten. Everything is handwritten. And my accountant was like, look, don't you think it's time for you to come into the technology age? I'm like, what do you mean? She was like, well, I use QuickBooks. If you do it in QuickBooks, I'll be able to see blah, blah. I was like, okay, I'll try it. So I got home, I downloaded it. I think maybe 5 minutes. I said, fuck this. And I got it right on off. I was like, I'm not doing that shit. I'm going to keep on handwriting all my shit. Like, I'm just old school. Computers, My dad was second in command at DuPont. And they decided to change to this upgraded computer system. And he was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. So he retired early. He was like, I'm not doing that. So technology is just not my family's thing. My mom just got her first ATM card like 3 years ago.
That's still a step behind because it's like
old school. Let me find out. Was she still writing checks?
She was still writing checks, or she would drive around, like she had her bill day, and she would drive around and make her little bill payments.
Yeah, that's like my mom. My mom still like that check shit. I'm like, Mom, you gotta stop this check shit.
I'm like, you still have a checkbook? What the fuck is that?
Still do money orders and checks and all that shit. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, she just got an ATM card like about 3-4 years ago.
The thing now is to put it on your phone though. So the ATM cards is like
they about to be extinct. Yeah. Everything's.
Look, I don't know how she did it.
I be in line at these stores. Everybody swiping their shit, their phone. Everybody got to grab their phone and swipe.
Swipe their phone.
Yeah.
Look, last year, I don't know how she did it. My mama just got rid of her flip phone and got a smartphone last year.
Just got rid of a flip phone, huh? Yeah, that's old school.
I'm like, how did a flip phone even last that fucking long?
You got a flip phone right now. You 60 something. You 60 something. I promise you. You 60 or 70 something. You got a flip phone right now in 2025.
She is 70. Like, she was born in 54. So at 70.
Yeah.
70.
Like I said, you 60 or better. Yep.
Yeah, my mom was born in 54 too. Her birthday just passed the 21st. So
I would probably argue 70 or better. Yeah, I'd probably argue 70 or better. If you still got a flip phone.
Yes, sir. And she is so tickled. She's like, "Oh my gosh, I can take pictures." She's like, "Oh, it's been. Let me tell
She's
you,
probably
it's crazy."
confused, but she know how to, she's probably lost on that thing. Probably don't know what the hell to do.
And my cousin started her a Facebook account like the end of the year last year. And she called me in a panic, and she's like, I was scrolling through somebody's thing, and I missed hitting the little thumb thing, and it said like, but I didn't like what they were saying. How do I undo it? And I'm like, go back to it, put your hand on it, it'll pop and it'll go away. She's like, oh, it's that simple? Like, it's really, whew, it's been rough.
My mom be all over Facebook. she be all over Facebook. She definitely was able to figure it out. Yeah, she was able to figure it out. Yeah,
she said, "You gonna add me to your Facebook?" I was like,
There you go. Yep.
I didn't want to hurt her feelings. I was like, yes.
I got a particular Facebook just for that situation because, like, yes, like all the aunts and uncles, y'all all on this page. Y'all not going to be on the same joint. I got all this wild stuff going on that no.
And I should have got a separate one, but what I ended up doing is, you know how you can go like all friends accept. So the stuff I don't want her to see, I'll put like accept and put her name so she don't see it. Because let me tell you something, I be posting something just as she'll call me. Oh my gosh, light my ass up. I was like, no, I can't do this.
Oh boy, I stopped posting on certain things on fucking Facebook because of that.
Oh, she light me up. Every something I'll be like, this is nothing. And she called me. I was like, oh no.
I saw that post you posted. You believe that stuff?
Right. You don't have to post everything that you believe. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
Yeah, communication is way different. You know what I'm saying? And it changed fast. You know, I'm an 80s baby, so it's just like, we definitely, I seen the transition, so it's like today, like even the socialization is just totally different. How these kids communicate, everything is through, most likely text and, over social media pages. So like, they become like kind of introverted in public. It's like, it's a little different. Like, the communication was way better.
Yes.
Before, the social media.
Right.
So it was like everybody got their alter ego, but it's the social media. You know what I'm saying? But in actual public, it's like they like introverted, introverted, like you know what I'm saying? And then it's like, yo, man, and people, I like to look at the posts where people, they talk about the different eras, like maybe in like sports, especially basketball. There's always like a comment somebody making about the basketball in the 90s, comparing it to today.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I've seen a little video.
I be talking with my nephew. I'm like, yeah, I remember back in the day, I used to hate when old heads, because really back in the day, it was about the rap music with the old heads. Y'all listen to that beat bop, 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 bop. And, they used to say that all the time, and I used to hate it. But I'm like, yo, so I don't want to be
that guy.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm saying to my nephew, I'm telling you, the NBA was way better.
Yeah, you're not being a hater. It's like
I'm not being a hater. It was way better than that.
Like, I'm not being nostalgia. I'm not being nostalgia about it. None of that other stuff. It's the rule changes and like the way the game is played and everything. Like, it's just different. Like, it's not the same.
Can you imagine LeBron James, right, playing against Larry Bird, Danny Ainge, Kevin McHale? Like, you think he cried now?
But
he wouldn't have put up the same numbers back as he
definitely
put up
not
now. Yeah, because the game was different back then.
Right.
And yeah,
you don't think he would have dominated?
Dominated? I don't know about dominate. I don't think he would have put up as much points. Let's put it that way. I think his rebounds and assists would have been close to the same, but I don't think he'd put up as much points.
Yeah, because
basketball was a contact sport.
It was more
then.
physical. It was more physical.
It was way more physical than
right.
And I'm thinking like, if you put him back then, like the 3-point game wasn't like it is now. So he would have had to been in that, you know. I think he would have been kind of like like Larry Johnson a little bit.
Depends on where he played him.
They would have had to put him at power
if they tried to make him another Magic, I think that would have been better for him. If he'd ran ran point guard, like a point forward.
I bet Dennis Rodman would have him crying every game.
There's no way. I don't think there's no way. Yeah, because Magic did do it in the 80s, but he was like that anomaly. It would have been interesting to see that. But I think the main thing, and you could kind of probably blame LeBron for this. I think they're just too buddy now today. Like everybody's cool with everybody.
I think that started with LeBron, but he kind of like he kind of embodies that what you're talking about. Yeah, the whole AAU type of friend, like being cool with all like,
and you could tell like the NBA in the 90s and the 80s and 90s that they was like cool. They're like, you know what I'm saying? So you could tell some players were cool with each other, but it was almost like it was personal. Like when they on that court, it's different. Like you know what I'm saying? So
like Isaiah and Magic fell out. They was cool and then fell out because of the games and shit. Like so, yeah.
Yeah, so it kind of compromised, the entertainment value. I guess it's pluses on their side. I guess if they're looking at it like, they have a better thing going on amongst themselves. But in terms of the actual product in itself, is like is not that entertaining, But I think it'll evolve because they are more talented from the standpoint of like knowing how to do more stuff. The big men can shoot a little better and stuff like that. But in terms of like the competition and I guess, like from the standpoint of position ball, the positions, like, I think it made it interesting when you had like the Charles Oakleys and the, Dale Davises.
Yeah, so they had a lot of big bodies back then. Like now, like these dudes, like LeBron, bigger than everybody, just about. Like, you know what I mean? So he can bully a lot of these dudes or whatever. Like, he wouldn't have been bullying people back then the way he could bully these people now.
Right.
It was a lot of big motherfuckers back then. Like every team had about 4 7-footers. Like and about 3 6'10" motherfuckers are better. Like the teams was huge back then.
Yeah.
And they had a no dunk rule. So he wouldn't have just been getting all that dunking and everything. Like he get that off now because they play these little soft zones and everything else. And they would have beat him up. They would have beat LeBron up.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
You better know how to do a jump shot.
You seen that interview Scottie Pippen had just recently on the what's his name? What's the name of that guy's channel? Look like he's like
I saw his name buzzing over the last week or so. So like a lot of people.
He just recently had an interview. I'm subscribed to that guy's channel. Like he really talks about politics most of the time, but he, invite people every once in a while to talk, have interviews or whatever. And he had Scottie Pippen on there, and Scottie Pippen was saying the same thing. Like, I think the rule changes, the lack of defense. And we got to remember these players are millionaires now. So that's a whole different type of thing. You know what I'm saying? When you're making millions, they made millions then, but not all players, was getting paid like that. So, the game is just different now. And when you see the change, I think that it was entertaining to me up until, maybe 2016. That's when I started like really not liking it. you know.
Right.
But yeah, no, the point that I was making was, you know, how you know, things change over time, and like, you know, you don't want to be that old head that's like, you know, kind of stuck in the past type of thing, but at the same time you can see things evolve, and with social media, you could clearly see that it's having an impact on, like, you know, interaction in public. Like, you know, we was more, I would think, was the, you know, we had like the video games, but our video games was way less sophisticated than the ones today.
Yeah, that shit they got today, forget about it. It make our shit like it does look prehistoric when you go back and look at it.
So it was still a need for us to want to go outside. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you play the game like, all right, I didn't play this enough. Like, I'm bored. You know, you
get bored quicker. Yeah,
exactly. You gotta first learn how to use the controller. You know what I'm saying? Today, like, you gotta know how to move now. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just as simple as just picking up the game and playing it.
We ain't had these big worlds and everything else and this, that, and third. Everything was like 2D. You know, you just go from left part of the screen to the right side of the screen. Pretty basic. It wasn't these big 3D worlds where you get lost and you need a whole map and everything else to get it. We ain't have all that crazy shit.
Right.
Yeah, the most.
I remember my Atari.
Oh man, that's old school.
With the one orange button and the joystick.
yeah.
That one red button that did everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I used to play Frogger all day. I don't know why I love that game so much, but Frogger and Donkey Kong, what?
Donkey Kong was at work.
Yeah.
Play some Donkey Kong.
I can acknowledge that video games is way better now than they was when I was a kid. But everything today is not better than it was back in the day, right? Like, there are some things that are way better now than it was back then. But I'm sorry, the way basketball is being played ain't one of them. I'm sorry, it just isn't. Like that, and I'm not being the old man on the lawn. Like I feel that way about hip hop. I get called the old man and get off my lawn with the hip hop stuff, but it's just true. It just I'm not saying it to be a hater. It just because if it was better now, I would say it was better now. I wouldn't have any issue saying that. It's certain aspects that is better now when it comes to hip hop, but by and large, like, the culture is not better. Like, it's actually way worse. Like, on so many levels. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was just like, man, it was different. You know what I'm saying? Especially going into that, going into the 90s. Like somebody, when they made the transition from the DVDs, and you get the DVDs, you go to the, you go to the place or whatever, get the new DVD that's out, like, you know what I'm saying, have the whole catalog and shit. And like, you know what I mean? Yeah, man. It was a different time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
A good year was 98 was a good year for hip hop. The X joint came out.
That was a really good. To me, that was the second best year in hip hop history. My first greatest year is 88. I'm an old school motherfucker. 88.
Oh, 88 was a good year.
Yeah, as far as hip hop, 98 would be number 2. I've had these discussions before, but yeah, 98 is the second.
88
best
was a good. Kane came out, right? Kane had that's the half step.
Kane's second album came out in 88. His second album came out in 88. Rakim's second album came out in 88.
KRS, right?
First album came out in 88.
KRS joint came out in 88, right? Too, right?
His second album, that was the Blueprint, the one with Why Is That and all that and everything else. My Philosophy and that
My
stuff.
Philosophy, that was my shit.
Yep, that was 88. Coogee Rap first album came out in 88. Straight Outta Compton came out in 88. The Symphony came out in 88. What else came out in 88? A lot of shit came out in 88. I'm trying to remember. It was some other stuff. I did a whole list of this, or I did a show talking about this one time. But yeah, I had a whole list.
I wanted to do a show with you since we was talking about that the other day about, you know, the different coasts and you know their Hall of Fame, What was it?
Oh,
What was
yeah,
it?
like the Mount Rushmore. We was doing
The
like
Mount Rushmore, yeah, was the term that we
yeah.
used. And I was thinking about, like, you know, the rappers with the best deliveries, the top 5 rappers with the best deliveries.
Top 5 rappers, the best delivery. That's a good one. That's 5. You said 5.
Yeah.
Shit, that's rough. I know I gotta put Biggie up there because I think Biggie's delivery is what actually made him who he was. Like he was good lyrically, but his delivery kind of emphasized his bars even more. Like, you know, you take away his delivery, his bars ain't going to hit the same. If you take away his delivery, like his delivery is actually underrated to me. Yeah. Like it's some unique stuff out there. Like it's a lot of people with some real unique deliveries. Like ODB got a real unique delivery. Like his bars are trash, but his delivery is everything. How he delivered those trash bars is what got him over.
Yeah. He said his trash bar.
Said trash. Damn.
That's what got him over, was how he delivered. Like that's what everybody love about him, his style, right? His delivery, right? That's what drew everybody to him. DMX had a dope delivery. There's some good deliveries out there. There's some good ones out there. I gotta put some thought to that. But I don't want to short nobody. I had to put some thought. Biggie's the only one I know is on the list. Where I put him at in top 5, I would have to figure the rest out. But he's definitely on the list. Now, it's a lot of other people you can put up there.
I would put who had a great delivery? I put KRS, and it had a nice delivery. I think because because it's really opinionated, because I like the people with the powerful voices. I think Chuck D had a good delivery.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know who else is on my list? My top 5, Lord Have Mercy from Flipbo Squad. Dope delivery. Like his delivery was everything, yo. Like, yeah, Lord Have Mercy from Flipbo Squad gotta be on my list. That he had one of the dopest deliveries I ever heard. His joint sticks with you. Like you hear him, you remember him. Like his joint sticks with you.
I'm really trying to remember him. Was that the dude that was on that Wuha video with Busta Rhymes?
Nah, he was on Busted. He was on a bunch of Busted joints on his albums. But a lot of people felt like he was the dopest one in the Flipbo. But he got that unique. He's real. Like you listen to him, you'll know. The second you hear him, like, oh, that's him. I'm trying to think of some song. Like, you ever heard Flipbo versus Death Squad? Flipbo Squad versus Death Squad. It was on that Busted joint, The Coming, the one that had the same one that had Wuha and all that on it. That album. He was on there. He was on a bunch of. He was on the Flipboat album. He was on all them joints. But yeah, you say he sound like God rapping. I know. Yeah, he got like a real deep voice, and the way he spit it, like you just gotta hear it. You just gotta hear it. But yeah, his dope's real. His flow is really crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that 98 though. Who came out in 98? It was I know X came out, right?
X came out. Big Pun dropped in 98.
Yeah. That NRE dropped.
Yeah.
Was that 97 or 98? That NRE?
No, that was 98. Nori joint dropped. That was 98. You're right. Cameron dropped. Cameron first album dropped in 98.
What else they had?
Was that his first album? Was that his second joint? That was his first joint. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that was the first joint. Did Volume 2 came out in 98, right? Or was that late 97?
One of Jay-Z albums dropped. Now I think that was Hard Knock Life. I think it was Hard Knock Life. I think is the one that dropped in 98.
No, Hard Knock Life dropped in 90.
I think it was 98. If I ain't mistaken, it was 90. Yeah,
So
it was 90.
Wait, so when the
That's
Volume 2
the same album. Cause my man, that's when my man Haas was down with Rockefeller. My man from out here was signed to Rockefeller for a little bit, and he was in the Hard Knock Life video. So yeah, it's like 98. Yeah.
Wait. So you saying Volume 1 was the Hard Knock Life? No, Volume 2 was Hard Knock Life, right?
Which one was hard? Whichever one had the Hard Knock Life. I get his albums mixed up because he dropped so many.
No, Volume 1 was
whichever one had the Hard Knock Life one on it. Whichever one had the
2.
Hard Knock Life song on it, that's the one that dropped in 98.
Yeah, that's Volume 2. Yeah, Hard Knock Life is Volume 2.
All right, that's the one dropped in 98.
And who else you had? You said Big Pun joint.
Big Pun dropped. What else dropped?
Don Cartagena was Don Cartagena in 98.
Some people ain't gonna like this, but Eminem dropped in 98.
Really?
Yeah, his first album was 98. Who else dropped in 98?
Did Don Cartagena come out in 98? Or was that 97?
Was that 98? No, it wasn't 97. It was either 98 or 99. I think because it was after Big Pun album, so I don't remember if it was either 98 or 99 because it dropped after Pun album.
Yeah, I know this whole shit now with Fat Joe, but I fucked with that. I really like the collabos anyway, though.
I like Fat Joe. I mean, Fat Joe ain't the dopest motherfucker I ever heard, but he got some dope albums though. His first three albums,
because he collabo with just about everybody on that.
Right. Yeah, because that Don Cartagena album is really a Terror Squad album. Real talk, like it was a whole lot of Terror Squad features all through the album. Like it really was a Terror Squad album.
What's that joint? He had Cannabis on there.
Beast of the East. With the Lost Boys and Beast of the East, you know that song. Did that song drop in 98?
No, that was on who album was that?
That was like 97. That was like 97 when that dropped. You know what though?
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Cannabis killed that too. But I'm talking about the damn, what was that joint? I think Nas was on there. It was Nas.
Oh, you talking about Just Blaze? Just Blaze. That's the song you talking about, right? Yeah, that was Fat Joe, the Locks.
No, not John Blaze, because he wasn't on John Blaze. He was on John Blaze.
Yeah.
No, because I thought it was Fat Joe. It was
John Blaze was his song, wasn't it? Wasn't John Blaze his song? Well, give me one second.
I don't know.
I'm high right now, but I believe that was the song. I know I'm not tripping. Yeah, it's his song. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was on Don Cartagena's album. Yeah, I was right. It was on Don Cartagena album. Yeah, it was John Blaze. It was Fat Joe, Nas, Big Pun, Jadakiss, and Raekwon.
Raekwon, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was the shit right there. I fucked with that song.
Yeah, that song was dope.
What was your favorite song on the NRE album?
Body in the Trunk with Nas.
Damn, yeah. Yeah, that was my favorite joint too. Yeah.
That joint went hard. Yeah.
They should have made a video for that shit.
They should have. You're right. They absolutely should have. Trying to think. Who else? Who else got 98 was a real good year for hip hop, yo. Like
that was a good year.
I mean, it's like just lyrically, like I'm trying to think. What else dropped that year? Was that the same year? No, that was 99 when the Rough Riders joint dropped, and the Locks dropped in 99 with or was that 2000 when they got with Rough Riders? That was after 98.
Yeah, I think that was 99, 2000.
Yeah, that was after 98 and all that shit happened. I'm trying to think who else dropped in 98 though. 98 was a hell of a year. Shit, DMX dropped 2 albums in 98. He ain't just dropped one. We got
Flesh of My Flesh came out in '98. I thought it came out in '99.
Nope, came out in '90. He dropped 2 albums in the same year. It dropped like in December of '98.
Yeah,
it was like the end of '98, like December and November. He dropped two albums in a year. He the only person that dropped go platinum twice in the same year.
Yeah, X was he was a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you had who was hot then? I think that's when Jigga started making his.
Did Blackout drop in '98? Did the Blackout album drop in '98? I can't remember. With Rockwilder on there? With Red and Meth and Rockwilder and that shit? Did that shit drop in '98? Or was that '99? I can't remember.
Can't remember.
Check real quick. That's around that time. I don't know if it made '98 though.
I was looking at a YouTube short. They was like, when Nori be asking questions, like, comparing rappers to each other, and he, if you got to choose. So the new joint was like he was asking people like Redman or Meth, and it was like 4 people that picked Redman because as soon as he said it, I was like, damn, that's a tough one, but I think I'm gonna go with Redman. But it seemed like I thought that they talking to artists, so it's kind of different.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember in the early '90s, it seemed like the Wu-Tang was kind of pushing Redman. I mean pushing Method Man. And he was like the man for a minute.
Yeah,
Method Man was the man for a minute. So I thought people was going to.
Yeah, the first solo album. Yeah, the first solo album. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but when he said, I said, yeah, damn. Thinking about it, you would think that it would be Method Man, but I was like, me personally, because I know I'd be different on sometimes with some shit. So I was like, yeah, but I think I like Redman better.
Redman made better albums.
Yeah, I think he's lyrically better.
Yeah, he definitely made better albums. Like Method Man albums, I like Meth. I actually like Meth. I'm not a fan of his albums though. I felt like his albums were lacking. Like I would get his album and I'll be disappointed after I get it. Like he sounds better when he's spitting with other people. It just seemed like it's just hard for him to carry a whole album by himself.
My favorite video is one of my favorite videos is that Method Man. What was that song? Release Your Death? No, not Release Your Death. I Bring the Pain. I Came to Bring the Pain.
Yeah, that song
on the bus.
Yeah, that was his first single off his album and shit.
Yeah, man, I fuck with the video though. Like, I like those type of videos.
Mm-hmm.
Like those hood videos, they be on a bus and shit. He got the crazy contact eye joint in his eye and shit.
Yeah.
Another one is that ODB Brooklyn Zoo. That's one of my favorite videos, man. Just get the camera and go on the prize and some shit.
Now ODB's album was better than any Method Man album. And I think Method Man's a better lyricist than him, obviously. That third. But if we just talking albums though, yeah, his album was better than any Method Man album. Like,
you know what? I kind of feel the same way about Raekwon and Ghostface. Like what you're saying, like I think Raekwon makes way better albums than Ghostface.
I wouldn't even argue with you on that. Some people will argue with you on that. I wouldn't. Some people will though. You probably.
I think Raekwon was like what Raekwon was probably, in my opinion, was the best in the group. I would say Raekwon.
I would definitely argue he had the best album out of anybody. Like that Purple Tape was legendary. You can argue he had the best album.
Yeah, that joint's crazy. Yeah, you talking about storytelling, man. Raekwon was that dude, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Raekwon made dope music. Raekwon made dope music. People be trying to talk smack about Raekwon.
Who's your best Wu-Tang?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say you got.
Nah, not you got. I don't know. That's rough. That's rough. 'Cause I don't really have one particular favorite. Because they all do different things well, but it's weird because like Meth's good at performing and delivery and lyrical. Like he's probably the most well-rounded out of everybody. So I'll probably say Meth because he's the most well-rounded, even though his albums are lackluster, but by himself. But he can team up with somebody and make some dope shit. So he's probably the most well-rounded. Cause
now who's that you talking about?
Meth.
Oh, Meth. Yeah.
He's probably the most.
Meth was definitely like. Yeah. He was like the jack. He was like the jack of all trades type of.
Yeah, because he got bars, and he could perform, and he got delivery. Like I said, he just lacks with trying to carry an album. That's where he's lacking at. But that's what some other people in the Wu were strong at. You know what I mean? That's what I said. Like they all got weaknesses, so it's kind of like pick your poison.
Yeah. I just think that with Raekwon, it was more like an image thing with him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wasn't really promotable. You know, if that's a word. You know what I'm saying? But like, but as far as like, the album was crazy. That's my favorite album out of all the Wu-Tang. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ghostface joint was all right.
Ghostface, yeah, his first joint was dope. Ghostface make decent albums. He makes decent albums. Like I ain't gonna shit on him. He make decent albums. His first album was top 5 Wu-Tang albums of all time. His first joint. His first joint was better than any Method Man album. I'll say that. It was definitely better than any Method Man album. I can't think of a Method Man album better than Ghostface's first album.
Yeah. You didn't like Method Man first album, huh?
It was okay. I wouldn't call it trash. It was just okay. And I was expecting better than okay. Because Method Man was hot before he was hot in the industry before his album.
Yeah, he definitely was hot. He definitely was hot in the industry.
Yeah, he was buzzing real. Like he had a hard buzz, pause. And when his album dropped, and then I heard Bring the Pain right before the album dropped. And I love that song. That song's fire, right? So I was expecting a whole lot of that. And when I got the album, I didn't hear no more of that. It was like, I heard like I said, like it was about the whole album was about 4 tracks that I liked, and the rest of it was kind of like a skit. And I was disappointed. And I was like, this ain't what I thought it was gonna be.
You think it was a rush job?
Yeah, it felt that way. I blame the RZA more than anything because the RZA, like he didn't really do him any justice on that album for whatever reason. I don't know. I seen better production on, like I said, ODB's album, the GZA's album. The GZA's album was dope too. The production on there was crazy, but
yeah, that's one of my favorite ones too. Unsucking that verbal intercourse. Yeah. Nas is the prophet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What up, you guys?
Peace,
Mook. What's good?
What up? You guys talking about hip hop right now?
Yeah.
Y'all talking about meth?
You was talking about the Wu-Tang in general, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I was thinking about you guys. I'm gonna go in on you motherfuckers, man. I can't, man. I know Didi don't like me or whatever. But whatever, it is what it is. But I'm about to go in on you guys, man, because I can't, man. I was thinking about the last time I was on this motherfucker, how y'all was promoting this fucking bullshit. Like when I was telling you guys to eat healthy, how to eat healthy, and giving you guys nutrition advice, and then all of a sudden, Psycho come on here, Psycho saying some bullshit in the background about eating unhealthy and, you know, consuming meat or whatever. And, you know, I'm like, man, I can't with black people, man. It's like you guys always promoting some bullshit, something detrimental to your health, bad for the community, or bad for your well-being. Like it's just I can't, man.
With black people, you're
now we
separating
say
yourself from us.
Yeah. That's what I was about to ask you. You saying black people like you're not black or something?
Nah, man.
You're
I
not
know
black.
what the fuck I am. No, I try because I care about, especially I care about foundational black Americans.
You say, what are you if you're not black?
I'm foundational black American.
You can definitely not count me in that because I am not that.
Well, I don't know. You might be a foreigner. I don't know. But
I'm definitely not FBA. I can definitely tell you that.
where you from?
I am from the United States.
Where's your lineage?
My lineage is, I am from the United States. My parents are both from the United States. Yes, they are descendants of slaves, but I am not FBA.
She's not a part of your organization, bro.
You're ADOS?
Absolutely not.
You're not ADOS either?
I am not. I'm a black American. I'm a black American, and that's what I identify myself as, and that's what I prefer to be.
Well, I tell you what. Like I said before, FBA first. I'm Black American first, man. Before all the other shit, I'm not Pan African. There's nothing you guys can say that can convince me to do that shit. But the original point that I was trying to make was, man, you guys, man, like I said, y'all always promoting some bullshit, man.
You black guys, just say it. You black guys.
All right. Yeah, what's up?
Nah,
y'all?
I put some meat on there. I mean, it was cute in the beginning. But put some meat on what you're saying now. What are we promoting?
Pause. Anyway, pause again. Listen, what was I gonna say? Yeah, you guys gotta promote positive things, man. You guys gotta stop with that bullshit, man. This is why you guys are going nowhere fast.
What are you talking about?
Like, especially the pro-black community. You guys are going nowhere fast. You motherfuckers ain't doing shit.
I'm fine.
I ain't even gonna stay that long anyway, but you guys ain't doing shit. Y'all gonna sit here and bitch and moan, probably about oppressing, not do shit.
Right.
You know?
Kind of like you just did when you came up on this panel when we were just talking about hip hop, you could complain, bitch and moan.
Nah, because you guys got errors in your way. But I don't see you guys changing. I don't see nothing happening.
What's going on?
They gonna be mad at me because of me saying this, but this some real shit I'm kicking.
What's good,
Yeah,
Lance?
some
What's
real
going on?
shit because you are perfect and we should want to have the same lifestyle that you have.
What's up,
I ain't perfect. It ain't like I'm Jesus Christ, but you know, at the same time,
Look, you don't hear people trying to talk. Like, you know, you ain't the only person on the panel. But, you know, other people trying to
Good
talk.
thing that you're not imaginary.
Yeah,
Appreciate
because
it.
he not even saying nothing. So we could kind of what's good, Lance?
Just same old, man.
no, this Lance.
Lance,
you got some weird ass picture, man.
You weird, nigga. Shut up.
Dude, what the hell is that shit about? What the hell is that? Lance Single. Is that your last name?
None of your fucking business.
Yeah, don't disrespect me.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Don't disrespect me, chill. Here we go.
This is an example of what I'm talking about, psychopathies. Now take this conversation now and rewind it to maybe 96. It would not be just going down like this. This conversation would not be going down like this. Because we'll be in person. And this is not no tough guy stuff, but the language will be totally different.
Mm-hmm.
We just ain't communicate with each other like that. That's just something that we didn't do.
Right.
Nah, you don't talk. Nah, you can't talk to somebody
Yeah,
like that
different
in
generation.
real life.
He a YN.
Nah, you can't talk to nobody like that in real life. You end up fighting or getting into it with a motherfucker. Somebody gonna get hurt.
Well, sometimes that's what it comes to.
Hey, but he
Nah,
has
man.
I win and lost fights in my days, but I tell you one thing, I didn't back down.
Nah, I ain't saying I ain't no coward. Don't get it fucked up. I ain't no punk. You know. What up? Still learning. What up, man?
Yo, what's going on, Psycho?
What up, B?
Peace.
Solar, man. Let's start the band back up, bro. What's going on?
Peace to La Familia, man. What the fuck did I miss, man?
I was talking shit about your mayor. That's what, GQ.
Man, my mayor, yeah, he one term mayor, man. He getting up out of here. We gonna shake his pockets loose, man.
That motherfucker was on one.
We ain't gonna even let him teach the kids no more, goddamn.
What you talking about, Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is only his second year.
Yeah,
That fool said.
And this his last term. It's a wrap for him.
No.
Okay.
I have every.
I thought he got 2 more years left though, right?
Yeah, he got 2 more years. We tried to impeach him, but he ain't did nothing impeachable yet.
Man,
You see, he wouldn't even answer the damn questions. He'd have his lawyer come up there and answer the questions.
Yeah.
I said, damn, he ain't even answering the questions no more.
No, because every time he go up there and talk, everybody snap on his ass, go crazy on his ass. But you been paying attention. You see how they talk to his ass, DD. That's the only man ever got them around here get talked to like that, man. That motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Him and the New York mayor. Like I would, when I was looking at the whole thing, I said if I was them, I would have just went rogue. I'd have rocked out with the people. Like, yo, like we need to get these immigrants out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I know we a sanctuary city and all that, but you know, I would have, because don't nobody got his back. Who got his back?
See, look, this one thing y'all got to realize about that sanctuary shit, that sanctuary city shit. That don't mean you got to take every fucking body. People keep getting that mixed up. I just used the analogy a minute ago. If I'm pouring water in a fucking pot, once the pot get full and I keep pouring the goddamn water, it's gonna waste everywhere and everything gonna get wet. You understand what I'm saying? I gotta stop at some point. You feel me? Now, if my motherfucking budget is in the black when I become the mayor, and then I lay up there and just keep pouring water in the goddamn pot and letting every motherfucking body come in, now my city $300 million in debt, and I expect the taxpayers of my city to pay for this fucking debt because I wanna sit up here and raise fucking property taxes. After I ran a campaign on I will not, the number one key thing in my campaign is I will not raise property taxes. You understand what I'm saying? So you just a fucking I don't even want to insult retarded people like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, we had a mayor. His name was Richard J. Daley, and he was a cracker, right? But that motherfucker knew how to run the city, bro. He knew how to keep everybody happy, blacks, Mexicans, and white folks. You know what I'm saying? And them motherfucking buses, if he was the mayor, them buses would have been getting turned around, sent back to Texas, and if a motherfucker had a problem with it, they'd have got arrested. The bus driver, whoever else came in, this motherfucker talking crazy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But this motherfucker, he trying to go up with the party lines, and he want to welcome everybody in when you know your city can't afford these fucking people. You couldn't even afford to keep 52 schools open that you just closed down.
And that's the point that I was making. Like, you know, once it got to the point where, you know, the people begin to, I'd have been turning them buses around, like, and it was some. I think it was like a form of sabotage too going on over there, because you've seen the same thing in New York and in Philly a little bit. It wasn't as major as New York, and
they want to be pussies though. These black mayors, man.
Yeah, because they want to follow the program.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They don't want to rattle the fence.
Yeah, and it was a political way, a safe, public relational way to put it. Okay, our city has met its maximum immigrants that we can afford to house and feed, so we will not be accepting any more buses here. Thank you for sending them, but we will have to return them back. You know what I'm saying? It was they know how to finesse the shit to make it goddamn it sound good and digestible for the rest of the country. You know what I'm saying?
I think that was one of the major blows to the Democratic Party too. The fact that was just so highly publicized, and they everybody was. I was actually tuning into the town hall meetings because that was a whole circus, and it was like, damn, they sitting up there. They was like, yo, we was asking, y'all shutting down these schools. My kid got to go across gang territories to get to school and all this type of stuff, and then they like, yo, y'all was telling us y'all ain't had the money to do certain stuff, but all of a sudden all this money is coming out the woodwork for people that ain't even American citizens. And I'm like, damn. So the whole country was seeing that. And I think that and what happened in New York City was like a devastating blow to the Democratic Party. I know a lot of black people was like, man, I'm done with these Democrats.
The deep soul of mine about all of it, especially when it comes to Chicago and what you just said. Those, and I want to point it out for anybody who has this problem with black people saying that, and it's white supremacist talking points, and it's white folks who got us thinking immigration is bad, and we never cared about immigration. Those are all anti-Trump, pro-Democrat black people that's saying all the things that you just said, bro.
Oh shit! You better be careful because Arthur might come up here in a moment.
So,
yeah. I think yeah. When you get to
there ain't no Trumpers or no shit. They hate all the people that saying that shit about their city, and they don't want them motherfuckers hate Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think especially when I'm having a conversation with in terms of politics, it's like. If I make a statement, I hate when people try to put me in a box because some group is saying the same thing.
Right.
Like each group that like whether it's a party line or whatever, they may have truths in that particular group. So I'm just saying it because it's a fact. I'm not saying it because I'm tied in with a specific group.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying, or I'm affiliated with a specific group. They say, well, that means, I believe that is a fact, and in terms of the Democratic Party, I just think that the whole thing was just like very disorganized, and it was like, it was too much stuff going on that affected black people directly. I was literally looking at these town hall meetings in New York and Chicago in particular. And because they so heavily, if you could get something passed in New York and Chicago, because they got a large black population, that's going to be the catalyst for what's going to be for Black America. So that's why all Black America was tuning in. Like, if they able to get away with this stuff in Chicago and New York, then rest assure you it's going to be easier to do in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So like I'm looking to see what was going on, and like the people was just like, yo, what I'm saying, like this is not it, what I'm saying, and they stayed on that mayor's ass, and it to the point now where he's like, you got to have a lawyer up there when he's talking, what I'm saying, like he don't want to say the wrong thing, what I'm saying, like they want to know where the money,
and they killed them, bro. And I hate. Don't get me wrong. I hate to see what they have done, the whole situation, the whole, what I'm saying, agenda has done. I still give him responsibility because he had the right to turn around, but he was actually a darling around this motherfucker. He was the motherfucker you know what I'm saying. Everybody was tired of Lori Lightfoot. Because she was already doing the same shit that we on him about. You know what I'm saying? So he was the motherfucking breath of fresh air. He was an educator. He came in talking, all the right shit, but the whole time he was a plant, bro. And now everybody see it.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to ask you. Do you think that is he's at the end of that puppet string, and who would be the puppeteers? That's who the fingers behind that whole thing?
The Democratic Party, because they are ran and they, they have You know, they got long arms. You know, they everywhere with the shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we looking at Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, but the Democratic Party is who is the power. You know what I'm saying? So they the ones who ushering that shit in. Why? I can't tell you. And you know,
can I say something?
What's the reason? Not yet. What's the reasoning behind it? I can't wrap my head around it, man. I try to figure it out. Like, what the fuck is it about, man? You know what I'm saying? What is it? What they want them up? You know what I'm saying? All these motherfuckers up here for? You know what I'm saying? Because they always talking employment numbers and how employment is down and how it moves the market. If it's up, employment is up. Employment is down. But if you bring in replacement at the jobs, then what? And are these motherfuckers being counted, like these illegals? Are they being counted when we talking employment numbers? And you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
So in terms of how that whole sanctuary city thing worked, they were coming from Texas and they were being sent up to Chicago.
Yeah, on the bus. Yeah, on the bus. You know
So they took a bus from Texas to Chicago.
Yeah. The governors of Texas and even the governor of Florida, he helped fund it. He didn't send any from Florida, but he helped pay for them to get from Texas to Chicago and New York.
So that those would be Republican states.
Yes.
Interesting. So the Republican states were like, look, we're gonna send them up here since y'all want to be so pro.
Yeah, since y'all talk all this shit, but y'all down us for being anti-immigration and not wanting all these motherfuckers over here, but y'all don't have to deal with it. Y'all don't have to house them. Y'all don't have to feed them.
It's very easy to be for something when you ain't got to deal with it.
Yeah, so we're gonna send the motherfuckers up there to y'all, and these two motherfuckers ain't have enough sense to turn them around. Like, no, the fuck y'all ain't. We pro-immigration to a certain extent, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Your dude just say he's still gonna accept people because they are a welcoming city. He said they're gonna still let them come.
That's what he said, and he said that he gonna fight it even if he had to go to jail. He actually said
he sure enough did.
Yeah.
You think he's gonna go talk to Congress? You think he's gonna take them up on that invitation?
He might. That motherfucker might be dumb enough to go up there, but if he spend a dollar of Chicago's money to go, he gonna have a problem with that. We don't want that motherfucker spending a dime on that. He did a hiring freeze.
Was he indicted yet?
He did a hiring freeze where in September.
Y'all talking about Kennedy?
He did a hiring freeze in September where Chicago is not hiring any employees right now. I'm talking about sanitation, police force, everything except the Board of Education because they don't control that. But every other city job, we got a hiring freeze. They're not hiring nobody.
Oh man!
Because of the debt that we in. You know?
I'm starting to agree with Arthur. Y'all like the more y'all just keep going in on like Democrats, and I don't really see y'all like going in on the Republicans, man. I'm just like y'all.
We're not even having a Democrat or Republican conversation, bro.
Yeah, but I heard you mentioned the Democrats. You just said they got long arms.
Wait.
Well, y'all hit the Republicans enough, so we let y'all have that.
He's not privy to a lot. So remember, he's not privy to a lot of social, political dealings that pertain to us. So we gotta kind of, the brother ain't, so my brother, brother.
Yeah, we were talking Fortnite or Guitar Hero or maybe Grand Theft Auto. Maybe you could, chime in. We talking about the
rest of these Democrats. But Mook,
what up, Psycho?
He should be listening.
I'm saying Mook, like the rest of these Democrats, they got selective hearing. Because I literally was just going in on the Republicans, and they picked RFK Jr. in the beginning of the show.
Right.
Went over the whole motherfucking hearing and everything, tearing his ass apart. Pause.
Right.
But you know what happened?
Fuck.
Democrats stay in the clouds. They stay in the clouds. They don't say nothing. They quiet as church mice. because I'm saying everything they agree with. But the second I say something they don't agree with, they come swooping out the clouds. You sound like a Trump supporter. You low key love Trump and blah blah blah. All you do is talk about Trump. All you do is this.
Nah, I will say this. I will say,
blue MAGA. What you call them over? Blue MAGA.
Blue MAGA. Yeah.
Can I say something? Yo, what the fuck?
They just as much as the MAGA motherfucker.
Yo, can I say something quick? No, but I will say this. I'm not a Republican and I'm not a Democrat. I'm neither of that shit. But I will say this. You hear one Republican, you pretty much heard them all. And if you hear one Democrat, you pretty much heard them all. They all got the same goddamn talking points. Every time. And if you criticize Democrats, you automatically assume as being a Republican. Now, I don't think Psycho is a Republican. I don't think he get down like that. I don't know about the rest of you motherfuckers on here, especially GQ on here.
Man, I'm a motherfucking. I'm something you couldn't even imagine, bro.
And independent.
Yeah.
I don't support either party. You know,
I'm independent, bro.
Yo, Solo, what's up with getting the team back, dog?
I think Psycho said he used to be a Democrat, like 90s.
Yeah. I was actually talking to Psycho, you know what I'm saying, a while back, you know what I mean, you know, about, you know, doing some because I know this is kind of like the hangout spot now, so I kind of mentioned it to him, you know, because you know, your boy's getting that money right now, so I ain't got the time like I had before. Yeah.
You know, I ain't mad at you.
Hey, yo, I was talking to Yara earlier. We were on their channel. And he told me the white boys is out here talking about the pyramid Earth now.
The pyramid Earth? Oh.
They catching on, Lance.
Hey, Lance, did you see that debate with what's the dude name? Lord Jamar.
Oh fuck. No. Fuck God, motherfucking damn it.
Mute up, Mook.
The hell? Yeah.
He's crazy, Mook.
That Tourette's ass shit, bro.
Weird shit, bro. Weird as it. He want to be a personality so bad, and it's just coming out.
But he's scared to start his channel though. He just started his own channel.
Practice over here though, and he don't know. Like nigga,
he say he practice over here.
It's horrible practice for him though.
Nah, it's different from a panel. Yeah, put yourself up there by yourself and have to talk for about an hour. That's a whole different situation right there.
Yeah, I've been doing it for like 3 hours. This shit, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, man, you gotta.
Yeah, but that Lord Jamal debate was crazy, man. It was I was almost cringe. I couldn't even watch it.
Yeah, he didn't know what the fuck he was.
He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
He knew of what he was talking about, but he didn't know.
Right.
He
wasn't in a position to debate it. And you know what's annoying is when white people know they got the upper hand in how they be talking.
Yeah,
and that's why I had to cut it off. Like I can't listen to this shit.
I was salty for that same reason, Solar. And the first thing I said when I watched that shit, I'm like, man, Lance would have killed that motherfucker. He would have definitely did way better than that motherfucker. Because all them questions that he was asking Lord Jamar, I know Lance would have been snapping right there on the point. Look,
you said that too. I said that too.
I said as soon as we said Lance would have killed that motherfucker, bro. I'm like, what the fuck Lord Jamar doing? He up there fucked up. I could have did better just from listening to shit Lance them be talking about.
He was a bad representative. For real. But you know,
I told y'all I'm coming with Giraffe Earth, bro. So y'all need y'all support, man. I'm coming with
Giraffe Earth.
No, the final form is the pyramid, bro. It's the final form. I thought about that shit. So I almost thought, like, you know, did the pyramid Earth break up the crew? Because that nigga
the word on the YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Solar. The word on the YouTube streets is that gender banging broke y'all shit up. I don't know though.
Yeah, Swab in the motherfucking harem, his hen house.
Yeah, well, it was like, initially in the first couple of seasons, it was like the a lot of Israelites, and then when you had other
God
perspectives
damn it.
began to come in, it began to clash with the, that Israelite doctrine does have a lot of pro male aspects to it, So like you put a feminist in the mix, and it's going to
To
be a
say
whole
the
clash.
least.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Nah, all hell broke loose is when he kicked all of us off the panel, and he let Wildflower stay up there talking about black girls don't have these niggas babies. Stop having these niggas babies. He kicked all of us off and let her run her rant. That was the end of it, bro.
No, don't have black male babies.
Yeah, don't
right.
black
That's what she
male
said.
babies.
Black male babies. Yeah.
Damn.
He's talking about Moonflower. He said Wildflower.
That's anti-family like a motherfucker.
Man, this shit ran a good season.
Anti-black family like a motherfucker.
When you get rid of the Israelites, bro, all hell break loose, bro. All panels need an Israelite, nigga.
And that's what I'm talking about, because she's very young, and that's what I'm talking about with that social media stuff. Like when you're constantly on the internet, man, you're looking at these channels, you think that no, this is not how black people are day to day. Like we don't talk to each other like that. We're not talking about anti-black anything.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? And I still live in in the hood, so it's just like we don't like that. That's not how black people communicate. Black people ain't on no type of energy of like being anti anything in terms of another black person. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit was just crazy. That whole position was crazy. But they didn't create that position though.
Yeah, exactly.
That was an old position from an old swirling ass chick back in the day, and they kind of rebirthed that old silly ass position. And they thought it was cute and funny. I thought it was disgusting. Still think it's disgusting when I think about it.
Yeah. Nah, man, you need to go ahead, man. I don't know what you got to do, bro, but we need the debate league back. That was the realest shit. Everybody lived for the suckle buck, nigga. I had a nigga tell me the other day he only got in a debate with Suave so that he can get in a suckle buck with you.
I look that word a chuckle buck. What's that, like a clusterfuck or something, or like
Nah,
that was funny as hell,
dude.
In a debate where Solar takes the opposing position for each debater. So and if you do well with him, you get points. And normally people don't do so hot. But that was like a hot seat.
to be honest, I don't know where the name came from. They made up the name. I think Rob Rat came up with the name. So I don't know where he got the name from and how it started. But the debaters came up with the actual name. So
yeah, I'm trying to make a salad over here. I fucked up, man.
You mess up making a salad.
Fuck up a salad. It's such a dumbass stuff, bro.
Great random
salad.
Hey, GQ, but back to the topic though. GQ. So you saying like who's going to be the person that is going to be the front runner to replace y'all mayor?
Man, I'm hoping it's we leaning towards Alderman Beals.
A Republican or a Democrat?
This is a Democrat stronghold. It'll never be a Republican.
They never. Okay. Yeah.
Talk about all Democrats. No.
Was your mayor indicted? Was he indicted?
No. No, that was well, she didn't even get indicted, but the one who the heat on is Dalton, Illinois. That's right, the little suburb. That's Tiffany Henyard. They on her back. But no, Brandon ain't did nothing indictable, man. Well, I ain't gonna say we wish he would, but yeah, we've been looking for a reason to get him up out this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. No, he ain't. No, just to answer your question. No, he ain't been indicted. Bro. He's pretty clean, man. So far, they digging in the books right now because, like I say, when he came in office, we was in the black. So, there have been, news reports of mismanagement of funds. That's why
Yeah, it gotta be some type of. Come on, man. They got too much money.
$300 million in debt.
Come on. You think what they was doing was $300 million? What they was doing with those immigrants?
Yeah. Well, it's proof that they spent $290 million on housing immigrants, and that's only housing them.
Damn.
It's proof.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, it's proof of that on the internet.
Yeah, bro, that's wild. I know that's crazy, but see, they had $300 million to play with, and black people asking for a community center, and they like, yo, we ain't got the money, yo.
Yeah.
So who is these immigrants that's coming over here? What type of relationship? Something is going on that they getting over here, and somebody on this side and somebody is connected with somebody from the countries that they coming from. They got to get some type of kickback or something, because you don't just let motherfuckers just come in. That's unconstitutional.
Nah. Sometimes they come over here on a visa, and then by the time that shit expires, they'll stay over here in this country after it expires, and they got to capture them.
Nah, they was coming in by the thousands, bro. You seen whole videos.
Some people think that, like, they seen like, this thing with black people in general and their loyalty to the Democratic Party kind of wane. So I heard some people say that they wanted to bring in a whole new group of immigrants to like kind of like reform a base for the Democratic Party.
Right.
I heard that.
Yeah, it's truth to that. Yeah, it's definitely
there's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, they definitely want them to replace us at the voting polls.
They definitely did that shit before already.
Yeah, that's always the tactic of the government. Whether the Republicans doing it or the Democrats doing it. That's one of their moves.
So how do y'all
Mexican roll with the Republicans? It backfiring on them a lot, because you would think the Mexicans roll with the Democrats, but no, they rolling with the Republicans, because a lot of most of them fucking Mexicans is Catholic, so they not with that abortion shit, they not with that LGBTQ shit. They like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? So you done had millions of fucking Mexicans convert to Republican, you know what I'm saying, and flip to the
because of the progressives.
Yeah, because of the progressives. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, man, nobody should be hating nobody at the end of the day, man. It is what it is, but I see how you guys are on this panel.
All right, Mo. Yeah, you want to add to the conversation, or you just going to keep doing that?
Go get your goddamn salad together or something, man.
Nah, it's done. It's already assembled. I fucked up, man. I didn't know these motherfuckers left the pepper in like that. Put too much pepper on that shit.
So what's your opinion about the Chicago mayor, Mo?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Give a fuck about that shit. Nah, I saw the RFK speech. I saw Kennedy.
Did he give? I want to hear about this. I missed it. What speech did he give?
He said to eat dirt.
When did he give that speech?
He said to eat dirt. That's the speech. Eat dirt.
Eat dirt. And you can find me on the bottom side of a rock.
What type of parable? What type of cryptic? What type of cryptic?
Y'all don't even get that, do you?
Nah,
allegory. You go with allegories and.
Because he got that goddamn parasite. He got that worm in his fucking brain. He do got that fucking parasite.
Never use that as a bar. Never use that as a bar.
What, to eat dirt?
The whole scheme of, he got a worm in his head and the dirt and the other side of the rock. Yeah, don't use that as a bar.
You know, when you turn over the rock, the bottom half of the rock, and it's got all those worms and dirt sticking to it.
Yeah, like I said, never use that as a bar, bro.
Is that the point? Is this the point where you're supposed to start laughing?
I ain't got time for your smart ass mouth.
My smart ass mouth?
He love for you to cuss him out, dude.
No, I'm not gonna cuss him out. There's easier ways to handle it.
Oh, you're gonna try to pay money.
Try. Try?
I ain't got time for this shit, motherfucker.
Get you some Kool-Aid, man, for all that pepper and shit up in there, man. We gonna holler at you in a minute, brother.
Yo, Lance, you ready? About 2 weeks. You ready?
Man, this shit look like cold slow.
Yeah, about 2 weeks. I'm lying. About 2 weeks. You ready? You ready, Lance?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Rice and green peas.
Hey, what you want the first one to be though?
I'll email you.
Hey, I think we should do real research though. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I am.
What's it, y'all? Are y'all debating or y'all presenting something?
We doing the
both. Both.
We gonna be. Oh yeah, I can see that shit right now. That nigga, I'm telling this nigga that big dick real, and he's telling me it's not. I'm like, but do you see the fucking video, bro?
Y'all doing aliens?
Might touch on a little bit on that, but I really want to keep it on cryptids though. But yeah, we gonna be doing cryptids though.
Yeah.
But that might play around with some alien stuff, so you know, you never know. You can go down that road.
I know you don't believe in that shit, Psycho.
Fucking aliens.
I'm open to listening to it, but you know, I'm definitely going to be the pushback.
Yeah, I don't believe in aliens. Not like I don't think that aliens exist, like coming from other planets type shit.
Dude, you showed us fucking sperm cells floating out in space. I remember that shit.
Well, I showed you plasma beings.
This nigga said, oh, shit. This motherfucker said sperm cells.
Psycho, give him 10, please.
Oh, okay. All right, that's that. All right, yeah.
Should have a 2-for-1 special on that motherfucker.
Well, I mean, that was a try. Did my try work? Since I was trying, did my fucking try work?
Hey, who was that you paid?
Do I need to fucking practice? Do I need to try a fucking again? Fuck that motherfucker. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who was that on Q Butter channel? You had cashed out heavy for a nigga to be off the internet for like a day.
I don't know who that was.
Dude, do you know? I was looking at some shit the other day. Do you know how many days I spent 500 plus on that channel?
Man, I seen that shit. I seen it.
I remember that one day where everybody was fighting to keep Wale on and kicking.
Oh yeah.
Everything else, like, yeah, that day was crazy. That day was crazy.
That was over. Yeah, that was. Whew, yeah.
Yeah, I was on your. Hey, Didi, you had my back from day one. I remember that shit. They was beating me up. Like fuck yeah, he was telling the truth. I looked it up and give him $100. She was like, I looked it up. He was telling the truth and give him the $100.
Yeah.
He said I ain't giving him shit. Then about she asked for my cash up and then sent me $100 straight to me. That's how she was moving, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I stick by what I say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen Didi send a lot of people to jail.
I'm trying to be nicer. I'm trying to do the nicer, friendlier, whatever you are me. I'm working really hard.
I think Arthur got his income tax return. That motherfucker coming back quick on me yesterday.
I swear he was.
Arthur wasn't having it the other day. Yeah, Arthur was like, fuck that.
Where the fuck Arthur get some money from? God damn it, I
Arthur was having it the other day.
I said, damn, all these little things, I need to just add it up and just pay my bill at the end of the damn show.
These niggas make you goddamn spend it, goddamn.
Yeah, that was a great idea.
Yeah.
Pay the Buddha nigga off about a minute.
Get the fuck out the way.
We need 20
Well,
minutes.
I think probably the person I spent the most, well, I don't know. I spent a lot on that particle dude, though. God dang, that dude pissed me off. I couldn't stand that motherfucker. Whew.
Y'all know who I spent the most on. C. Dot and Arthur.
Yeah. I think I spent the most on
C. Dot than I spent on Arthur, though.
I cashed out on Domos. People kept trying to get him to come back, paying for him to come back. I'm like, nigga, this is payday. I'm going. Come on, nigga. Get this nigga out of here.
As many times I didn't argue with Domo, I ain't never booted him. I ain't never paid to boot him off because he don't be getting like he'll get out of here a little bit, but not like them motherfuckers C. Dot and Arthur. Them motherfuckers. They're
I ain't never heard
It's a
Domo
different
like
type
he was
of crash
the other
out with Domo, right? Like he's a different type of crash out. Like
yeah, with them niggas, them motherfuckers get real disrespectful, like for real. Like we be like, hold on, motherfucker, who the fuck you talking to?
Domo was crashing out the other day. I was like, I've never heard Domo. That shit had me. I ain't know how to feel about that.
Domo drinking that motherfucking Jameson over here. Domo came on some bullshit. He came on here on some bullshit Monday. I ain't gonna lie. He just I'm like, look at Domo. I'm like, that motherfucker.
Monday was different. I was like, wait a minute, this ain't Domo. Nah. That shit hurt my feelings. I'm like, I'm used to this.
Man, Domo, the king of crash out. He was doing that shit for years.
Well, I've always missed it until Monday.
King. Domo ain't the king.
Hell no. He might have used to be the king on Solar Mine, but
now Domo will crash out, but he ain't the king of crash outs though. No,
hell no.
You really got to pick at Domo. Though. You know, I think Taz could get under his skin. You know, and yeah, I seen him crash out hard one. It was hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
Domo
crashed out the whole
Domo not
show
even
Monday.
top 5. Domo not even top 5, man.
Oh no, because he generally can control himself.
Yeah.
You got to get Domo when the kid and the wife sleep.
Yeah, because I remember he crashed out. You could tell he left out the house and got in his car.
He remember that?
He left out and got in his car. Who the fuck are you talking to? Who the fuck are you talking to?
Damn.
That was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, she was funny. That nigga was...
especially when the nigga talking real soft and smooth all the way while they getting their keys, putting their shit on.
Yeah, what he was doing, bro. That shit was funny as hell.
Talk smooth all the way across the line until they got it. As soon as they shut the door, and the cop, motherfucker, who the fuck?
Damn. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, I was thinking about niggas like a Ratazai and the motherfucking the Hebrew. What's the Hebrew nephew and they call the Hebrew Israelites, the nephew and the uncle.
Oh, you talking about Akmalak and
yeah.
Oh, Akmalak. I haven't seen
BattleX. Akmalak
still around. Akmalak still around. I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, I be seeing
he's still around. He's still around.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute. I did see Anonymous Hebrew on somebody's panel a couple of times, not that long ago.
Yeah, he be on
sometime last year.
Torah movement over there with Yara, KOT and them.
It might have been with Yara. Yeah, it might have been on Chris. It might have been on Chris channel or something like that. Yeah, I seen him not that long ago.
I seen Judah. Judah was on a page. I was on this white dude page. Judah like, yo, Lance, tell him about the Pyramid Earth shit. He's in the chat. But guess what his name? Guess what his name is?
What?
Rainbow Hebrew.
Damn.
What?
Yes, bro. That nigga name is Rainbow. No,
Rainbow Hebrew.
Israelite.
That's
Rainbow
funny.
Israelite.
Wait. You was on that's the name of the panel? What's the name of the panel?
No, I was on a white dude. His name is Disillusion. You know, he talks some Pyramid Earth shit, but Nazareth Judah was in the chat. I knew it was him because after he said, tell him about the Pyramid Earth shit, he said, you got a fan in the chat. I looked in the chat and it was Hebrew, what was it, Rainbow Nazarite or something.
That's crazy.
Rainbow Nazarite? Rainbow Israelite. And then I knew it was him because he was like, "We don't have that here in Japan." Wow. So, Rainbow Israelite.
I'm done.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was tripping. I'm like, what? But I be seeing Judah in them. I see everybody everywhere, bro. But I'm telling you, that what you had over there, Solar, was a special thing, bro. Because niggas then branched out and became things somewhere else, other places and shit. You know, learned over there how to debate over there. I'm talking about that. Learning how to debate on your channel taught me how to deal with the courts too, in real life.
Taught you how to kick ass all over YouTube.
You did. Real, them niggas, that's all they used to do, nigga. I was the first one over there to tell these niggas about, I ain't gonna say the first one, but I was the only one that held it down to tell these niggas about Black European, telling them my ancestry. Them niggas are like, ain't no such thing as no Black Europeans. For real. Nigga, I had Top Cat over there. Top Cat wasn't talking about no Black European. That nigga was talking about boxing. They was all beating me up.
Yeah, I remember when Top Cat first came around. Top Cat.
When I first met Top Cat, he was a boxing head. That's all he talked about on his channel. It was none of that engine shit.
Yeah. I was like I said slavery didn't happen like we being told. You was and I think Solar was like, you mess with that Dan Calloway. I remember he used to come over here, blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't know nothing about Dan Calloway. But I'm seeing in the history that my ancestors wasn't slaves. So that means not all Black people were slaves. Hey, Psycho, they used to beat me up for about 2 years about Black Europeans, bro.
And now they see you know what you were talking about, ain't that right, Lance?
They never admit that shit because I'm FBA. I'm foundational European American, nigga.
I'll tell them again.
If it not be for my people's ships, niggas wouldn't be over here. You motherfuckers would be walking 50 miles in pop bottle shoes to get water, nigga.
I'm with you, Lance. I'm with you. Now that I got my DNA done,
we the Scots.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Hey, Didi, we the Scots, boo. Hey, low key. He don't want to tell y'all, but that nigga Psycho a cousin of ours.
Hey, why he trying to hide it? Why he trying to hide it?
Nigga, 23%, nigga. 29.
I'm 23%, so hey.
23% what?
I'm 23% European.
No, I ain't 23. Don't give me all the extras. You give me too much percentage.
Me.
And see, I was trying to tell them it's not white people when they saying we got European. It's the blacks, Black Europeans that gave the white people they DNA. They tested their DNA and trying to say we came from them. That ain't how it happened.
Oh, Psycho, what you say? You 40% European, man?
No. It was 19%.
Yeah.
Nah, it was only 19%. English, nigga. You had a couple of other ones that was you.
Nah, it was all the same. It was all the same area. It was all isolated, same area, Ireland. Which most of the slave owners they come from that.
You said Ireland?
Yeah.
There was a strong African presence in Ireland.
I'm trying to tell them. The Irish.
I hear you.
The Irish began with the pygmy.
Did you got that book African Presence in Europe?
I got it.
Psykopathist?
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Ivan Van Sertima joint?
Oh, geez, nah.
Yeah,
yeah, it's a good book because he didn't write the book. It's like a book full of like articles from.
I got you. Yeah. He just like collected information He not saying that they're original Europeans or nothing. He just collected information of prominent Europeans out there, right?
Yeah, well, scholars that talks about African presence being in Europe. I think he got a Charles Finch article in there. There's a few people, and he does some writing himself as well.
Okay. Yeah, he also conjecture.
Yeah, that in the golden age of the Moors. You know, it kind of talks about a lot of the African presence in Europe.
Yeah, nigga, from France to Spain to Portugal to Germany, all of that shit is the same area. I caught a bus to all of those places that I just named from Germany. So they like going from state to state over there, going from country to country.
The only problem I seen with from what I remember with you, Lance, was like in America, that transition from how, you know, blacks controlled it to how white people got in control. That was the gray area.
Yeah, blacks controlled it first. We had all of the South.
Yeah, so I you know, that transition was, you know,
the transition happened legislatively when they brought in the they start giving them land grants to the people that helped out, and then the Reconstruction, and then so now you got people that's voting, and we agreed to the voting legislation, the democracy. So now we're getting voted out of those arenas now. That's how the power got taken over. It wasn't no, you know, it was some like small areas, like, you know what I'm saying, the government was helping the white people that they was bringing over in the first place to get us out. They was helping them. Shit, you can see them helping them well up into the 80s when they bombed Chicago and places in Detroit.
Yeah, they bombed Philly in the 80s too.
And in Philly, yeah. But the transition happened more recent than we think, bro. And we was just taught as kids that it's more older than we believe. The transition just happened like when the colonists were originally people that was fleeing from religious persecution. So you think that these people who would die or flee rather than to convert to Catholicism?
How long was the transition?
Would be raping niggas and they weren't doing that at first. That wasn't.
How long was the transition?
What do you mean? Which the transition from white people owning shit?
From like Ireland becoming black to white. How long was that transition?
That shit happened on paper, bro. It happened. That was in the 1920s.
On paper? No, it had to happen.
No, y'all talking about two different things. What he asking you, Lance, is in Ireland, how did they become white eventually? In Ireland?
Yeah, like the transition, right? Like because if it was all black at one point in time, it had to be a transition because it's clearly not black now. So it was a transition period. So how long was this transition?
I can't tell you because all I know is that they come from north of that area. All those white people was already warring and already slaves to the black people in Europe. I don't know how exactly they got, you know, I think that we left. I think this is what I believe, and this is the honest to God truth. I believe that from 1750 to 1850 or so, that the earth was going through a transition that was causing a lot of cataclysmic events and people was migrating. And when you like, you know, water come in, you leave your shit, but the water leave, you still gone to the place that was safe, and people from the north come in and live in your shit where you was once at, and you ain't studying that shit because you somewhere else now. Now they're living in those areas, and that's really what happened. If you look it up, you can see that cataclysmic events happened from 1750 to 1850, from Mount Vesuvius to the Mississippi River running backwards from the earthquake. This is all in the same period. So these people are not going back to these places. Wherever you see land that has sand on it, it was once underwater because sand comes from the ocean. So look at the parts of America and parts of Africa, parts of Europe that got sand on it. It was judged land. People migrated from those areas, and if you dig them up today, you're gonna find civilizations there. That was once there. We just left it.
You know, in terms of Europe, I think that there was like a lot of you know, going into right before the Spanish Inquisition, right? They was passing laws to, you know, push different ethnic groups out of Europe. And like, you know, I think what happened was, you got to read about like the European aristocracy, like, you know, and it takes you back to maybe these people were initially black, maybe, you know, but I'm a person that believe that, you know, you had a group of Europeans, white Europeans, that, you know, they didn't like the fact that they were being controlled by Africans and Arabs, and how the Africans were intermixing with the women. So you had like, you know, the blue bloods, I think I was reading about, you know, and how they created like laws and legislation to.
Are you talking about the Moors? Are you talking about the Moors?
Yeah. Because you know, the from what I was reading, it was like a book I was reading. I forget what the name of the book was, but they had a term called blue bloods, and it was like, you know, pretty much if you could see the veins of the European, you know, like the Europeans, like their skin is so pale that you could see their blue veins, and you know, so they created the term blue blood as a sign of, I guess, race purity in light of you know, more occupation. And they began to pass laws. I think Ferdinand and Isabella in particular, once they was able to see certain areas, it began to turn into a movement, which would lead up to the Inquisition.
In France, it happened to the Edict of Nantes. Same thing with the same people.
You see how they got those little celebrations. Where is that? Where they paint their face black in
Netherlands?
Yeah. You talk about Black Pete.
Yeah. So all that is as a result of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they try to act like it ain't about race, but yeah, that's where all that stuff really come from.
Yeah, but it definitely comes from the Moors invading and then fighting off the Moors and everything else. The whole Black Pete tradition they do. Definitely has something to do with that.
I don't think it was about them fighting. That's 700 years. Any memory of them conquering them would be long gone in 750 years, bro. I think that's what the
tradition is all about. Like it dates back to them fighting off the Moors and all this other stuff and everything else.
They never fought the Moors off in that area, bro.
Well, what's Black Pete about then?
It's a homage. It originally begins as a homage.
To who?
To the Moors that was there, that brought them civilization, that were the rulers. It wasn't no conquering in the Netherlands of the people there. The Netherlands have always been a place where people have been of color.
That ain't how I remember the history, but okay.
Yeah, the Netherlands is one of them safe haven places.
No, I think initially, to SYKOPATHeist's point, it was an occupation. You know, initially it was like, you know, troops, African, Berber, Arab, that actually had to remember it was a direct response to the Germanic invasions when the Visigoths, I think, began to, you know, try to seize North Africa. You know, the Vandals already conquered Rome, so I guess they was anticipating like, well, these savage barbaric tribes are going to be beginning to come into North Africa, so they had to really, like, you know, they formulated armies to begin to push them, you know, and once they begin to see their culture, it began to develop like that maybe we could civilize them somewhat, and so it was definitely like, you know, battles and warfare going on in that.
So you saying the Visigoth and all of them is long before the Moors, bro. The Visigoth, the Goths, and the Vessi and all of them, is like 300. Moors in them is 14. Actually, from the 700s to the 1400s, it seemed like to me.
Yeah, you're talking about the development of. You're talking about when these tribes began, but by the time they began to reach North Africa, you're talking about around that time.
Yeah, they all still people of color. The Goths.
So you're saying that the Gauls and the Visigoths, those Germanic tribes, were
Germanic
people of
tribes
color?
were people of color. Yeah.
Yeah. See, you would the black everything. I don't know about that, bro.
I can show you, bro. I can show you by the.
I don't know about that one, bro.
Saying it.
So you're saying like the Saxons, the Visigoths, the Ostrogoths, they was all people of color, bro?
Yeah, they're people of color. People of color, bro.
Okay, so where was the white people at during that time?
The North. It's a place. Okay.
They had to be called something, bro.
You know where Russia is?
I mean, what were they called though? Was what I was trying to say.
I don't know what they was called. They wasn't called.
That's what I'm talking about with this great area part, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You know what they was called? Wild people. That's what they was called.
So they didn't have a name, you're saying?
They was called wild people.
What did they call themselves?
Well, I don't know. They don't got no history. I haven't read any history of their language, of them speaking. Everything that I grew up believing was white people ended up being people of color. And then all of the wars, roses, and Brute, and all of them, that's all people of color. I'm not saying that they Negroes, but I know that they're people of color. They're people that are brown. Some of them had blonde hair, some of them had red hair, but they were brown-skinned people. They weren't white people. And that's 3 PowerPoints worth of any debate you want to put up. 6 years worth. Now, I'm telling you that it sounds crazy, but these people, these niggas heard me say it 100 times. The world ends. People go inside the earth. They're restricted from outside of earth. These particular people seem to me for 1,000 years. 1,000 years without the sun and bringing forth babies is going to be eventually having blue eyes and blonde hair and light skin. Then another cataclysm occurs and they come out from where they were, and that's during the Bronze Age collapse. You can see where Denmark used some people. He said it. He said, "We shall become one people. Your sons shall marry our daughters shall marry your sons." Who are these other people? They're wild people. They're the wild people. So when you look at ancient medieval art and you see black or Moors or Muslims fighting hairy white people, that's what you see. I'm sure you've seen it, Solar.
Yeah, but they had names to them though. You know, I'm actually making food right now, so I'm back and forth. Like they had names though. What was it? Was it the Scadians or the Scythians? What was their name?
Are Israelites, Northern Kingdom.
Okay, so those were people of color as well. So because every time when I read it, it takes you back to these those Germanic tribes that, you know, begin to migrate out. You know, I guess it was like, you know, that Central Asia region, that Caucasus Mountains region begin to be overpopulated, so they begin to flood into those different areas, modern day Europe.
Well, if you look up the wild men versus the Moors and read the artwork, the doctrine that come with the actual art, the tapestry, it tells you are seeing that there's black German kings and queens in Germany being overran by white people with hair all over their body, looking like Bigfoot.
but see the thing is like, you know, they yes that's what they call the Germanic invasions. Like they saying
Germans. The black people are the Germans.
Well, that's just a term that they use to suggest that there were people coming out of the Caucasus Mountains and they were going into areas, initially Germany and then other parts of Europe. So
Well, I don't know.
that's what they're saying. So the people, what they refer to as the Germanic invasions, those people were coming from the Caucasus Mountains.
That's kind of far from Germany. You know what I'm saying? Like the Caucasus Mountains.
Just look up the migration patterns. Like, you know, I don't think it was like overnight that it happened, but you know, that's what they're saying. Like, you know, these people initially came from Central Asia, like in the Caucasus Mountains region, and they began to migrate into different areas. And some people settled, and other people began to further migrate into different areas of Europe. That's how Europe got populated with. That's why they call them Caucasian people, you know, because they came from that Caucasus region. So Caucasian people initially comes from like the Central Asia, Caucasus Mountains. There's a book called Alexander's Gate, where they talk about you know, I think they refer to them as Gog and Magog.
Yeah, I read it.
Yeah. So, you know,
but these are mythological people that he's talking about. I don't believe that they're mythological, but that's where he says he put the blemmy and the big eared motherfuckers and hairy body motherfuckers. He put them in the north.
The blemmies?
Yeah, the blemmies.
That's the ones that like MODOK from Marvel Comics.
Bro.
That's what they look like, man.
Yeah, those was real people, man, and that's who he sent up to the north. That's Gog and Magog. When you get Gog and Magog, ancient shit, because biblically, the fallen angels landed on their land. That's the Mount Hermon. That's where they live, Gog and Magog, and they manipulated their DNA and all of that shit according to the text. According to the Book of Enoch, when they landed there, they manipulated 200 beasts in the field, 200 fish in the sea, 200 fowl in the air, and 200 seed and grain. But that's funny as hell, bro.
So excuse my ignorance, but the Book of Enoch is supposed to be like a missing book of the Bible or something, right?
Yeah, well, actually, it's a book that they didn't put in the Bible.
Okay.
So it was amongst the Jews, it was amongst the Israelites, but when it came down to the canonical, they didn't put it in the Bible, which is funny because the Romans don't have any authority over the Israelite shit, and they decide what goes in their books or not. It don't even match up.
Maybe they book.
The Israelites kicked out of Jerusalem, bro. King Herod and all of them is in control of the land. They got all of the books. They got the temple, everything. But here's the tripped up part. If you read in a book of Esdras, no, not the book of Esdras, one of those apocryphal books, during the time when Antiochus, which is the son of Alexander, is conquering, he conquers Egypt, and after he conquers Egypt, because Ptolemy II, he flees. He didn't want to fight him. He goes to Jerusalem, and he's waiting at the bottom of the hill, and he says, "Where are these people that have not come down to meet their king?" And one of the generals was like, "My lord, I beseech thee, for those people who stay up in the hill belong to a god. And if we go up there fucking with them, they gonna fuck us up." So the generals was like, "Oh, you pussy ass nigga," they sought to throw him over a cliff. And he was like, "But wait, if we do go up there and their God does find fault with them, we can rule over them." So it's an understanding that once the enemy got a hold of the book and figured this out, they forcefully have been keeping the Israelites into sin so that their God doesn't find fault with them. So their God finds fault with them so they can continue to be ruled over. Because that's just the general rule between the Israelites. If y'all ass don't keep my law, I'm going to cause the hand of man to come in and beat that ass. That's what he said.
Gotcha.
So it's all bullshit.
Damn.
I don't think so, man. And
I'm just saying, I mean, with that narrative,
they keeping us in sin. Look, bro, the Israelites not
I'm not
supposed.
saying that your narrative is bullshit. I'm saying that narrative kind of proves that the book is bullshit. The way they're using it to subjugate the Israelites. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you know, if we can figure out how to manipulate them with this, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think it's the manipulation portion of it. It's just like once you find out somebody's weak point, like the Achilles heel to the Israelites is not keeping God's law. So if you rule over the Israelites, all you got to do is just, hey, feed these motherfuckers pork, make sure that they clothes is not linen and
they'll understand why we ruling over.
No, not they'll.
So it sounds to me like the Israelites choose to be punished because they're choosing not to follow what they're supposed to.
Well, I think the thing is that most Israelites don't know they're Israelites.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? They don't know that they're Israelites.
So you believe we are being punished because most of us don't even know who we are?
Yeah, I don't think that every single black person is an Israelite, but I think for the most part, he said, "You shall be numbered as the sands in the sea or the stars in heaven." Shit, what other people is numbered like that on this motherfucker but Chinese people and us?
But you know, that's kind of a fucked up game to hold somebody to a standard and you don't even know you being held to that standard.
Yeah, that's true. But that's a part because he said, "I shall blot from your memory." Like I'm gonna cause you motherfuckers to have to go into the punishment.
Yeah, see, that's the bullshit, man. It's always
that's fucked up.
Yeah, he said it
always happened because he said this was going.
But that's what when you look up, that's what happened. So what's the only way to correct it? Figure out who you are, find out your heritage, and follow your God. Not all black people got the same God either. You know what I'm saying? It's not about. I'm talking about. Every nation. According to the real scripture, not all Israelites believe this, but this is what I believe, and I've seen it in the scripture. I'm basing it off of scripture. The Most High God, the one that you can't see, the one that don't got nobody that humans can see, he has sons. These sons are the angels or the aliens or whatever your paradigm is. And he set an angel over each nation. So each nation has a son of God, a son of El. Israel's God is Yahweh, who is a son. He's not the Most High, but they think he is for some reason. He is a son, and so Israel's God is Yahweh. Egypt's God is Simyaza. Persia have a God. The Greeks have a God. They all have a one God that's come from El, according to the narrative.
But if God says in the Bible, and I'm not a Bible fanatic or whatever, he said, don't honor no other God before me or whatever that point is, or however that's it. So how can you have these little sub-gods, I guess I'm going to call it, since they're his sons, I'm going to say sub-gods. They're supposed to look up to them, but he said in the Bible, you ain't supposed to give a fuck about nobody but me. So that doesn't make any sense.
Well, the only God that's talking in the Bible outside of the Most High God through the Son. So the Most High God don't have a body. So what he used is his son to talk to the Israelites. Because man can't talk to God or it can't see God.
But which one?
His name is Yahweh.
So Yahweh is the one that when they say God in the Bible, that's who they're talking about.
Yes.
So what made that son more important than the other ones?
Because the Bible is only for the Israelites and by the Israelites. The Torah and the prophets, the Tanakh. The New Testament is by the enemy.
Okay, so what's the language of the Israelites in that time period?
Well, there's several different time periods in the Bible, but you can go anywhere from Aramaic to Greek. You know, they spoke Phoenician even earlier, which is the same thing. Everybody was speaking the same language. But the most earliest language, I would say, is the Phoenician.
So the first Bible was written in Phoenician?
Well, no, because the Bible wasn't supposed to be written. It was sent. It was a word of mouth from priest to priest. And he would go, it was one scroll, that was being copied by each priest once he become a priest. Once he become the priest, he copies the scroll, and that's his job, to copy the scroll by memory. What we call which is the beginning and the prophets. He got to write that down by memory. So one prophet or one priest would go out and read to all of the people. All of the people didn't have a book. Yeah, all of the people didn't have a book.
So who had the book?
The books didn't come till later when where they was mass producing. I wouldn't say mass producing, but copying the books.
Somebody had the original text, right? Who had the original text?
Well, the original text was scrolls that was kept in the temple.
Right. So the scroll was still in the temple?
Well, no, I don't know where it's probably in the Vatican, the original scrolls.
There you go. Yeah. You got it.
They conquered Jerusalem. Yeah, man. But once I think that all of this Israelite shit, Christianity shit, we had to go through these phases.
My uncle got the original scrolls.
The fuck?
The original scrolls, Solar.
Yeah, my uncle got them.
What they write them on?
Papyrus, man.
Papyrus. Yeah,
man.
That's crazy. You know, I think that a lot of that stuff from the Old Testament actually was happening in Mesopotamia. The Israelites come from Sumer area.
Wait. So Lance, you're an Israelite, bro?
I am.
So you believe in the Bible?
I believe in the Torah. I don't believe in the New Testament. I don't put my faith in the New Testament. I'm not a Jesus follower. I know he was a brethren. And
do you believe that it was tampered with? Like they like, you know, the white man tampered with those books?
I don't think the white man had if the white man was tampering with the books like we believe, bro, it wouldn't be no remnant or no suggestion that the Israelites was black left in the book.
I'm gonna say that.
Why would they leave the suggestion?
You're not the kind of Israelite that wear the skirts, are you?
No, I'm a Israelite by blood.
So do you believe that like the councils, when they had those councils like of Trent and Council of Nicaea and all that, do you believe that those was white people or they was like black people?
I believe it was a mixed group of people, but I don't believe that they were Israelites at all.
So you're saying that it was like white people that was deciding or helped, they played a part in deciding how to construct what we today see as the canonized books in the Bible? White people played a role in constructing that?
Nah, because I don't think that it was that many white people in that area like that. I don't think the white people we see today wasn't around like that back then.
Do you believe the Greeks were white?
Nah.
See that, you know, because so with you, like we gotta be very specific on, you know what I'm saying? Because people that we think is white ain't white to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we get the confusion at. Like, you know what I'm saying? You really gotta be very careful when you're dealing with Lance, bro, because you know he don't believe the Germans are white, man. You know, so
Everybody started out black.
I know for a fact the Germans were not white. I know for a fact.
Where's that picture of you when you had the king thing, Lance? Where you were all regal looking.
Yeah, my Moorish garb on.
I think you should change your little avatar to that so they can see who you are. Show your power.
No, I actually have made that on Solar Division, getting ready for a debate. I was proving, I think that did black people Did black people start what's the economy? What's that dude Adam Smith created? The economy Adam Smith created.
That's above my head.
Nah, we using it right now. Where people come in and they can buy, instead of being a communist state, this is a
Capitalism?
Capitalism, yeah. The black people start capitalism against, what's my man name? The nigga that was creep with all the ladies.
Creep with all the ladies.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He was a Mason, and every new girl that came on, he tried to holler at him.
Doing like on the panel or something?
Yeah, panelists.
Don't give me a line.
That nigga name, he was a Mason. He was the only Mason on the panel, but he always was trying to holler at the girls.
Oh, you talking about Arthur?
No, not Arthur. You talking about Consul?
Nah, not Consul. Nah.
Consul's a Mason, I think. I think he is.
I didn't know he was. I didn't know that.
I think. Don't get me in line. I don't want to be putting Mason jackets on people and don't belong on them. People freak out. But I think he a Mason. But I don't know. I can't think to me because most people ain't open about being a Mason. That I can think of.
He from Solar Vision, man. I forget this nigga name. Man. But I was getting ready for it. I was debating him. But I don't, and you know, I have been studying the Mason shit, bro. Do you know that the first Masons are Israelites? They the ones that kept the knowledge on how to rebuild cities and the trajectory of the stars and the moon and all that shit. The first Mason is the sons of Methuselah.
Oh shit.
The ones who created.
I thought the first Masons was actual Masons.
Nah, the first Masons come from the family of Shem, people who kept the knowledge of how to re-civilize a nation, like how to melt iron out of stone and all that.
Yeah, Masons. Yeah, the actual Masons. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Methuselah kids. They was the first ones, and that's what the Masons teach too.
Now, what do you mean by first Masons? Because a Mason is just
right.
Well, no.
Wasn't it like, the Egyptians were Masons?
Yeah, that's what I said. People that work with bricks and stones and shit.
Yes, bro. The people who, like, you got to know it's more than just laying bricks and stones. It's chemistry and mixing mortar. It's angles.
Egyptians did all that. And they was also into astrology.
Right. Well, you got to remember the Egyptians didn't build their pyramids. The pyramids was already there. They inherited them.
Wait, what? I've never heard that one.
I heard that.
Pyramids is built by giants. Like, they built by giant people.
See now Lance right there.
Well, that explains why they can't figure out how to make them again.
I'm starting to remember the conversation that we had before, Lance. Look, Lance. It seemed like the further we dig into history, with you in particular, and I know because I know to be a fact, because when I read certain books, right, what I do know, it always take you to some shit that's crazy.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying, like, and these are actual history books, so you'll be reading something, and I think when I went to start reading about the Scythians, they were like cannibals. It was almost like some Dawn of the Dead shit going on.
Yeah, after they kill their enemies, they
eat them and they drink their blood and all this type of stuff. And they had to create barriers to keep them in certain areas. And it was like heavily guarded. This is why you see a lot of walls constructed. They was even talking about like the Great Wall of China.
Was for
all those walls that was constructed was designed to keep those people out, because not only that they were like savage, they were cannibals.
Yes, but you got to remember the Scythians was there before the Israelites came, the Northern Kingdom. Then the Northern Kingdom subdued them, and they became the military of the Northern Kingdom, and they all was called Scythians together.
And so, are this what ethnic group were the Scythians initially?
The Northern Kingdom Israelites, which is a Blasian look, a black Asian look, Turkish black Asian.
Okay, so do you believe in the whole thing with Shem, Ham, and Japheth? That Shem would be like the Israelites, Ham is like pretty much the African race, and Japheth would be the progenitor of the Europeans.
No, I don't believe it like that. I don't believe it.
So who do you think Japheth is?
I think that Japheth was a brown. All of them was people of color.
Okay, so where did white people come from then?
White people came from remnants of the old world. It was more than just Adam that existed. It was people that lived before Adam. And white people come from the insides of the earth. When I told you, the people. Okay, so you got to read this book called the Covering Bible. You got to read several different books. Our Race. It's a book called Our Race. It's a book called the Covering Bible, and it tells about pre-Diluvian times. It's literally copy. It's actual archive book. It tells about pre-Diluvian times, and in those books it says that there were several different types of people, and different things happened. Like a sickness came and wiped out a whole group of people over time. All of these cataclysmic events, I'm talking about literally, it's saying that. So people is coming and going over time. And we are some of the last people, because it was people that existed at the same time as modern man that's no longer here, or that we in the open to us anyway. I don't know if they still here or not. And when you read in the Bible and it's telling the Israelites, God is telling Israelites to destroy people, they're killing the people that was part dog, killing the people that was part horse, killing the people that would kill the women, kill the children, don't eat none of the food, kill the animals. They're mixed race people, mixed hybrids.
You said part dog and part horse?
Yes, they call it kynocephaly for the part dog, or cynocephaly, which is dog head. And
yeah, bro. Yeah, so you're saying that now mind you, like, you know, this is stuff that you can read about. So he's not just making this stuff up. But the fact that you believe that shit is what I'm just trying to figure out. Like, you know,
definite. I mean, there's evidence of it throughout history, bro. People don't just make up stuff. It wouldn't be whole books, bro, written by different cultures talking about the same groups of people.
I don't know. I think they may have the same lore.
Bro, you can't tell me that dragons didn't exist, right? When we looking at dinosaur bones, and the word dinosaur didn't even exist until the dang on 1900s.
I kind of even question the dinosaur shit, to be honest with you.
So you saying the dinosaurs, the dragons, dinosaurs didn't exist?
I question that.
But don't they have dinosaur bones? Wouldn't that be proof that they existed?
Yeah, but when you're talking about the bones, that's a very sketchy thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they you know, and you know that to be a fact with the whole Lucy thing. Like most of the stuff is them constructing.
They did modify some shit and said they even
they're adding to the bones. It wasn't like the bones was just all in place laying there. You know, they took parts of.
Depends on which bones you're talking about. Like, Lucy bones was like, you know, broken up and everything else. And yeah, they had to like try to reconstruct the rest of the bones and everything, but. That you could tell a lot from bone fragments.
Yeah, so it's kind of sketchy. And then like the bones were so spread apart too. It wasn't like they was all in one place.
Yeah, you got other type bones that wasn't like Lucy's, that was like full, you know, skeletons. Not necessarily hominids, but other animals.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It was other beings. If you read in the Covering Bible, bro, I promise you, y'all really enjoy the book because.
So you believe that it was giants that existed that's
I-
where the dog and Magog take you. They take you into like giants and all that type of stuff. But
unless you count like Shaquille O'Neal's a giant, or something other than him or something.
no,
like
they
that.
talking about way bigger than that, bro.
Okay, no, I don't believe it then. No, yeah, if you're
Yeah,
talking like,
they
if you're talking like 10
20
foot or better,
yeah,
if you're
20
talking
foot
like
tall.
10 foot better or something like that. Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, that's what they talking about. 20-foot tall joints, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah, Psych, we gonna get off into that, bro. You gonna be a believer.
We'll see.
You gonna be when you see these megaliths and when you see these tools and the things that one man couldn't pick up, you know what I'm saying? Swords swords and armor, you feel what I'm saying, that regular niggas can't wear. It's for giants. You ain't gonna have no doubt about it.
Well, you be making some stretches and reaches though, Lance. I already know what I'm there for.
No, I think the issue is that like how we look at history today is different. Like, you know what I mean? This form of history that we're talking about is really like a European creation. You know what I'm saying? Like, people didn't tell history like this. They normally tell history using mythology. And the reason why is because it's the same reason why the same problems that we have today when we're talking about history, like some things are left out and some things aren't really included, and like, you know, it could be problematic for a specific group of people. I think they understood that. So it's more like they'll tell mythology to get the moral of the story across, which would be the important part. Like, so the thing that they don't want to repeat, but at the same time, they didn't they put it in mythology so it would eliminate all the stuff that we kind of, you know, have to deal with in today's society. And when, like, for example, if I ask a European, like, you know, what happened in the 1700s? And they'll tell, like, yeah, well, it's indentured service, and like, you know, it was a pretty good society. And but then from our perspective, it's like, no, they were oppressing us and they were killing us and lynching us, and you know what I mean? So we're telling two different sides of a story, you know, about the same event. It's just from a different perspective. I think they understood that could be problematic. So that part wasn't the important part. The important part would be more so the moral of the story, which was not to do these certain things. So they would create mythology. You know, that was the importance of, you know, having a form of mythology to like put in place the story to get to the point where, you know, it's certain aspects of history that's in the actual mythology, but you're getting into like the giants and all. No, there wasn't no giants. You know what I'm saying? But the moral of the story is not to do X, Y, and Z. So that's why I think, you know, they didn't tell history like they told back then. They more so used mythology, you know, to tell their history. You know, so Lance, you like, you know, when you go deep enough into history, it's going to take you into mythology, brother.
All cultures have mythology attached to it.
Well, mythology was told, the history was told in a way of mythology so that children can remember. It wasn't books. You got to remember, the first press just came around. Niggas had to copy the hand by hand books. So the stories was told mythologically or in that fashion so that children, because the history was told to children. It wasn't being taught to adults. You was being told history as a child. And how do you remember? But as far as the giants is concerned, there's too much evidence of that to be the case, to be written off as telling children a mythological story so that they can remember.
Yeah, I was looking at a YouTube, I think it was like a YouTube video where they were showing like, I guess this was supposed to be remains of giants. And you would think it's like a hill or something. And yeah, when they zoomed in on it, it's like a you know, they pretty much saying this is like this like remains of a giant.
Talking about like the mounds.
Yeah, no, yeah, like, yeah.
you can actually see a person has been petrified in what he's talking about. Like, it's not just a mound. You can see faces. You can chop a dude already. His name Mud Fossil. He chopped away at the rock, and he found blood particles inside the rock. He had it analyzed. His name is Mud Fossil. So he definitely is definitely behind it. Got the
you ain't right.
Titans were petrified and became the mountains and our land and everything that we own. But it's a fact that all rock, all stone was once a living or organic material. All stone.
So what is such thing as like ant people?
I've never seen any of that, but only thing I've seen about ant people is people who live inside of the earth, inside of where 30,000 people can live in one city, and they got chambers that lead to other cities that may house 30,000 people, and these are facts.
You know Joelle Pucum? You know who that sister is?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, she actually broke down. She went into like the ant, the characteristics of an ant. It's a deep joint. That she and she was kind of related to like, you know, kind of like certain aspects of human psychology, you know, like the certain things that they do. Like if an ant goes off a track and they not being productive, the rest of the ants will just kill them.
Yeah,
and she correlated like to how ants operate. Is similar to how Asians operate. Like they're all about, like, you know, they're large in number, and they're heavy on their like work ethic type of thing. You know.
So ants are equivalent to Asians?
That's pretty much what she was trying to say. Like,
and that's why. Okay.
Yeah. It was you know, whenever you want to go into pseudo heaven, you know, I like to listen to everything because it's interesting just to hear what a person's saying. Not necessarily you got to believe it.
So what animal are black people?
I don't know. I would have to look at it again.
Watch. That's the kind of bullshit they'll say.
What happened? What was the question?
Yeah. Black people are like roaches.
Asians are like ants, and black people are like what animal? Psycho is what I was asking. I was like, watch the motherfucker say like a sloth or something.
No.
Like what insect?
And they always talk about we're fucking lazy.
Yeah. We're like roaches. remember. You know, no, that's how we were depicted on. Somebody was doing a joint on the Raid commercials. I think his name was Coach Powell.
Yeah, you saw the commercial and shit. Yeah,
and how they were saying that really they were like making fun of black people on the Raid commercials.
I ain't no animal person anyway, so.
Well, those are insects, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get that, Psychopathist? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they was making fun of black people. Yeah. That's real.
I ain't been home since October. I got home. I opened first of all, I had to clear the damn spider webs off the door to even get in the fucking place. And then when I got in there, I saw a spider and I was like, you can have it. So I just locked the door and I left. And now I'm on my way back to a truck stop. I don't do bugs and insects and shit. I didn't want to deal with it. I said, fuck it. I went 3 months. I'll go another 3.
So what you think about all this, Psycho? You know, what Lance talking about?
Psycho, Lance, don't let them discourage
Psycho don't
you.
believe shit you talking about, Lance.
Lance, don't let them discourage you.
All that shit you talking, Lance.
Don't let them discourage you.
PD is like 6 years of this, and they never remember. I was telling them about orbs 6 years ago.
And now the orbs are actually happening, and the government talking about it. Now they're trying to act like it's brand new, and you've been telling them for years.
I've been telling them
get you.
Exactly.
I follow it. I got you.
So those drones that you were showing us all that time, Lance, that was ringing your doorbell?
Yeah, all them fucking orb shit. I was telling you that shit is real. I'm the nigga to tell you. I was the one that experienced. I got the UFO. That motherfucker didn't never show up, but it was lighting up the fucking clouds. All that shit is orbs. Bro, the angels is the plasma. What I believe is you seeing angels come down before the cataclysmic events that occur. They go do recon on each city, each individual, and they see how many people gonna be spared. They see what cities will be spared.
See who's naughty and who's nice.
Huh?
Seeing who's naughty and nice.
Yeah, nigga, they burning the cities down, bro. I would think it was the government. If not,
So it's about to be Sodom and Gomorrah.
This is what I'm about to say. If not for the government, if not be for all of the ancient occurrences of the same thing, I would think it was the government. But what if it's not the government and it's just a low-key judgment, like we burning the cities, everybody migrating to one spot to the great big judgment? But can't nobody deny these orbs, nigga. Them niggas, the military try to shoot the shit down. Them niggas is flying through the air like fairies. And I even seen one get hit, man. The rocket just shot off of it. They wouldn't be telling us this shit for nothing. This day video, this government shit, and Trump just released the shit. Man, all shit about to come out. When they told you can pass through walls by changing your vibration, nigga, with the CIA had that type of documentation.
Okay. What's going on, Lou?
JB said, get somebody to take out the spider for you. JB, listen, I will give.
What's up, bro?
I'm
My
not going to
bad,
tell that
DD.
story. I'll say that for another time. No, I'll save that story for another time.
No, I'm just speaking and everything. I ain't gonna even be up here that long. I'll be at the slave camp at this time of night. But what's going on, y'all?
Coolin', what's up, Lou?
Chilling, man. Just getting through the night, man. I was thinking about that, what Lance was talking about, like with all these stories being similar and everything. And
Right.
like, why would you wouldn't you assume that it's just the natural course of civilizations, plural? You know what I'm saying, Lance?
That's the point I'm getting at. It happens over
Right,
and over.
but if it's the natural course, though, wouldn't that eliminate I don't know, because this is getting into this creative versus you know what I'm saying, natural selection, I guess, kind of argument.
Nah, you talking about?
I mean,
not really. I mean, we talking about like commonalities in culture, right? That ain't got nothing to do with creation. Yeah.
Anyway, Lance, I was be the student in this one, but I did want to chime in on I did want to kind of chime in on that greatest year of hip hop conversation that you and Solar was having.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and y'all was talking about '98. And did y'all mention Black Star with Talib and Mos Def? That was a '98.
That was '98. Okay.
Yeah. So that was one of the big things I remember. It's like the last like hurrah for hip hop culturally versus MCing, I guess.
Didn't Murder Music come out in '98? I think Murder Music came out.
It could have, man. Is that the one with 50 Cent?
That's the one with Mobb Deep. But Mobb Deep.
Right.
Mobb Deep.
I know Hell on Earth. Hell on Earth was '96, right? So yeah, you're right, Psycho. Murder Music. And then also
I believe.
It was also the one another. Damn, I just had it, bro. But yeah, I would agree that '98 was a big year. You said '88 also. For me, it was more of an '89. '88 to me and '89, almost the same year for me. Because it's, you know what I mean? A lot of, you get a lot of play out of those songs. So shit that dropped in '88, you still playing it in '89.
Right.
Kind of. But I just wanted to get some shine too for hip hop as a culture.
I think his second album dropped in '88 too. Now I think about it, I think their second album dropped in '88. Their first one was in '87. Their second one dropped in '88, if I ain't mistaken.
Yeah, and we're talking about these years, man. Like, you making us admit like our ages and shit, man. So.
Oh yeah, I'm old head, so yeah.
They say that shit. It sounds like it's all it rolled off the tongue. Calls.
Didn't Slick Rick album dropped in '88 too?
I think so. I think it was 88 or 89.
Was it 88 or 89? Yeah, I can't remember.
I think it's 89 because I remember my cousin, my older cousin, started high school. He was ahead of me, so I remember all that shit. I think that was 88. Yeah, so yeah, you was right, Psycho. It was 88.
Yeah. There was a lot of shit that dropped in '88. Like '88 was impressive. When you go back and look at it.
But yeah, I ain't trying to interrupt the convo though, man. We can let Lance get back to it though. Shit was interesting. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, as far as commonality and like coaches and stuff, like like the Greek and the Romans, they pretty much got the exact same guys with different names. The exact same guys with different names. The Greek guys. The Greek guys, they pretty much humanized their guys, whereas the Roman guys, they kind of made their guys like beyond man, right? Like that's why their god is named Jupiter and not Zeus, right? Like they named their guys after the stars. They got Neptune, right? They don't got Poseidon, they got Neptune, right? Like they got like so. Like they named all they the Romans named all they guys after the sky and the stars and everything, while the Greek named after they got regular names. And if you go look at the statues and stuff, they more human, right? Like they like Zeus looked like a regular human, right, with a lightning bolt, right? But they kind of just prop them up and make them kind of like like superhero type shit, but they look humanized though. That's why when they adopted the Christianity and all that, this is when you start getting into the Trinity and everything, because they had to humanize their gods in order for them to adopt it, because they wasn't used to no imaginary a visible man that they supposed to be worshiping and this, that, and the third. They needed something to see, a visual, right? Because that's what they was used to. They was used to visualizing their gods. They could see Zeus, right? They see the statues. They see Mount Olympus and all this stuff, all this other crap, so they needed something to see. So they that's when they humanized Jesus. That's when they made Jesus and God synonymous with each other. That's when you get the whole Trinity. That was all about humanizing God, giving God a face. He ain't had no face before that.
Didn't the Norse guys kind of play a role in some of them picking their guys, or like was it mostly like the Egyptians?
But Norse guys
are different.
Yeah, Norse guys are a little bit different. Norse guys, they played a role in some of Christianity too. Like they paganized Christianity as well, especially with a lot of holidays and shit like Christmas. Like a lot of the traditions in Christmas come from Norse mythology. Some people argue the commercialized version of Santa Claus is Odin. That's where you get the commercialized version of Santa Claus. The all-knowing being, fat dude with the beard and everything else. This, that, and the third. Like that version of Saint Nick that came from Odin. And then you got the Yule log. That's all Norse shit. That's all Norwegian. Yule log and all that shit and everything else. There was something else that's directly associated with Norse mythology that goes along with Christmas traditions and shit like that. But a lot of these people, they when they drop their old myths and their old mythology, they kind of just started paganizing Christianity. They started, just adding their own little pagan beliefs to Christianity, and kind of just, trying to keep that old tradition alive that they was, that they was letting go. And it kind of just now is known as Christian, but it really doesn't. It's not Christian at its origins.
It's a compilation of all different religions.
Yeah, a whole mixed bag of stuff.
You
That's
can
why,
see similarities.
that's why a lot of Christians don't like Christmas. They hate Christmas because they call it pagan and everything else. They're actually not wrong in in saying that.
Yeah, I think MC Light. No, I'm not to change the subject, but MC Light, I think she came out in '88 too. Her album.
Yeah, she did. That's another one. Yep. MC Light and Latifah.
Latifah came out in '88.
Was it 88 or 89? Wait, did she come out 88 or 89? Ah, it's one or the other. I want to say 88. Let me look. I want to say 88.
I know 89 was that De La Soul year, that Public Enemy year. I know De La Soul had the #1 album in '89, or at least the #1 single.
Okay, Latifah came out in 89. It was 89, Latifah.
All right, so I'm saying I think Ice-T came out in '88.
Ice-T might have been out. Yeah, I think Ice-T came out in 82. I think Colors, yeah. Yeah, Colors did
Every
come
year.
out in 88 because that's the same year Coming to America came out. Yep. Yeah. That same
I
year. the
remember
movie-
Ice-T getting real big.
Yeah.
Whatever
So
year they do it.
88 was definitely a bigger year than '98.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you can argue that. Yes. Yeah. Not lyrically, but as far as like
Production wise.
more classics and like
88 was more of a bigger year for
more
hip hop.
impact.
98,
Yeah, I'll say more impactful. Yes.
98 was a big year for artists.
Yeah,
88
98
more
was
of
a big year for lyricism, but
Right.
but as far as like impact on hip hop, yeah, I think 88 got it as far as impact because there was a lot of classic shit going on in 88.
Ain't that the Yo Boy, Cool G Rap? Ain't that it? Yeah, he dropped too.
Yeah, he dropped. Yeah. Big Daddy Kane dropped his. Was that his first or his second album? He dropped in '88. That was the second album. He had already. Yeah, that was the second album in '88 when he dropped.
What about Public Enemy?
Public Enemy second album dropped in '88. He was Public Enemy. That Nation of Millions Hold Us Back. That came out in '87. I want to say that was '87. So the next album was either '88 or '89. But that Nation of Millions Hold Us Back. That came out in '87. I can't remember when when that other album came after that. There's a lot of shit came out in '88. But yeah, to me, that's the biggest year in hip hop. As far as like just so much shit going on. Oh, my bad. It came out in '88. Nation Million Hold Us Back. Yeah, that came out in '88. I thought it came out in '87. It was recorded in '87 and dropped in '88. So yeah, add Public Enemy. You add Public Enemy to that list too. You need Space Force. I have no idea what you're talking about. Movie script. Oh, y'all talking about Lansing's movie script stories. Wow.
Yeah, you see, like, you know, the variety of music is what kind of gives '88 the edge. Like, you had all different types of stuff from Public Enemy.
Thank
you. Got MC Light over here.
Diversity, man.
You
That's
know,
what hip hop's missing.
King.
That's what hip hop's missing now, because like, and that was the beauty about hip hop around that time, because if you wasn't into the conscious stuff, right, you ain't have to listen to Public Enemy, right? You can go listen to some Salt and Pepper, Kid and Play. They was all out around this time, right? Like you can listen to that, right? That's what you into, right? Like, you know, you had the party music over here, you had the conscious hip hop over here, you had the street music over here. You know what I mean? You had like you had the little hip house music going on at that time. You had that going on, like whatever type of hip hop you was into, because it was all different types of hip hop flowing. You can gravitate to. Now, you just got drill music. If you don't like drill music, you kind of stuck. you kind of stuck today, right? Like you ain't this wide array of subgenres of the culture. It's just this.
I think Eazy-E album came out in '88 too.
I know Straight Outta Compton did, but Eazy album came out first. But Straight Outta Compton didn't come too long after that.
Yeah, Eazy came out in '88.
Yeah, I want to say they both came out in '88. Yeah, Straight Outta Compton and Eazy album. Yeah, I want to say they both came out in '88. I want to say you're right.
But you had so you had so much different stuff going on then.
Oh, don't laugh, but yeah, Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince, Parents Just Don't Understand album came out. If you was into that type stuff.
Oh, '88
came out. Yep.
Okay, that's my speed. That's my speed. That's me.
Yep, he's a DJ. I'm the rapper joint. That came out in '88.
And you know, they was playing that shit on MTV. That Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince shit.
Yeah, that shit made money.
It crossed over.
Yeah, that shit. That was a huge crossover hit to him. That's what got him his acting gig.
And what was it? Nightmare on My Street.
That was a little bit later, but yeah, yeah.
I remember
that
a
was all
little
around the same
something.
time. Yeah. I think that came out like '89 or something like that, whatever. But yeah.
I think Too Short came out in '88 too.
He was out already, but I think he dropped the album in '88. He dropped the album in '88. Yeah, there was a lot of shit stuff flowing around there.
Yeah, that was a big year. That was a big year for hip hop.
Yes,
that was a big year.
Didn't realize
those record labels was eating.
Yeah, didn't realize how big that year was going to be when it was happening. But in hindsight, that was a huge year for hip hop. The Symphony dropped that year, and that was a huge record.
Yeah,
the Symphony was like the first collab, like of artists that people actually heard. Like that was the first time we heard a collab with different artists all getting together on the same song that I can remember. And we lost our mind when we first heard that. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was the big. That was Symphony was like the big thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That became known as a thing. It became a verb. Like people like, yo, we need a symphony type song. Like, like everybody like that became like the thing. Yeah. And that came to standard too. And after that, it seemed like everybody tried to have that collab on their album all the way to this day. You still see people trying to have those collabs, those type of collabs. Yeah.
But the variety was definitely crazy, and the creativity. It wasn't just one thing. I know some young dudes listen to this shit like, yo, shut the fuck up with this shit y'all talking.
Yeah,
but no, I remember. Like me and Psykopathiest, I think, is around the same age group.
Yeah.
This is not really our era. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm only like 9-10 years old at the time.
Yeah, we was young heads listening to this
stuff.
Yeah,
but we was young, but we was listening to music then, at the same time. So this wasn't our era. This was like,
I wasn't hitting the studios around this time and no shit like that. Hell no.
Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? We probably like going into maybe like 90, like you said, 98, probably will be like our era. But yeah, I do recognize that year was crazy though. I was old enough to recognize that year was crazy. But back in the day, we used to like, get somebody cassette tape and dub it. And it was like a lot of dubbing going on. One person to buy it, and then everybody would dub it. Like, yo, he got the.
That's how we did it. Me and my cousin go to the record store every Friday when the new shit came out. I'll buy something, he'll buy something. We'll make sure we never brought the same thing, and we'll dub each other's shit. And that's how we was able to, get a whole lot of music.
Yeah, that's what you do.
It made no sense for us both get the same goddamn, buy the same shit. We just dub each other's shit. Yeah. I miss going to the record store and shit like that and everything else, buying it. Like that was an experience all in itself.
Yeah, it was culture. It was culture. That was the thing.
Shit, I miss Blockbuster.
Right. Yeah, word. That's real. That's
Remember
real.
Blockbuster? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a nostalgia about it. Yeah.
I remember we used to buy video games from Blockbuster, and we got caught eventually, but we used to take the label off and put it on a game we don't want. It take you a long time to take that label off properly too. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about damn near an hour. You take that label off and try to put it on a game you don't want. You send it back, you know. But they started looking at the games after a while. They started getting complaints. They started looking at the games like, this is, what are you doing?
I bet these kids never heard, get your ass off the computer. I got to make a phone call.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, they used to hook the phone. Yeah. When they was hooking up to the phone.
Oh, damn.
They don't know nothing about call waiting.
Yeah.
Man, it was. Ooh,
And then like remember you had to pay for long distance.
Oh, they definitely don't know about that. Paying for long distance.
You had to pay for long
distance. Pay for that? Like, yeah, we used to have to pay for that. Hell yeah, we used to have to pay for that shit.
I remember when I got my first cell phone, I'd be like, yo, you got to call me after 7. You remember they had 7 to 7 was unlimited minutes?
Right. Had 7. I remember it was 9. Like, don't call me until after 9 o'clock on the weekends. Weekends, call me all day. I don't care.
Right.
But during the week, Monday through Friday, do not call me before 9 o'clock because I'm not answering.
Back phones, huh?
Hell yeah. The motherfucking plans. That's them old school plans right there. 3 nights and weekends.
Yes.
You know, it changed in 2000. Remember they had the little chirp joints, like a walkie-talkie joint.
Oh,
I think it was Nextel.
Yep, I was about that the other day. Yep, the Nextel joint. Yeah, the little walkie-talkie. Little chirp.
Exactly.
That was when they came out, so we thought, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's when ringtones were starting to be a thing and everything. Everybody had to have these ringtones on their chirps and all that. Yeah. Ringtones, remember them shits? People don't get those no more.
That was a fad. Yeah, definitely was a fad. Yeah.
Now you have your answer machine and you hear a song playing on the radio. You had to make sure you caught it just in time, but you didn't want them when they start talking.
Right, yeah. Had a song playing in the background on the answer machine.
Right.
That shit was crazy. No, don't start talking. No. Damn. Gotta try again with the song. Then you gotta wait forever for the song to come back on. So you can try again.
Have y'all ever transferred a message via the operator? Like collect call, like, or just like kind of like
But did collect call?
Yeah, but like you're not going to. You're just like, hey, I'm pick me up, or it's
oh yeah, I've done that before. Hell yeah, that, front like I'm doing a collect call and be like, yeah, we got a collect call from this person. Like, yo, I'm outside. Hurry up and come downstairs.
Yeah. Damn, yeah. I remember that joint. You gotta do a collect call, and then you gotta accept it or not. You know, motherfuckers don't be accepting your shit. Like, no, I'm not accepting that shit.
But you hurry up and scream a message out.
Scream a message out.
Yeah, you ain't do it for them to accept the collect call. You did it just to get that message out. Like,
right. Then you got that one damn phone, and it's in the kitchen, and it's got that long ass cord. They wasn't no going to your room and having a phone call. You had it right there in the damn kitchen. You couldn't go no further than that damn thing was stretched. That was crazy.
No relaxation.
No.
Yeah, they came out with the cordless joints later on, but yeah, my mom had an upstairs one and a downstairs one. One was, like you said, the one was in the kitchen, and then she had one in her room.
Oh yeah, that kitchen phone. Everybody had the kitchen phone, huh? Yeah, on the wall and shit.
Yeah, you had to put your little finger in the little hole to dial.
Yeah.
Rotary joint, yeah.
Damn. I remember when I first got my first job, the first thing I did was got my own phone line in my room.
Really? Wow.
Yes.
On top of the world,
Yeah, she was doing it big.
Doing it big. The things we appreciated back then was like so, like in comparison to now, the kids is just like.
I mean, the phones ain't just for talking now. You know what I mean? It's all different type of stuff you could do on the phone now. Like, you know what I'm saying?
The whole movie.
Going to the library and having to look through all them damn cards and get the number, and then you got to go find the book. And now everything electronic. Damn. I grew up in the country. You went to the library, you ain't even wear no shoes or nothing. We didn't wear shoes to the grocery store. We didn't wear shoes for anything.
You didn't wear shoes to the grocery store.
Hell no, we never wore shoes. Well, like to school or to church, but nah, just around town, hell no.
That's that country living, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's no way you could pull that off in Philly in the 80s. Yeah, it's too much glass on the ground for that.
Yeah, pure black Dewey Decimal System.
Remember they got when did they start getting rid of like the glass bottles where they put the Pepsi and all that sodas in? Because they used to have the glass
90s,
bottles.
Like the 90s. Like,
I mean, you can still get them in country stores.
yeah, like the 90s, I started noticing like them glass bottles were gone. Like last time I really remember glass bottles, I was like the 80s. Like the 90s, they started disappearing. Everything turned to plastic.
Yeah, remember we used to that was just something to do. Let's bust bottles. Like it was just bust bottles. Throw bottles. That was like something to do when you're bored.
People get into a fight, first thing they'll do is look for a bottle. Motherfuckers
for a
stop looking
bottle,
for bottles in the fights and stuff. Like, what you gonna do? Grab a plastic bottle and try to crack that?
I remember when we got
try to crack a plastic bottle.
We got our first satellite. That motherfucker was big as a damn swimming pool, seemed like. And anytime you change the channel, you could hear the damn thing moving. And it wouldn't fill your house. It was like a big ass dish. It was crazy.
That was at your school?
No, that's at home.
I remember when they started putting TVs in the school. That probably was like the 90s.
When I was in school, they were still rolling them in on the carts
Yeah,
for
rolling
special
them in,
days.
rolling them in.
I remember we watched the Challenger blow up.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I think everybody saw that, but in real time.
Yeah, I was a kid. I think I seen that with my mother. My mother was crying.
Yeah, a lot of people would
She was
start
crying. She was crying. I'm like, what you crying for? She's looking at the Challenger.
I didn't realize the thing, like, it was weird. I was in school, we was watching that shit. My teacher wanted to see it. She rolled TV in, everything else, that third. She wanted to see it because it was the first teacher that was supposed to go into space.
Right.
So all the teachers
McCullough
wanted
or
to
something
see
like that.
All the teachers wanted to see it and everything. That's why everybody probably all had it in their classroom because all the teachers wanted to see it. And it took off and everything was everything. Next thing you know, you just saw a big puff of smoke and you just saw things just going each direction and this, that, and third. And my teacher was like, cover the mouth and shit and everything else. And like, we sitting there not knowing what the hell going on. Like, okay, what just happened? Like,
but it didn't really register that people were in it and blew up. It just
I didn't really. I thought because at first I thought it was the rockets just discharging from the joint because you know how
that's how it looks normally. Yeah,
the boosters just fall off and everything. So that's what I initially thought happened, but then I realized the thing blew up. But then me being so young, I'm thinking, you're not. I didn't realize how fatal it was at first, and I thought maybe they had like some parachutes or something. Maybe they was gonna, like just come out with some parachutes and be all right. But nah, they wasn't all right. So yeah.
How about those overhead projectors where it would cast the light? They pulled the little thing down and it cast the light on it, and then they would write on these like clear things.
Oh yeah,
Y'all have that?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
That would be like in I think that was in middle school. Those be the times that'll put me to sleep. They cut the lights off and I'd be out.
I do miss that school pizza though, man. I don't know what it was about that shit that was
pizza?
so
You
addictive.
from the south? You from the south if you miss school pizza?
Oh my God.
Yo,
that was better than most of the stuff. What? Like
It was better than most of the lunches we got. I'm
gonna keep it real, like, you know, because they only give it out on Fridays when I was.
Oh yeah, so Philly, same things up here. Yep, the same shit. We had hot lunch once a week on Fridays, and sometimes it would be the little
box pizza,
little microwave pizza. Yeah.
The crazy thing was like, yo, they would give us pizza with chocolate milk.
Yeah, shit like that, which is weird.
That was crazy. That was sweet though. You know, you get your pizza and your chocolate milk, and you done. You good.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
But we definitely would take the regular pizza over that pizza though.
Right.
I'm just saying that was one of my favorite school lunch days.
Oh,
it was the best days of lunch, like of the week. If they had pizza, I will say that. That I don't know. That speaks volumes to the other lunches we had. If that was the best,
that was the best for us for sure.
The other lunches must not have been crap, but they wasn't either. It would be like
I think they had like Salisbury steak or some shit.
Yeah, that's if we had hot lunch. Like we only had hot lunch like once a week, yo. When I was in motherfucking school, we had it on Fridays, hot lunch. All the other days we had like sandwiches, yo. That's it. Sandwiches.
Sound like jail. That sound like jail to me.
Yeah, it's kind of like yeah, it was like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing in Philly. There was like I think it was like some Salisbury steak thing that they had on Wednesdays.
Yeah, we'll get those too. Yeah, Salisbury steak.
And then there'd be like a regular bologna.
It's pretty much TV dinner shit. It's pretty much TV dinner shit. That's what we were getting. Yeah.
Okay, so how many of y'all got those things where they would usually come on like a magazine, and it's like get 10 CDs for 1 cent.
Oh, you talking about like that publishing clearing
Columbia House, I think it was.
House. Yeah, Columbia House. That's what it was. Columbia. Yeah. I know
and
exactly
never fulfilled it. Never. Supposed about like 3 at regular price in the next year or some shit. I ain't never do it.
I remember that shit. That's the shit used to be in the TV guide.
Yeah. Oh, TV guide. Damn.
That shit would have stink too. What the fuck? Nobody don't need that shit no more.
About bad as the Yellow Pages. Damn.
You was balling if you had a TV guide back in the day.
Yeah.
You had a TV guide. You was bougie.
Oh, damn.
Most people just looked at newspaper or just freestyled it.
That's like the
I was going through some stuff about 4 years ago at my house. Dude, you would not believe. I found like all of my shit from like high school, like my fanny pack, my what was that thing called? Furby. You remember Furbies?
Mm-hmm.
Look like damn gremlins with the big eyes and shit, and you had to rub it or it would fucking I found one of those. I found all kinds of shit.
Them nappy little things.
Oh my god, it was crazy. I found my Rainbow Bright doll.
I remember Rainbow Bright.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh wait. What was the joint where no, that's Light Bright. Remember, like you put the little things.
Oh yeah, Light Bright. You put the little light bulb.
Now what was Rainbow Bright? What was that?
She was
the same type shit, wasn't it? Oh no, Rainbow Bright was that the doll or was that?
Yeah, it was a doll. It was a cartoon.
Okay, yeah. I remember that.
Kind of like it used to come on. I want to say it came on before the Get Along game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, back then all the cartoons were centered around toys.
Yeah.
Like they actually started off as toys and then they made cartoons behind it, like Transformers. Transformers started off as a toy brand first, and then they made the cartoon to promote the toys. G.I. Joe was like that too. The toys came out first, and then they created the cartoon to promote the toys. That's how it was in the 80s.
Yeah, pure like the Etch-a-Sketch. Oh, I love that.
He-Man was like that too.
Oh,
yeah,
so the toy came out first, He-Man?
Mm-hmm. The toy came out first, and then they used the cartoon. They used to use the cartoons in the 80s to market the toys. So they'll create the toys and then create the cartoon to market it. So there's like commercials for the most part for the toys.
Right.
Yeah. We didn't know that at the time, but that's what was going on.
Yeah, it was the other way around. Like I would see He-Man and like, then I'll see the commercial about the, the He-Man action figure. They didn't want to call it doll, but that's what it pretty much was. But they call it an action figure,
Yeah, action figure.
I used to love some Thundercats. I swear that was like my
Yeah, Thundercats was the shit.
Yeah.
One of my favorite joints right there.
Panthro.
Transformers was good too. Oh, you like Panthro the best?
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like Chitara too. It was just cool. Man, those were the days. These kids will never know about that kind of stuff.
We was forced to be real creative, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
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 We was forced to be real creative with our shit. Like
action figures. I don't even see action figures making money these days. Like why would these kids want to mess with action figures when they got these video games? Is insane nowadays. Like
action figures ain't worth shit. You know how you bang them and hit them together? Shit, they'll be them fell apart. They ain't worth the shit anymore.
There's some people that buy them just to collect them. Like they'll keep them in a box and everything. They don't even take them out the box. But
most of them people are like our age though. Like these young kids, these motherfuckers, like you can't even they'll be like, why would I want to mess with that? Like, no, I'm good. Give me.
They don't even get it.
Yeah, for real. Like
I literally could sit give me a Skeletor and all the action figures, He-Man. I'll be sitting there for hours playing with them, creating I'll be in my own little universe.
An old Gargamel.
I don't want nobody bothering me. I'm just like in there playing with the toys by myself, yo. Like
and be entertained. But now these kids, man, they get so bored so quick. We in a TikTok era, man. They attention span ain't longer than 60 seconds, man. 60 seconds.
Exactly. They would think we're crazy. They're looking at the toy like, yo, like what am I supposed to do with this toy? Because the way they think about it, like, no, the game is supposed to tell me what the plot is and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like the game tells me, and no, we created that in our mind. We created that shit, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I used to have Skeletor winning sometimes. You know what I mean? If I'm, feeling that way, Skeletor started his own empire. You know what I mean?
Exactly. You gotta set up a sequel, man.
Yeah. I used to mix toys, and the Transformers come to save.
Oh, that's happening. Hell yeah, you got a whole multiverse going on up in there.
And man, I was in my hotel the other day, and I was watching, they had Looney Tunes or whatever. You hear their voices now. I'm like, this is not okay. Like, they sound totally different than back in our day. But I guess those people die that used to voice them or whatever. Yeah. But their voices, I was like, this is just weird.
Yeah.
Remember the Legos?
Oh hell yeah. Remember stepping on
them motherfuckers.
Boy,
you want to hear my dad curse?
Boy, that shit hurt.
Yes.
Yeah, imagination, man. We had to have way more imagination back then.
We did.
Way more imagination.
I think, and people, I think that's probably why the hip hop was a little better back then too. Like we had like the imagination was better, but they definitely, I think what they do better today is they be riding them beats a little better than what they did back in the day, in my opinion.
Right.
But other than that,
have highlight magazines.
You said highlight magazines?
Yeah.
I was like, what did they sell? What was they? I mean, what was they promoting in that magazine?
Oh no, highlight magazines. They would have like it was like a kid magazine. They have like the Seek and Finds and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah. Like they got a bunch of games in there, right?
Yeah.
I remember Seek and Finds. Yeah. They used to always have those in all the doctor's offices and stuff, like for the kids. And I would sit there, go to the doctor's office, and grab that motherfucker and just start. Yeah. Damn, the Seek and Finds. Damn, you just took me back with that shit. God damn.
Y'all remember when you eat like cereal, like when you eat General Mills or whatever, you cut the little UPC codes and you could save them and send them in and get little weird shit that wasn't worth anything. You save like 100 damn UPCs and get like a sticker or some dumb shit.
Yeah.
God, that's crazy. Oh God, cutting damn soup labels off of Campbell's and turning them into the school.
Stuff like that, yep.
Or you making like a go-kart out of a shopping cart. You still one of the shopping carts. You know what I'm saying? You just take the wheels off. You make a little go-kart or just the bottom half. Y'all used to do that?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
I had a real go-kart.
No, we had to make hot joints.
Make yours, yeah, making.
Yeah, I had a real one. It was red.
Make good what you got.
Yeah.
Well, that's why when you go into the hood and you see they got the big little gate thing that you can't take shopping carts out. That's why.
That's why. Yeah, that's why.
Niggas used to steal the shopping carts.
Them shopping carts. You take them shits out. You ain't never seen them shits again.
Yeah.
They used to let people go in the parking lot with them shits. Yeah, like I said, them shits ain't coming back.
They ain't coming back.
Nope, you can't go no further with this cart. Take your bags out here, walk them shits the rest of the way.
Yeah, walk them to the joint. I hate that today. I just drive my car up. You know,
it ain't like that in the burbs. In the burbs, you can still take
you can finagle it. Yeah, you can take it to the car. They got this big little cart bin you could throw it in.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Hood, no, they got that big ass motherfucking metal shit up there. You ain't taking that shit beyond this point. Right.
Dang. Those were the days.
Yeah, you definitely had to be creative, way more creative, you know. Yes. But see, I think far as technology wise, they're more smart today.
They're more tech savvy. Yes,
they're more tech savvy, you know. And but far as with imagination, you know, it ain't even close.
Yeah,
it ain't even close.
Yeah, they're not really using their tech savviness to create though. It's like, because why would they don't have to, like especially now with like AI and all this stuff and everything else. Like that's why I said like AI is going to kill anything. Like if you got any kind of job that requires creativity, you might as well get your days is numbered. Your days is numbered because AI is about to suck the creativity out of everybody and everything. Everybody's just going to run the AI to get things done now. Like graphic designers, throw them away. They gone. Get them out of here. They about to be useless. Writers for movies, songs, whatever. Get them out of here. AI going to do all that shit for you. Instruments and beats and producing and stuff like that. Get that shit out of here. AI is going to do all that shit for you. Like all these, like everything that made certain people great they're all about to be obsolete. You know, all the producers, songwriters, movie writers, like artists, like they all about to be obsolete because of AI.
Right.
You know, it's like for the last maybe 10 years or so, there is nothing new coming out.
Yeah.
You know, the main thing is like they taking these like this Marvel thing, and you know the Marvel movies where it's like, you know, these are from old comic books, like, you know, like they're like putting on screen. I think since the technology is there, it's very entertaining, but it's nothing like really new coming out. You know?
Right, and then they got to where they're rebooting everything.
Yeah.
There's a such and such reboot, or there's
And
a
it-
reboot or a remake.
It's kind of like they're doing what we used to do, you know, with the toys. Like they're mixing like different superheroes and Batman's
Right.
fighting Superman. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? You got like, you know, the multiverse and all different type of stuff going on, you know. But yeah, so they say Bollywood is the movies are better than what I hear. The quality of the movie is what they're saying. Like,
Well, if you're talking about like the CGI and stuff like that and everything else, the story writing isn't, because like you said, like they just rehashing old movies, right? They're doing remakes of all these old movies and everything else. Like,
right.
there's no new classics coming out, right? Like they just keep going back to the old shit. So it's like the story, the writing isn't that good, you know. Like I said, like the visuals is better because you know they got all this, you know,
Right.
computer AI visuals and everything that's, you know, more superior than they had back then. But the story writing sucks. So they just got like, and I don't know if it's because they suffer from the same problem as hip hop. I think hip hop suffers a little bit more than movies. I think movies can expand more. But I know the problem with hip hop we was talking about earlier was well, one of the things we mentioned earlier is in '88, right? Like hip hop was still like a blank canvas.
Yeah.
It was like it really wasn't a whole lot done yet, right? So it was so much you could experiment with hip hop. So they was able to really like challenge themselves to create some new things and see how far they can push the limits, right? Whereas now it's almost everything almost kind of been done already. It's kind of like they struggling trying to find something new to kind of, you know, cement themselves, you know. So it's kind of like, you know, when and they
Yeah,
go,
I get what you're saying.
Drill rap shit, yeah.
And I just think they need to. I just think they need to just be versatile. Like Big Daddy Kane wasn't no gangster. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't really like a gangster. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so same thing with like EPMD. They were cool, but they weren't really like gangster rappers, you know. It seemed like you know, everybody got to be talking about like, you know, killing somebody or like money, drugs. It's the same type of thing to me. Like, you know, so I think there's a couple of artists that I like that's out today. Ain't really that many though.
Yeah,
Then the mumble rap, like, just I don't even listen.
Yeah. It's some good artists out here, but they're not the ones that's being pushed. Like the industry don't push the good artists. They push who they think they can make money off of.
I think another beginning decline is when it began to merge too much with R&B.
Yeah.
The rappers
wanted to be singers and the singers wanted to be rappers.
Remember back in '88, that those were two different, like, you know, there were R&B artists.
Yeah,
they weren't really doing shit together. It was like R&B artists over here, you know, and rap artists over here.
Yeah,
they wasn't really merging together like that. You know what I'm saying?
You had one song that came out around that time where R&B and hip hop collided, and that was Rakim and Jody Watley with that Friend song. That was, I don't remember, that was, I think that was either 88 or 89 when that dropped. But that's the song around that time that had.
Oh yeah, that was Rakim.
Yeah,
One of
Rakim.
some friends won't let you down. That joint.
Yeah. That was either 88 or 89 when that dropped. But that was unique for its time though, because people wasn't just doing that. And it was done the way it was done though, you could tell like it was a difference, right? It wasn't like it wasn't a weird fusion, right? It was kind of like it was done well. But it now it's like
is this weird fusion now where you got, like I said, all these hip hop artists trying to sing their bars now.
Yeah, bro.
It's weird,
bro. And I mean, but that's there. I could even accept that because if that's your thing, this is your thing. But it's just, I don't know, man.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear about the FLA, Foundational Latin American?
Nah.
Yeah, they got a group called Foundational Latin American.
Yeah,
they
done started. I told you they about to have the FWAs. Now you got the FLAs. I told you like this.
They started a group, but this goes to show you, and the reason why I was bringing up going back to the hip hop thing. You know what I'm saying? How motherfuckers will create something, and then like another person to create the version of it. Now 50 years from now, they're like, yeah, we was around. We had our own. We helped create the FBA. We helped create it. Look. You know what I'm saying?
Like, we the ones who started FBA. They tried to steal our origins. Like, we started that shit. Like, I was there. That shit started on YouTube.
They be trying to claim your shit. We just be doing stuff off the humbug. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And that's wild, bro.
Q Black, yeah, I mess with Ransom. He ain't from my city though. He from my state, but he ain't from my city. He from Jersey City. I'm from North. He from Jersey City, but he dope though. He fire. I mess with him. But yeah, that's hilarious though. That FLA shit. That's hilarious.
They got a little group and everything now. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, why the fuck not? I mean, what the fuck? I mean.
But I'm just saying that the swagger jacking is crazy though. Like, damn.
Yeah, but I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this shit.
It's like no creativity in that joint. Like, why would you do that though? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
They wait. What we do. Listen, we run. This is why I said, motherfucker, all this crying about people trying to steal hip hop from us and everything else. Like, no, man, the motherfuckers ain't stealing shit. We have to give it to them. That's the only way they can have hip hop, because if we still dictate the culture, I don't give a fuck who's the number one all time selling artist. I don't give a fuck who they saying is the GOAT or whatever this other stuff. Everybody losing their mind about a 50-50 and all. We dictate the culture. Puerto Ricans don't dictate the culture. White people don't dictate the culture. What we say is hot, that's what's hot. If we don't say it's hot, then motherfucker, that shit ain't gonna fly in the culture. They ain't gonna rock. That's just what it is. Like, people wait to see what we doing and be like, oh, that's the new shit out now. Okay, well, this is what we gotta start doing, and other coaches start doing it. It's been like that since hip hop started.
Yeah,
it's all about what we doing. That's why I tell people, like, yeah, we created hip hop. That's without question. But other people participated, but they was participating in our shit. It was known as them doing our shit. Puerto Ricans were trying to act black. That's what they was known as. White people were trying to act black. If they was anything doing anything hip hop, they was deemed to be trying to act black. They was doing nigga shit.
Nigga shit, huh? That's what they coined it as too.
Yeah, that's what they coined it as. Yeah, just nigga shit. That's what they was doing. Because and they were saying it for a reason, because that was our shit. That's what we created it. That's what we.
Yeah. And the style was crazy too. Remember the little Kwame era with the polka dots and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Niggas rocking polka dots.
Yeah.
And then you had the high top fades.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga get a part, you know what I'm saying? Had your little part, you know what I mean, with the high top fade and the Gumby.
Mm-hmm. That's around 88. You talking about
that whole swag was crazy. The T.I. sweatsuits and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You get your T.I. sweatsuit, you thought you was a man on Easter, man. I thought I was a man on Easter. Got my T.I. sweatsuit, you know what I mean? Give me some top 10 Adidas. The top 10, you know what I mean?
Easter. Oh my goodness.
Get some top 10s, you know what I mean? Had a black choice.
I remember one Easter, man. We went out to motherfucking Great Adventure. I don't know if you ever used to go to Great Adventure or whatever. But we went out to Great Adventure, man. Shit, Six Flags, and boy, it was up. It was up like this. This was like, it was a whole bunch of people that came out there because it was Easter. A whole bunch of people all over Jersey, New York, everything. That place was packed. I mean, like super packed. They had to they had to stop letting people in. It was so packed, and we was up in there all day, and then motherfuckers by the end of the night, or damn near by the end of the night, motherfuckers started getting shot and everything else.
Yeah, that's wild.
It was a big shootout and everything.
I'm gonna tell you, man, I never been to Six Flags Great Adventure until this past summer.
That's the first time you've been to Six Flags? Yeah, you ain't that far from it either.
Yeah.
I've never been to Six Flags. We used to go to Carowinds.
Me and my girl, we decided let's go to let's do something. Just right off the humbug. We're gonna go to Great Adventure. She never been in either. We was like kids up in that motherfucker, man.
Man, I used to have season passes up in there. I used to go every other weekend. I used to get season passes every year. I haven't been in years though, but yeah, I used to get season tickets, season passes, every year. Me and my C's go out there.
Yeah, because it's in Jersey though. That joint's in Jersey.
Yeah, it's in Jersey, but yeah, it's still not far. It's about the same distance that it. Like I can get there in about 45 minutes. That's probably about the same distance for you.
Yeah, it was about like an hour or some change.
Yeah, about 45 minutes, an hour, whatever. Because they get Philly stations out there. That's that's Philly country. They get Philly stations. They don't get New York stations. That's Philly country.
They had what they had in this was in Jersey too though. It was but it was like it was closer. I think it was like Clementon Park or some whack ass theme park. It was like Clementon Park.
Where is it?
It was in Jersey, but it was like in
what's that?
I think it's Clementon, New Jersey. I think it's I think it is. I'm not sure. Yeah, it was called Clementon Park.
I ain't never been.
And then the King's Dominion.
That's Virginia, right? That's
Virginia. Yeah, that's down in Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been there either. Oh, Marcel, I haven't caught up on any more black movies. I've been into this Trump stuff lately. I haven't had time listening to Trump shit, keeping me busy. But I'm gonna get back to watching my movies. So.
Did y'all see that Diddy join on Peacock?
Not yet. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow. Today, I should say. I'm gonna watch. I got it downloaded. I'm gonna watch it. I just didn't. I was gonna watch it before the show, but I didn't ever get a chance to get around because I saw it was like 2 or 3 parts or something. So I was like, well, I need more time to watch this. I thought it was like an hour, something like an hour and some change. I saw it was just like 2 parts. I'm like, okay, I gotta sit down and watch this.
Yeah, it was alright. They kind of Yeah. I think I'll Be Sure is on that joint.
Yeah, I saw that old girl was gonna be on there from Danity Kane. What's the old girl name? D Woods.
Yeah.
One of the ones who got fired. Yeah.
I didn't know he wrote Forever My Lady.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah, he wrote the joint. Yeah, because what's the chick that they both mess with? Him, I'll Be Sure, and P. Diddy.
Oh, Kim Porter.
Yeah, he was saying that him and Devontae from Jodeci, they co-wrote the song when he had his first baby by Kim Porter. So
I think I did hear this. I think I did hear
dedicated to Kim Porter.
Yeah.
You know, so you having my baby and it means so much to me.
Yeah, I think I did hear about this. Yeah. I think I heard this when I was listening about Jodeci or whatever. They were telling the story. Yeah.
JB, don't shoot me. I was reading your comment and it said, I enjoyed Chaos as a Ladder too with Conway. I was like, Conway Twitty? I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
No, I think he talking about this rapper Conway, I'm pretty sure.
Don't shoot me. Damn. I'm trying. shit.
They got a Jersey Zoo.
They got a bunch of zoos out here. Yeah. We got the one that's close to me is called Turtleback Zoo. That's out there by Seton Hall, not far from Seton Hall. That's the one that's close to me. But yeah, there's a few zoos though. That ain't the only one.
Y'all,
Jersey is real different. Like the further you go up to, like you get to the parts with Newark, and you can tell like the whole swag is different.
Yeah,
They're like a person that's from Camden,
Yeah, you can say that. I guess. Yeah. It's definitely a hood. It's definitely a hood. We the Brooklyn of the state. I guess you could say.
So you Newark?
Yeah.
Mm. And what part of Jersey Whitney Houston was from?
Newark.
Yeah, because she was hood than the motherfucker.
Yeah, she is.
You know who's hood than the motherfucker that I didn't know?
Who?
Faith Evans, man.
Yeah, Newark as well. Another Newark.
She hood than a motherfucker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I just found that to be amazing.
Shocking, huh?
Yeah. You would never know that she's that hood, bro.
I didn't even know she did a song with El DeBarge until like 2 years ago. And that song was like 12 years old.
She can sing.
I missed this.
Yeah, we got a lot of as far as singers and MCs and shit. There's a lot of my actors too.
Yeah, because I was looking at her joint and I didn't know she was writing a lot of songs for Mary J, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And she was talking about how her and Redman went to church together. It was like, I guess they went to the same church or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Reggie, crazy. It's crazy how he ended up being who he is today, because like it ain't like he ain't even start off being that guy. Like Tame One from the Artifacts, rest in peace to him. But Tame One for the Artifacts, he was kind of like was supposed to have been that dude coming out around that time, like late 80s or whatever. Like he had a buzz out here, and Latifah had just dropped, Apache was out, Lakim Shabazz is out. So we had people out here that was starting to buzz around that time or whatever. But Tame One was supposed to be that guy. Like he was supposed to be like the street dude that was going to like, take off and hold it down for the city. And out of nowhere, Reggie just popped up, and because he started off as a DJ. He was DJing for Lords of the Underground.
Mm-hmm.
He was Lords of the Underground DJ, and he was DJing for them. They was opening it up for EPMD one night at this club, this old hip hop club out here that we had called Sensations downtown, and EPMD was out there that night, and the Lords of the Underground was opening it up for them. Lords of the Underground wasn't even big yet. They wasn't even signed yet. They were still trying to get a deal, but they was opening it up for EPMD, and he was DJing and all that, and they had a freestyle joint going on right before they went on, and Red was killing it on the freestyle competition or whatever, and Eric was big on him. So Eric pulled him aside, started talking to him, whatever, and they exchanged.
You Eric German?
Yeah, the rest is history. That's why Eric was all. That's why Red sided with Eric when Eric and Paris broke up, and Redman got down, sided with Eric and went over to Death Squad. That's because Eric's the one that actually signed him. Like Eric was the one that started fucking with him, not Paris. So yeah, that's how he got signed though. He got signed right there at the club. Well, after that, meeting him at the club. But he was a DJ at the time. He wasn't even an MC.
So Keith Murray was in Death Squad too, right?
Keith Murray's in Death Squad, yeah. Mm-hmm. He's not from Jersey, but yeah, he's from Death Squad, yeah.
You know, yeah, because it's funny because I put all of them in this like when I want to listen to stuff like that, it'd be like if I'm in my bag, as far as like my New Jersey bag, I would add Keith Murray to that for some reason. Like, you know what I mean? I would want to listen to like, you know how you want to listen to a certain type of rap. Like if I'm feeling like sometimes I feel like Locks, you know what I'm saying? So that'll translate into like, you know what I mean? I translate into DMX, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, maybe a little bit like, you know, it'd be all in that kind of category, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when I'm listening to like, you know, mainly Jersey shit, I would add Keith Murray and Cannabis to it for some reason.
Yeah, Cannabis got Jersey roots. Cannabis got Jersey roots, and Keith Murray rock with Redman heavy and everything. So I get that. I get that.
Yeah, all that would be together, you know. But yeah, man. When only by Nation, man. Remember the OPP jackets, man?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bro, that was like,
oh yeah,
that one was heavy too. And niggas used to be in a bag, you know what I mean? They used to wear the jumpers too.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, they had their own clothing line. They was like one of the first MCs that had their own clothing line.
It was real big. And I heard, Tretch was talking about it. And Redman. Redman was like, he was coming up to New York killing niggas, and he was like, he pretty much was they was trying to stagnate his progress type of thing going on. You know, it's political when you go up to New York, man.
Yeah.
These guys, man.
Oh yeah. Definitely. That's why I always respected Red, and I respect a lot of the artists from out here, but Red more so than all the rest of them, because he never shied away. He was unapologetically North. He never shied away from being North. Like, there's a couple of people that, like, when they came out, they kind of started, like, a lot of people don't even know these people from Jersey because all they did was kind of just rep New York. You know, like you kind of like you.
I didn't know it. A lot of people was from Jersey. Yeah, didn't know they was from Jersey.
Yeah, but that Redman wasn't that motherfucker like that. Like he was like, he came out and was kicked the whole shit over and was like, nah, he's unapologetically North, like Jersey, Brick City, like he put Brick City, as far as hip hop goes, he put Brick City on the map as far as hip hop goes. Because like before that, people wasn't shouting Brick City 24/7 when they came from here. Now, if a person come out from Newark, they're gonna be screaming Brick City, Newark, and everything else now. But before Redman, motherfuckers wasn't like they would kind of lean towards New York, or kind of like not really, like not really even mention that they was from Jersey.
Psycho, I haven't vetted this source, but I just had something come across my phone. Says that Russia basically has proof that Biden was trying to have Putin assassinated. And they said that Biden, that they need to prove that America is a democracy, and that Biden needs to go to the electric chair like Blinken.
Like Lincoln.
Well, he pardoned himself, didn't he? I mean, they can't do nothing to Biden. And besides, they got that new rule that you can't get locked up for anything you do as a president, remember?
Right.
Like,
That's
immunity.
crazy.
Immunity, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he didn't even have to pardon himself. He good.
What was that?
Yeah, what'd you say, Didi?
Oh no, I'm just saying that could get ugly.
Yeah. But no, they can't do nothing to him though, as far as like not the government. Putin gonna have to take it. He gonna have to take it in blood if he wants something from him.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna happen. I mean, hell, they had a whole Cold War. Just think about their little war that they had. You know. That's Stalin's, starting right after World War II. Like, it was like this arms race.
Mm-hmm.
They never really fought each other. Like
space race and all that shit.
And then it was like they would be just gang banging. Like they'll
this person
It was a
gives weapons
propaganda
to
war
North.
more than anything. It was propaganda and technology war.
It seemed like it was like a conspiracy to just test out weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like
it was a rush to technology. It was a rush to technology. It started off with the space race, and then it turned into weapons and nuclear bombs and a lot of propaganda.
so this person will be giving weapons to the North Koreans, and this person be giving weapons to the South Koreans, and this person be giving weapons to the North Vietnam, and this person would be giving weapons to the South Vietnam, and like, you know, and they'll just be fighting each other. There was no really American-Russia war, you know?
Yeah. There's never a war. I'm this crazy ass, batshit crazy white dude from this other fucking community. Like I said, this old debate community I used to be a part. This crazy ass white dude. This motherfucker was a kooky weirdo. This motherfucker was telling me he was an old military vet. And I was like, oh yeah? What war you fought in, nah? He's like, nah. I was like, fuck you fought a Desert Storm? Like you must be old as fucking Desert Storm. Like what war you fought in? That motherfucker's like, I fought in the Cold War. Okay. I was like, now I'm done. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Damn.
That motherfucker said he was a United States veteran that fought in the Cold War. I was done. Like, talk about pseudo. Oh my goodness. Fought in the Cold War,
were you in?
Where was you stationed at?
Remember they used to have the little joints, you know, like, you know, this is a test. And then remember it comes in the middle of a show, like, you know, and then it's like, you know, you'll just hear a beeping sound. But if it was like some type of emergency, a news clip will pop up, like, yo, go to the basement and, you know, put whatever on over your head or whatever. And this was like, you know, for you know,
the test,
just like nuclear fallout type of deal.
Right.
Hey.
Yeah. I remember that right there actually got elected. Lyndon B. Johnson elected. He fear-mongered the shit in 64. He fear-mongered the shit out of the public with a commercial with exactly what you're talking about. But it was they had a commercial with a little girl in the classroom, and she's looking out the classroom window, and all of a sudden she just see a big light, an explosion coming towards them. And then all of a sudden you just see, you know, like the explosion like hit the building, and it like cuts off, and then they start talking about, you know, threats of nuclear war and shit. And they're fear-mongering, saying that his opponent was going to be, it was a war hawk, and he was going to start wars out, you know, I mean, this place and that place and this, that, and third. So yeah, that was real damaging. It kind of was like the Kamala commercial of that day. You know how the Kamala commercial kind of buried that Trump commercial he did on Kamala, buried her with the trans people in jail and all that shit and everything else. It was that commercial of that day. That won him the election. Say he was a Nazi vampire in the Cold War.
You see that they were mad because I guess when one of the things Kamala was talking about was like how people shouldn't use plastic bags. They should use like the reusable bags, blah, 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 blah. And apparently somebody took a video or something of her and Doug. They were in a store in California, and they were using plastic bags. And everybody was talking about how she was a hypocrite. Like, they are still on her ass, and she ain't even in power anymore.
Yeah, they still beating her up.
Yes. They call her Kamala Harris.
Yeah,
like telling everybody to come all your Harris. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think she's done in politics. She needs to just go away in the wind. Don't even try to come back. Like, yeah, she should just be done. She might try it, but she shouldn't.
Yeah, they cleaned up her husband thing. Apparently, he took a job at a law firm, and he'll be splitting his time with that job between New York and California.
Uh-oh. Trouble in the hen house.
Right. Come all ya Harris. I said, damn, that's fucked up.
Now she got all this free time. He want to work more.
Can you blame him?
I tell you everything you need to know.
Shit. I wouldn't want to be around her either.
She a fucking alkie. I wouldn't want to be around that alcoholic. Hell no. She said there. No. I can imagine. She probably get very violent too after she drink.
Waving them big ass hands, she'd probably be slapping him.
She definitely a fucking alcoholic. You can't convince me no otherwise. She a whole alkie over there.
She need to sit down.
Yeah, she gonna disappear for a little bit. She'll come popping up later. She gonna lay low for a little while. I'm just take a deep breath.
They said she an Indian and couldn't even get the Indians to vote for her.
That's bad.
They were tearing her ass up today. I can't remember what that was I was watching. Oh my gosh, I was laughing so damn hard.
It was a tough sell because you know those Indians are racist as hell.
Yes, they are.
So it was like her saying that she was black didn't profit her on either side. Black people like, yo, you were just calling yourself like Indian like a couple of months ago.
Right.
And then the Indians is like, oh, you black now?
So I'm gonna ask you the same thing I've been asking everybody, and nobody's been able to do it yet. Tell me one time that Kamala said she was black.
She never said she was black.
And like that's why I be telling people, they were like, well, she said I said, no, she never said she was black. Other people called her black.
People, she just ain't say nothing.
I've never seen her say herself that she's black.
I seen her say she was Indian.
Yeah. But
you know,
never black.
But she never said she was black. But then it was like, you know, she'll just say, you know, I went to an HBCU, you know, like, you know.
Yeah, she played it up.
She played it up. She said everything. She said everything but that she was black. You know what I'm saying? She
Right.
never, you know what I mean?
Collard greens in the bathtub.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Just think about that though. Just think about how racist that is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, not necessarily racist, but more so like bigot or prejudice. Like it's like, you know, she wanted to win. She wanted to win that presidency, right? But she wasn't willing to call herself black to win the presidency. You know what I'm saying?
She wasn't gonna go that far.
I'll just leave it up in the air and let y'all kind of fill in the blanks, type of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because once you say you're black, there's no going back from that. You know?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she wasn't willing to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because it would have been a little more convincing if she would have really addressed that. Look, like, you know, I consider myself to be black. You know, I do have Indian lineage, but I consider myself to be black. You know,
I'm still mad that Trump didn't save that for the debate. I would have loved for him to said that for the first time live in the debate, just so we could get to see her reaction in real time.
Right.
Because he said that at that black journalist joint,
right?
And so when he said it, it went viral and everything else. So she had time to absorb it, figure out how she was going to react to it and everything else. So, like, but no, I would have loved for her the first time she heard it would have been live at that debate and just to see her reaction. That would have flushed it. She would have been flustered. Like that would have threw her off a game, I'm sure.
That would have been definitely that'd have been YouTube gold right there.
Yeah.
To see her face.
You know, she, you know, they were saying that she had some type of headpiece, like, you know, when Trump would say something that somebody was, you know, giving us, you know, stuff to respond to, how to respond to him. Is that true? That she had some type of earpiece?
I heard people saying that was happening. She denied it. I didn't see any evidence of it, but she denied it. But people were saying she did. That was the claim. I didn't see any evidence of her getting anything put in. Then again, Trump did so bad in that debate. Like, he did bad in that debate.
He did bad. Yeah, he did.
Which makes the fact that he whooped her ass in the election even worse. Because she actually won that debate by default. I also said she won that debate by default too. That's another thing. I didn't feel like Kamala showed out and won that debate. I felt like Donald Trump just lost the debate. Right? Like, I felt like Donald Trump just did a bunch of dumb shit in that debate and lost it.
He brought up unnecessary stuff. Like, why are you talking about eating? They talking about eating your cat,
pets and all that. Yeah,
why do we need to know that? That was just stupid.
I never watched that debate. I watched the one with Vance and what's his name, Walsh, whatever the fuck his name was, and then of course I watched the Trump Biden one, but I never watched the one with Kamala.
Oh, the Trump Biden one was hilarious.
Yeah,
I was waiting for that one, bro. I want to see Biden up there looking like a damn airhead.
Yeah,
that's I don't know what he said.
That one, I feel like Biden lost. I don't even feel like Donald Trump won that one. Biden lost.
Biden lost that.
He was just that bad. Yeah, he was just that bad. Like, Donald Trump. In other words, Donald Trump didn't have to do shit to win that fucking debate. Like anybody could have won that debate. Just show up and you won. Because Biden was that bad. You know, like, yeah.
So the whole thing was a gimmick, man. The whole thing was a gimmick. And this is not me supporting the Republicans. It's just pointing out how crazy it was with the Democrats. It was just like, okay, they was trying to play it off like he didn't have no mental issues and that his age wasn't getting the best of him. So it was like this whole thing that they were trying to tell us what we're seeing isn't true, you know? Like that, like you clearly see something going on with Biden, you know. They're trying to sell you that it's not. Then all of a sudden after the debate, it's like now they try to push Kamala into the fire. You know what I'm saying? Like they push Kamala out there. It's like, yo, really, y'all trying to do this in the middle of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on now?
They knew he wasn't right before a whole year and some change before the election. They knew he wasn't right.
But what's going over people's head is like, yo, he can't hold a debate. Who is running this country?
You know, there's a challenge. They're trying to challenge that he wasn't competent enough to sign them pardons. I don't know how that's gonna fly, but
there's no way that he's running like a superpower that has the capability of blowing the whole world up, right? That you really think he's running this country? That he's the commander in chief?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know what they was thinking. Like, he didn't even look like he had another 4 years in him anyway.
He did. He did.
Y'all hear the conspiracy theory that he was dead and replaced? Like they replaced it with a clone or some crazy shit they were saying. That he actually died. You know?
Oh, there's some Mandela effect shit.
No, they were saying that he actually, because I remember it was like a point in time where I guess he wasn't saying nothing or coming out like after the debate or something. Like it was a time period where
dude was short circuiting. He be talking, he start blinking like
yeah, he damn sure do be short circuiting. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah.
Robot and shit.
Like damn. Him and what's the other one? Mitch McConnell. They be shorting out.
So Psycho, what's your take on Trump saying the 14th Amendment was for the children of the slaves, quote unquote? I don't know if you peeped that. You seen that? Did you show that?
I covered that. Yeah, I covered that. I mean, that's historically accurate. I mean,
facts.
Yeah, I mean, like I was surprised how many people didn't know that. There was a lot of people that was like surprised to hear him say that, and it was like, well, he just, I mean, if he's going after the 14th Amendment and the premise of the amendment, then yeah, you're gonna have to mention what initially was
made for. It was made for slaves to make us citizens. That was the whole purpose. To challenge the Dred Scott ruling that happened was that 1857, if I'm mistaken.
He's in position to kill the Democratic Party. Only thing he had to do is create something specifically for what y'all call FBA. I don't really like the term, but if he create like a policy, if he create like a policy for specifically for African Americans, that Democratic Party is done, bro. They're gonna have to restructure their shit because
both of these parties are fractured. The Democrats and the Republicans, both of these parties are fractured. Like the Republicans are in just as much of, well, not just as much because they got a little bit more together than the Democrats as far as like direction of where they want to go. Whereas the Democrats all over the place, they don't know where the fuck they going. They don't know where their head or their ass is at. They don't know nothing. But the Republicans going through a shift too, because them old school Reagan, Bush, Republicans, they all getting phased out, right? Like MAGA has took over the party. Yeah, MAGA has took over the party. So now we got a new Democratic Party going on. I mean, excuse me, Republican Party.
New Republican Party, yeah, right. So now, that was the adjustment, yeah.
Yeah. Now the Democrats, they don't have an identity right now. They don't know what the fuck to do.
They don't know what the fuck to do.
Right. So now they all fucked up over here because they trying to figure out what direction they need to go. And so they realize that old school corporate Obama, Biden type of Democrat shit ain't flying no more. So now they got to figure out, well, what do they do now? Right? They can double or triple down on this moderate position, but just be more open about it and be open to these old school Reagan Republicans and try to draw them in like they was doing with Liz Cheney, because that's what they was doing with the whole Liz Cheney fiasco. Right? They was pandering to those old school Reagan Republicans who feel like they ain't got a home right now. And so they can either go full blown that route and kind of kick the progressives to the side and be like, this is a new Democrat Party. We not messing with that DEI stuff. We over that and everything else. We gonna be hard on immigration. They start.
That's what they're gonna try to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Or they can just give the keys to the progressives and just let them run it fucking full and do whatever, and just run wild and take over the whole party and shit. Which I don't think that will really help their party.
That's not gonna work.
Yeah, because that's what the people is running from. People running from the progressives.
They need to choose. They need to choose what they're going to do. Like, I think that they need to, if they whatever party commit to African Americans, because really that's the because even when you're looking at the polling of this past election, you see that a lot of the percentages was down as far as even participation amongst African Americans. There's a lot of black people that I'm gonna sit this one out. So I think if Trump wants to kill the Democrats, he would do something specifically for African Americans. If the Democrats want to stay alive, they have to readjust, like you said, that DEI stuff and all that. And they have to specify, like because their whole thing is up. Everybody see the gig is up. Like, y'all pass these programs that would include technically, and I say in quotes, African Americans along with other groups of people. But I experienced personally that a lot of these programs, right? Let's say first time homeowners assistance, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to qualify for these things, and in order to qualify, your credit has to be a certain type of way. You got to take these classes here, do X, Y, and Z, and then you'll qualify, right? So, and then you got to do it within the time frame, because it's funding that's being given every year. So you have a whole flood of all these different groups of people coming in. And in Philadelphia,
waiting list longer and all this other stuff, and
exactly. And in Philadelphia, the Latinas control this thing. I'm like, you go into the joint, and it's like nothing but Latinas working in there. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like oh, here we go with the games now. Like I gotta keep on calling them. They never calling me back. And I, you know what I'm saying? I gotta go up there. Like, yeah, I was supposed to do, you know, the online class and nobody called me. And then it's like a whole runaround. And like by the time you get your joint, like, oh, no more funding, you know, sorry, you know. So it's a game. All that stuff they talk about is like a big game that's being played. But they'll say like, yeah, well, it's funding for African Americans. So when she said during the campaign, like, yeah, we're going to provide, you know, up to $25,000 for first-time homeowners, and that can help Black people. I was like, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? What's going to happen is like, I'm gonna vote for your ass, and then I'm gonna try to get that program, and they're gonna be like, yeah, what's your credit score?
Remember how it was presented? It was presented as a plan for Black men.
Right.
Remember that? Remember, she said, I got a plan for Black men. I got a plan for Black men. I got a plan for Black men. Maybe everybody's going crazy, like, yeah, y'all Black men acting like she ain't got no plans for y'all. This, that, third. She said she got a plan for Black men. Okay, let's see what the plan is. It was exactly what you just said. She tried to throw that housing, first time buyer shit out there, which that's not exclusive to Black men. Matter of fact, I would argue most Black men ain't going to benefit from that.
They're not going to qualify for that.
Yeah, exactly. And then she, it was some other stuff that she did. It was a whole bunch of inclusionary shit. None of it was exclusive to Black men. And it's like, okay, this is a joke. What kind of plan for Black men is this? You just name things that you think we could possibly benefit from if you, like you said, if we qualify, if we get through all this red tape and all this other fuck shit. Like, yeah, stop.
Because really, when you look at it, right, the game is like, even if you qualify for it, because my nephew, once I learned how to do everything, I qualified for it. So I was putting my nephew through it, and he qualified for everything. But when he went to go get a house, right? When he went to go get a house, he didn't make enough money. So I'm like, okay, well, how come y'all can't use the first-time homeowners assistance to pay for the down payment? Oh, you got to show that you got money in the bank first. So now we got to go to them. We got to go to them like, yo, well, they said that, you know, he does qualify.
They did everything. Know how much you make a year. They didn't know how much you make a year. You know, how much you got.
The move though, like we go back to them like, yo, is there any way you can release the funds in his bank account now so that they can see it, so that they could, you know, get him qualified, you know, because he's getting a first-time homeowner's assistance, you know what I mean? But he's getting a mortgage, you know what I mean? So the bank has to approve the mortgage. And they saying we can't approve it till you show that you got money in the bank for the down payment. And I'm like, yo, well, the down payment, he qualified for the down payment. And I'm showing on the paper, like, look, he qualified. No, we got to see the money in your bank account. So now we going to them, and they're like, no, we can't release it until you get, what is it? You know, it's like a whole thing you got to have in order to be approved for a home, you know. So they got to have all this stuff. And like, we can't get there until we get this. It's like, yo, and they're like, yo, we can't give you this until you give us that. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? So I literally got to put money in his bank account just so it could look like, where did he get the money from? Now they asking, where did he get the money from? And it's like, yo, so it's like, yo, he can't even get the fucking loan. At the end of the day, he can't qualify for it. Because it's like, they create these rules. It's a big game. So when I hear shit like what Kamala Harris talking about, I'm like, bullshit. Most Black men is not going to qualify for it because most Black men make, you know, around, you know, $30,000-$40,000 a year, and they're not going to have enough money, especially if they got like stuff like student loans and things of that nature. You know, They're not going to be able to qualify or get approved for either the actual mortgage or the actual homeowners assistance. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big game that's being played. So they design it that way intentionally. Whereas though they're saying they're helping first-time homeowners, but it's not really helping the demographic of people that they're saying it's going to help. It will help, you know, the people that's making over $40,000 a year. That whole and that's a small gap because you can't make too much money and qualify for this stuff. So a person that's making maybe like $60,000 a year, they can be able to get all this thing, unless you're making $40,000 a year and you got nothing on your credit, you ain't got no student loans, you ain't got no car note. You know what I'm saying? And what percentage of black people is that squeaky clean? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, it's a big game that's being played, you know what I mean? So I'm not trying to hear none of that democratic bullshit. But then the same thing is with the Republican Party too. Like, they no different. They just more blatant with their shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll pass some shit like, you see what they're doing now. So I can't see how any black person is fucking with either party. This is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I think where people focus more on the Democrats, people like me, focus more on the Democrats because this is where black people vote in large majority. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that I hate the Democrats more.
Exactly. They owe us the most. They owe us the most.
They the ones that sell us these promises. They more deceptive. You know what I'm saying? They sell us false promises every term, and they got us committed to them.
Yeah, so, like I said, they owe us the most. I mean, we threw that loyalty to them for the longest amount of time. They owe us.
Yes, Psycho, I was thinking about you earlier. I saw this little article where they done caught them illegal slipping at Home Depot and hooked 5 of them up.
You said they picked 5 of them up at Home Depot?
In Palm Springs, Florida.
Told you. That's all you gotta do, man. Go to your local Home Depot or AutoZone. Like,
I put the article in the chat.
They're paying people now. They catch these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's like 3 minutes long. It's in the main chat if you want to play it.
Yeah, I gotta pay my car note. That's
I
pay
said
my car
Home
note.
Depot. Damn. You ain't gonna find nobody at Home Depot no more.
Catch one of these.
I'm eating pie and ice cream right now, man. That shit delicious. I don't know who eat more, me or deity.
All right, man. I'm about to say this. This is actually hilarious. I joked around with this, like when and everything else, but they really went to the Home Depot and caught these motherfuckers. Like, that's hilarious. Like, the Home Depot really are about to be empty.
Right. I think Psycho about to play it, JB.
And tonight, we're learning a handful of individuals have been arrested by Border Patrol and agents in Palm Springs. Police tell us it happened at the Home Depot off Lake Worth Road. Our Jamoka Gibson from the police department tonight with what we know. Jamoka?
Liz, this happened last Friday. Palm Springs police was out
Hold on, what's her name? Jamoka?
for what they're calling ongoing trespassing issues. Well, Border Patrol was also in the area, and this all ended in 5 deportation arrests and 3 trespassing warnings.
Yo, there's no way that's her voice, yo.
Just days before Immigration and Custom Enforcement reportedly arrested the largest number of people in a nationwide crackdown, Border Patrol agents arrested 5 individuals at the Home Depot off Lake Worth Road in Palm Springs.
You can't write this shit.
I thought about you as soon as I saw it.
Oh, you can't write this shit. It ran down at the Home Depot and bust these motherfuckers. That's hilarious, yo.
I would love to see how they did it. Like, I need y'all to come here for a second. He rolled up on them. Roll right up on them.
I meant to tell you that shit earlier. That shit had me die. I said, I got to make sure Psycho see this shit.
This is funny as hell. Oh my goodness.
Arrested 5 individuals at the Home Depot off Lake Worth Road in Palm Springs. Police say the agents happened to already be in the area looking around while they were carrying out a trespassing operation.
We have been doing it over the years as a request of the business and the community. We try to do it monthly, if not quarterly.
They're not sharing details about who Border Patrol got. It's the Department of Homeland Security who oversees ICE raids. CBS 12 News reached out to the department after ICE raids were carried out in parts of Martin County to seek
What if
more
they wasn't
information, because
immigrants?
the sheriff's
Wouldn't that be
office was
considered
not involved
profiling?
in the sweeps. Mariana Blanco with the Guatemalan Maya Center says they're preparing their clients for the worst.
I think this narrative that has been suggested that, you know, the Trump administration is only going to go after folks who have a criminal background is false. That's just not what we're seeing.
Oh, come on now. Now, hold up now.
He didn't say only.
Yeah, and they just caught 5 of these motherfuckers. You can't be playing victim when 5 of these motherfuckers illegals got caught and sent away. Now y'all trying victim? What is going on around here?
If you're illegal, you're a criminal anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So what's she crying about? What is she talking about?
Folks who have a criminal background is false. That's just not what we're seeing in the community.
The Lake Worth area nonprofit works with migrant workers in Florida. She says her clients are afraid to go to school, churches, and even hospitals because they're scared of being sent back to their country.
The way that it's been, we're not respecting safe places, right? Or protected areas, and removing all of these restrictions is creating certainly a level of fear and uncertainty amongst our community members.
It's important to know what to do if you come in contact with ICE agents. For those details, visit our website.
I shouldn't have ate that pie.
Yeah, I agree with Sola. That can't be her voice.
Yeah. This nigga said 5 minutes ago, yeah, this pie and this ice cream good as shit, man. You know, 5 minutes later, I shouldn't have ate this pie, man.
Yeah.
Nah, that's a setback. That's a setback.
Yeah, I was sitting here. I was like, "Yep, I knew there was something I was supposed to tell Psycho."
That's hilarious, though.
No, but dig the move how they set that joint up. They told something. They just so happen to be in the area.
Yeah, right.
and they see these people outside soliciting. Like,
whoa.
They out there every fucking day,
They out there every day, bro. Like, they just so happen to be in the area. What was y'all doing over there? What was y'all doing?
I know out there by Home Depot. I'm all the way out here in Jersey. How I know that Home Depot had Mexicans hanging out in front of that motherfucker?
They gonna say they just so happen to be in the area. That's wild, bro.
Oh man. See, but what if one time they actually find a group of, you know, people, legal immigrants or whatever who are here, and they get in trouble for profiling?
Just like they do blacks.
Yeah.
They'll be all right.
And say you fit the description of.
Tell them to find a Latino Ben Crump and get over it. Go find your Latino Benjamin Crump and do your thing. If you feel like your rights are violated. What you want me to tell you?
You motherfuckers. Y'all just saying that because they Hispanic.
Let me go up here.
I'm saying that because they're illegal.
Yo, this is crazy.
Because I ain't got no problem with Hispanics. Hispanics as illegal. I mean, they here. They legal. I got problems with the illegal ones.
Well, I got a problem. I got a problem with the legal Hispanics voting for Trump. Like,
get on us. Get on them.
You getting on us? Like, yo, look, black people. I'm not a voter, but black people, for the most part, voted for the person that was going to keep them in.
Yeah, exactly.
Why they had that?
Not the ones that need to get checked around here.
You saw that Hispanics for Trump, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying in large part, they voted for Trump.
Right, so go get on them.
I ain't gonna say in large, but I think it was
percentage-wise, the majority of Hispanics voted for Trump, bro.
Did they?
That's just a fact, bro. You can't get around that.
Where you get these stats from?
They was telling you during. Did you watch the election?
Yeah, I saw it, but I thought that was just like less than half.
Actually, what it is, it was 70%.
I thought it was
70% of Latino men voted for Trump, and it was like 40% of Latino women voted for Trump, and it averaged out to be like, I forgot, it was close to like 50-50. It was close, but it was 70% of the men though.
Okay. But Like I was saying, yeah, I just thought it was a higher than normal number. I didn't think it was like the vast majority of Hispanic people voted for this guy.
Hispanic men, the vast majority.
I know Cubans are naturally Republican.
Because what I see for the most part is when they cracking down on immigrants, they're taking men.
Right. But well, they taking everybody, but
they're taking everybody. But like when they show it on TV, yeah.
Why you see women? You see women illegals like that?
Yeah. I see women illegals, but the majority of them, like I said, are men. The majority of the men come out here, they go get money to send back to the family out in Mexico or whatever. So it's more men out here that are illegals than women.
Yeah,
well,
so,
I never.
You pretty much talking to the wrong group of people, man. Because black people still, for the most part, voted for Kamala.
Yeah.
No, but the rest of black people who voted, the few black people that voted for Donald Trump should be punished. Everybody should be punished. They're in the black community.
Why should they be punished for voting for Trump?
I'm joking.
Okay, I didn't know you were joking.
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
It's
sarcasm. It's sarcasm.
Yeah, you be saying some crazy
that's
stuff.
That's how the Democrats say. Everybody should be punished for 12% of black people who voted for Donald Trump. But I think from what I heard, the blacks and the Hispanics, it was a higher rate as far as the minorities who voted for Donald Trump.
Yeah. I think that people saying that whole Democrat, they need to readjust. No different than what the Republican Party had to do.
You that doctor guy, right?
Huh?
You the therapist?
No, it's not Mark.
No, that's not him.
No.
Oh, I thought that was. I didn't know.
Yeah, but that's kind of crazy that you have that large group of Latina men kind of voting that way, and it's going to affect their community. Like I don't know what they were thinking. Maybe it's not their concern since they are legal citizens here, and they don't want they don't want the illegals here either. Could it be that?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think a lot of these Latinos are Americanized, and they just like a lot of these Negroes get to a certain position and try, all right, well, I'm here, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna keep the rest of these motherfucking Negroes out. I think it's a lot of that shit going on too.
So they telling their Latina brothers, pull yourself up by the bootstrap.
Basically, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, once you get your citizenship, because I've seen a couple of videos where like
one second. So my Mook, you got 20 in case you didn't know. But go ahead. My fault.
It was like it was like a person that was they came over during the Biden administration. So they had 4 years to get, legalized, and I don't know how the process or how hard the process is, or even maybe they knew they wouldn't be able to get it. But like, if you here for 4 years, then damn, like at least try to get your U.S. citizenship. Especially during this administration, because they're a little more lenient towards giving you that. Right. Yeah, now it's like it's like too late now. So, it's one of those crazy things.
Yeah. But that's what they was getting on that Selena Gomez chick about. Like, we don't want to hear y'all tears and all y'all voting for Donald Trump and all this other shit and everything else. Like, save your tears. Go cry to your own people. Get them motherfuckers to vote against this shit. Maybe that whiny ass shit you over here doing.
Oh, Selena Gomez? That's a little Disney?
Yeah. Yeah, she was up there whining, boo-hooing and shit, crying and bawling her eyes out because of people getting sent back to their homeland. It's just disgusting. How everybody is all pissed off that these motherfuckers get to go home and shit like that. Like, what are we talking about right here? I can't. We can't sneak into other people's countries, chill, and then get caught, and then expect to get this special first class treatment and everything else, and coddled and therapists to make sure we mentally prepared and all. Like, this shit is stupid. What are we doing right now? Like, I'm telling you, I don't understand this shit. And black people just seem like, yeah, we should fight for these motherfuckers to get special accommodations. Why?
That's why, a couple of days ago, because I already know the political views of Domo, but it was like, when he was up here, like, I think black people are tired of hearing that narrative of, the talking points of, if we allow them to do this, then that means they could do that to us logically. And I understand the logic behind it, but it's like, I don't like being in a position where it's like these people have that much control over me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to feel like, okay, well, if we allow them to do that, they use that same justification to do this to us. In my mind, I'm thinking, so what? That still ain't got nothing to do with me. And I want to solve my own problem. Mm-hmm. I want to solve my own problem just because logically speaking, he's correct. Like, yeah, they use the same method of trying to criminalize you to then pass laws to do stuff to you. Yeah, but that's not a reason why I should give a fuck about what they doing to them. You know what I'm saying? That just shows that the person that's doing it is wicked. Yeah, they wicked motherfuckers. But I don't have time because I'm under the thumb of the same wicked motherfucker. So I ain't got time to be worried about these people because they trying to find ways of doing shit to me.
Right, they buddy up with this white man,
and that's why I was going to finish it with. Like, now, if it was like a real coalition between the two parties, then okay. But they be over here, they don't fuck with us like that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, you are complaining and you're doing this and that. So why would I try to partner up? One, it's hard for me to unite my own people. That's like one of the hardest things to do. Like, uniting my own people. You think I'm gonna go and for somebody else's cause while he still got this systemic form of racism on me at this very point, and I'm here, like, you know what I'm saying, and I gotta raise kids here and everything. Like, come on, bro. I'm not gonna be jumping out holding picket signs for, like, some other group of people when, like, I gotta make sure my son ain't getting shot by cops, and, like, he's being properly educated to compete within this capitalistic society. You know what I'm saying? We don't even control institutions in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we got a lot of problems on our hand. Like, sorry, if we was in position where as though, like, we could do this and not be affected by it, but we behind the ball. Generations. Like, niggas moms was on crack, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we coming out of a crack era. Like, we coming out, like, you talking about these kids that was born in the 90s are grown crack babies now, bro. You know what I'm saying? We dealing with a lot of problems. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly it. We are seeing the effects of crack right now because a lot of these people crack babies.
Look at them. I don't know which one is Little Dirk or Little whatever. Like the dude that was on Drink Champs, and he was part of I think he was part with Lil Wayne and all of them. And you know what I'm saying? That was the craziest interview. I'm like, yo, he's a crack baby. You can tell, like, he's a grown crack baby.
Yeah, it's a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, like, it's sad but true. Like, these crack babies got older, and we see the results of them right now.
Yeah, there's no program. You know what I'm saying? There's no program for that shit. Like, yo, like we psychologically fucked up out here. Like, you talking about helping somebody? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Or we are the world shit?
You feel me?
We ain't got no time for no We Are World shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, your house is fucked up. That's like my house burning down, and I'm like, yo, let's save the block. Like, yo, your house on fire, dude. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, your kids are in there, bro. No, I gotta save the block. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? That's crazy, man. It's not even logical, bro.
You gotta go down as the greatest humanitarian.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, come on, bro. And then on top of that, you can't even properly help somebody unless you help yourself first. You know what I'm saying? You're not even mentally ready to help somebody else. What it look like, you know what I'm saying? You trying to help somebody else at this point.
These motherfuckers in better positions than us. They got more businesses in our community than we do.
Like we're going to their stores for basic products. You know what I'm saying?
What in your neck of the woods, what do you see more businesses, Latino or black? I see more Latino businesses in my community. Like most of the corner stores out here are either Latino or Arab.
Yeah, so that's the help right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you talking about like that's the help right there. If you want to see help, like
what about you, Deity? Deity, what about you? Do you see more Latino stores or more black stores?
Out here, it's like you said, it's a bunch of it's either Arab or like you said, you see some Latinos, but it's also predominantly though it's a lot of like Indian and Arabs.
Yeah, predominantly, right. But you see more Latino than black stores though, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That's what I mean. They in better position than us out here. And we got to cry to keep them here. And fuck that. Thin the herd. We already in competition with every fucking body, man. Thin the fucking herd.
Muhammad Ali said justice, what he said, he's going to hit you with the Muhammad Ali, not Muhammad Ali, but MLK said injustice anywhere is justice everywhere, you know, paraphrasing.
Yeah, I know you mean. Yeah.
Hit you with the MLK.
That motherfucker, the MLK's or something, bitch. That motherfucker, you let him call it. Everybody's supposed to get reparations. That motherfucker said everybody owe reparations. Not black people, everybody. So we already know what he type shit.
I feel that we are in the midst of a most critical period in our nation, and the economic problem is probably the most serious problem confronting the Negro community. And I might say the most serious problem confronting poor people generally. And I don't want to be narrow about this, talking only about the black poor in our country, because I must be concerned about Puerto Ricans who are poor, Mexican Americans, American Indians, and Appalachian whites. And we are confronting a major depression in the poor community. And I think the time has come to bring to bear the power of the direct action, the nonviolent direct action movement on the basic economic conditions that we face all over the country.
Yeah.
You see what he mean though, as far as like why black Americans say that, you know, he was speaking in in regards to everybody, and when I say everybody, and that's been to our.
We still got that mentality. That's what I said. Like that's that mentality that you hear right now with black people going crazy. Like, well, how are y'all okay with this and blah blah blah? Everything. That's where that mentality come from, bro.
What video? What interview was that? Is it King? Like, is that like the?
That was one of his last interviews. That was 2 months before he got assassinated.
Okay, yeah, I'm there. See that right there is
You could tell because he was talking about money. Like right before he got assassinated, he was talking about economic struggles in the country and shit like that. He wasn't talking that shit before he got assassinated. Like right before that's why he got assassinated. He was talking about money.
Yeah, you start talking about that bag.
Hold on, nigga.
That's the problem.
Hold on. Sit down now.
So what they say, because I know I heard many stories about like, you know, the perpetrator, like, you know, like they were saying James Earl Ray, and you know, he shot him, and then I heard stuff like it really wasn't James Earl Ray, you know, that it was some other person, or no, they said that it was the
CIA. Some people saying
the Memphis Police Department along with the FBI, CIA,
the FBI.
I've heard the Klan. I've heard Jesse Jackson. It's a lot of. That's why I say I'm glad they opened up these papers, because a lot of this shit can get deaded. I still think there's going to be some mystery behind it, but these papers should eliminate a lot of these conspiracies. At least over half of them should be dead after these papers get released. There's still going to be some mystery there, I think, though.
That's crazy that they killed that man.
Yeah.
Second, yeah.
Because the white people were scared that he was going to pretty much galvanize black people in this race war that they convinced themselves was going to happen. So, they wanted to immobilize black people, so they went after all the black leaders of that era.
Yeah.
Either legally or fatally, they went after them.
Somebody really need to. Well, it's people that done it, but somebody really need to study European psychology. Like, it needs to be like a black person to do it. I know Francis Cress Welsing did stuff, and I think Amos Wilson did it, but like, black people were fighting for equality within the system. So pretty much what they were fighting for is like, okay, this is what they're saying by proxy, by them just wanting to be integrated. They're saying like, look, you won, because really it's a cultural thing. Like, you're not supposed to want to give up your culture. Black people in America at that point is saying like, look, you won. We willing to speak English. We willing to go into your institutions. Just don't try to hang us. Just give us a fair opportunity when we're trying to get a job. Just don't be trying to rape my wife when she's going to work or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they like, no, we're gonna fight against it. We're gonna spray your ass down. With water hose. Like, you're like, yo, that's just crazy to me. Like, yo, that's crazy to me.
Yeah,
for real.
So somebody need to really study like what is going on in these motherfuckers. I don't think nobody really studied that to that point where like, what's going on in the motherfucker head to think that way after the people is already giving up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're willing to work for you and fighting your wars. Just like allow me to go to work and not bother me and shit and give me a fair opportunity to go to school. You know what I'm saying? They're going to kill the leader that's asking for peace. Like, yo, let everybody just be cool. We're going to kill him, and then give him a holiday. That's wild, that's wild shit.
Actually galvanized the Black Power movement at that time, because the Black Power movement, a lot of people wasn't really feeling it because it was deemed as too radical, borderline racist and everything else, and they really wasn't feeling a lot of the people that, well, at least the King supporters, right? They really wasn't feeling it. It was too far over here, and they didn't want to go that far over here. So they kind of was a little bit iffy about the Black Power movement until King died, and then King died, and then you saw this explosion of people kind of morphing over to the Black Power side of thinking and shit, because motherfuckers said, like, if they'll kill Martin Luther King, they'll kill any motherfucker body, because he was the biggest white ass kisser out here, and they killed that motherfucker. So what's up? You know what I mean? So it was a huge influx of black militant power people in the hood after the 68 big rise. People was done with that nonviolent marching. We should overcome shit. That shit died with King. When King died, that shit died with him. Is that right? The night he died, it was nothing but riots all over the place.
The psychopathist intuitively wise disagrees with you. He said, no, that was not how it went. The soldier came home from the wars. So what he's saying is pretty much when the soldiers came home from the wars, they was like, look, we fought in these damn wars and we want equality.
Well, you had them coming home too. Yeah, you had that dynamic as well. But most of the Black Power people didn't go to the war.
Most of them. Now you did have motherfuckers who went to Nam because they were drafting everybody. Some of them were draft dodgers. A lot of them got drafted and didn't go. They were dodging the draft. But
motherfuckers like Geronimo Pratt was like he was like a Vietnam vet.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like one of the ones that helped organize them, like fighting the police officers. That's only one example. I think most of them were college.
I know Bobby Seals, Huey. They wasn't vets. They didn't.
Yeah, they was mostly was college students.
Yeah, exactly. It was that's what most of them was: college students and regular people in the community, regular folk in the community, and college students, like you said. Now you did have some vets though. Don't get me wrong. Vets was, I'm not discounting them. Like, and it was a lot of them. Because a lot of them did come home disgruntled.
Yeah, rightfully so, man. You come home probably, they put the black people most likely on the front line, so they probably was getting the worst part of the war. And
a lot of the vets also came home on drugs, messed up too, and wasn't thinking about that Black Power stuff. They was like,
that's true.
A lot of them was like too messed up to even be on that Black Power shit. Like that war messed up our community a lot too, man. Like
he said in the South they went like more. I guess more so in the North. He said they went in the South. Like it was more people that was. That's what he's saying in the chat.
They went to the Nam?
Yeah, they was more likely to go to the Nam in the South.
Oh well, I mean they was drafted motherfuckers. Well, yeah, you talking about? They was more likely to volunteer. If you talking about volunteers, yeah, I would agree. But they was drafting their motherfuckers from everywhere. Like, that draft is a problem. If we get into some conflicts overseas and stuff like that, I worry that Trump might try to bring the draft back. They never stopped. They never took it off the books.
No, they ain't take it off the books.
Yeah, they never took the draft off the books. They just stopped practicing it because it was so frowned upon during the Nam shit. But that's not to say they won't turn around and re-implement it, because again, it's still on the books.
I think it was like a program to like, give better quality of, in there to make people want to join the service. That's why like the GI Bill and all that type of stuff was added, just to, I guess, incentivize a person joining.
Yeah. Like I know their membership is down as far as like then again, it ain't as many positions back as it was back then either, because the military dealing with that same automated shit. They got a lot of automated shit that doesn't require as much, hands-on work like they used to do.
Yeah, remember that commercial? Be all that you can be. They try to promote the army.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. That shit is indoctrination right there. That be all you can be in the army. Like that type stuff right there is indoctrination, yo. That's all propaganda.
Yeah.
All propaganda. I really examined all this propaganda. I'm like, when I had season tickets, I used to go to these games, dog. Like them little flyovers they be doing and shit like that, like during the national anthem and everything else. Like all that shit is propaganda, bro. They used to have like military games, like, well, not military games, but like military week, where they have like all the players. But I haven't seen them do it in a while. But they used to have all the players and coaches all in like fatigues and army type shit and everything else for this one game and everything. And they have all the military people come out and all this other shit. I used to be like, yo, this shit is propaganda like a motherfucker at its finest. Like yo, yeah.
They still do that in the Army Navy game here in Philly. They have the Army Navy game.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's more propaganda right there. That's a huge game every year. Army Navy.
Yeah,
that's a huge game. Not huge programs, but the game itself is a huge game because of the rivalry.
Right. So yeah, that's
Mm-hmm. But yeah, American propaganda everywhere. Like you just start to realize just how much you entrenched in American propaganda. Like that's why people be so shocked that when they find out people outside of this country really hate this country, bro. Like, like this country is not well liked. Like, you know, like the FBA people like, yo, motherfuckers don't do this with us, this, that, us, this, that. I think FBA don't realize that people outside this country, not just black people, I'm talking people in general, do not like this country, bro. Like this country is not well liked outside this motherfucker. Like outside of here in England and a couple like you go outside these, man, listen, you go outside this little NATO box, we are public enemy number one. We are Darth Vader, Doug. We are Hitler. We every fucked up thing you can think of, that's what this country is to other motherfuckers outside this country.
My boy said he went to he said he went to, I think it was 3 different Asian countries. He went to one of them was Vietnam, and then one of them was Japan, and it was somewhere else that he went. And then he was like, Japan was the best one, and he said he didn't like Vietnam. And I'm like, yeah, you gotta remember, man, like, yo, like if you as an American, they don't even view you as a black American. Like you're an American to them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know, like it's probably still people living from the Vietnam War, bro. Like you,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like you, like yeah, they gonna be looking at you crazy, bro. You know? Yeah, bro. Like.
People in Nam went through it, man.
But remember, America lost that war, though, y'all. America had to withdraw from that war.
Yeah, but they was dropping crazy.
No, they whooped ass before they left, though. Like they was getting their ass whooped in the beginning. They was getting their ass whooped when they first went down there with all that guerrilla warfare shit and all the booby traps they had set for them motherfuckers and that second, third, all the tunnels and the spike pits and all this other traps they had set up for these motherfuckers. They was getting their ass whooped at first. And then, that's what took them so long to pull out, because they wanted to pull out a lot sooner, but they was getting their ass whooped so bad they felt like they had to get their lick back, because they'd have pulled out at that particular time and they'd have looked weak. They made the country look weak because they was getting their ass whooped so bad, so they had to get their lick back. That's when they started napalming everything. They they napalmed the fuck out of that goddamn jungle.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that was some wicked shit right there, bro. We keep it real. Yeah,
they did us like that too, right? Didn't they do the move program like that in Philly, like that?
Yeah, they bombed the whole block. It was helicopters, though. You know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a black mayor then too.
Yep, sure was. Yeah. Had black faces and white spaces.
Yeah, so when all else goes ride to them, because like, you know what I mean, in terms of, you know, the tactic of, like you said, that's why I like to read about guerrilla warfare.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I be reading those books on guerrilla warfare, especially like urban guerrilla warfare, like, you know, you set some booby traps in the hood on these motherfuckers.
Yeah. They used to have some ill shit in Vietnam. I used to research, you know, I researched wars and shit like that, like you were just talking about, and looking into like how the booby traps they used to have set up for those soldiers out there and shit like that. They used to have some ill shit waiting for the motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like spike balls set up in the trees and shit. They trigger something, the ball comes swinging out the tree and fuck up about 3, 4, 5 soldiers in one swipe. Like some big ass spike ball and shit.
Yeah.
Man. Tactics for real.
Yeah, motherfuckers step into the pit and fall into some spikes and shit and impale themselves. All types of wild ass shit. And them tunnels was very intricate that they had too. They had them tunnels set up where motherfuckers go underground and be under there for a week straight. Don't got to come out. Don't got to come above ground. Like they had, like it literally was tunnels where they had it set up inside the tunnels where they could sleep, like small crevices or whatever, dug out, big enough the way they can curl up and sleep and chill and like, yeah, shit was crazy. Look like you ever seen ants the inside of an ant farm or some shit. Like, you know, when you look at the glass and you see how intricate that shit is, how the ants got that shit. That's how they tunnels was. Yeah, that's how they tunnels was.
Remember, I was telling you about George Pucum was saying that they was like ants, man. Like she was saying that, you know what I mean? How they group think, you know what I mean? How they group think and strategize and shit. Yeah, it's similar to ants. But the thing is, like, they were intelligent, because intelligence really is you solving problems. Like, so they understood that they were smaller than the other men that they were fighting. So they kind of used the tunnel shit as like their advantage, because I'm not crawling in that fucking tunnel. Like, you're not gonna see me trying to crawl in that fucking tunnel trying to get these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they use that shit to their advantage. You know what I'm saying? They size they use to their advantage in the war. You know, which was intelligent, really. Intelligent thing to do.
Yeah.
But yeah. That's wild.
Yeah, Nam was crazy. Nam was I would say Vietnam was the most political war we ever been. Well, no, Civil War was pretty fucking political too.
Yeah, Civil War was real political.
Civil War was very political too. I've got to put Civil War number one, then Vietnam.
Okay.
Very, very politicized.
Yeah, that World War I was real brutal. That was a bit.
World War I was brutal too. Yeah, but that one and World War II was less. I mean, they've all political. All wars are political, but
yeah, but it was less political. Yeah,
it was less political than the other ones. Yeah, as far as like it was though, the public wasn't torn on World War II, right? The public was gun ho. For the most
because of the Pearl Harbor joint,
right?
They kind of orchestrated an event.
Even before then, a lot of the public wanted the United States to go over to the war and everything. Like it was a lot of propaganda as early as 39 and 1940 coming from the United States that was anti-Nazi and anti-Hitler and all this and everything else. So, and even when Jesse Owens went over there and this, that, and third, it was already tension, right? Like, so, like, they was already side-eyeing these motherfuckers, right? So it ain't take a lot to really, throw a battery in motherfuckers' backs, but they did need something to happen, so they gave an excuse. But so that's when the Pearl Harbor thing went down, and that was their excuse right there. But they was already like the country already pretty much was ready to go to war with these motherfuckers because they didn't like what they was hearing that was going on out in World War. Out in Europe and shit when they was taking over. They took over Britain and Poland.
Yeah. When he started going, like you said, into Britain. And I think the mistake was trying to go into Russia.
Oh, that's what they lost the war.
Yeah,
they was winning the war all the way up to that point.
Yeah, they fucked up when they tried to go into. They fucked up, bro.
Yeah, they turned their back on Stalin. That lost them the war. That completely lost them the war. And World War I was a little bit different. That one was. On our front, it wasn't as politicized on our front. It was politicized over there. That had everything to do with tearing down the Ottoman Empire and all that.
Yeah, it's Germany and France, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so World War II is just a continuation, or like is the result of World War I in a way, because remember,
it's the aftermath of that, right? Because the Nazi regime came to rise after that. And Hitler and the Nazi regime came on the rise after that, and that changed the outlook of everything. But that changed the outlook of everything as far as like national powers and everything. And Hitler was obsessed with trying to bring Germany back to prominence, and he did too. Actually, he actually did.
He was able to do it.
Yeah. Germany's economy was at its best when Hitler was in power.
Right.
Believe it or not. Created the Autobahn and shit, which was revolutionary at the time.
That's interesting.
Yeah, the aircraft was allegedly superior as well. Like, you know, they
Yeah, they had all the top science. Yeah, they had they all everybody that came from NASA, they was all Germans.
Yeah.
NASA, they was German scientists. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Negroes tried to sign up to help Ethiopia fight the Italians. Americans wouldn't let them go. Yeah. That Mussolini and them was man. Mussolini was on the cusp of trying to take over Africa. He started with Ethiopia, and if he could take down Ethiopia, that's a good. He'll be straight, and he can start trying to mow down the other areas. But if Germany would have won World War II, Mussolini would have tried to colonize all of Africa. I believe Mussolini would try to colonize the entire continent of Africa if Hitler would have won World War II. And Haile Selassie's a little bitch.
So John Charles Robinson,
a little bitch.
John Charles Robertson is a Black American aviator. He was in the Navy. He actually went over there, so that's not true. The Black American actually went over there and he actually taught Ethiopians aviation, the whole schematic of aviation, how to operate it, all that. So that person that made that comment, that's not true. That's why when you said that, I was like, no, that's not true. Ain't no try. They went over there and John, like I said, John Charles Robinson, yeah.
I think John Henry Clark said they made it hard for them to come over.
Huh?
In his documentary, John Henry Clark was saying that America was making it hard for them to go over there. So, like in the Harlem History Club, they was trying to sign up, and you know how they try to get niggas to run around, and you know what I'm saying.
Put his name in the chat, but this brother right here, he made concessions for the brother and all that. He like set up a whole little, I want to say land and all that. He gave him something, but he wasn't able to retrieve it. Like he wasn't able to actually receive it due to I gotta find out the particular reason why he wasn't able to receive it. But yeah, John Charles Robinson. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they say they didn't let African Americans join the Ethiopian war effort. So it was like Ethiopians that was in America that was able to go, but not African Americans.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Because when we say Negroes tried, that can be interpreted like, like nobody went over there, like nobody was like, that can be it can be misinterpreted that, that nobody actually went over there and
shit, we can't even play in the Olympics for African countries, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
The African basketball players, you know what I mean? Shit. So you think they're gonna let us go and fight in a war?
Especially when we equipped and so smart and astute, we can actually go teach and and pass down the skill set. Yeah.
Yeah, that is what it is.
Soldiers ain't having too much power at that time at all. They had just integrated the motherfucking. Well, they was just actually the military wasn't even fully integrated until was it 48, 49? That's when they fully integrated the military. Before that, we had limitations of what we actually could do. But people like the Tuskegee Airmen and stuff like that kind of helped kill a lot of that notion. So after World War II, that's when they fully got, as they fully integrated the military, and we got the same benefits as the white man and all this other that because we wasn't getting the same benefits and none of that shit. After World War II, that stopped though.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Negro package, John. The nigger package benefits. Let me stop.
And that going back to what we were talking about before, with the different eras, especially like in the sports, like basketball in particular, like it was a different era then, you know what I'm saying? So the sports was way more aggressive, you know what I'm saying? Like, most of these niggas' fathers probably fought in the Vietnam War type shit or World War II. You know what I mean? These dudes is like, yeah, you going in the paint, they gonna knock you on your ass. They ain't think twice about it. And motherfuckers ain't calling foul like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just the way they played. And it was more entertaining in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Just letting motherfuckers just go to the basket. So when you say you can't have another Jordan, a person with that type of tenacity and that type of mentality is going to be hard to bring up in this era. You know what I'm saying? Now, a person may be as talented as them. There's a lot of people that's just as talented as Michael Jordan, but that killer instinct and that killer mentality, it's almost impossible to develop in an era like this, because they'll be like, imagine how Jeffrey Jordan, his father, was raising him for him to be like that. You know what I'm saying? They was getting ass whoopings, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was in there fighting his brother, like all types of crazy shit that y'all would call bullying today. You know what I'm saying? You're not making no other Jordan in this environment today, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like it was just a different era. Like, that was just a whole different era. You know what I'm saying? The society would have to change in order to make another Jordan. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way that in this environment you're gonna have a person with that mentality and that killer instinct. He ain't give a fuck at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That's the main thing. You know what I mean? It ain't even about necessarily like a talent thing. It's more so like a competitive thing. They took competitive more seriously. The competitiveness they took more seriously back then. It wasn't that necessarily that they were physically more talented. It was just that they were more competitive. And it's like, Zeke had a whole strategy. They knocking you on your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they seen they couldn't stop Jordan, so they was finding ways to stop him. And that's how it got personal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? So you look at all these people look at the documentaries of all those old players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Zeke, like he grew up in Chicago, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying, the 1960s, bro. Like
they created the Jordan rules to make sure that motherfucker wouldn't score. Like, okay, well, we just gonna beat you up, make sure you get it, you're gonna earn every point you get.
Yeah, so you look at these people upbringings, like this dude was in the hood, like really in Chicago, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like totally different environment than it is today.
For real.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? So Zeke, you know what I mean? Like his mentality, he was a savage on court. I know y'all see him today, y'all probably think he gay. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's sitting up there like talking and shit. You know what I'm saying? On the court, he was like a fucking savage, bro.
Yeah, he was a dog.
Yeah, and then he had the whole hit squad. Who he had? Who was it? Mahorn?
Mahorn,
Robin, big ass Mahorn,
John Smiley, and Joe
and
Dumars.
the big ass white boy. No, the big ass white boy. I'm talking about Bill Laimbeer. Yeah, bro, that was a hit squad right there, bro. Them three alone: Rodman, Mahone, and Laimbeer. They was knocking niggas the fuck down, bro.
Yeah.
You're not coming in the paint with that old, reverse shit. You know what I mean? They wasn't having that. Yeah, that was some entertaining shit to watch. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That was some entertaining shit to watch, you know what I mean?
You dunk on somebody on that team, you earned that.
Yeah, bro.
You earned every bit of that.
You talking about watching the NBA playoffs during that time, man? It was real. You know what I'm saying? And you would want, like, I would want Jordan to win, but I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, they gonna knock him on his ass. Like, this nigga is not coming in the paint.
Yeah, that ain't happening. No highlight reel tonight.
niggas is having whole conversations during the game. I'm listening to the old heads talk like, yo, like he need to, you know what I'm saying, start shooting that shit because you're not coming in that paint, bro. And then Pippen,
work on your mid-range game.
Remember, Pippen wasn't Pippen yet. You know what I'm saying? Pippen wasn't Pippen yet. And they was bullying. Horace Grant was tough, but he wasn't as tough as they was in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So they still was getting sunned by them, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. That was some entertaining shit to watch, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Today's fan would probably be bored with it, but yeah, I find that stuff entertaining myself there.
There's no way they'd be bored with that, bro. They be going crazy over Draymond Green antics.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They go crazy over what Draymond Green doing today. You know what I'm saying? So imagine back then, like, you know what I'm saying? That was like the norm. Dennis Rodman was just having an interview. He was like, yo, they were like, you know, do you think y'all could beat the Golden State Warriors, you know, when they went 72, 73 and 9, whatever. And he's like, yeah, we could beat them. You know what I'm saying? Because he was like, who gonna stop Jordan? We're gonna put Pippen on Durant. We're gonna put Pippen on Durant. Who gonna stop Jordan? And then he was like, yeah, I got that green fella. You know, I'm gonna be on that green fella. You know what I'm saying? And that's nothing but problems, bro. That's nothing but problems. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing with Draymond Green today, he could scare a lot of motherfuckers. Today. Rodman wasn't going to be scared of him. That's number one. Rodman was not going to be scared of him, and Rodman was going to out-rebound that motherfucker. Then that's before you get into Rodman antics. He got a whole antic bag. You know what I'm saying? That he got. You know what I'm saying? So most likely, Green going to be out the game. He's going to he's going to get too many texts because Rodman going to hit him with the antics and shit. Rodman is willing to grab a nigga ass, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, to get a motherfucker. Yeah, you know, Rodman do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He was a wild bull. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's real.
You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't no bitch at the same time. So don't think that, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, you know, that was a wild bull for real. Like, you know what I mean? So that would have been an interesting series, but I agree with him, man. They wasn't gonna beat the Bulls, man.
Yeah, I agree. The Bulls would have beat them. I believe the Bulls would have beat them.
Yeah.
You know, can't tell too many people nothing though, but yeah, I definitely believe they would have had to hold that out.
Yeah.
You feel like they would have got swept?
No, I don't think they would have swept them. I think they would have beat them at least once or twice. I think the Bulls would have beat them in 6. I think the Bulls would have beat them in 6.
They'd have beat them in 6. It definitely wouldn't have went 7. It wouldn't have went 7.
No. Bulls never win 7 games. That's the crazy part. They never win 7 games. Look at all these championships. They all with 6 games or less.
Pure Black said pause. How Pure Black said double pause. No, Rodman was on that type of time though. If y'all watch that shit then, Rodman definitely was on that type of time. Alonzo Mourning will tell you, like he'll tell you like the antics Rodman would be doing, bro. Like his shit was like whatever. Like, you know, that nigga was like, and he wasn't no bitch at the same time. Like he would fight a motherfucker too. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah, he was just weird like that, man. Anybody who watched that shit then would know. They know how Rodman, you know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy. Yeah. This nigga jump out, you know, grab it a rebound, he'll dive for the shit, throw it back in bounds and shit, get the rebound and shit. He fucking with the person that he guarding. That nigga about to punch him in his face and get fouled out and shit. Like, yeah, he was into all that shit, bro. That was a wild bull right there.
Yeah, he was.
And Draymond Green is a hothead. So that's just not a good mix right there. Like, Draymond Green is a hothead, you know? So, yeah.
Fighting.
Yeah, that'd have been crazy right there.
They definitely would end up fighting before that series is over. They both would have got ejected missing games.
That'd have been crazy. I think that the early 2000 Lakers probably would have a better chance than
Yeah, I think they had a shot at beating them too. I think they could have beat them.
They have a better chance. I don't think they probably still couldn't beat him, but Shaq was, at that point, Shaq wasn't nobody sticking. They ain't had nobody to stick Shaq. You know what I mean? I mean, shit. Because they could put Rodman on him, I guess, but that motherfucker was, yeah,
Yeah.
Peace.
What up, though? What up, though, Solar? What up, Psycho? What up,
Peace,
though?
peace,
What up,
peace.
though?
Peace.
I really don't think the Warriors could have beaten any of those teams in the 80s, 90s, as it pertained to the elite teams like Detroit, Lakers, Blazers, nor the Bulls. I don't think they could have beaten any of them. I think when you get a team like the Bulls, you got 3 Hall of Famers. You get a team like Detroit, who they were trying to compare him against. You got 4 Hall of Famers. I don't see it. I mean, the NBA, you got the leading scoring. Those teams in the 80s averaged 110 points without all the 3-pointers. So something's not adding up. The math really don't math. Chucking up all those threes like this. Can Steph shoot? Yeah. But can he play defense? No. And I think if you combine both rule packages, Jordan averages 80. you know what I'm saying? He averages 80.
Yo, it was good, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Isaiah averages 30. You know what I'm saying? Joe Dumars averages 40. Clyde Drexler averages 50. Those guys.
What's good, Psycho?
Defense being played. You know what I'm saying?
What's good,
defense being played.
What's good, Chris? What's good, Young DT? What's good, GQ? Yeah, what's good? Who's that at the top? Soul of Mine? What's going on, y'all?
Peace. What's going on?
All right, yeah. I'm talking about ball.
Yeah.
Solar. Barkley averages 50. You know what I'm saying?
50?
Draymond would still be Draymond in yesterday's game or today's game. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird argument when guys be trying to say the kids today more skilled. Yeah, hell yeah. But is the game better? No. The NBA sold out to the European style of play, chucking a bunch of threes up. That's all it really is.
Yeah. What's up, Chris?
It's sold out. What up, though?
I think it'll be a little tougher remember, you had you think he could. You might he dealing with Dell Davis and Antonio Davis and you know what I'm saying, like Charles Oakley. You know what I'm saying? Like they not playing. Anthony Mason ain't playing those little tough games. Like they not going. You know what I'm saying? Like they not playing those type of games, and they bigger, bro. Because Draymond Green is not really that tall. You know what I'm saying?
6'5" at most, if you ask me.
Yeah, those guys were like 6'9", 6'10", man. Up in the paint, you know what I'm saying?
We keep talking about Anthony Mason, shit. Buck Williams, 8-time All-Star.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He was like Buck Williams was a tough guy, bro, for real, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
you look at a Bill Laimbeer. Most people don't know he was Detroit's second leading scorer. Averaging 18 and 15 a game, stretching the floor out. You know what I'm saying? He would be able to play in today's game or yesterday's game. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, you got Giannis Antetokounmpo, but you had Big John Williams back in the day who could do the same thing, who was 6'10". Yeah, Lamar Odom. I mean, it's not really special when you look at it and when you really get down and compare it. You had Jack Sycamore back in the day. You know what I'm saying? That big ass white boy that's a Hall of Famer for Milwaukee back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It's like so much that these arguments miss, not y'all per se, but just overall. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, Jack Sigma was built for today's game.
Yeah, he was built.
Yeah. He definitely would be a Hall of Famer in today's game.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
the
a
game,
lot
they
of-
don't even let you shoot. They don't even let you play press defense no more. You know what I'm saying? You can't even play full court no more. It's like they tried to free the game up, and it was because of those 04 through 08 Pistons teams and San Antonio teams that was driving down the league scoring average. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying?
Yep,
Those guys was locking
and
teams
they
up to
wanted to open
60
it up for
points a game.
LeBron too. This is during the rise of LeBron too. They wanted to make it easier
Yeah.
for LeBron as well.
Yeah. And he still couldn't get it done. You know what I'm saying? Just wasn't his time yet. You know what I'm saying? So,
Where
like, look
you
at
put,
Anthony.
where you put LeBron at, like, far as ranking him? Like, you know what I mean?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, you know, when people ask me that question, I always tell them, look, I can only rank by the players that I watch play. And accomplishment do mean something. You know what I'm saying? So, but when you look at a Magic, Jordan, Isaiah, Kobe, Bird, they all did it with the respective teams they were with. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm gonna rank LeBron according to the team he was supposed to be with, which was Cleveland. And then he wouldn't even rank in my top 10. Now, just as an overall player, he's top 5. But if I'm ranking him according to like when we add the championships to it, man, I think 2 of those you got with Miami. A team built to win 7 of them, believe it or not, right?
Right.
The other one you got with Cleveland. I'll give him that one. He earned that shit because they was down 3-1 in that, and he just started playing out of his mind again.
And you
I
could
saw
tell that was his best one, the way he reacted when he won. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That one, he played out of his mind. He was launching threes from Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? Making them shit. So, I mean, being honest, he's a top player, but like the championships thing, those arguments are always going to be there. But it's always going to be, to me, I'm just going to tell people like it is. Magic, Jordan, Bird, Kobe, Allen Iverson. I always throw AI in there. I don't care what nobody says.
How you put AI over LeBron though, man?
Dog, stop. Who saved the league before? Who was holding the league down before LeBron got there? It was not Kobe.
No, AI was the man.
He was the man in the league.
Yeah.
It was not Kobe.
I lived in Philly. He was a superstar. Like,
he was the man in the league. Like, and he was the best player in the league for 8 years. Nobody could guard him. You know what I'm saying? He would average 70 in today's game because you couldn't touch him. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, putting him over LeBron though. Like, you know, LeBron went to the finals like 10 years straight, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's a little.
That just mean we saw him lose.
Well, he won 4 of those times. You know what I mean?
A nigga like the Jim Kelly of the NBA and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah. That's why I said y'all can argue with me all you want. I love AI because after Jordan left,
hey man,
the league didn't know what to do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
he
saying?
definitely was the man. He definitely was the man.
Greatest rookie season of all time. Greatest rookie season of all time.
I just think that the way how, like, you know, like how LeBron, like how I just now said, LeBron went to the championship 10 times, but he lost 6 and he won like 4 of them. Mm-hmm. I think like he went to championships like real early in his career, opposed to like players like Mike who got beaten like the first round, who wasn't able to go to the. So the way how he lost was kind of like different in the beginning to the way how the other players lost. Like at least he was able to make it. You know what I'm saying? Past the first round and to the champ, but he lost in the championships though, as opposed to like Mike, who wasn't able to get to those championships to be put in those positions, like to say, like, you know what I'm saying?
Facts though.
I think that the way how he lost and stuff like that, he lost young. Like he was able to go to the championship young, as opposed to Mike. Like he went later on in his career, but he won all of the championships. But on LeBron side, he was able to go young.
Yeah.
But he didn't win. Right? But he didn't win. Yeah, but he didn't win young. You know what I'm saying?
No, it wasn't his second year. I think he went in 07. I think was it 07 that he went?
He went in 05. No, he went in 06, the year after Detroit got bounced by San Antonio in the finals. He went the next year and got beat up by San Antonio also, that monster.
San Antonio.
He came out the draft in 03, right? He came in the league in 03.
Like in 03, right? Yeah. So I'll say, people got different, like gray areas in
Criteria.
their careers. Yeah, and not like you said, you have people just questioned you. They was like, well, you like, I mean, it's all subjective. That's who you like, right? But I just like to just throw in little factors in there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, I think a lot of people hold that against LeBron. Like, yo, he lost 10. Michael Jordan wasn't really getting out the first round like that when he first started. Like, he was getting beat by Bird and all these other people and shit like that. Like,
I would argue, but I would also argue Jordan played harder competition.
Thank you. Because that's why I was saying the criteria of competition means something.
Yeah. Pistons that we were just talking about. These are championship
The East was like how the Western Conference was.
Right. The East were the big dogs in the 80s. Like they ran it.
You think that Spurs team?
The West didn't have too much outside the Lakers.
You think that Spurs team with Tim Duncan? You think that they could have beat the Celtics?
Yeah.
You think that Spurs team could beat the Celtics back in the days, like the Spurs with Tim Duncan and Ginobili? You think they could have washed Tim Duncan in them? Not Tim Duncan. Sorry, Larry Bird.
That's the thing.
The Ginobili, the San Antonio Spurs of the 2000s would have after David Robinson would have had problems against the Celtics.
Everybody would have had problems against the Celtics. Teams like the Celtics and the Pistons, they collapsed the defense at the half court, and they were great. They were great jump shooting teams. They were defensive teams that everybody could hit jump shots, and that's hard to defend and play against.
Larry Bird played the power
They had a great low post player too, in Kevin McHale. So like,
and Robert Parrish and Ed Pickney.
It'd be interesting to see Kevin McHale and Tim Duncan in a prime go back and forth and see how that would have played out. But yeah,
that'd have been fun to watch though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Because remember, early on in his career, Tim Duncan had problems with dealing with Shaq and the Lakers. Like really, he had problems.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They beat Shaq, bro. But they beat Shaq. The Spurs beat Shaq. You don't think that Spurs team? That Lakers team. You don't think that Lakers team would have washed the Celtics back in the days?
You don't know because Bird.
No, they
got all those.
Wait, hold on. You don't think
You
Shaquille O'Neal would have ran through Robert Pat with all of them? You don't think Shaq would have been ODing on them, son?
Bro,
Come on,
bro. No.
Stop.
No. He wasn't. You don't understand, bro. Like they front line was the greatest front line I ever seen, and that's saying something. I've seen a lot of front lines. I mean, all of them was 6'10" and better. Bird's damn near 6'10". Bird's 6'9", damn near 6'10". Like people forget how people think Bird was some little motherfucker. No, he was tall as shit. That one was like 6'9", like 6'9". Some people would say he was 6'10". Kevin McHale was a legit 6'10", and Robert Parrish was 7'1", and these are all Hall of Famers. Every last one of them is in the Hall of Fame. Like Tim, look at that Spurs. Who else is in the Hall of Fame in that Lakers front line besides Shaq? Who else is in the Hall of Fame?
Hey, Psycho, don't forget what could have been had they got had Len Bias still survived that cocaine binge. Len Bias was LeBron James and Michael Jordan before LeBron James was LeBron James. Len Bias was a beast. Reggie Lewis was a beast.
Let's not forget Dennis Johnson was a Hall of Famer. Dennis Johnson,
he would have shut Tony Parker right on out of it. He would have took Tony Parker right on out of the game.
Right, Danny Ainge was a good role player. And Bill Walton coming off the bench.
Danny Ainge was a sniper too, man.
Yeah,
Danny Ainge was a sniper.
Exactly.
Fuck that little bitch. I hate Danny Ainge. Something about Danny Ainge.
He did his
that
role.
motherfucker was a sniper, man.
He was good at his role.
Yeah. That motherfucker hated Jordan too. Danny Ainge hated the fuck out of Jordan too, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you remember when Jordan? Hey, you remember when y'all saw that shit about Jordan? Jordan looked in there like, "Who guarded me tonight?" They said Danny Ainge. He said, "Oh, 50." I put a light his ass up to 50. Dropped 60 on that nigga.
Them white boys was not backing down.
Them players in the 80s, them players that came up in the 80s, they was built different, man. Wasn't no buddies and joining each other's teams and shit. Wasn't none of that shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
We missed that shit.
Because really,
showing our
the thing
age
with
now.
LeBron wasn't necessarily like the losses per se. It was really like early on, before he hooked up with Dwayne Wade, and Dwayne Wade helped him a lot, like on how to manage games and like really be a winner. But like early on, and even in that first finals loss that they had, you could see him like you could see fear in him. He was like afraid in those moments. You could look at his face and see that he was like afraid. You know what I'm saying? Jordan was different, man. He was different, man. Like even when they lost, you like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like they got that one. You know what I'm saying? Like you like that time when what was the game when Ray Allen saved them and shit?
Oh yeah,
That was game 6. That was game 6.
He was choking like a motherfucker that game, bro. He was choking, bro.
That was
but my thing was the whole thing was a choke. Yo, Solar, the whole thing was a choke, bro. Why are you on a team? Why you do have 3 of the top 10 players in the league on one team? That's called altering the balance of the NBA right there, man. And when they did that shit, that was messing it up. I tell everybody that shit.
Yeah,
that's why they don't do that shit no more.
That was AAU.
You don't see that.
Yeah.
You don't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it was garbage when he did it to begin with. That's why I think we all hold that against him. You know what I'm saying? Because Kobe, for them 5 years, the Lakers wasn't that good. He stayed with them. You know what I'm saying? He said, "No, we're gonna get it. We're gonna write this shit right here." You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
They did give him Paul Gasol, though. They did give him Paul Gasol. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but
Paul Gasol. Remember, Cleveland wasn't trying to give him that.
He wasn't no. But Paul Gasol wasn't no top 10 player, though. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no top 10 player.
And Kobe was willing to do it without Shaq too. Like
I got some input about that. I'll say this about the situation, right? Like that was always like the norm, right? You come in, whatever team you get drafted by. That was a tradition, right? You stay with this team, you stay loyal to this team. But then also, however, you've seen throughout the NBA, like players like Charles Barkley, who was traded, you know what I'm saying? Some other players, superstars that was traded from their team, and their team, paid back that same loyalty that they was giving to them. So I just think from that perspective, he kind of revolutionized and in certain ways, and he, even though he didn't care what people would think about him, he was able to say, well, I don't care what the rest of the world thinks. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just do whatever I want to do. You know what I'm saying? In order for me to be successful, I'm not going to do it on the merits of these narratives.
So he can't complain when people say what they think, and when they say they think that they didn't like what happened. Like
he don't. Remember Charles
Barkley wasn't traded.
Kevin Durant. Yeah, that's Kevin.
Charles Barkley wasn't traded.
Doing that. That's Kevin Durant who be acting like that. That's not LeBron. that's
Kevin Durant. Hold on, Kevin. Hey, wait a minute though. You said Charles Barkley was traded. Charles Barkley was never traded.
Oh, he wasn't traded? He was a free agent?
No, he was a free agent. Yeah. And,
my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah. He wasn't traded. Kevin Durant was never traded. They were free agents. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So was LeBron. So was LeBron was a free agent too.
LeBron James was a free agent, but it's the way he went about.
Yeah, he manipulated everything with Bosh.
Yeah, all he had to say is, "I want to be left."
Exactly.
Because whatever team he went to, right, he was gonna change their fortune, and he understood that. Because he, as a player, he is a great player. I'm not gonna take that away from him. Shit, I'm not gonna take that away from him at all.
Like they had that shit.
But what I'm trying to tell you is,
they had it planned from the beginning. Like, yeah, like the thing would be like, like the thing would be like, okay, you get traded to Miami, but like then you bring in Bosh with you too. Like that's crazy, bro. That was crazy.
Well, see, they all, so
and then they still lost.
You remember when Pat Riley released 8 players that season, like in the off season and shit? He's like, because you knew he was about to get both of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they paired him with Wade. So my thing is, I still believe LeBron would have eventually won a championship. But even when they say he got 4 championships, I tell everybody, no, he got 3. That bubble championship don't count.
I don't count that bubble shit too. Yeah, I'm with you, Chris. I don't count that.
It's like that strike. It's like that strike shit. with
Yeah,
Tim
y'all
Duncan won
LeBron
that strike
haters.
championship, man. That shit don't count, man. That's a strike
Yeah, yeah,
championship.
y'all LeBron haters, man. Y'all some real shit. So y'all some
Nah, I
LeBron
don't care if
haters,
LeBron
man.
didn't win that bubble shit. Whoever won that bubble shit, I was going to feel that way. I felt like that whole season.
Yeah, it was only
Nah, but
15. Hold on, it was only 15 teams playing in the bubble. A lot of
Yeah,
teams like, nah, man, that's COVID shit going around. Them owners was like, nah, man, I ain't risking my goddamn players for that shit. Y'all crazy,
but I look
man.
I look up to LeBron though as a black man, like as another but outside of the NBA too, if we combine with his other things, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the things that he's doing and stuff like that, and his image and everything, and having a family, you know what I'm saying, being with his high school sweetheart for all them years. You know what I'm saying? Even though he probably, his rumors about him cheating on her, but you know what I'm saying? It's all good. He been with her for years and shit. You know what I'm saying? He got his family. Stuff that he do for his kids. I respect all of that, man.
Definitely.
I really do respect. I respect LeBron a lot as a black man. I do.
Yeah. We just saying he ain't better than Jordan. That's right.
Yeah.
I respect the motherfucker. You know what I mean?
I just like him as a person.
Hey, tell me what teams he went through. Tell me what teams did he go through in his division to win that championship with the Heat? Nobody. He went through the Celtics. They was old as hell. It ain't like Jordan and Isaiah and Bird and them was doing.
That's
They
what I'm
was beating the
saying.
shit out of each other.
Jordan wasn't the best team. Like when Jordan first came in the league, like he was at no point in time was they the best team in the league. I would argue they wasn't the best team in the league when he won his first championship in 1990, or 91, excuse me. He wasn't the best team in the league.
Oh, they wasn't? They
I don't think they're the best team in the league. I think Portland was the best team, but the Bulls beat them. Yeah.
Remember, Portland had the best. The West was weak though. It was only a two-team race.
Went the first year. The Lakers went the first year. My fault. I'm thinking about.
Yeah, in '91 he beat them in '91, but the Lakers was no longer the Lake Show no more. It wasn't the same Lake Show. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was injured.
And remember, Worthy was hurt. Remember, Worthy was hurt.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
His second championship, I didn't think they was the best team in the league his second year.
You got that light-skinned nigga playing center, Michael Thompson playing center, him and Vlad Divac. That's a long way from Kareem and all the boys when they was playing. Cooper was gone. Yeah,
I had my years mixed up. I was
now that night. Hey, look, that '92 team was a beast. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I thought Portland team was better. I thought the
'93. But listen, my nigga, that '93 team, they were not the best team in the league. Seattle was the best team in the league that year. They won 60 games, and everybody thought.
I think you think that wasn't '93. '93 was the year they played Phoenix. That was the year they played Phoenix. Was '93.
'94. Then it was.
It was
okay,
90,
you won 91.
96. They
96.
played.
Yeah, 96. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, and I agree. Seattle was a better team. Yeah, I agree.
They was the better team. And look, they shot the higher percentage. The Bulls shot 39% and still won. That's why I kept on saying, like, is this shit
Wait,
rigged?
you talking about when they played the Supersonics in the finals?
Yes.
Seattle. Y'all know that was the 72. That was the 72 and 10 year.
Yeah.
No. The 72 and 10 year was the 9. No, it wasn't. The 72 and 10 year was the 98 year when they played Utah.
No.
72 win team was Utah, my nigga. I know.
It was their first year with Rodman. Right? That was the Seattle year. That was their first year with Rodman.
No, they didn't win 72 games in his first year.
No, his first year, man. He came back in the middle of the season. He came back in the middle of the season.
Remember, they had 2 3-peats. The first 3-peat was they beat the Lakers, they beat the Blazers, and then they beat the Suns
twice.
And then he had the 2-year layoff. 1 year he was retired. The next year he lost to Shaq and them. And then he came back. Then that was the next year. That's when he got Rodman. That was Rodman's first year. That's when they played Seattle and they won their first championship of the second 3-peat. And that was against Seattle. And then they beat the Jazz 2 times in a row. After that, they beat the Jazz back to back.
That Supersonic season, they were 72 and 10.
Yeah.
No, Psycho, you got that wrong, bro. I think that was the year they played Utah. They won the 72 games.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it was the first year they got. I'll check right now. Give me 1 second. I'll check right now.
Yeah, because he felt some type of way losing to Orlando in that semifinal. So he came back and gave them niggas 72. Yeah.
Sent that nigga Shaq to the West Coast.
Then they swept him. Then they swept Orlando. You know what I'm saying? That was personal.
Hey, look, yo, Solar, can I ask you a question that's gonna make? I bet you're gonna go. Was Penny Hardaway ever really that good?
Yeah,
he was. Yeah, he really was. He could have been.
Yeah. Was he a product?
Next thing to Jordan.
Okay,
he
watch
could have
this.
been the next thing to
Allen.
Jordan.
Huh?
Okay, next thing to Jordan, right? Go look at his
Yeah, he
stats
could
per
have been.
game and tell me how.
No. He was like Magic and Jordan. Like if you know what I'm saying, the way he passed was like Magic.
Again.
Yeah, we
Go
was right.
look at his stats. He never averaged 22 points a game. How was he? He was just a tall point guard that was a product of Shaq.
No, we were talking about just talent.
It was the 95-96 year that he won 72 games. He was right. It was the year that they played the Supersonics. That was a 72 win season.
Yeah, because I remember the year because remember they got put out and when he came back, he wasn't.
I remember it was their first year of Rodman.
Because that's the year Rodman was agitating that nigga Sean Kemp every time he took a free throw. He would holler out his stats.
Yeah, that was the first year they got
how many kids he had.
Yeah, that was the first year they got Rodman.
Yeah, that's crazy. He was doing that. He was hollering out his stats.
Hey, Solar, I agree with you on it. Rodman had an agitation package, nigga.
Yeah, he had an agitation package, bro. Like you tripping. Draymond Green would have got crazy technicals with that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga Rodman was like, I know how to get in this nigga head.
Draymond Green ain't got nothing on Dennis Rodman. Boy, Dennis Rodman would have been touching his butt.
Man,
all
Draymond
of that.
Green is the most overrated defensive player of the year I've ever seen.
I cannot stand
flat
him,
out.
Yo. He's just dirty as hell. He's just a dirty
man. I like Draymond Green though. Everybody hate that nigga. Son.
Ben Wallace, listen, dog. Ben Wallace, Bruce Bowen. Who else we got? Rasheed Wallace, Tim Duncan. Those are Kevin Garnett. Those are defensive players of the year. Sidney Moncrief. That's who it was designed after him. He was a guard. You know what I'm saying? Jason Kidd. Those are defensive players.
Yeah.
That's gonna lock you down. You know what I'm saying?
Michael Jordan, defensive player. Yeah,
Draymond Green was just somebody that just shot air balls and grabbed rebounds on a great team, and his role was defense. So they said, "Oh, they're winning because of Draymond's defense." Get the fuck out of here.
And remember, like you know what I'm saying, LeBron, they used to have problems with the Celtics. Remember they used to have problems.
Yeah, that's why he left.
The reason why he left was because Kobe Bryant. He seen how Kobe Bryant was playing. Because remember when the Dwayne Wade was talking in the interview, Dwayne Wade was saying the reason to why they could form the Big Three. He said it wasn't because of the Celtics. He said it was because of Kobe. He said they seen how Kobe was playing. He was like, oh nah. It was like nah. So a lot of people think the Big Three was because of the Celtics, and it wasn't. It was because of Kobe.
No, I didn't say
it was because of Kobe. Kobe on the West Coast.
I know. I'm just saying what Dwayne Wade said in the interview. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what he was saying. He said the reason to why they formed the Big Three in Miami was, he said a lot of people think it was because of the Celtics, but it wasn't. He said it was because they thought that they was gonna play or that they was gonna meet the Lakers, right in the finals, right. So he was like, you see how they playing, and they were scared of Kobe. Basically, that's what Dwayne Wade was saying. He said it wasn't because of the Celtics.
They was asking Dwayne Wade that in lieu of them honoring Kobe, so he put that shit together. The reason why they formed was because of Kevin Garnett and all of them niggas. Because Kevin Garnett that year. Hold on. Let me say this though. Oh no. The reason why Kevin Garnett and them formed was because you had Dwight Howard, Trevor Ariza, and all of them in Orlando. You had Detroit with Chauncey Benn and Sheed, and then you had and those were the dominant teams in the East. Once the Celtics formed Allen, Rondo, Garnett, and Paul Pierce, it was over for everybody. You understand what I'm saying? And LeBron in that game 6 checked completely the fuck out in that shit when they lost 4-2, and he left up off the court with his head down. I'll never forget that shit. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
ain't gonna
Taking his
lie.
jersey off, pouting and shit.
I think that Celtics team was
That's
a
why he
perfect.
went to Miami.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I think that Celtics team was a perfect team. The way how they was with Rondo, Ray Allen, how Rondo ran the offense. Ray Allen was a spot up, became a spot up shooter. And you had Kevin Garnett, and that was a good team. That was a real good team. That was like an ideal team too.
Yeah, that's why he went to Miami. He didn't do that because of no Kobe. That's just Dwayne Wade licking Kobe's balls and shit. After he's gone now.
And
Get
you
out
gotta
of here,
remember,
Wayne.
Miami, they did not like the Celtics. They not gonna give them no credit like that. They did not fuck with each other, bro. They wasn't about to get those. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Talking about who they was gonna play when they know.
Yeah, man.
Nah, you're right. The Celtics, Miami didn't like the. But I was just going off of what Wade said in the interview when I seen it on Netflix.
Because remember when that whole shit happened with Ray Allen going to Miami, that was crazy. That's why they don't fuck with Ray Allen.
Oh yeah.
That's why they don't fuck with Ray Allen, because it's like, yo, why the fuck would you go?
Yeah, they was pissed.
Yeah, especially Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett said, but they had issues with Rondo was acting stupid at the time, not wanting to pass the ball to Ray Allen. He know he a veteran. Rondo was a mess, was a piece of work, son.
Yeah,
he was a piece of work, like trying to fight with Kobe and all that. Like, what's wrong with you?
That's the type of motherfucker you need, man.
Nah, you do. But a lot of young people liked it, Rondo. A lot of the rappers named themselves after Rondo and shit like that after a while. Like you had Quando Rondo number 9. A lot of rappers had liked it, Rondo, because of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he used to stand up to other superstars like Kobe and shit like that. And yeah, niggas had liked that shit. It was like, yo, that nigga gangster, Rondo. That's why a lot of the drill rappers started naming themselves after Rondo. We got a lot of these drill rappers. They got Rondo in their name.
Yeah. Kevin Garnett was like, he thought he was African. Like he thought he was African.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, what's up with the African boy?
I thought he was from like Louisiana or some shit like that because of his name, Rajon. I thought he was from Louisiana. I thought he is from Louisiana though, right? Rajon. Where's Rajon Rondo from? I think he's from Louisiana. That's what I always, because of his name, Rajon. Yeah, he had like a little Cajun type name.
Get me in line.
Huh? You said what?
I said, don't get me in line.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Who's the? Yeah. But Rajon was wilding, son. Like
but
he had heart. And I think he was. And I think he's a very, very, very good point guard. Ray, with a high IQ. I think he's
smart. Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely smart, man. I think he could be a coach in the NBA.
Can't shoot for shit.
He can't shoot for shit. But he makes a coach. He can't shoot. Remember that big 3 he hit in that game with the Celtics? When he hit from the at the side. I was like, oh shit, Rondo shot that shit. I was like, this nigga, he made it too. He could shoot, but I just don't think he chose us to shoot.
No, he wasn't a good shooter, man. He wasn't a good shooter.
Yeah, I think he could have developed it like years on later, like Jason Kidd did. You know, Jason Kidd ended up developing that 3-point shot as opposed to other players.
Wasn't Rondo on that Lakers team in the bubble?
Yeah. Rondo got 2 rings. I'm glad Rondo got 2 rings. I just feel bad for CP3, but I'm happy Rondo got 2 rings, man. I think he deserved them 2 rings. You know what I'm saying? I think he should have like 3. I like Rajon Rondo. I do. Yeah, I like him as a basketball player. He's good, man. I think he's really, I think he has a high IQ. I think he's mad smart. He plays defense. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of heart. You know what I'm saying? I just think that he had like some temperament issues. That's what kind of like messed up his career and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I think that he was good. I think that he could have. Yeah, man. He defensively keeping up with Stephen Curry and all of that. Yeah, man. Rajon good, man. I think he's good. Now he might not be good offensively and all of that. I mean, not he is good offensively because he can pass the ball, but like scoring wise, nah.
He had a little layup
But
bag.
but
He had a little layup bag. But like
and he
you know,
used to get triple doubles too. He was like the triple double nigga before Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't getting as much triple doubles, but he used to. Yo, what? When you see what he did to Jeremy Lin, he had a triple double on Jeremy Lin when Jeremy Lin was hyping him up. He had like 20 rebounds. No, he had like 20 points, 21 assists, and like 18 rebounds on Jeremy Lin one time, son. Yeah, bodied him. And that was around the time they was hyping Jeremy Lin too in the NBA. Like, yeah, this Asian dude, Rajon Rondo, came and gave that nigga a triple double, boy. With those numbers, not no little numbers like no 10 assists, 10 points. Nah, he gave him a triple double with big numbers. How you get 18 rebounds as a point guard? Like his IQ was crazy, and he was small. He wasn't even like a big point guard like Westbrook, and like that all athletic. And he was imagine if Westbrook had Rajon Rondo's IQ. Just imagine, son. If Rajon Rondo was doing that with that IQ, imagine if it was Westbrook with the same IQ and athleticism. Fucking Westbrook would have been a beast. Y'all don't think so?
You bigger on Rondo than me. I mean, he was decent.
Yeah, I like Rondo, man. Rondo, one of my favorite point guards. Yeah, I do. I like the way how he play. I like the way how he pass. He's an original point guard. I like the way how he pass the ball. He runs plays like plays like CP3 like that.
Yeah,
all that new age shooting point guards and stuff. I don't like those types of point guards. It's like how y'all talk about the new age this and the new age that. I don't like that. I don't like point guards like that. I like when they run the offense. You know what I'm saying? And they pass the ball a lot and they get a lot of assists. I like those types of point guards, traditional point guards. But that's just me. I'm not knocking nobody for the new generation who do like these new point guards. That's just what I like.
What about these new age centers? You like these Wembleys stepping back, shooting threes, and all this other craziness?
I mean, it's for me. I don't care. It's cool. I like the way how Jokic play. You know, so I like Jokic. He plays pretty good. I think there's some players in the NBA that could really inspire other players or other people in the world who are not that athletic. So you could look at them like a Magic Johnson, like a Jokic, like a Tim Duncan.
I'm okay with Jokic doing that shit because he's kind of like a new age Sabonis, and he kind of like, you know, he's a European, so he's just playing his European game. But I don't want to see
Wemby. Wemby is European too.
Do that shit like his big ass.
He
be
too
down
big,
here.
man. That shit don't even look right, man.
Yeah, exactly.
But Wemby,
right? Yeah,
Wemby is European too, though. Don't forget.
Yes.
Yeah, but still, he don't.
He ain't white. He's not a white European. He's a mulatto. He's a mulatto. He's a mixed breed. He's supposed to be.
Remember, Tony Parker didn't even play like that. Tony Parker was straight to the hole with it.
Yeah, straight to the hole. Yeah, but you know what? I think Tony Parker was the first French player in the NBA, right? I think he was. The first French player in the NBA is Tony
I can't
Parker.
think of one before him. If it was one, I can't think of who the fuck he is.
So is Ginobili French? He came before Ginobili?
Nah, Ginobili's not French. Ginobili's from Argentina. No, he's from Argentina.
Argentina, okay, that's
right. He's from Argentina. Yeah. So I give shout outs and reverences even to like international players who came in and made a way for other people, like whether they was white or black or whatever the case is. More respect to those types of players, man. I got respect for those.
Where Tony Kukoc from? Oh yeah, he was Croatian, right?
Yeah, Croatian. Yeah, Tony Kukoc is Croatian. Yeah,
all them motherfuckers. A whole bunch of Croatian motherfuckers. Him, Petrovic, what is it, Dino Roger?
Mm-hmm.
They all played on the same team.
Same team, yeah. But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we hating on LeBron. You think we hating on LeBron?
Yeah, I think a lot of people just, I like LeBron a lot. Like, I just hear it a lot of times. People like, I don't think people. I would just be talking shit. I don't really think people be. I think people had an expectation of him, and people wanted him to play a certain role. But for me, the way how I looked at it was like LeBron was like, man, fuck these crackers, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's how I seen it from my perspective, and I took it as he wanted to do what the fuck he wanted to do, and not what the hell the crackers wanted him to do. And he didn't fall into the whole, I gotta stay loyal to this team. And he was like, nah, fuck that, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? And I respect him for that.
There was a lot of
Regardless,
shit going on with the Cleveland Cavaliers
yeah,
at the time. You know what I mean?
yeah, right, exactly. So with that,
Yeah.
he was probably like, yo, I'm not letting nobody else control my career and see how other things happen to other NBA players and you know what I'm saying and shit like that. He probably realized certain shit. He's probably like, yo, LeBron is a smart dude, man. Like he's mad smart. So he's not no
Why
dummy.
didn't Detroit get Carmelo Anthony? Is what I'm trying to figure
And
out.
and LeBron is not. And LeBron
Well,
is not.
you gotta remember
crazy to me.
that situation was a little bit crazy because you gotta remember the Pistons was just coming off a championship. They had just won the title, and they was already kind of good at the small forward position, and so then you had what was my man name? What's the motherfucking name that they drafted for him? The white boy foreign the motherfucker. He was so much of a bust, I forgot his goddamn name.
That's crazy, bro.
Shit. Nobody.
Yeah, bro. They should have went with talent, man. I hear what you're saying, though. Yeah,
he seemed like a better fit for the team.
Because who were they? Rip Hamilton.
Yeah,
who was playing small forward?
Rip was playing small. No, Rip was playing the two, and Tyshawn Prince was playing the small.
Yeah.
He had just balled out in the championship. They had just won the title, and he had just balled out.
Get Carmelo still, though, man.
In hindsight, it's easy to say that in hindsight, but in real time, Tyshawn Prince had just had the series of his career. Like go look at his numbers he did in the championship. That like they wouldn't have won that title without him. Like he played a big role in that shit. So they felt like they was good at the three. And you know, if old boy would have planned out to be what people projected him to be, he just seemed like a better fit. But
he still had Rashid though, right?
Yeah, they had Rashid. Yeah. They had Rashid and what you call, but this motherfucker was a 7-foot flexible player. Like he can play multiple positions, whereas Carmelo's just a three. Carmelo's only playing one position for you. That's it. He's playing the three.
That was wild, bro.
Yeah,
that was wild. Imagine if they had Carmelo, because they could have still kept Tayshaun Prince.
Nah, I think that would have been a better team without Carmelo. The defense
without Carmelo, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think so, man.
There's no way that that series that LeBron went off on him and he was the only one scoring. LeBron would have lost that series if they had Carmelo.
Man, fuck that.
That's a fact, bro.
Carmelo ain't do shit in the NBA but score.
You know what I'm saying?
He ever did.
But you put him on a team. It's all about a fit. You put him on a defensive squad. That's like putting Allen. You see that Sixers team that Allen Iverson went to the finals? That was just a defensive squad, and he was the scorer. Wasn't no real scores other than Allen Iverson on that squad.
That was it. It was just
you had Mutombo, Lynch. They was all Snow. They was all defensive players. He didn't have no other score. So you put him and Chauncey Billups. Chauncey Billups will get you. He was a little sniper on the low. Chauncey Billups.
Yeah,
and he was a good point guard. You put Carmelo in the mix, man. That was a wrap, bro.
Yeah, Carmelo was a failure, man. Fuck that nigga, son. I just respect Carmelo. So I only respect Carmelo Anthony on some hood shit. That's it. But other than that, son, like nah. I think he was still a good team without Carmelo.
Darko Milicic. That was his name. Darko.
Oh yeah, Darko. Why would they do that, bro? I would have just went with the talent, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
you know, in the chat saying that Melo got drafted in 2003 and they won in 2004. That could be that's what it was. That they won the title the same year that Darko got drafted. That's right, Darko got a ring. They won championship that year. Yeah.
So yeah, man, that was wild. That was wild.
Yeah, I mean, Darko was projected to. He was projected.
Yeah, he was definitely,
Dirk.
Yeah.
He was supposed to be the next Dirk.
And remember, the NBA was kind of still a big man's league a little bit then too.
And again, Carmelo was locked in. He was just a three, right? Like he was locked in at a three.
Right.
And Darko was projected to play like three different positions. Like he played a 3, the 4, or the 5. You know, that's kind of how they have him projected. So that he was supposed to be this big versatile players will revolutionize the league. So yeah, that's why they took him number 2 because he was a big He's a big gamble, but if it paid off, they felt like they hit a home run.
Well, didn't Carmelo end up getting Chauncey Billups anyway? Didn't Chauncey Billups go to Denver when he went to the conference finals?
Yeah.
So he ended up playing with Chauncey anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That Denver team was good, man.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, he played on some good Denver teams. He just Carmelo can't play D. Carmelo can't play D, and he hogs the ball a lot. Like he when he gets when you give him the ball, it's kind of like the black hole. Like he's gonna pound the fuck out of that ball, and he's gonna he doesn't really work good within the flow of an offense. It's kind of an ISO player. You know, you kind of just throw it to him and let him work. But that kind of stagnates the offense. That was always Carmelo's problem. Good scorer in the box. He gets you some points, but he's going to stagnate the rest of the offense though, because the way he scores.
Do you think it's a better score, Tracy McGrady or Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, only way it was going to work with gunning ass Carmelo because he was too ball dominant.
Right.
Who think it's a better
defense to back it up?
You think it's a better score, Carmelo?
Other than that, we're going to work.
You think it's a better score, Carmelo or Tracy McGrady?
Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, hell yeah.
A healthy Tracy
McGrady or who?
Yeah. Tracy McGrady.
What? Come on.
A better scorer.
I think he's a better all-around player, period, than Melo.
Yeah, I think he's a better all-around player, period.
I think a healthy Tracy McGrady. I don't think it's nothing that healthy Tracy McGrady was shit on a healthy Carmelo Anthony, like not even close. Yeah.
Remember, T-Mac was giving Kobe problems, bro.
Right.
Yeah, he was.
He was giving Kobe problems, bro. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it was ever a time Carmelo was giving Kobe problems. You know what I'm saying?
Prime T-Mac was like all-time great.
The thing with Carmelo was that he was fat, but he was fast though. He was fast, and he had agility, for his size and stuff like that. The way he used to move, that was his thing. He used to use his body a lot too. He was fast. Carmelo was fast as his height and his size.
What he like 6'9"? How tall is Carmelo?
About 6'8", 6'9". Yeah, about 6'8", 6'9".
Yeah, he definitely was. He was a great scorer, man.
Yeah, he was a great scorer. Yeah,
he was good at what he did. He was good. He's kind of one-dimensional, but he was good at what he did. Right.
So he would have to fit. He would have to fit in the system.
Right. Like he got to fit in the system and not cry. That's what he had to do. You gotta give him when he get out of that crap.
He needed to be on that Larry Bird Indiana team.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like that. You know what I mean?
Right. But they just need a score, somebody not to play a lot of defense, but get buckets when they need it. Yeah. He'll fit in somewhere good like that. Yeah. I agree. Because then you can have somebody like Ron Artest coming off the bench, backing him up to play defense or whatever the case may be. And be that.
Ron Artest could play the point too. Not Ron Artest. Jalen Rose, I was thinking about.
Yeah, Jalen play the point, and I would let Artest come off the bench because he's good off the bench, and plus he can if Carmelo having defensive problems, which he probably will, he can come in and take his and guard his man.
Facts.
Yeah, because when he went to the Knicks, I was like, man, this is gonna be horrible.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna end at all.
That wasn't gonna work.
Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. I said the Knicks is a failure. A lot of people was going to teams because of the money. After a while, it was like they were chasing. That's when I started to realize that a lot of niggas don't want.
I
was saying
they were trying to build a big three, but I was like, it's too many scorers. There's too many ball dominant people on there. Yeah, Maury Stoudemire.
Yeah, he couldn't stay healthy. Stoudemire couldn't stay healthy. He got hurt the first year. Remember, he missed the whole year. I think
they cursed, bro.
Yeah, Knicks cursed, man.
Well, they balling this year though a little bit, but
something that happened. There's something that happened. They cursed. They are the Detroit Lions of the NBA. They are cursed, bro. Like they
Facts, they are.
I knew the Skins was going to beat them, though, man. I knew it. I just knew it. I mean, why say lose to these Redskins?
Here we go. This is not my conversation. I got to step back out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's crazy though, man. I definitely I was always a big on the NBA, man. You know. Yeah, I was just never a ball player, you know, but I know like a lot about basketball.
I feel you.
One of those people.
I feel you. You watched a lot of basketball, played a lot of 2K.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I wasn't really good. I think that if I would have like grew up playing ball, like, you know what I'm saying, I think I would have been good because I really knew a lot about basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you know a lot about it, and that's how I used to look at a lot of players and it wasn't like I didn't know how to play basketball at all completely. I wasn't good, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know.
Yeah.
To like what I know, like you would swear like, oh, this nigga could play ball real good, like he know a lot about ball, like, you know what I'm saying. It's just like, nah. Yeah, but they got people that's like that though. They would know a lot about this shit, but they don't really, and they don't know like they would have a high IQ like about it too, right? And like to do shit, but they just don't know how to apply it.
Yeah, I agree with Lou in the chat. Like, yeah, he definitely Carmelo would have definitely bumped heads with Larry Brown. Because him and Iverson did not get along at all, bro. And him and Iverson. Larry Brown and Iverson did not get along at all, bro.
Yeah, I used to look at a lot of players like Tim Duncan, like what's his name? Like IQ players, what's his name? Magic Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Players that wasn't that athletic, but they had, you know, good IQ. I used to like to look at them play.
Yeah.
So you like Jason Kidd?
Yeah, Jason Kidd and stuff like that, like Rajon Rondo's, like players that's not really too, like I seen those as like for me as inspiration. I'm like, oh, they not all that athletic, but they smart though. You know what I'm saying? They intelligence to get them niggas far away.
You like
Chris Paul? Hell yeah, I love Chris Paul. Yeah, definitely Chris Paul. But Chris Paul was kind of like athletic when he was young. He wasn't that athletic.
You like Darren Williams?
Nah, he's okay. He's okay, but I didn't really like him. I ain't like him.
He let you down
because he didn't let me down. He made me mad when he beat Tracy McGrady and he knocked them niggas out the first round when he was playing with Utah and shit like that. And that's when I wanted Tracy McGrady. I always wanted Tracy McGrady to win.
He pissed me off, dog. We traded for
he went to the Nets. Oh, for the Nets, right? On the Nets, right? Yeah. But it's all good. Yeah, Darren Wood, he was a good shooter. He played a little defense. He was big. You know what I'm saying? He was stick paws, no homo. And he was a decent point guard. He could shoot. You know what I'm saying? So definitely I like Chris Paul. Definitely like Chris Paul.
Solomon, let me ask you a question, Solomon. These young motherfuckers be beating my head up with this pause. Who are you taking if you could draft them fresh out of college? Kyrie Irving or Isaiah Thomas? Who you drafting?
Oh, Isaiah Thomas. Ooh. Yeah, because Kyrie Irving is a dumb motherfucker. He already got me with that flat earth and that Hebrew shit.
Wait. Hold on. So you asking me? So you saying like, okay, so
they fresh out of college,
same personality and everything, not just talent.
Same everything. Fresh out of college.
Yeah, I'd probably go with Zeke, man.
Yeah, because that motherfucker's a big dummy. You know what I'm saying? Fucked up his career. Kyrie Irving could have had more rings if he would have been humble and smart. You know, he just came out the other day. He said, yo, I don't believe the earth is flat no more. I used to believe. Yo, if you don't get your stupid ass out of here, bro. Like, he made me so mad. So he did a lot of dumb shit in his life, son.
He just say things to try to get attention. Like, I'm convinced.
Yeah. Once I seen him leave LeBron. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me exit out. Bring me up.
I would go with Zeke because Zeke is a better leader. And you know, Zeke. I mean, Zeke, like you like the game evolves. Like, you know, so Zeke in his time was
one of the best dribblers in the league too. You know what I mean?
Thank
you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
it's no move that Kyrie can do that Zeke could not do. The only thing
So
is Kyrie is allowed to do more things now than Zeke was allowed to do because the rules changed.
Right.
So if you put Zeke in today's NBA, he would be one of the motherfuckers with the handle. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? So y'all looking at 80s style handle and trying to compare it to today's style handle.
Yeah, they trying to make it seem like the people in the 80s couldn't do what the motherfuckers is doing today, not knowing the motherfuckers was doing that shit back then in the parks. They just couldn't do it in the NBA game.
The NBA back then was very structured, and it was like, you know what I mean, position oriented.
Psycho and Solar. I knew that Kyrie Irving was stupid when he left LeBron, bro. And then when he started saying that Hebrew shit and the flat earth, I'm like, oh, that's why he think like that. He's stupid.
Now, Kyrie Irving, right? The reason why he left LeBron, right? Because look at the fight. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Look at the finals when they won in Cleveland, right? And they gave LeBron the finals MVP. Look at Kyrie Irving's face.
Could have gave it to Kyrie.
Look at Kyrie Irving's face. Yeah, look at Kyrie Irving's face. Like, you know, like, damn, I literally saved this motherfucker.
He wanted to hit the game-winning shot.
Yeah, like
winning shot, not LeBron.
So he looking at it like, I guess I got to get my own shit because I ain't getting no. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, y'all at least could have given him
the Kobe disease. He caught the Kobe disease.
Yeah,
like,
and rightfully so because like
motherfuckers here.
Your man's was like kind of choking in that part too. Your man LeBron was kind of choking in that part too. So in that little final couple minutes.
Bad because he didn't get the MVP in the finals. Toughen up, man, and work towards.
I agree, Solo. Like he was feeling some type of way about that because like look at his shit. Kyrie averaged damn near 30 in the finals, and he hit the game-winning shot. So when you average damn near 30 and hit the game-winning shot, and you watching another motherfucker hosting up the MVP award, you start thinking like, well, goddamn, how much more do I gotta do for me to get that goddamn award? Like I already didn't get the league MVP.
I can't bless him with the award, man. Bless him with the award, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like nah. So he was trying like
he got the Kobe disease because that's what happened with Kobe. Kobe was playing with Shaq, and Kobe was like, as long as Shaq is on the team, I'm always gonna be Robin. I'm always gonna be Robin as long as Shaq is here. And that's how Kyrie started to feel. I'm always gonna be Robin as long as LeBron's here. I'm never gonna be Batman.
He did say like years later, he did say like, you know, that he learned his lesson from that, you know what I mean, or whatever. But in real time, he looking at it like, yo, I saved this nigga's career. Like, y'all at least could give me the, you know what I'm saying? Because imagine if he would have lost that joint, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, share the love. Like, let me like this is my series right here. Like, I should get this.
But the people voted for LeBron, though. They voted for LeBron.
But it was political, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
But the fans voted, though. You can't.
No, the fans don't vote for Finals MVP. That's not a fan. That's not a fan.
No,
vote.
That's not a fans vote.
So how do they get it? How do they get it?
They go through who they go through? I think it's the writers or something like that or whatever. I forgot who it is. It's a commission that does it, but it's not the fans. So the fans only go, that's only the All-Star game that the fans actually got a say in.
Yeah.
So the fans don't got a say in the regular season MVP neither.
Nah. Fans don't vote for that either.
That's probably one of the biggest shots in finals history. Like because that was game 7, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He's stupid though, because I would have stayed. I would have understood. He
probably should have stayed.
Yeah, I would have stayed because I would have knew in my mind I'm not better than LeBron. Like you look at like I would that I say like, all right, Kyrie is better than LeBron. He should have had X, Y, and Z, but no, nigga, fuck out of here.
I think he knew LeBron was going to leave in another 2 years too. Like I think he knew LeBron was going to leave in another 2 years.
Yeah, because
LeBron had it set up to where he was only there for a short amount of time.
If Kyrie would have stayed with that team and they would have won more rings, LeBron wouldn't have left.
I think Kyrie should have went with LeBron as opposed to Kevin Durant though. After he left Boston, he should have teamed up with LeBron again. But he teamed up with Durant, and that just ain't work out. That was just horrible. That was horrible.
they probably could have won another championship.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. They had a shot. They had a shot. They still had a good team.
Yeah, so yeah. But I would take Zeke though to answer your question, because Zeke was just like a better all around leader. He had them niggas under mind control. Like they were showing a clip of him talking to Dennis Rodman.
I think he played better defense than Kyrie.
Yeah.
He's a better passer,
better floor manager. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like I said, it's nothing I see Kyrie do that Zeke can't do. The Zeke, one thing, Kyrie drives to the basket better. Like as far as like
his layup bag is crazy.
He drives to the basket better than Zeke. That's the only thing I'll give him over Zeke. That he drives to the basket better.
His handle's crazy too, but like he's like a Rod Strickland on steroids. You know what I'm saying?
The Zeke handle was crazy. I seen Zeke.
Zeke handle was crazy. Yeah,
I seen him in a ball type setting. It's like if he was able to do that in the NBA, his highlights would have like increased tenfold. Because he would have really been breaking people's ankles if he was allowed to do the shit that motherfuckers could do today. Now he really been going crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
But he had the rules holding him back. So that pisses me off because now everybody think Kyrie like the greatest dribbler of all times, and I'm like, boy, y'all have no idea. Like,
man, his handle bag is crazy. Kyrie handle bag is crazy. You know,
he got handles. Don't get me wrong, but like I said, like I don't see Kyrie do anything I didn't see motherfuckers back then doing already. Like he's doing the same shit I seen motherfuckers doing already, like in parks and everything else. That third. So when I see people say this, it's like, nah, people like Kyrie got that from somewhere. Like Kyrie grew up out here. Kyrie grew up watching motherfuckers out here doing that type shit. Like that's where he got it from. Like he didn't create these moves. Like he saw this shit. So like this. He saw it in the park and he was doing this shit in the park. And by the time he got to the league was letting motherfuckers do that shit. So he's able to showcase that shit. So he just lucky to, be in the league in an era where they able to let him, do all that wild shit.
So do you think that if you put Kyrie on that bad boys team that they wouldn't win the championship? And take Zeke out. You just put Kyrie in and take Zeke out. You think they could win a championship?
I don't think they'd have won back to back. Maybe they could have maybe stole one. I don't know if they won because Kyrie.
Who they losing to Portland or the Lakers?
Kyrie don't play the same defense that Zeke played. Like Zeke was the heart and soul of that team. And I honestly know they wouldn't have won no championship. Now I think about it because Kyrie's not a good leader. No, and those teams won those titles because Zeke is a great leader. Like he was the undisputed leader of that team and the best player on that team. And he wasn't even the top scorer all the time. But he was everything ran through him. And
they played Portland in one of those finals. You think they would have lost to Portland?
Yes, Kyrie would have lost. Yes, if Kyrie was on the team, they'd have lost. They'd have lost. Because Kyrie's a horrible leader. Like I said, like he doesn't make people around him better.
Are you saying he wouldn't even made it to the finals?
I don't think he would have. No, Isaiah makes people around him better, right? Like people had the best seasons playing with Isaiah. People can't say that with Kyrie. People did not have the best seasons playing with Kyrie. Like statistically, they season was not the best playing with Kyrie. Stats probably went down playing with Kyrie.
Okay, so if you put James Harden on that team, on a Pistons team,
nah, James Harden another one. Nah, it would not happen. That Pistons team only works with Isaiah. You take Isaiah out that team, I don't know too many people you could plug in where that team still would have won.
Jason Kidd.
Jason, his scoring his lack of jump shot. Well, it depends. What Jason you talking about? End of his career, Jason? Like closer to the end of his career when he had a little bit of a jump shot? Yeah, he might have been able to get one. Maybe towards when Vince Carter was there.
You think he gonna beat the Lakers or Portland?
Maybe the Lakers because the Lakers was beat up. That first time the Pistons beat the Lakers, they was beat up. Magic didn't play.
Yeah. Worthy was hurt too.
Yeah. So yeah, they he could have got it off on them. Now the Trailblazers, I don't know so much. I don't know. That'd have been rough. Because like I said, his lack of being able to score whenever he wanted to, because Isaiah always could score whenever he wanted to on anywhere in the court. Anywhere in the court, he scored wherever he wanted to. He's going to get to the spot he want to get to. And when they needed a basket, and he would go down and he would do what he had to do to get a basket, or draw a double team and somebody be wide open, whatever. He like Jason Kidd, he's not. You can't count on him to get that basket when you need that basket. He'll find somebody else to get that basket, but if you like, I need either you or somebody else to score. Yeah, you going, yeah. And I love Jason because Jason like the second greatest net of all time. And I'm a Nets fan, so I fuck with Jason. But yeah, I don't know if they won a title with him though.
So do you think Zeke would have won a championship with James Harden and Kevin Durant on that Nets team?
Yes. I think Zeke would have won a title with LeBron. If you took off Kyrie and put Zeke there, I think they win a title. I don't think nothing changes. I think they win a title. That fact, LeBron probably had the best career of his life if he played with Zeke. His stats would have been better. It's a whole bunch of places I think I could plug Zeke in where he would have won titles, especially in today's NBA. Oh yeah.
Because remember, first Kyrie went to Boston. You think Zeke could have won with that Boston team? Young Jason Tatum and Brown.
He did better than Kyrie, but they wouldn't have won a title or nothing. I don't think they would have won a title. But he did better than Kyrie. Because again, Kyrie don't make people around him better. Kyrie loses a lot of games. He gets you some highlights. He gets you some points, but he loses a lot of games. You take away LeBron and all his, you take away LeBron and what you call Luka, and he gotta be with a Hall of Fame type motherfucker for him to win games. Like he's not going to win games unless he's playing with another Hall of Famer. Zeke didn't play with Joe Dumars is a Hall of Famer. Joe Dumars, Mark McGuire too. Mark McGuire probably he might be in the Hall.
Remember they could have been the first ones to three-peat too. Remember they lost to the Lakers.
Yeah.
And then they beat the Lakers, and then they beat Portland.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they gave the Lakers a run that first time they played them too. They gave him a run.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy.
Because Zeke got hurt that year. Zeke fucked his ankle up on that finals with the Lakers the first time.
Mm-hmm.
But that Portland team was pretty tough.
Yeah, that Portland team was really good. Like they one of the best teams to never win a championship.
Yeah, because they went back.
If I had to rank best teams to never win a championship in the NBA, they top 5 teams that never won a championship.
Yeah, that's when they had Clyde. Who they had? Clyde Drexler. They had Buck Williams.
Terry Porter, Buck Williams,
Duckworth.
They had Jerome Kersey. They had Uncle Cliff Robinson.
Yeah, I remember Cliff. Yeah, that was a little squad right there.
Yeah, they had a good team. They had a real good team.
Okay, you put Kyrie on that Houston Rockets team, and you take Drexler off. You think they win a championship?
Oh, Drexler! You take Drexler off, but they play 2 different positions. That throws a monkey wrench of things.
No, yeah, Drexler's not there. They still got Kenny Smith.
Yeah, they still got Kenny Smith. Both of them play point guard. So Kenny would have to move over to the 2. Yeah, I think they could still win.
Vernon Maxwell was the shooting guard.
They would have to do it a little bit different the way they did it though, because Isaiah would have to change his game to accommodate Akeem though, because they already had a plan. Like everything was come down, dump it down to Akeem and let him work. And if he draws a double team, he's going to kick it out, and you got to hit the three. That kind of was that was the set game plan. And so Zeke would have had to change his game up a little bit and kind of just follow suit. You know what I mean? Just get in your spot and see if the ball kicks out to you. But
what about Kyrie? What about Kyrie though? In the same situation.
I think Kyrie would. I don't know if Kyrie would have been. He would have had to do the same thing, adjust, but I don't think he would have been able to adjust.
I heard your beloved Redskins didn't win this game.
Yeah, we lost. Yeah,
I knew you was gonna be upset about that shit when I was hearing about the game.
You can't really be mad. And if I was a Redskins fan, I wouldn't be mad. I'd be upset that he lost, but I wouldn't be mad overall.
Yeah, I'm mad. I'm mad at a couple of players, but not Jayden. Jayden good. It wasn't his fault.
What's the running back name?
Oh, Austin Eckler.
Yeah. Then they fumbled. It was just one of those games.
It was three of them. It was three. But it wasn't just him. It was Brown fumbled. He was the first one to fumble. That one hurt it. Every time we fumbled, they scored a touchdown too. Which again, that's a killer. But Brown fumbled first. Then who fumbled after him? McNichols fumbled up.
On a return.
Before the half. Yeah. They scored right before halftime, which again hurt even more. And then you had the Eckler fumble towards the end or whatever. We was trying to make a comeback.
Eckler was trying to make a play. He was trying to get back up.
Yep. Those three fumbles murdered us.
Yeah, those turnovers to fuck you up in the NFL.
Yes,
turnovers to fuck you up.
Yeah. I wanna say this. Fuck Didi. I know she don't like me. I don't like you too either, motherfucker. I know she probably watching in the comment section.
Why you cussing Didi out, man?
Cause I know she don't like me, and the feeling is mutual.
Didi do not hate you, dog. What are you talking about? You always think somebody hates you, dog.
Nah, I know what it is.
Take it on the chin, man. She fucking with you. Take it on the chin.
Pause. That don't sound right.
It didn't. But she a female, so what you pausing for?
I don't know, but I don't like have somebody saying take it on the chin. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Anyway, like I was saying,
These niggas is crazy, man. Y'all niggas is
wait. Yeah. The therapist down there, right? That FBA dude. That's him, right? For real.
Yeah, you talking
right? Because I thought the other dude was him.
Yeah, that's Marley there. Yeah, that's him now. Yeah, that's right, Marley. He was looking for you last night, Marley.
Somebody asked, is Jalen Daniel rookie season the best of all time?
I'm about to give me some rest.
It is best rookie. Well, best
best rookie quarterback.
Yes, it is. Mook was looking for you.
Oh, what happened, Mook?
Yeah, not much, man. I thought the other dude was you. I thought y'all sounded like it's on. I thought y'all was the same person for a minute. I didn't know what was going on. I asked him, was he you? Because I know I was like, ain't you that therapist dude, the doctor or whatever? And he was like, no.
Therapist doctor dude.
Yeah, you the therapist doctor dude, Marley.
I don't know.
I like that, Mook. I like that you see me in that light, bro.
That's my interpretation of you.
Okay, cool. Well, you got a positive interpretation of me, so compared to everybody else.
You know. And I guess GQ sell auto parts. You the auto dude.
Yeah, you need a car?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm straight.
Oh, okay.
Listen, I'm about to go to sleep in a little bit, you know. I think I'm gonna actually pray this time before I go to sleep. I'm gonna say some prayers.
You gonna pray?
Yeah. I know that's unfamiliar.
Try to pray that white devil out your brain.
Pray that white devil out your brain, motherfucker.
You already know
about making these slick comments. Why don't you pray that colorism out your brain? The dark skin colorism.
That don't even sound right.
What?
don't even sound right.
Yeah, man, we know. I already told you what it is. But anyway, like I was saying, yeah, I might actually pray this time, even though that's not something I typically do nowadays. I know that's an unfamiliar concept to you, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, man,
I don't practice, but it ain't an unfamiliar concept. I know the concept.
It might be unfamiliar with you. Y'all motherfuckers some
I don't
super
understand the purpose
heathens.
of it. Why? I don't understand the purpose of it. Why do you pray?
I don't even pray like that, though. Like I ain't even
Why do
really.
you? I ain't asked you how many times you do it. I just asked why you do it. Just curious.
Just in case I die or sleep. Just in case, make sure the Lord watch over me while I lay my worry head down.
I thought God always watches over you whether you want him to or not. Like, isn't that what I'm always told? He's
Nah, he watch over the ones who bow down to him.
Omnipresent.
Yeah, but he watch over the ones that bow down to him.
Oh, so he ignores everybody else. He only watches his people. That's it.
I mean, he watching all of us technically, but at the same time, he gonna look out for the ones who are actually following his word, who actually doing.
So again, so if you already admitted that he's looking regardless, why are you praying? You ain't got to pray for him to look down on you. He's already looking down on you. No need to pray.
You're talking about the fact that he watching us all, but not in a good way.
According to believers, he's watching us just to see what we doing, making sure everybody's acting right. If you ain't acting right, he's going to get you later.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna look out for you. Him and his child ain't gonna look out for you.
I pretty much just said that. Yeah, you ain't gonna get your reward after death. You gonna get your punishment, not a reward.
Yeah, but he ain't gonna look out for you in your life. You're gonna defend for yourself.
He's gonna look out for me, or he's gonna look out for you in your life.
Well, according to Christianity, if you start praying or whatever, magical things are supposed to happen.
See, and that's what I don't understand, because according to the believers, this God is omniscient, right? Like he knows everything that's going to happen before it actually happens. He's kind of like a fortune teller for real. And so he kind of already got your life already planned out. So he already knows whether or not you're going to follow him, whether you're going to be an atheist, an agnostic, you're going to be a Satanist, you're going to be Hindu or pagan, whatever. He knows all this already. He knew all this before you was born. He knew when you was going to be born, before your mother was even born. He knew all this already. It was all in the plans, right? God's plan.
Yeah. You think you think he's taking it day by day?
Do you think he's taking it day by day? He's
omniscient. He knows all these things already. Omniscient means he's all knowing.
He's all knowing, right. But even though too, even in that realm, right? It doesn't even work like that. Even in religion, you just pray, and it says that God helps those who help themselves. So you can't just sit up and pray and be like, yo, I want this. I want to be an NBA champion, and you're not in the gym working out. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing nothing.
I know, but when you get that award and stuff, who the first person you gonna thank?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you pray to be a champion? Like, you praying ain't going to make you be a champion or not, because he already unless you're saying God can change his mind. Because
you're gonna be like, I wouldn't have got here if it wasn't for the Lord.
God already knows who's going to win the 2030 championship. He already knows who's going to win the 2030 championship. So if you praying for your team to win the 2030 championship, basically you asking for him to either change his mind, or your prayers is mute because your team was either going. If your team won it, he already knew he was going to win it 5 years prior. So your prayers didn't really mean nothing.
Listen. You get on the mic and say, I would like to thank God, the Lord makes all things possible. Me being hard in the gym. If it wasn't for that, for that man, I wouldn't be here right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're doing it to pay homage to him, like thanking him for your existence. Is that why you're doing it?
You're doing it because he helped you get to the next level. It was that level of faith and motivation that kept you going.
He helped you do that? How did he help you do that?
He gave you the willpower, the strength.
Yeah, I think when I understand what Mook is saying too, I think like when like with prayer, like it keeps people focused like on their goals too, like as opposed to people who just like would just. I mean, not saying that you have to use prayer to stay focused, right? I'm not saying that either.
Number
But-
one, yeah.
So it's like meditation.
Right.
Well, yeah, I do meditation too, right? And
So you have certain like goals. People have like certain goals that they want to accomplish, and they'll probably like pray every morning to keep their mind focused on these things, and as motivation. Like, okay, I prayed and I did this. Now let me go put in the work. Let me go to the gym. Let me go do this. But not necessarily saying that you have to do that in order for.
So it's like tranquility or something like that.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, I mean, all right. All right, I ain't hating,
But the thing is, when people become pseudo with it, right, and they start saying, well, if a war was to break out right now, everybody get down on their knees and pray. So, nah, nigga, that's not how it's gonna work, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm always curious to ask people why they pray, and I'm curious to be, because I hear kind of cliche answers like Mook was giving me, and
but a lot of people don't even understand.
Because I'm a godless heathen and I don't understand religion. I don't get it. I never worship.
Look, I promise you, I understand your religion probably better than you do.
Yeah,
I never worshipped anything a day in my life, and I pray to Satan at night.
What the hell? A lot of people don't even understand the concept of prayer neither, so they just do it because they see other people, they hear other people say, yo, pray. A lot of people don't really understand the concept behind it, like, you know what I'm saying, how it works, and you know what I'm saying, and they think like, oh, if you just sit down and you pray to get good grades without putting in the work, you're going to get, no, it don't work like that. You got to be studying, you got to be doing all of that, because it even says it says, like God helps those who help themselves, right? So you can't just be like, yeah, I'm just going to pray, and then out of the blue, that shit is mad pseudo. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like I said, like if you're telling me you're doing it for peace of mind, then okay, whatever works for you, right? It is what it is.
Well, I could do affirmations for peace of mind.
I just get confused when people start saying like, well, I'm praying for this to happen. Like once you start saying things like that, I'm like, wait, hold up, that don't line up. Or I'm praying for him to look over me, like Mook said, like, okay, that don't line up. That's when prayer starts not to make sense to me. Like, why are you doing this? But if you tell me, like I said, if it gives you a peace of mind and everything else, and tranquility and all that, then okay, cool, that works.
I don't believe in nothing. That's some bullshit. I'm
no,
psycho.
That's not true. I believe. What are you talking about? I don't believe in nothing. I believe I'm gonna wake up when I go to sleep. I believe in stuff.
You don't know what the fuck. You don't know what the fuck gonna happen when you lay your head down, motherfucker.
I don't believe in anything supernatural. That's what I don't believe in. I don't believe in that.
Yeah, well, you don't believe in that shit, man. Because I seen supernatural shit.
I don't even think that God is supernatural or anything like that. I think that's what that was always a connotation of God and these religious things and stuff like that. But
God is kind of beyond the supernatural realm.
Hold on, let me finish real quick. I just think that God is for like the ignorant people who was ignorant towards science and things like that, who didn't know about these things, and they would just attribute it, be like, oh well, God, because they didn't know, so they would say God out of ignorance of not knowing certain things, But I think that that these things that happen naturally is the argument is God natural, really natural, or is God really supernatural, or is it natural, or is God only supernatural to the ignorant that don't know?
God is beyond supernatural. The supernatural realm is like ghosts, spirits, and Bigfoot and stuff like that. That's supernatural. The Loch Ness monster.
Bigfoot actually is not supernatural. Bigfoot is not supernatural.
Yeah, it is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, it's a myth, but it's not supernatural though.
The Loch Ness monster, humanoid animals.
That's supernatural either. These myths are based off of actual animals that existed that people are saying never went extinct. That's not supernatural, right? Like something supernatural would be like Mothman. that's supernatural, right? That's something that people cannot explain, right? That's something that's outside of nature that people cannot explain. Like stuff like that, certain phenomenon that can't be explained, that goes outside of nature, that's supernatural.
Right. And that's why I said earlier with the whole people were ignorant to certain things. Like, for example, like when women was having babies and they didn't know how, they was ignorant to the fact of how woman was producing life, right? So the people started to have worship the woman as God, right? Until men was able to find out later on that they was part of a responsibility of also getting the woman pregnant too. So a lot of things came out of it, like when it would rain, like people didn't know how it would rain, right? So out of ignorance, they would say, well, rain God and this, and we'll pray for rain and things like that, because it was out of ignorance. They didn't know about how these natural phenomena.
Yeah, they thought they controlled the rain. They thought they had some kind of control over it. Yeah.
Right. So a lot of the concept, a lot of things about God came through from people's ignorance and not knowing about things scientifically and not knowing about sciences that will help us understand our natural and physical world.
You guys talking scientific. You guys are talking scientific, but there's stuff out there in this universe. There's things out there that's beyond you and me. Now, I don't know if the Christian Bible is the answer. I'm not completely sure. I told you guys if I had to gravitate towards a religion, it would be the Christian Bible. But I'm not even completely sure, man. But and I do study spirituality too at the same time. But I know there's something out there. And there's some sort of afterlife. Ghosts are real. Psycho don't believe in shit, but these things are real. And I study the law of attraction, manifestation, affirmations, meditation, that type of thing.
You say you study spirituality. When people say stuff like that, you looking into metaphysics and stuff, like, is that what you studying?
What are you talking about?
Metaphysics. You don't know what metaphysics is? Like,
I'm talking about the universe. I'm talking about you asking for stuff from the universe. You saying affirmations or repeating things until it's really drilled into your head, and then it manifests into real life and it comes out.
Right. You're talking metaphysics.
And there's no limitations.
Pantheism too. You dangerously going to pantheism. I don't know. You talking about universes and stuff.
Yeah. Well, listen. There's no limit. There's no limitation. There's no limitation on what you want in this universe.
How you view the universe? How do you view the universe?
The universe is infinite. There's all type according to spirituality.
Why you keep saying according to spirituality? Like, what do you mean when you say according to spirituality?
Like you studied the Kabbalion. You studied the Kabbalion?
It's infinite. We have infinite possibilities. We have anything you want is possible through this universe.
Through the universe. So the universe is controlling things?
Through manipulation.
So you feel like the universe is controlling things through manipulation?
Well, you can get what you want.
I'm asking what you think. I'm asking what you think. Do you think the universe is controlling things through manipulation?
Look, man, it's a concept.
I didn't ask you when. I know it's a concept. You telling me things. I'm asking you to explain your concept.
Well, according to this, the law of attraction, whatever you believe truly, and whatever you believe truly in your mind, in your head, will manifest into reality at some point, sooner or later. You keep saying these affirmations. You keep telling yourself this.
If you work towards it.
Yeah, that too. But you got to be able to see these things happening. You got to have that image in your head. You got to visualize it.
You got to plan it out. You're right, because you have to plan it out. You have to see it for yourself. I agree with a lot.
Sounds like you going through a spiritual journey right now. How deep have you looked into your spiritual journey? If you went beyond the Bible?
I've been studying. No, wait. This in the Bible don't coincide.
That's what I said. It sounds like you're going to. That's why I'm trying to see how deep you're going into this, boss. Like, so what else are you looking into?
That's what she said.
What else are you
Nah,
looking
but
into besides the Bible?
I just told you.
No, you can't. You just keep saying spirituality. That's a very vague term. Like, can you
Law
be
of attraction, the universe.
that's not telling me nothing.
It's actually some level of Buddhism, to be honest.
Okay, here we go. Now we walking into something. Okay, there we go. Now you're looking into
But
Buddhism.
but it's not religious really. It's more spiritual than anything.
Well, yeah, some Buddhists can be considered atheists. Some can, but
philosophy.
Yeah, it's as a philosophy mainly. But that's what I was about to get into. Like, you obviously not the atheist type of Buddhist. So
Nah, I don't know. But I study it. I meditate. And I don't know, it just gave me weird dreams, man. Like I be like, I there is no way you can't tell me that there isn't something beyond us, man. There's things out there in this world.
You do Buddhist prayers? You do Buddhist prayers?
I do a lot of meditation. I do a lot of different things.
Do you do Nam Myoho Renge Kyo?
I don't know what the fuck that is, but yeah, I like candles. I meditate. I tried to cast spells. I go to
spells. You a warlock?
I shouldn't be telling y'all my business. You see what I'm talking about?
You a warlock? Then you surprised me at this one. You a warlock?
Yeah, you mean a wizard?
No, I said warlock. I ain't say wizard. That's some other shit. You a warlock?
Everything. You a male witch, right?
Yeah.
That's a wizard.
No,
like Harry Potter and them.
A wizard's a goddamn magician. I said warlock. I'm talking about male witch.
No, then what the fuck is Harry Potter and them?
Magicians.
Yeah.
Now, are you a warlock?
Really, I'm not good at casting spells. I done pay psychics to do it for me because they got more experience than me.
Psychics? You mess with them goddamn psychics? You mess with them goddamn palm readers and tarot card readers and all that shit? You mess with that?
Yeah. One of them gave me a candle, a prayer, or a candle with prayers on it.
They scamming the shit out of you. That bullshit.
No, they ain't, man. Man, this shit crazy, man. I think
you're right. It is crazy.
Nah, man, because I started having weird dreams, like some real, like strange type of dreams.
Strange type of dreams? Well, after they read your palms?
Nah, after they gave me the candle and I lit it. Some real airy type of dreams.
The candle released something? Pause.
I don't know, man. It did something, man. I was having like weird dreams. I think my leg was an onion and it was just like some crazy shit. I had some onion skin on there and dude, it was fucking.
What?
Yeah, you know how onion is crusty and it's got that skin on it, and man, it was crazy.
And was peeling, you mean?
Dude, it was like I had onion skin on my leg. My leg was like an onion.
What are you talking about?
And it was turning green.
Green? Your leg was molding?
It was turning green like an onion.
So you was getting gangrene? What the fuck was going on?
I don't know what the fuck that was about. But I had another dream.
So was the ghost climbing you? Pause. This is what are we talking about right now?
I don't know. I don't know what none of this stuff means. But I try to look it up in my waking life. But I had a dream last night. Literally, I was crying. Right, I was crying. Man, I don't know why I keep having these dreams while I'm crying. And I be crying in my sleep more than I do in my waking life. It must be something that bothers me in my subconscious.
So you say you be crying at night?
Not my dream, in my sleep.
Oh, the fuck is wrong with you?
In my dream.
You got the white boy disease.
You said I got what? Who?
Got some internalized trauma. I think that's your brain trying to tell you got some internalized trauma.
I told you the one bitch fucked me up.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
Who was the white chick this time?
Dude, I told you guys about this shit. Y'all motherfuckers got all time.
I was there. Yeah. Let's not ask him.
Girls can't keep on breaking your heart.
Nah, it don't even the color of her skin ain't important. That's not the important factor. It's about what she did.
It matters, goddamn it.
Well, you could say she did it because of such and such and such and such. But anyway, my whole point is she fucked me up, man.
Because you had high expectations of her because she was a white woman.
Nah. We're not gonna say that, and we're not gonna go there. Because Psycho gonna get out. So you see what I'm talking about?
Because you had those high expectations of her because she was a
You
white
see, Psycho? I didn't even bring up the color of her skin. He did.
You expected highly of her, and you put a lot of your feelings and emotions hoping that she would, do right by you. And then when it failed, that's when your heart became broken because of your high expectations that you had as this white woman.
Man, I was devastated.
Yeah, I know.
Crushed.
I know. Because you agree with what I'm saying.
I was fucked up, man. I had to
know
watch her be with somebody else. I already told y'all about this shit.
You had high expectations in these white hoes.
I was mad and sad at the same time.
Stop having high expectations in white women and people in general.
Can you stop saying white woman? Because you're gonna offend Psycho over here. Y'all keep bringing that part up.
Well, we don't need to be talking about these women with you because that's all you talk about is white women.
Well, it was a woman. Fuck the color. It was a woman, and she fucked me up.
You letting these white women devastate you and traumatize you and shit. This is insane. Like, what's going on? What are we talking about?
I'm still affected by that shit. I'm not even healed.
You ain't even beat, dog. You ain't even sniffed the pussy, and you ain't even sniffed that cave pussy.
How you know?
Get traumatized. Because you
How
told me you
know?
Because you said you
Nah,
didn't.
you made that assumption.
You ain't sniffed that. You ain't even sniffed that shit.
You made that assumption that I didn't smash.
You didn't beat.
You made that assumption.
You didn't beat. And if you did beat, that's sad that you just pussy whooped.
Well, I actually gave a shit about it. You think it's just about snatch or something? You know that shit a dime a dozen.
Over some white pussy on top of that.
Yeah.
No, but I actually gave a shit about this chick. Why the fuck you guys keep bringing up the fact that she white? What the fuck, dude?
Of course, she was a white woman. You cared about her. You loved her. You loved her more than she loved herself.
I'm just saying, I loved her very much so. Very much so. And that's an understatement of how I felt.
No, that's not an
understatement. You think about a woman more than she think about herself.
I love this chick with every ounce of my blood and every fiber of my being.
This is pathetic. This is sad.
She meant the entire world to me.
This is simp behavior. This is Becky's simp behavior, which is even worse.
Who cares what color she is?
You just be a regular old simp. You gotta be a
Becky simp. Who cares about the color?
Oh, it's Mr. MVP! Simp!
Like I said, you focused on the color of her skin. That's all you really kind of care about. Yeah. I told you our family was racist, though.
Yeah, that makes it even more sad. We're up here pressed about some goddamn Becky with a racist ass family. This is disgusting.
Well, I cared about her.
You owe Meghan Markle.
I sat around and I kissed the ass, worshipped the ground she walked on.
It's bad.
And she treated me bad in return.
Right. And you still over here pressed about it. This is pathetic.
No, I really kind of don't care for her at this point. Hope that bitch get her ass kicked every day.
Damn, son.
You that pressed, dog? You wishing all kinds of death on her and all kinds of shit?
No, I ain't say that. Now you go. But I hope that I hope dude fuck her up every day, whoever she would. Hope that dude smack the shit out of her.
Dog, shit. What the fuck? You that bad? Get over
that, man.
Ain't that motherfucking?
Nah, fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
You big mad.
Dusty ass fucking bitch.
You big mad.
Yeah, I'm real.
You wasn't all that just a week ago, nigga. A week ago, you was in love with a nigga. Now she all these crusty ass bitches, man. You sound sour as hell over there.
Nah, man. I didn't feel that way for a while, but you know, after a while, I had to realize this ain't shit. She ain't shit. Her family ain't shit. She come from fucking white trash trailer park.
Oh, now you overdoing it now, nigga. Now you really bad. Son.
Nah, man, she ain't shit.
Now she gotta
Fucking
be all this, that, and the third. You ain't care
nah,
about that trailer park section
she
before.
come from an ill-mannered, white trash, degenerate family.
That you ain't cared before. None of that shit bothered you before. Now all of a sudden that's an issue.
She ill-mannered. Her family ill-mannered. She
You ain't
come
no
from.
different. You ain't no different than them Beckys that mess with them thugs in the fucking hood, and it's all gravy until the motherfucking thug play a ass out. Then all of a sudden he all kind of dusty ass niggas and all this other shit. This, that, and third. Boom, boom, boom. Whoop de whoop. He wasn't all that before. Now all of a sudden he's this, that, and third. Get your ass fuck up out of here. You doing the same shit. Get your ass fuck up out of here.
She know what's up.
She wasn't all that trailer park shit before, motherfucking. Now all of a sudden she all this trailer park shit, this, that, and the third, but she don't want your ass.
I could have had her, to be honest, about a year and a half ago. I could have had her, but I started dissing her because she had broke up with the one guy. She'd date a piece of fly paper or whatever. Like she'd date fucking anybody when she's single. Now when she was with that dude, she started acting brand new. But when she's single, I should have just did it just to prove I could do it.
Whatever, nigga.
I should have did it. I'd have had that bitch right now.
No, you wouldn't.
Nah, you hate.
Be happy. You would have got up if she'd have made with you. You would have got up out the goddamn trailer park by now.
Nah, she.
You be paying her goddamn bills. You been paying her bills by now, man.
Well, her mom came up. Now her mom came up.
Yeah,
she got
saved
them.
a lot of money, nigga. Be happy.
Listen, anyway, so yeah, her mom came up. You know, became a nurse, and I guess they living a little better since then.
Yeah.
So
that's for damn sure. So
now she got in the military. She even got braces, straightened her teeth. My mom was like, "You missing out."
Mm-hmm.
Her teeth looked fucked up when I met her.
Mm-hmm.
Her teeth was fucked up, but I didn't give a shit though. I don't know why.
Now she got a teeth fixed. Now they got the vapors now.
You said what?
You got the vapors now, huh? She got she got a teeth fixed. Now you
Yeah, sure. Nah, I don't want that bitch.
Fucking vapors, nigga. Your ass fucking out here.
I don't want that bitch.
You call it the vapors, nigga.
She dustier than a motherfucker. Two people used to be telling me she was ugly.
You call it the pale vapors, nigga.
They used to be telling me. They used to be like, she look like a man. She ugly.
I believe them because a lot of us when we date outside of a race, we go for the ugly white people.
Well, I thought she looked good to me. I thought she was pretty.
Them was white, but you think they all look good?
No, I don't. Because there's tons of white women that I think is fucking hideous. And wouldn't touch with your dick. I think Lady Gaga is unattractive. I don't find Miley Cyrus attractive.
You don't find nobody attractive. They ain't white, motherfucker. Or got a white parent. They ain't got a white parent, you ain't attracted, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
You mean I am attracted if they got a white parent?
You're not attracted to them if they don't have a white parent.
Oh. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about all that.
That's facts.
I don't know.
That's facts.
Because if I show you a picture of a brown skin chick, you'll be like, she ain't black enough. Why ain't she blue?
Yeah. Like I said, you don't want what you call brown skin. I don't know. Like I said, that person you need a white parent, or you don't want nothing to do with them. Stop playing with them.
So Beyonce got a white parent?
Well, technically, no. Not technically, no. That's a little bit tricky right there. That's a trick bag.
Her mother biracial.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Mixed down.
That doesn't make her mixed though.
She's really not biracial. She's mixed, but she mixed down. I wouldn't even call her biracial. She's just mixed down.
Yeah, but that don't make Beyonce mixed.
No, it doesn't.
But anyway, yeah, man. My whole point is, like I was saying, man. It is what it is as far as that. And the color of her skin don't matter. Even though she come from fucking scum. And she ain't no better. Fuck that bitch.
Becky worshiping ass nigga.
And I'm gonna get 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
Becky's got you pressed. How you gonna get 1 million subscribers? Talking about Becky? You think you the first person to get on YouTube, start a channel talking about Becky?
No, my boy.
It's a whole community.
One of my homies.
Becky.
Nah, one of my homies.
These motherfuckers don't be getting no views either.
He was but I be getting views
because you're not.
He's a pioneer.
I'm here to tell you, bro. The shit you doing right here is not niche, right? Like this is like it's not like you're creating a lane, getting online praising Becky. That's not a lane you're creating, right? Like you're stepping in a lane that's already been created a long time ago, and there's a whole bunch of people in that lane. And you're going. What makes your Becky worship better than the next motherfucker's Becky worship? Is my question.
Go ahead, Mook. Answer that question, though.
Because you got competition. I'm letting you know. Like you ain't going to some lane that's untouched. Like it's like the people how I think and how people over here think and everything else when it comes to this stuff. We are the minority. You are hitting into a market that is saturated, oversaturated. So
I'm be the next Hugh Hefner.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
I'll be the next Hugh Hefner.
That ain't gonna happen.
Y'all gonna call me old again? Huh?
Old.
Fuck
you old.
Fuck
you old
with me.
70-year-old. You talking about 17-year-old? Yeah, you old. You old to a 70-year-old. Yes.
Man, fuck yo. I know I'm old. That's one of the things that fuck.
To a 17-year-old girl, you are old, nigga. You are old.
Well, then what the fuck are you?
You're not old to me. I'm an old nigga, so you ain't old to me. You young as hell to me. But to a 17-year-old,
but well, then what the fuck?
Before I've been 17 before, and anybody who was 25 was grown in a motherfucker. You were 25 when I was 17. You was grown in a motherfucker.
When I was 19 and I saw a chick that was like 23, she was grown to me.
Right, exactly. So how you think 25 look to a 17-year-old?
I don't know. That 18-year-old who I was talking to didn't give a shit.
Grown in a motherfucker, nigga. What you talking about?
She ain't give a shit. The one chick. She know I was like 5-6 years older than her.
Y'all ain't even go to high school together. Like you're grown in a motherfucker.
Thanks for making me feel better.
I'm just letting you know.
I already got a complex of my age, and yet you gonna be talking shit to me with your fucking old decrepit ass.
Hey man, it ain't gonna get no better from this point on because you already done hit that 25 mark. Once you hit that 25 mark, them years go triple time. Watch how fast these years go. Watch how fast these years start going now.
Yeah, this is why I don't tell y'all motherfuckers how old I am.
You're gonna look up. It's gonna feel like about 6 months pass by, and you're gonna be 28. It's gonna feel like only 6 months pass by. You'll see.
This is why I don't tell y'all.
Years start flying by after 25. Flying.
It's already flying by because I was like 19 or 20 last week.
Yeah, it only gets worse from here. I'm telling you.
But this is why I don't tell y'all motherfuckers how old I am.
Why?
Because I got complex and y'all making me feel fucking worse.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
Meanwhile, y'all motherfuckers on here probably like 53.
Why would you depressed at 25? You depressed that you're 25? That's bad.
Anyway, y'all motherfuckers on here like 53 and shit, got grandkids and shit, old as fuck.
Don't give me no goddamn years, don't belong on me. But I ain't got no grandkids.
Motherfucker, you ain't far away from that shit.
Don't give me no grandkids.
I'm talking about but you if you ain't 53 or whoever, not you, not even just you, and everything ain't about you, psycho. But if you ain't 53, you ain't far from it, motherfucker. At the end of the day, you talking about I grew up in the 1970s, like you gotta be old as fuck.
I ain't say whoa. I ain't say I grew up in the 1970s. I said I was a 70s baby. That's what I said.
Yeah, that
You were
shit.
born in 1970.
No, I wasn't born. I wasn't born in 1970. Not that early.
1972.
No, stop trying to guess my goddamn age.
I know. I'm real warm right now. You like he was just a year off. Anyway, y'all some old motherfuckers on here.
Yeah, I told you, I'm old. I ain't gonna hide it.
But yeah, man, like I was saying, man. Yeah, I keep having these dreams where I'm crying for some reason. It's crazy. I don't know what the fuck this about. It's been going on for years, but it's happening. I don't know. I don't cry most of the time in my waking life. When I'm wide awake, I don't be crying like that. Not most of the time, unless something fucked up happened to me or something getting to me.
Still be crying, Mook?
In my sleep, in my dreams. Y'all breaking down. I don't know what the fuck that FBA supposed to know what that's about. He said that. Well, then he said that was trauma or something.
Yeah, FBA. Marley, you did you look at old girl talking shit about you? Did you look at any of that?
I don't follow her shit. Put her YouTube page at the back so I could go watch it.
All right.
I'm about to go give me some shut eye. I'm about to say a prayer. I know Psycho will understand. You don't believe in shit. Even though I experienced this shit. Yo, man, I told y'all, man, I used to do so much meditation. I used to be having these dreams.
Anybody
you said what?
I said if there was anybody that needed to pray.
It's me.
Yes, sir.
Pray to white Jesus.
White
I'm sure that's what you envision when you pray. When you pray.
Oh my God! Shit! I just slept on this motherfucker for 4 hours. God damn!
Nah, man, you a hater. I know you don't see. At least I see something. You don't fucking see shit, motherfucker. You motherfucker gonna be burning in hell and shit.
Burning in hell?
We're gonna be throwing you a bucket of water.
Okay. Thought you said you wasn't into the Christian stuff. You talking about burning in hell? It's Christian stuff.
What? Nah. I said that, number one, I was raised in a Christian household, and I said if I had to choose a religion, it would be Christianity. That's the one I gravitate towards more than anything. Oh, so Shaquille O'Neal on here.
That's because the way you was born. That you was born somewhere else, you would gravitate to something else.
Like I said before, man.
They with them white women. If you was born somewhere else, you'd be desiring something else. But I
should have been born in Ethiopia.
You was raised around all those little cavelings, and now you desire Becky, and it's kind of sad to see.
I shouldn't have saw Taylor Swift on the television when I was like 7. I don't know. I thought it looked good to me.
You need to focus on self, man. They watch all of them come running back.
I do.
You got to make it happen. You got to make it happen, though, dog.
Because when this channel blow up, then the bitches come. What my father said.
Nah, it's like it's got to be some long term shit though. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta get that done. Then start going looking at women and shit, dog. Like this shit you doing right now.
The success story?
It ain't gotta be necessarily like no Mark Zuckerberg and no shit, but like yo, at least
Mark
something.
Zuckerberg.
Women like seeing dudes that's into their business, man. That's about their business and shit. Not moping up late at night crying. That's gonna make them laugh and shit, dog.
Nah. There's only one chick that I cried from.
Look at it. I ain't even asking you about that.
Like I'm just letting that. I'm just that on that other one that's trying to get in on my other. That's just so I can pin that in the back chat for Mark.
Okay.
Hey, GQ, I saw y'all was having fun last night, man. That was y'all first experience meeting Bon Cherry and shit. My bad, Psycho. I ain't trying to.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Psycho, I did drop a link for you in the back chat, man. Like your content is spreading up in the mainstream now, dog. That's why I just wanted to show you. I dropped a link in your back chat just to show you, like, your content is getting up in the mainstream now. Just to show you, like, real quick.
Oh yeah.
Man. Yeah. I mean, you ain't got to play it or nothing. I was just dropping that for you, like, to show you, like,
That's the effect of me.
Somewhere.
That's the power of Pine Sol, babe. That's because I'm here.
The whole thing. The whole thing.
It's a short video, but it's no, I ain't timestamp nothing.
No, this is 41 minutes.
No, you ain't got to play it or nothing, Psycho. I was just dropping it for you to see, like, yeah. Like later on, just go through it or whatever, man. But these dudes do this shit all the time. I see them always using somebody else's shit. So,
for sure.
That's crazy, man.
Like I said, man, I'm about to pray. I'm about to sit down, say a prayer, or lay my head down, give me some rest, get ready for work.
Who's that? Mo?
Yeah,
you gonna go pray to white Jesus?
Oh shit!
Man, move.
This nigga
you just gotta find something else to focus on, bro. Like, for real, not playing with it.
Nah, I want my channel to pop off. This one I'm about to get this PS5.
Keep talking about that damn PS5. How much longer you gotta go before you get that?
Nigga, the PS6 is about to come out in 2027.
It is what it is, dude. That's 2 years from now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it just started, motherfucker.
Here you go, GQ, a current role. See?
Look at you, boy.
What the hell is that?
You be smashing them current rolls, boy.
You said a what?
I told you your ass gonna be fat. Keep eating them goddamn current rolls.
Marley didn't look ashy. What do I pass to say?
That was hilarious.
Funny.
Who was that? Oh yeah, that was a Pastor. Boy, Pastor had me dying. That boy crazy.
That shit was hilarious. He was funny.
Y'all should have heard over on one of the homegirls' channel, man. Him and Pookie did a stream together. That shit is classic, dog. Him and Pookie doing the stream like that. They was up there for about 2 or 3 hours.
Oh,
that shit was like must see TV.
Was funny, man.
Yeah.
What they was on?
They was on one of our homegirls' channel, man. But I don't know if her shit's still up there though. But
okay, because I know this shit was.
I'm gonna look for it for you though, GQ. I'm gonna look for it for you though.
I know that shit was crazy, Lou.
Yeah, them niggas went ham in there. They was reviewing one of RBR's old footage from like when he was on TV and shit like that.
Yeah, we was on BET.
Yeah.
Crazy ass RBR.
That shit.
Yeah. I noticed too, Psycho, that him and Arthur share a lot of beliefs and shit. Like when it come to that, like if you racist, all white people is Nazis, no matter what racism they use. That's RBR all day long.
Yeah. Yeah. Nobody threw around the word Nazi like RBR.
Yo, man.
RBR called everybody a motherfucking Nazi.
What do you always reference? That the Genome Project that didn't solve nothing.
God. Yeah, the one the Nazis took down offline so people won't know the truth about Obama being black. That motherfucker. Ooh, boy, he was the biggest Obama dick rider you will ever meet in your mother. I have never met anybody, male, female, of any race, of any age. Nobody loved Obama more than motherfucking RBR. And I mean, I mean that, like, And I seen some Obama groupies in my day. Nobody tops this man. No, nobody. Oh my goodness.
As far as like sourcing up too,
Marley
like,
Marl, the second link that I put in the back chat. That's the one. That's the one with that she talked. The first one you could disregard that one because I had snatched the wrong link. But the second was the one with she talking about you and Mizzo on that motherfucker.
Who, me? You talking about me?
No, not you, Psycho.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I see the name. Okay.
Yeah,
that's what he talking about.
She put Mizzo and Marley Marl in that motherfucker.
Yeah, they got the business last night.
Title, bro, and Mizzo talking shit about, damn, I'm famous now. This is the first time I ever been on somebody's title.
You put me. I'm
fucking with her.
The map now. Niggas know me now.
Yep.
Hey, fucking with her.
Foundation of Brooklyn, America. What'd you say, Lou? My
Hey,
fault.
if you fuck with her too much, your name gonna be in that bitch too. GQ all for a month straight too.
Oh shit. She like, you know, she like me, Lou. She already tried to give me the monkey.
She cool, but like, yo, I'm telling you.
Yeah, she seems like she got a little touch of bipolarisms.
That's Dev and shit, dog.
Little touch of bipolarisms in her. But it's all
man.
good.
Something big just happened in the GTA community. I gotta put up a video.
Did y'all talk about that? I seen DC plane crash or some shit.
Plane crash?
A helicopter flew into a plane. More than 60 people unalive.
Oh no, I ain't hear about that. Helicopter flew into a plane. Hold up now. How the fuck that happen? Okay, hold up. I gotta look into this. That shit that's shady as fuck right there.
Yeah,
how the fuck a helicopter gonna fly into a plane?
Also, but I did hear about they determined that them drones over Jersey. They said that's a hoax and shit. You hear anything about that, Psycho?
No, the shit I'm talking about for real. This shit happened last night, bro. Plane crash caught on camera. Plane crashes into Potomac River.
It's DC. This is DC that you talking about?
Yeah, Washington DC.
DC Comics.
See if I can find the footage.
Plane crashes into Potomac River after mid-air collision with Army helicopter. More than 60 unalive. Yeah, this shit just happened.
Was that flash what I just saw? Was that it? I saw a flash in the background. Was that okay? Wait, I think they zoomed in. Okay, wait. How didn't they see that?
That sound like 9/11.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna share this. I gotta share. I'm gonna share it. Give me a second. But how did they see this? This is wild.
All right,
about to go.
Good brother.
All right,
I do.
You up way past your bedtime.
We talking about it 7 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah. He supposed to been asleep.
They go to explosion. They're gonna show a closer picture. Here it go. There you go. You see that little dot right there? It's getting closer. Here it come. Boom.
That's fucked up.
I'll bring it back. There you go. You see the little dot getting closer.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yo, how did they? No, that's what I say. This seemed like hold up. That's weird, bro. How did that manage to happen?
Damn.
How did this helicopter not see this motherfucker? It didn't turn. It's a helicopter.
Not even that. How didn't they? The traffic control.
Right. But still, it's a helicopter, dog. It's like a plane is harder to like dip with a plane, right?
Military helicopter at that.
Yeah.
Was it military helicopter? Oh, that's crazy. What country was this?
This is Washington D.C. Good brother.
It's D.C.
That's crazy. Oh no, they gotta investigate that. All them niggas is getting in trouble.
This was Washington D.C. last night.
Somebody, people gonna get in trouble for this.
Oh yeah, some heads gonna roll behind this shit.
lawsuits and everything. That's serious. 60 people. That's crazy. That's a lot of people who died.
Who was on that plane?
I don't know. It don't matter, but it was a lot of people that died.
It do matter because they didn't try to. They didn't.
I mean, yeah, it do matter too. But I'm just saying, as far as like whoever's gonna be suing them, it's gonna be lawsuit. Like all of that is coming with it. Like
they done blew up a whole motherfucking plane full of people.
It was a passenger jet. It was a passenger jet that collided with a military helicopter.
Mm-hmm. Because now they're gonna want to know if people with drug tests, the drug tested, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of things are gonna get.
Yeah, this is wild.
Oh yeah, you know, shit gonna hit the fan.
I used to work on aircraft in the military as well. So when I was in it, and before the aircraft takes off, son, it gets checked about 20 times before it leaves. The crew get checked and all of that and everything. Like that's crazy. Like that was crazy. And that's the shit that make people afraid to fly airplanes.
Hell yeah.
Shit like that, stories like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're not making this shit no more better, son.
Hell yeah.
And then putting that out to the media, too. That's something that they should have covered up.
Ain't no helicopters in the sky, Molly Ma.
Yeah, because now it's making me
feel
now I'm feeling like I don't want to travel for my birthday now.
I said that wrong. Ain't no tow trucks in the sky, Molly Ma.
Yeah, I know. You know? And I always seen flying as a form of like safety. It was always safe, like especially coming from the military too, and working on aircraft and know how things are structured before aircraft take off and stuff like that. To see that happen, yeah, so that's how I know something happened. Something's gonna go down. Like somebody gonna lose their job, something.
Oh, yeah, they have heads got ball on that probably.
They have to investigate on the American side, number one, and they have to investigate with the American military, like wherever that aircraft came from, gotta investigate those.
They say it came from Wichita, Kansas, good brother.
Yeah, right. So, and then they will also have to investigate the American airline pilots, and it's going to be lawsuits, families, two entities, American Airlines and these niggas.
Hey, yeah, you know it's gonna be.
And the American military has money.
So this happened basically like 9 hours ago, 10 hours ago. So the first thing they're gonna establish is like who was at fault, and then they're gonna take it from there.
Right, and that's what
it looked like the helicopter was at fault. It looked that way.
People's gonna lose their it might come from the military side. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how. I mean, in the military, they don't check the pilots for drugs and nothing like that before they take off. You don't know, but I highly doubt it from seeing what I've seen. But I still never know neither. Like niggas getting that bitch high or whatever, for cocaine or whatever the case is. They probably get coked up before the flight. I don't know what them niggas do, because they be white boys, most of the pilots and shit. So niggas don't really. I got
a partner fly helicopters for the day.
Or even drunk, even for that matter of the fact, right? So I don't know how they do it in other places, but from my experiences, yeah, man, I don't know, son. It could be American Airlines too. You never know. It could be either or. We don't know who it was at for.
Right.
And it's probably most likely. It's probably not even American Airlines or the airport. It's probably the military or some shit.
That's what I said. It looked like it was the helicopter's fault. It looked like it might have been the helicopter's fault.
Yeah, because it probably looked like there was nothing that the pilots couldn't do to maneuver. Like, you understand what I'm saying? To get out the way. So, and it was really taking off, and especially with the speed and everything, and then the traffic controllers was probably trying to warn it, and it's probably like, damn, there's nothing that we could do. And then too, the plane still got to be able to take off when because it was still going.
The chopper could go. The chopper has more mobility in that situation than the jet.
Right.
That's kind of like yeah.
Right.
That's why it damn near looked intentional.
That's what I said. That's just weird. Like, that's weird, bro. That's weird.
Might have been suicide or something.
And it was a jet that it hit too.
Commercial
jet.
Yeah, passenger jet.
Yeah, but them niggas though. Them niggas is fucking. I don't know, son. Yeah, son, something's gonna go down, B. It's going down. It's going down in this bitch. Yeah. The American government getting sued in this bitch, especially if I had important people on there too. Niggas is getting sued. American Airlines is gonna sue them niggas for their pilots. Because that's money that they lost too. So they getting sued by American Airlines, nigga.
Shit gonna hit the fan, man. Gonna hit the motherfucking fan.
And if you think that how the American government, when they do their checks, imagine with commercial airlines how they do their shit, because theirs is more about money. You know what I'm saying? And really keeping the people safe.
Man,
So,
the commercial airlines ain't checking hard. You know,
I'm sure that they be doing thorough checks too, and probably even more.
Not like that, Marley Marl. Trust me.
You talking about the other airlines and shit?
Yeah, the airlines they ain't checking. You seen that joint with Denzel Flight? Movie called Flight when Denzel watched him.
Nah.
When he landed that motherfucker upside down, but he was hiding the motherfucker. He had tooted all that coke and shit and partied the night before.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta check that joint out, bro. Them pilots jump on the motherfucking plane. Ain't nobody checking their ass. They trying to hurry up and get them people where they gotta go, man.
Oh, word? That's crazy.
They ain't doing no pilot check.
Man, I gotta do better than that, because niggas is trying to go somewhere for my birthday. I can't be having shit like this for my. Why did y'all even?
Come on, bro. Hop on the Amtrak.
Nigga, I can't take an Amtrak overseas into Africa, nigga.
Oh shit, you going to Africa for your B-Day?
Damn, son.
Well, you be fucking around in Africa a lot, man. We're gonna have to check you out, man. Let's make sure
Yeah.
This nigga smuggling blood diamonds, Psycho.
Nah, but yeah, I was just saying, yeah, I'm taking my African ancestry on the beginning of this month. I'm taking my ancestry DNA test on the beginning of this month. Whatever tribe that I'm from, that's what I'm going to.
Oh, damn, that's what's up. That's a hell of a move there. Tell me how that work out too, man. Were they very receptive of their tribal brother? Or were they acted like they was on some stuck up shit?
Right. Fuck out of here, nigga. That's crazy. Nah, I'm gonna go out there and niggas gonna start probably asking me for money and shit like that. Like, yo, brother.
Man, I smoked this shit called smoking.
You know, I look like them too, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
For real, so I look like the niggas, so they, you know, but they be knowing that I don't be from out there though. When I went to South Africa, them niggas knew I wasn't from out there. So. You know what I'm saying? They knew I wasn't from out there. Just by the way, how I dress.
I look like the Marleys, man, from Jamaica and shit.
Oh yeah.
Half breeds. As Psycho say.
Yeah, but it's all good though, man. You know?
I smoked this strain called Smoking Cherry. Boy, that shit put me out. Damn. Last thing I heard, Smoking Cherries.
Smoking Cherries. That sounds good.
Man, that shit knocked me the fuck out, bro. I didn't even know I've been asleep this long. I ain't know no damn 6 o'clock, man. It had to be like 1 o'clock when I went to sleep. Because Lance was on here talking about goddamn.
Yeah, that's what did it to you.
European, yeah, that motherfucker.
Black
he was telling that bedtime story that knocked me the fuck out.
Are you ready, willing, able to work?
Last thing I remember, Lance was talking about the fucking European niggas.
Okay.
him and Solar, they was having a good back and forth. I don't know. Next thing I know, I done passed out.
Yeah.
Lance
No, Lance do.
What? Damn, did y'all get to the bottom of that? Lance was talking about the Caucasians came from out the mountains and flooded.
You know, we never gonna get to the bottom of that with Lance.
We ain't gonna never get to the bottom of it. It's like
That's a father's shit with him.
That's funny. We ain't gonna never get to the bottom of that shit.
I will land. We ain't gonna convince them no different. And you gonna keep presenting his argument.
Yeah. So they think what that nigga say last night? They think that we came from them, but they came from us.
Yeah, niggas got that old school knowledge, son.
Shit. Don't put that on the old school, man.
That's what the niggas is from that era. Niggas is from that era, son.
Oh, Lance a new nigga. He one of them new niggas. he took all the old pseudo and tried to remix it.
Right.
Yeah. That nigga pseudo to the pseudos.
That's true.
Nigga, I was pseudo to pseudos. See, they think it's this, but it's really this.
They only got a part right. Let me tell you the part they got it wrong.
That motherfucker was saying something about shit out the Bible. What the fuck was he saying?
Yeah, he would get geek with you, right?
Oh man, you right. That's what put me to sleep. Yeah, man. Let me see what else was going on around this camp. Oh, so RFK, man.
Yeah, I spoke on that.
Did he? I know, right? Did he get the tap? Yeah, I was trying to say something related to the show. Shit. Did he get the nod? Did they go ahead and affirm him and shit, or the verdict still out?
His verdict's still out.
Oh, okay.
Verdict's still out, but he ain't.
The Republicans might not even affirm him. They might be like, hell no.
They tore him a new one on that shit though.
The Democrats, I know they did, didn't they?
Yeah, I can't even be mad at him though, because this dude, like, you already know, like, I didn't like this motherfucker even before he got down with Donald Trump.
Yeah,
I said I wasn't going to vote for this motherfucker when he was an independent. Like, I am not a fan of this motherfucker at all. So like, and yeah, they was right about this motherfucker, dog. They was grilled this motherfucker. They was right about this motherfucker. He a whole grifter, lying, doing stuff with money and everything. I was like, yeah, he's a freaking weirdo. Like, yeah, they was right about that.
Probably happened to inside of that aircraft too. And one of the aircraft, they probably had a tool stuck in it or something like that. Especially if it was the military aircraft, it probably had a tool probably stuck in probably like the tail or something like that would probably cause they couldn't even maneuver. They gonna do an investigation. Watch and see.
You saying that one of the mechanics then fucked around and left something in the motherfucker?
It could have been, yeah, nigga. That shit happened. Son.
They left a pair of vice grips in the engine and shit.
Yeah, by mistake. Yeah, niggas almost got kicked out of the.
Ain't no question, bro. Hey, you talking to a mechanic, so you ain't got to convince me that it happened. So I know for a fact
that shit happens.
There's no question about that.
If it's not happen, if it don't happen, right? And because they catch it. I'm talking about people getting, like, I'm not people saying people dying from it happening, right? But I'm saying people getting it caught, like when they go back and do the checks. And when somebody check that and they see like, oh, hold on, so it take like at least 20 people to check that aircraft and do tool checks, and these tools have numbers on them to let you know what shop that it comes from. So if the tool comes from this shop, the AO shop, or the AE shop, or the AT, electronic technicians, or whoever, they're gonna know what shop it came from and who signed out this specific tool. And I'm sure they use that same concept inside of the in commercial aircrafts as well. Who used this tool, who signed this tool out. And there's probably some issue like that probably happened. Or it's probably some nigga that was.
What if the plane was hijacked and they was trying to fly into the motherfucking White House or something?
Oh, that could have been, it could have been that too. It could have been that too. But I'm just saying, it could have been that. It could have been a lot of different things. Or it could have, I'm just talking about from being in the military and shit. Just, just experiences and shit like that. Or it could probably be like what you were saying with the niggas being drunk, the niggas high off drugs, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Ain't no motherfucker to him.
Or it could be a terrorist attack. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna thoroughly investigate this shit. Especially
they're gonna investigate. Watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
This shit happened in DC too.
Yeah, that shit happened in DC. Yeah, that shit crazy because that shit's gonna make people not want to travel. Yeah, niggas is already traveling, feel comfortable traveling. Yeah, niggas is gonna start being shook again, son.
Man, I'm never comfortable. I flew an airplane, Molly Mar.
I went to Egypt in COVID, nigga, so I'm good, nigga. I ain't scared of nothing.
Molly Mar.
Yeah.
I done flew on. This nigga say he went to Egypt in COVID. Yeah.
I did, nigga.
That's nigga.
That motherfucking Egyptian corona hit different.
Yo, son. Word, bro.
Hey, you may forget what I was going to say, man. Oh, I was saying.
I went to Greece during COVID.
Marley Mark.
What?
As many times as I done flew on airplanes, man, I ain't never been comfortable on them motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? I done flew on them shit. More times than I can count.
I've been flying on airplanes since I was a little kid.
Right. I done flew on them more times than I can count, bro.
Hold on. The first time I ever flew on an airplane by myself was when I was 11 years old.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. When I was young and I was flying on an airplane, I was kind of indifferent. I didn't never had no problem. Since I've been grown flying on them motherfuckers, I don't be comfortable on them motherfuckers, bro. I do not be comfortable. I had to get fucked up, so when I get on there, I go directly to sleep.
Yeah, it depends on where I'm going. I be wanting to get fucked up too, especially if the flight is long though. But it's not because I don't feel comfortable. I just be trying to get over the flight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I get on there. I used to get on the aircraft super twisted, whatever the case is. Try to get a couple of drinks after I get through the, you know what I'm saying, move through the TSA or whatever the case is. Then I get a few drinks and then I hop on the plane and shit like that. Or I probably might buy a bottle where you can take it in the bag on the plane. You know what I'm saying? Or
I hate when people be like, "Yeah, I ain't scared to fly. If I die, shit, I guess it was just my time." Then what if it was the pilot's time?
Right. Somebody else's time on that.
It just happened to be all our time.
What's the name of that? What's the name of the flick when you be trying to outrun? They were trying to outrun death and.
You talking about
Final Destination.
Yeah, on some Final Destination shit. You know.
That's facts. It might not be your time, but it was the pilot's time, motherfucker. So you just screwed.
Right.
Guilty by association, nigga.
Yeah. All these different people on this motherfucker be either one of their time. Now I gotta go with they motherfucker. Fuck that. You got to work today, Marley Mar?
Yeah, I'm about to put on my pants and my sweater right now. I'm about to throw my boots on and head out.
You leaving out late today, ain't you?
Nah.
You at work by now, ain't you? You damn near at work by now.
Nah, I'm supposed to be at work at 9 o'clock.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd be there at 8. All right.
I'll be there.
You be getting on the train around 8. That's what it is. You be getting on the train around 8.
Yeah, I get there like around 8:40, 8:30 sometimes. I get to the train sometimes at 7:40.
Yeah.
But lately, I've been cutting it a little bit close lately and shit, so.
Boy, ain't nothing worse than catching a train around this time of morning, boy. Rush hour with all this shit. Everybody work and school and yeah, that shit.
I usually get a seat where I can go to sleep for a little while.
You sleep on the train?
Hell yeah.
You sound like Mizzo when he told Mizzo that shit, boy.
I've been sleeping on the train since I was a kid, nigga.
Mizzo was like, "Oh no, Molly, why you sleeping on the train? What the fuck?"
I fell asleep on the train.
Not sleeping on the train like a homeless people. Not sleeping on the train like a homeless people.
I know.
I fell asleep on the train twice, dog. I fell asleep on the motherfucking 4 train. Ended up in Soundview, nigga. I was supposed to got my ass off Midtown somewhere. I was supposed to got off at 33rd over there by Midtown somewhere. Ended up in fucking Soundview. Fell fucking asleep. Pissed off.
Yeah, I did that shit before too, man. I supposed to been getting off on 69th. I'm all the way on 95th. They cleaning the train out of shit. And I'm sleep like a
yeah, word up. Mother tell me I got man.
They like,
last stop.
That's a fucked
Ain't
up
nothing
thing.
worse than waking up here motherfucking tell you last stop. Like, what the fuck you mean last stop?
Right. How the fuck far am I from my stop that I supposed to been on?
Why you wake me up and tell me how I stop, motherfucker? You be mad as hell like it's their job and shit to wake you up.
Yeah, I definitely did that shit a couple of times. I done fell asleep and ended up all the way out by O'Hare Airport. I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Hell yeah.
Gotta wake up, go to the other side and hop on the train and go back.
Yeah, I was out cold, old student, out cold. Fucked up trying to get home by the morning. It didn't work out too good. I thought and I had died off. Boom. Next thing I know, I'm shit. Yeah, I was out. Fucked up. Mad to the motherfucker too.
Yo, you know what, yo? I know what I realized, son. I'm gonna just start keeping my intelligence to myself, son, and only bring Nah. Let me just elaborate what I'm just trying to say real quick. I'm just gonna be only talking about having intellectual conversations with only certain individuals, like y'all niggas over here on the internet. You know what I'm saying? But like in real life, in real time, but a lot of people, I'm not expressing a lot of my knowledge and shit no more, son.
Molly, I created this channel for a reason, bro. Because I couldn't have these conversations where the fuck I was at and people around this, that, third. Like either they wasn't they wasn't informed enough to have these conversations, or they just wasn't emotionally ready to have these conversations, because like they, you know what I mean, like they get real triggered and everything else, that third. So just to avoid a whole bunch of bullshit, that's why I created this channel. Like I just need a place where I can vent and talk about these taboo topics, right? Because I had shows before this and everything else, but those are theme-based shows, like I started off in the sports sector, then the hip-hop sector and everything else, but I had certain rules over there, right? I didn't talk about race, religion, or politics. I didn't talk about none of those 3 topics, because those topics, is going to kick the whole table over. Like all of a sudden, I'm running a channel over here about sports. I'm running this shit over here with the hip hop. I didn't want to intermingle none of them 3 things with those two things, because like those escapisms, right? People don't want to watch sports and think about those 3 things. People don't want to listen to hip hop and think about those things. But obviously, I got an opinion about this stuff, but I want to talk about it. I just didn't want to talk about it there. So that's why I started this channel.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I ain't want to shit where I eat at, basically. Because like these are hot topics. I ain't gotta tell y'all know how these panels go. People get turned up, man. I can't be
explosive topics.
Yeah, man. And then too, what happens is that people they get envious of your intellect and shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn, sounds like you feel like you can't even shit because there's a lot of people who may feel like they superior to you. Nah, for real. Serious.
Let you know how stupid motherfuckers is.
Yes, drifting off at the wheel is very scary. That shit happened to me once. I'm usually pretty good at that. That usually don't happen to me. But boy, it happened to me one time, scared the shit out of my ass too. I had to pull the fuck up. I'm trying to haul ass from fucking from over there by Kansas City to fucking St. Louis in time to catch my fucking flight. I had to go to St. Louis airport to catch my fucking flight because all the other flights over in Kansas City was booked. So I'm hauling ass out to motherfucking St. Louis, middle of the fucking night, didn't get no motherfucking sleep. I'm going down, I think it was 65. And I'm going down this motherfucker, and I'm like in the middle of this motherfucker down the straight strip. And I'm just riding everything. And next thing I know, I'm just opening up my eyes and like, I don't know how long I don't know how long I nodded off for, but I nodded off for a smooth second. And then I looked up, I opened up my eyes and the car was still moving. I was like, oh shit. I like hit the brake a little bit, this, that, and the third, and jerked it. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Did I just fall asleep?
Man.
I had to pull over for a second, get out, stretch, walk around a little bit. Like, it's crazy. Like, I ain't never did that before. But that was scary as shit. Because I know people who got fucked up doing that.
See, you talking to one. I told you about it, bro. Shit.
Yeah. That shit is scary, man.
1993, bro. Fell asleep in Mississippi on a 2-lane highway, man, and ran into a tree. Almost died.
Yeah, you told me that story. Yeah.
I had to have reconstructive surgery, man. And I was out of there, bro.
Yeah. That shit, yeah.
I fell asleep behind the wheel, man, trying to burn a candle on both ends. I was I was 17 years old, bro, for my 18th birthday.
That's wild. That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, I know people got. Yeah, I know a lot of people got. Yeah. I was up the rest of the ride though. I got out, stretched, and walked around. I was up for the rest of it. That woke me up for real.
Yeah, it's some dangerous shit, man. Can't take advantage of.
Yeah.
Being behind that wheel and shit, thinking it's all smooth. You Superman and shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
You feel sleepy, pull that bitch over and get the fuck out. Park that motherfucker, go to sleep. Whatever you trying to get to is not that goddamn important, man.
Yeah, for real. I was trying to catch a flight. That's the only reason why I was even pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Better to miss that flight than fucking
Then miss every damn thing.
Hell yeah. That's some scary shit.
Yeah. Don't even seem like it's been over 30 years ago that shit happened.
Yeah, time flies, man. Time flies. That spirit sticks with you though, I'm sure.
Man, especially like having this conversation now. I usually never really think about it, but yeah, when I start hearing motherfuckers talk about falling asleep behind the wheels,
anxiety start kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, who Lou talking about stealing your content, Syke?
He was talking about Marcellus Wiley.
Oh shit.
I gotta listen to it, see what he's talking about. But yeah,
The motherfuckers be listening, man. You know, like you be saying at the end, you motherfuckers that's out there in the clouds.
Mhm. Yeah. I be having a lot of people in the clouds. A lot of people listen. A lot of people who sub and like or just pass through or whatever. And I caught so many content creators. I know they listen because they use terms that only I use, right? Like, you know, I got my little stuff that I say that, you know, that I just make up and I just start saying and whatever. And next thing I know, I hear these big content creators use the same terms that I created, like what you call it. So I'm like, either y'all motherfuckers are listening or people are taking stuff that I'm saying from over here and like using it over there and that in those spaces, and you picked up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever the case.
You know where it come from.
Right.
You're a trendsetter. That's all. Shit. We set trends over here. Shit.
Yeah.
I know a lot of shit I done said on YouTube that I know I'm the only motherfucker saying. I didn't start hearing other people say. I'm like, damn. And I'm not even a content. I mean, you know, I don't even got a channel, but I just know that I made this shit up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I be hearing everybody say the shit, man. I'm like, oh, okay, they motherfuckers is listening around here.
The motherfucking this has been going on with me for years online. Like, it's the Redskins got they whole slogan they used all year long. They got from me, and I can prove it because I literally like the whole raising hell thing, right? Raising hell with HAIL, raising hell. They got that from me. I did a video, it's still on YouTube, and you can go look at the date on it and everything. So to prove it, like as I said, like it's documented because the video's still up. But I did a video called Raising Hell, right? It's a highlight video. It's a highlight video, all like Redskins history and shit, and it's just like a highlight video with music, and it got Run DMC's Raising Hell on it. I put it Run DMC's Raising Hell on it, but again, I spelled it with hell though. Right. So that was the
HAIL.
Right. That was the whole theme of the video, right? So and the video, you know, it got like 40,000 views, something like that. Last time I checked that, something like that or whatever. But you know, like the team seen the video, like, you know, because I had a plug with the team and all that stuff or whatever, with Danny Snyder's regime, not the new owners. But yeah, they used to watch a lot of my stuff and everything, and yeah, next thing I know, now the whole team this whole year they use that whole theme this whole year. I'm like, they got that shit from they got that shit from me. It wasn't nobody did that shit before me or used that. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all.
That's
later on.
Okay,
All right,
Molly Ma. Be
peace,
safe
Molly.
out there, little bro. That's a play on the hell to the Redskins.
Right. Yep. And I just was doing a highlight video. Just came up with the idea just to flip it, and I was just gonna do it like this or whatever. And yeah, and people love the video and all that. And next thing I know, this year, this is many years later, but yeah, now all of a sudden they saying Raising Hell. Like, okay, like that it's very obvious where y'all got that from. I ain't tripping, but I know as long as you know that I know that you know where you got it from. But it's cool. You know, it's
right, but that's your squad anyway. So
right. I ain't tripping.
This is my little contribution.
Yeah. Then team that did stuff for me before any goddamn way. Like I said, I had to plug in the team back in the day and shit. So they used to look out for me with a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? So I ain't tripping. It's just a slogan. Yeah, I gotta see what's going on with this debate. They haven't emailed me. I need one, if not both of them, to email me.
Damn, you already done told them Negroes. They always wait till the last minute to do some shit.
Yeah, I got some stuff I could already start doing, but it's some other stuff I need to do. But I kind of need to get in touch with them first.
So you'll know how they want to set it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way they want to. The time limits and everything. Oh shit!
Right.
There goes the neighborhood.
Says the fat deputized border patrol agent. I got you.
Arthur, what's good?
What's good, Psycho? What's good? Hey, yo, real quick. What up? Real quick, bro. I ain't kind of start no trouble. Real quick.
I ain't no shit, bro.
I know, bro. So come on, bro. It's all love, bro. It's all love. Hey, I want to tell you something real quick before I say what I'm gonna say. Hey, GQ, when I was in the army, right? It was these three niggas from Chicago, right? And when I first got there, we never got along. Like, dog, like those two, I got into fights with them niggas, right? And it just was never good, right? Let me tell you some real shit, right? But we, you know, at the end, it kind of got a lot better. But let me tell you some real shit. Out of all the hundreds of motherfuckers that I served with in the army, those are the only two motherfuckers that check on me on a regular basis.
I believe that.
I swear to God, them two crazy motherfuckers is always like, where you at, nigga? What you doing, nigga? One actually came and visited me. He was picking his kids up from college and brought them to me and was like, yo, if it wasn't for this lie, because he had got into some shit. He's about to throw this white boy over a fucking 4-story balcony. And I grabbed both of them and threw them both back. Like, no, nigga, we will be in Mannheim for the rest of our lives. Nigga, 2 black men fighting and the white man end up dead. We can't do that. And I was only like 19 years old. But so I fucks with you Chicago niggas. Eventually y'all get around to seeing I'm a real one. It take a little time, but y'all get there. Y'all get there. But yo, for all y'all that voted for President Trump, I hope y'all happy. Cause man, his transportation secretary was so embarrassing in that motherfucking press conference just now that they might fire that motherfucker today. That man can't continue to be the Secretary of Transportation. No. That motherfucker, I've never seen somebody stutter more in my life than that white man. Now, when he on Fox News Weekend, he ain't never stuttered. But when something humongous and giant pause is on his table, he don't have the fucking competency to deal with it. Like these motherfuckers is gonna fuck this shit up. They don't have the ability or the mental capacity or the experience to deal with the shit that we facing.
What he was speaking on, Arthur.
A plane just crashed in
He
D.C.
was speaking on the accident. Yeah.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah, we were just talking about that plane crash and shit.
Yeah, and because I was explaining to my wife and son, like, because we went to D.C. this summer. Well, not this. We are doing Labor Day, and we went to the National Mall Park. It's like mad restaurants. It's fucking dope as fuck over there, like right down the block from the Pentagon. And I was explaining to them that motherfucking plane crashed in that river because all that shit is right on the river. And I was like, that plane crashed right into that motherfucking river right there. My girl's like, damn, for real? Yeah. So, but he was not good, y'all. And then Trump fucked it up even more, turning into some conspiracy shit. This motherfucker gonna tweet the truth, whatever the fuck you call that shit. He's gonna say, well, why didn't the helicopter turn? Why would he fly straight into it? Something's not right. It was
I ain't going Arthur, real quick. Now I ain't even know you. You just telling me this. I didn't even know Trump said that. I literally just said the same thing when I just found out about it.
I swear to God, we just watched the video and said the same thing.
Yeah, I swear, I didn't even know Trump said that. I didn't even know Trump said that.
Yeah, and see,
I thought the same thing.
Me and you know about Hueys and shit and Black Hawks and shit, right? Like that shit just flew straight into the plane. He didn't try to maneuver, and he could have maneuvered and beat that shit. That plane only the window on the plane is only like 16 inches.
I just said it was suicide. I said I just called it suicide. When the Psycho showed the video just now, I'm like, man, that looked like suicide. It looked like motherfucking helicopter pilot was trying to commit suicide or something.
Yeah, that wasn't, because me and you both know a fucking Black Hawk can maneuver. He can avoid that plane. He can go under that plane. He can go above that plane. Now they might get a little turbulence. It might get a little shook.
Yeah, why did he go over or under it? Like,
right, he could have did anything. He could have did anything. He could have just pulled straight up.
It's a big coincidence that it's right over the river where it happened too.
And he could have just pulled up, just pulled this shit towards him and just pulled up. it would have fucked them up in there, but
luckily it was right over the river, but it's still a big coincidence.
And now when you talk about the plane manifesto, it's a bunch of foreigners on the fucking plane.
Hey, they said it was coming from Wichita, Kansas.
It was, yeah, but it was a bunch of like Russian skaters, American skaters, and some other like foreigners. It wasn't a lot. Like the people that they talked to in the airport that was looking for fucking their wives, and these wasn't American people. So like these niggas creating shit, man, and just this shit nuts, man. Like, sheesh. And then you have those incompetent ass people.
America, period. Arthur shit, you know this shit been fucked up.
I mean, yeah. I'm just saying, as we dawn on a new day, as we dawn on a new regime, the next 4 years dealing with different people, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just, that wasn't a good press conference. Trump, like I can't say I'm mad at Trump for what he said, right? But you don't, as the president, you don't do no shit like that. Like you gotta have some fucking decorum. I don't give a fuck how reckless you are. You gotta have some fucking decorum to already put the conspiracy out that motherfucker 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hey,
that's all I wanted, man. Y'all can where Mook at, cause y'all was drowning his ass.
That motherfucking midterm, when the next couple of years that midterm hit, that shit gonna be some wow. You talking about it's gonna be some content for your ass around this motherfucker.
Yeah, you know what's funny though? How desperate, like the I ain't even gonna say the Democrats, but how desperate the punditry class of the Democrats was to claim him rescinding those orders as a victory. Like motherfuckers, they're turning into black people wanting symbolic victories. Like they're so like here's another motherfucking group trying to steal shit from black people. Let us be the symbolic lovers of shit, right? Here y'all come. Oh, we smoked them. Hey, we reversed them. We did it. What the fuck did y'all do? All they're gonna do is reword that shit and bring that shit back next week.
Yeah.
Like what is no victory? Like I'm not taking no victory where you motherfuckers is saying because OMB can, and the motherfucker who runs OMB is the architect and the author of the Project 25 shit. Like that's the shit where none of us is paying attention to, right? So I'm not gonna take no victory where this motherfucker just reverse course just to change the language and come back the next week, because they said it in the press conference. Oh, don't think that we're gonna move off this. We're just gonna make sure that the main lamestream media, this is what this lady is saying, that the lamestream media don't get to propagandize it and change it around and have it look like it's something else.
This the press secretary?
Yes.
She young as hell. She only like
28 years old.
I thought it was 29. Okay, yeah. She
He
young as hell.
He got some young blood up in that motherfucker.
I thought he was gonna get that Huckle chick back, or Huckleberry chick, whatever her fucking name was.
Administration. Just knocked it out the park. Just blame everybody else. We ain't did shit. This shit is gonna fail spectacularly. It's gonna fail. And then, like, ain't nobody talking about like Panama and Greenland is in military mode. They're in defense mode. Like they're on high alert militarily for an invasion of their fucking countries.
Did she really say lamestream media?
So yeah, everybody enjoyed their breakfast. This your man AC. I'm out.
He told me he didn't hear me, did he?
Nope. She probably did say the lamestream media.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious if she did.
Look it up, Psych. You buy your laptop?
I'm looking to see about this Greenland shit. That's what got my attention.
Well, Greenland.
I'm seeing stuff about him trying to buy Greenland.
No, Greenland just spent $2 billion to shore up their defense from China, so to make sure China can't come through Greenland to America, because that was the guys that Trump was trying to get Greenland.
Right. But borders.
Yeah. So so Arthur just said some, they trying to prepare for an invasion.
Invasion.
Yeah, that's an invasion from China, not from America. But if you could use certain words and trigger people, you know how it go.
Mm-hmm.
No, the invasion, they came.
Everybody keeps talking about Trump buying. Everybody keeps talking about Trump buying Greenland.
Yeah, he's
said
not
how
talking about
Trump
invading.
involved Greenland.
Yeah.
A tale of evasion, threats, 29 trillion, and some bad ideas. Okay, I don't know what this.
Yeah, so it's about China trying to come through Greenland to America. So that's why he's saying he wanna buy it. So now
How do you
Greenland
buy a country though?
Shit, I guess if your paper right.
Like this motherfucker is literally trying to buy a country. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch?
If your paper
right, buy a country.
Your paper right, this shit is any goddamn thing. You know how that goes, shit.
Well, yeah, we've actually bought the Virgin Islands from from Denmark. Denmark is the pseudo owner of Greenland, right? Like relationship much as it's a welfare.
That was them buying it from Denmark's control, right? They
outright bought Virgin Islands from Denmark. They outright
bought from Denmark's control, right? Because Denmark.
No, they bought it from them. No, they literally bought the country from them.
Right. I'm saying it was under their control. Like that.
I don't know if it was under their control. I don't know if it was a Danish. I don't know if the country was.
That's the only way they could have bought it from.
No, Denmark owned it.
Exactly.
Not controlled.
Right. That's what I'm saying. We say the same thing. Yeah.
I guess. I don't look at it as control as much as it's just ownership, right? It wasn't no. I don't think like control. I would look at it like. I mean, I got you. I got you in the technical sense. I got you. I'm just speaking in the general term. I didn't look at it like that. I didn't look at it as them owning, controlling it as much as it was just under their possession.
Greenland. Now, who owns Greenland? Greenland owns Greenland.
No, Denmark. Denmark owns
it. Okay, my bad. Okay.
And that's the thing. So Denmark is like, no, we're not gonna sell. Like, there's a lot of videos out there of Danish leaders and Greenland leaders.
You see what they did, right? You see what they did, right, Arthur?
What?
They spent $2 billion
to up their military.
Yeah, against China. So to keep
no. Against us,
it's to keep China from being, because Trump is using national security as a reason to buy Greenland, saying that China can invade America through Greenland. So
but that's a rule.
So hold on. So what they did was, they spent money to protect their borders from China. So
no, brother, no. That money is to defend against us.
I got to show you the source.
It's defended against us. They're buffering their military. What's name based on what we're talking about invading them.
But we're not talking about invading them,
bro. What are you talking about? Trump said that Trump said when they asked him, listen. Let's talk about what Trump said, not what you're going to show me. Let's look up where Trump said, when people asked him, would you invade it? He said, you never know what's on the table. You know what I'm saying? Like, he gave the wink and a nod that there's a chance we might invade Panama and Greenland. Like, you're the only person in the world who don't know that.
He said we was going to buy Greenland, not invade.
He said invade as well. He said if they wouldn't sell, we will invade, brother. I'm not telling you something that's not true, that's not known by everybody.
Okay, bro.
I wouldn't do that to you, bro. I wouldn't do that to you.
Let me ask a question, Arthur.
Everybody can look it up for themselves.
Geopolitically, put your military hat on for a second. Wouldn't it make sense for America to want to get control of Greenland from Denmark?
I said that when we talked about it when it originally happened, where it would be a great geopolitical strategy to have that part of the country to repel any attack from Russia or China, since they're so close to that part of the world, right? Like, I said that. We talked about it initially. Like, I just don't, I think it would be better. We already have military assets in Greenland. We already have missile divisions. We already have cold weather divisions, right? We already have those assets in Greenland, right? To already provide that protection or that buffer zone from an invasion or someone invading or setting up shop in Greenland to start looking towards invading us. We already have that.
Mm-hmm.
right? So what he's trying to do, and it's just not about military conquest, it's also about the minerals and the shit that's what me and Fontaine was talking about the other day. It's also about, well, not Fontaine, the cat from Texas. That's what me and him was talking about, where they want to go there and mine Bitcoin and use the minerals and the energies there and set up places there to mine Bitcoin, because it's such a barren and unpopulated island. It's like the largest island in the world, I think.
Ice island. The ice, yeah, the whole ice island.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. It's just not military. It's also for economic purposes, right? And you don't want China and Russia to get there and then they start thinking about doing it, because Denmark ain't going to be able to hold nobody off at all. Like, it's going to take them time to get there. Motherfuckers can shoot them out the sky on their way there. And when they come in boats, motherfuckers can meet them in the Arctic Ocean and all that shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's why Trump's saying the shit he's saying. Like, it's no different than what he said to Colombia the other day when they did what they did. Like, yo, America is back. Like, yeah, you niggas got to take y'all people back. And if y'all don't, I'm like, think about the repercussions they would have had to pay for not taking back 80 people. 160 people on the 80 people, 40 on one plane, 40 on the other. 80 people. He was going to sanction the entire country for 80 people. So, I mean, it's just, you know, geopolitically wise, it may be a great strategy if we're prepping for the prelude of World War III, right? Or we're prepping for the prelude of Russia and China trying to bring down the great Satan, right? Like, would be a apropos thing to do.
I mean, it's the same way as it was a smart move for Putin to go up into the Ukraine. Like, you know, it's all about borders. It's just about protecting borders. Yeah.
To protect borders, creating buffer zones, right? Like, our whole thing with Ukraine was, if we can get next to this motherfucker, man, we can attack this motherfucker at will. We can weaken him before he mount any. And Russia's having a hard time in Ukraine. They're having they got some big wins, but they didn't think it would be like this.
Yeah, they didn't think it was going to be this hard. I agree with you there.
Right? You know what I'm saying? They're having to get North Korean soldiers, and because them the toughest, roughest motherfuckers on the planet. Like a rock soldier, you don't want no problems. Like literally, like, you don't want no problems. Them motherfuckers is, yeah, right? So if you're pulling in North Korea, and it goes back to what I told y'all that made me love world history when I looked at that North Korean, Russian, Japan, Chinese history, that shit is nuts. Like, that shit is nuts. Like, they be beefing with each other, then they become friends. Then they beef again, then they become friends. And so now we're at the friend part, right? Where South Korea is just like, damn, what the fuck we gonna do? Like, how we gonna handle this? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think we need to invade Greenland. I don't think we need to invade Panama to stop China. Like, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? That's
I don't know, man.
We ain't trying to stop them in Africa. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but Africa ain't close. That's not close to us. So that's as far as, like,
you know, most world wars is fought in Africa.
I understand that, but I mean, first they trying to secure these borders, like make sure everything's safe here.
Yeah, things that's in the vicinity of us.
We don't want the wars fought over here.
Right.
Most
things that are we don't want someone to get the drop on us from north, south. You know what I mean?
Right.
We don't want that.
Right. Because you already got Alaska. You got territory over here on the west coast. Alaska, way up to the Pacific Northwest up of Alaska, but you got up here by Newfoundland and all that, and Greenland and all that shit and everything else, like where they can creep through the back door. And it's like, you know, they worried about that. Now if they get control of Greenland, they can't creep through the back door over there in the Pacific.
But we already have, like I said, Psycho, we already have assets there. We don't necessarily need to take it over and invade it to continue to have that buffer. Like when you take it over, I mean, Trump his dream has come true to finally become a Queens gangster, right? Like he's finally a global Gotti, right? Like the thing he always wanted to be, right? Like me and you both know he spent his early years hanging around Queens gangsters, right? You know what I'm saying? And then when they started getting hot and Giuliani started busting them, you know what I mean, tearing them up, ripping them to shreds, then, you know what I'm saying, he changed and wanted to be, you know, hang with the cool kids at the lunch table.
Yeah. What's your opinion
So, you know,
about the Iron Dome?
It's why do we need the Iron Dome when we have missile defenses everywhere? Like, it's bluff. Like, it's to give a false sense of security to people who don't understand what assets we already have in the nation, right? What our military already have. Like, we have AWACS going everywhere. You know what I'm saying? We have, like the Iron Dome is just it's a missile defense system. We created most missile defense systems based on our war in Afghanistan, or based off Russia's war in Afghanistan, and learning how the Afghanis use the shit that they were the test dummies for our air defense artillery systems, right? They used it to knock down MiGs, Russian planes, you know, the same shit we're doing in Ukraine. What we're using Ukraine for is to practice new, because that's what I did. I was air defense artillery, Patriot missiles, THAAD, right? THAAD was coming in right as I was getting out, right? Stingers was the shit when I got there. Then we had our first training in Crete with the Patriots. Then now Patriot missiles is being is pushed around like Israel just gave Ukraine 19 Patriot missile batteries, right? Like, so now Patriots went from something that we solely had to now the people we gave it to, because that's what I went to Iraq for, to defend Israel with Patriot missiles. So now we gave them their own batteries and their own assets. Now they're sharing it with Ukraine to fight off Russia. So we already have air defense assets throughout the nation. So Iron Dome would just be, you know, just sprinkles on the ice cream cone.
Sprinkles that can't hurt. I seen it at work, and it worked. Like
but you're seeing it work in a tight environment, right? You're seeing it work in a concentrated environment, right?
Let's not leave out a key caveat against 180 something missiles.
I know, but even that, to you that seems like that's huge, right? But in essence, that's just a small percentile, right? Like that's just a drop in a bucket of what it's really capable of doing, in a sense, right? But in comparison to everything that we have, when you go to air defense assets in the nation, the Iron Dome is the G League of the shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's like that, but an Iron Dome of missiles that's coming across the Atlantic, we'll have enough time, because it got to go all the way across the Atlantic. Have enough time.
It's not going to make it anyway. The shit that they got, the shit that they got in Fort Dix, the shit that they got in up in Massachusetts, the shit that that shit ain't gonna make it. The shit that we just got chilling in little islands that nobody know about, that shit ain't gonna make it. IBMC ain't gonna make it.
The motherfucking ships that we got sitting on the water.
Yeah, and that's the thing. See, the ships assisted the Iron Dome. The Iron Dome just didn't do that shit on their own.
Right.
There was naval assets that also contributed to knocking down a lot of those ICMBs.
That's true.
So I mean, a bulletproof vest ain't.
Did we lose him?
No, we ain't that lucky.
But yeah, I mean, Iron Dome can't hurt, man. I mean, shit. I mean, it can't hurt. That's damn sure.
You're right. The vest can't hurt. You 1000% right. I'm not saying that it can hurt. It's another layer of protection and defense, but it's not. It's the G League in comparison to the things we already have to deal with things like that. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I think that it sets a bad global precedence when you start behaving like your geopolitical enemies, in the sense of you're just taking land as a buffer, right? And knowing that these lands are like sovereign lands, and they're your allies.
Who owns Panama?
Panama is an autonomous country.
Right. That's what I just want to make sure it wasn't a Greenland situation where it was actually
it's an autonomous country.
Okay.
But remember, we invaded Panama in 1989.
Yeah, we went.
That was what you call it. Yeah.
Noriega.
Yeah.
Noriega.
We got Noriega about that one.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be, it wouldn't be far fetched if we did it again, because they wouldn't, the war wouldn't last a year, right? Like it didn't last that long there. Like we lost a lot of soldiers, but that was because it was, it was a jungle war, it was a guerrilla war in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But once you got the right units in there, it was like, yeah, we at the palace, we got him. You know what I'm saying? It's over. So but we don't want to invade Panama and then create that global global shipping difficulties, because countries are gonna balk. Like and even though the Panama Canal is not the largest vessel not vessel producing but vessel allowing port or interlocking chain system in comparison to some they have in the Middle East, right? It's still very important because it cuts down shipping time. You don't have to go all the way under South America, go all the way up the Pacific. You can cut right through there and get from east to west or west to east, however you want to do it.
Yeah, this saves a lot of time, a lot of time.
Right. So his thing is, but his thing is more about, hey, Jimmy Carter, you were an asshole for giving that back to him. Why would you give back such a proper asset? Maybe, motherfucker, because that's their shit. Maybe because it's their shit and they're controlling it 100%. That's why. He was like, no, we need that asset, right? Just like Greenland. These are our allies. Like Greenland and Denmark are our allies. Greenland allowed us to put all those military things up in the north of Greenland to protect us as a buffer from a because it's more about a Russian.
We got like you said, was the Virgin Islands and all this, like we do all this because well, again, border control, and that's like that's why these pieces of land is important.
And I think they're looking at it as you say that. I think in essence they're trying to convince people that, hey, you see what we did with Alaska, and that's keeping them off our ass. So in like you said, in geopolitics terms, it seems like a good idea. But if me and you down with GQ, we're not gonna go take GQ crib because niggas 5 blocks over, you know what I mean, we at war with. Right, like, hey, GQ, man, could we get your crib, bro? We need your crib, GQ, because the niggas 15 blocks over, we about to start beefing with. Like, that don't make no sense, right? We're just inconveniencing GQ for a hypothetical. Or maybe not a hypothetical, but just a,
What them people 15 blocks down eventually try to run down on GQ because he got to get through GQ to get to us. So they decide to try to go through GQ.
All right, this is when I'll move. When they're 10 blocks from GQ. Now, if they was 20 blocks away, and then one day me and you look up, and I'm like, oh shit, Psycho, them niggas on 63rd and State, and then we're like, all right, bro, we gotta go holler at GQ, right? But if they're not 10 blocks away, they're no blocks away at this point. It's just all hypothetical and just all based on the tensions that we see globally. You know what I'm saying? Proactivity is a good preventer, of losing. But we gotta find other means to do it. You can't threaten invasion, right? And even if you wanted to buy it, be diplomatic in it. Give them an offer they can't refuse, and not get down and lay down, right? Like, yo, listen, we'll put 80 trillion in your bank tomorrow. We'll drop 10 now, and then as time go on, we'll make sure you're whole, right? That's to Denmark, because that's what you're going to pay it to. And then Denmark has to have the conversation with Greenland, like, hey, listen, man, we'll take some of that money and invest, you know what I mean? Because it's not a highly populated place, right? So it's not a lot of people there. And most of the people there are indigenous people, not Danish, nor, you know what I'm saying, white, right? They're mostly Arawaks, Inuks, right? Mongoloids. And they don't have any military structure, or they just trying to keep their culture together. They're just trying to keep their 10,000-year way of life going in the midst of all this, colonialism and you know what I'm saying, and European manifest destiny bullshit. Like, they're under the, think they're under the strike of that, where a country far, far away because Denmark is a long fucking away from Greenland, a long way from Greenland. right? So they're under that, and they're fine with their relationship with Denmark. They're fine with it. So why would we go in there and upset the apple cart for geostrategy shit, where we can just work with them and let them know what our ideas is? Hey, listen, we're not trying to upend your shit and take your autonomy away. We're just preparing for the inevitable. And if you can provide us with securities and things of that nature that will help us prepare for the inevitable, and you won't let China come in and manipulate you or Russia come in and manipulate you, then we can find a working agreement to where we ghostly own this, we covertly own this, or we're covertly in charge now. But to just outright be like we're gonna invade and all that, that's just strong man talk, right? Dictator talk. Because they said it like they literally used the word manifest destiny as they describe why they would do it in 2025.
Afro was good.
Peace, Psycho.
What's good with it?
Afro?
Peace to the brothers. Peace, GQ. Yeah, peace. Dang, I forgot the other brother handle from Trenton.
Arthur.
Arthur,
bro. Peace, bro. Peace, bro. Big Jersey.
Peace. What you think, Arthur, about the presence of the Ukrainian military in West Africa? How you read that, bro?
I think it goes along with Russia going into West Africa, right? I think that Ukraine has to continue to power those nuclear operations that they have. Like, I always try to remind people that, when we think of Chernobyl, we think of Russia, right? And Chernobyl is literally in Ukraine, right? In our lifetime, when Chernobyl happened, as we've been young teenagers, young kids, it was a Russia thing, right? Russia had a nuclear problem, right? But if you look now, you fast forward it, that's Ukraine. The other the town starts with a T. The other nuclear plant where Russia was trying to hit it, and it was actually combat fighting in the front of the goddamn nuclear bullet holes in the fucking in the goddamn plant and all kind of places. So they have to find a new source of energy to power those things. And West Africa has those minerals, because that's why Russia is there, right? That's why China is there. Like, they have the same ambitions of extracting resources from Africa and making deals with these people to say, hey, we'll build your infrastructure, we'll get you in modernity, right? But you just gotta let us get a deal on some of these resources, right? Like, America came and stripped the central part of it, and so let us get this western part, let us get this upper west north part, right? And it's more about getting relationships to extract minerals and resources to continue powering their thing. So we can offer you any buffer or any pushback on Russian forces, or we could be the cool white guys, that's why we're here. Because there's definitely in Central Africa, I wouldn't want to be a colonial power trying to go do something in Central Africa. I wouldn't want to waste my resources on that fight, because I'm gonna be embarrassed, right? Like the French, the British, and American just got kicked out of Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, like literally like somebody came and evicted you. Like, a month, the sheriff came on those military bases and was like, yeah, we're good. We need you out. We're good. Right. And like, I remember there was a congressional hearing where one of the senators was like, how the hell can these people just come tell us to leave and we pack our shit up and leave? And the dude said, because it's their country. It's not our country. He was like, well, we have to change that. Think about that. Think about where he's in America, from bumfuck middle of the country, saying, hey, how do those African people get to choose their autonomy? Why can't we have our soldiers there? What are they? Who are they? What the fuck are they saying? Right? Like, that's where we're at with it. So for Ukraine to come in on the backside and kind of because that's another thing we don't talk about. There's a lot of fucking Africans in Ukraine getting their education to be doctors, lawyers, because their education.
We just see what they did to them Africans, though. We see
right,
how
but that was the citizens. That was the citizens who was desperate to have resources to fight off an invader. right? But the overall nature of the government is accepting to
It's
African
Nazi. When
immigrants.
you talk about them Nazis,
But that's different. The
them is the
Asimov,
real motherfucking Nazis.
yeah, but the Asimov battalion is a not a small group, but a group that sticks to themselves, right? A self-determined, self-sufficient, self-providing entity that Ukraine understands that we can't get rid of them because those are fellow brothers and sisters. That's my crazy
But
ass
you
uncle.
definitely see the proxy though. You see the proxy war, and you see
And that's what I'm
just
saying.
to add on with you. Hold on one sec. Just to add on with you, you see the proxy war, and you see the U.S. dollars. They're being directed to Ukraine, like you just said. They sent 19 missiles over there, so they still definitely funding it. But we're going to see a portion of those funds redirected into the West African theater. We got to understand that. We got to understand that it's our tax dollars going to be diverted to the West African theater. That's just what I wanted to add on. Everything you said was 100 though, as far as the resources, the Nigerian uranium, all of that is 100% correct. All the resources, all the gold, but we got to understand that that's our tax dollars that's going to be diverted to that African theater, and it's going to be used against African people, against black people.
I don't know if it's necessarily going to be used against African people. I think it's more of a.
Oh, it's absolutely going to be used against African. It's being used against African people.
I think when you say used on them, I don't think that they're going to create. I don't think they're invading these countries. I think they're going with. I mean, okay, I can, and technically, I can agree with what you're saying in the sense of they will eventually turn on them, right? But that was the point I was trying to make the Psycho about the world war starting in Africa, right? The proxy, because the proxies always shoot the first bullet, and it's usually in Africa. Now, during World War I and II, it was Tunisia, Morocco, it was Northern Africa, right? Because they were trying to get the petrol, right? Because the petrol would allow them to fuel their army machines, right? Because we don't use our petrol for world shit like that, right? We use it if in case a motherfucker invade us, then we use it, right? So
how do we identify the proxy though? What is the proxy?
You just did. You just identified them by clearly pointing out, hey, Arthur, did you see the article where fucking Ukraine went into West Africa?
No, so but I'm just saying that the units be things like Taliban. Taliban was a proxy group. Was a
Taliban,
U.S. funded.
Taliban, yeah,
was a CIA U.S. funded proxy group. Just like we got, just for context, Boko Haram has become a proxy group funded by outside intelligence. The same structures that we're talking about. Just to identify clearly.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I don't know what African group, because ECOWAS is struggling, right? You see what's happening in Central Africa. I haven't really heard of rebel groups in Western Africa like that. Like, you don't really hear about a lot of rebel groups within the West African structure. Now, Central Africa, South Africa,
about
Southern
Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso just wrote a letter to the UN to complain about the Ukrainian collusion with the Islamics, with the jihadists. Not just people who practice Islam. They making a distinction between people who practice Islam and these jihadist groups, which are different and which is extremists and outside funded.
But that was the conversation. I don't know if Psycho remember. Psycho, that was the conversation I was having with you before about the Western Africans, where those half breeds, those black, where their parents are Muslim or they're light skinned and they took over these.
No, that's not it though. They're not half breeds though. They're not half breeds.
Let me finish.
They radicalized by the U.S. dollar.
Let me finish. You gotta let me finish. You gotta let me finish to understand.
Beloved, I gotta
you gotta
stop
let me finish to understand the context of what I'm saying, brother. The leaders of Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso were light-skinned, half-breed, Arabic, African Muslims. You can look at all their pictures and see they're light-skinned, and the majority of their population is dark-skinned. Right? They had, not to say that there are dark-skinned people who practice Islam in these countries, but it was brought indoctrinated by those people. The Western forces propped up the mixed breed of the Islamists. You can look at and that's why they got them out of there, because they understood the upheaval in those countries that you just named was based on the dark-skinned African populace. Let me finish, bro. Please. I didn't interrupt you not one time.
I understand what you're saying. Let's have a conversation. I understand what you're saying.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'm about to add on to what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. And Bazoum would be an example of that, of an individual that is that. But it's more complex. When we look at the people that took over, they still Muslims, but the distinction is there's a radical element that's going on in West Africa right now that's being funded by CIA and French intelligence, and there is an Islamic element in West Africa right now that is in control in Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso.
They're no longer in control. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Listen, you don't know, bro. We can go to the sources on this. They're in control. The Islamists, the black Muslims are in control of Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. Ibrahim Traore, Assimi Goïta, and Abdul Rahman Chana are all Muslims. They don't put that out front. They lead on Pan-African. They lead on
Muslim radicals, though. I got you, but they're not radicals. They just practice the faith of Islam. They're not waging war or getting rid of the conquerors based on Islam. They're doing it based on nationality. They're doing it based on their country. That's the difference. That's the difference that I'm trying to say to you. That's
what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. I'm well aware of that.
I didn't say anything contrary.
I'm well aware of that, bro.
I know, but I didn't say anything contrary to that.
The distinction that you're making is based on what I'm telling you. It's based on an Islamic element that is jihadist, that is ISIS, that is Taliban oriented, but it is funded from outside. It is funded from outside by the French.
I have no disagreement with that, but that's not our bone. I don't have no disagreement with that. That's not our bone of contention. That's just information you're adding to it. Like that's not a point of discontent. That's not a point of contention with me. The point that I'm trying to make to you is the proxy war that Ukraine is, or the proxiness of Ukraine is based on getting minerals out, no more, no less. Like who are the bit players and all that? That doesn't concern me, right? Because I understand that they're
tax dollars.
We all. I mean, listen. We can't control what the empire do. When we have these conversations, I always say this: we exclude the idea that these are empirical ambitions. It doesn't matter what we say about our tax dollars. We can't change.
Politics and voting is supposed to be about that.
But we know that that's not the case.
About that influence and control.
You can say that till you blue in the face, but that doesn't change the fucking.
It's the facts of what it's supposed to be.
I understand, but that doesn't change the ambitions of the empire. That doesn't change the agenda of the empire, right? The empire is going to use whatever internal sources that they get, interior sources that they get. So if it's taxes from us, if it's stealing shit from other people, if it's conquering other lands, they're going to use all the means that they put together to forward their agenda. So we can say that there's our tax dollars using it, but the tax dollars, our tax dollars really don't go to that, right? Most of the industrial complex, hold on, bro. Most of the industrial complex and the military complex is really paid for by the shit that we sell to other people, right? The missile systems and shit that we sell, the planes, the F-16s. That's where we really get our bread from to go and do the shit that we do.
The things that we sell to other people go to corporations. They do not
go. We sell them. We're the ones, brother. The DOD is the ones who negotiate. Brother. You're talking to a military veteran. You're talking to a military veteran.
They're not splitting no profits. They're not splitting no. This what's wrong with you. They're not splitting no profits with the American GE, Bechtel, Northrop Grumman, Kellogg, Brown and Root. There's not splitting no profits with the people who manufacture these weapons are not splitting no fucking profits with the American people.
You know why you're 10 million% wrong? You know why you're 10
You
minutes
saying
wrong?
it, you saying
Could you
it
stop
wrong.
talking for 5 seconds?
Would
Could
you
stop
stop
talking?
talking? You've been talking a long time.
But you're wrong. You're
You're
wrong. And
wrong.
that's what's wrong
They
with y'all.
not
How
splitting
am I
no
wrong?
profit. Prove to
You
me
gonna let me
that
go?
these
You gonna let me
weapons
go or what? You
manufacturers
gonna let me
are
go or what?
splitting
You're gonna
profits with the American people.
You're gonna let me go or
Prove
what?
it.
You're gonna let me speak or what? You're
Source
gonna let
up
me
on these. Source
Master,
up
can I
on these
speak,
weapons
Master?
manufacturers
Master, can I
splitting
speak,
profits
Master?
with the American people.
Master, can
Source
I
up
speak,
on
Master?
that. Source
Master,
up
can I
on it.
speak, Master? I don't have to source up. I'm gonna tell you like this, right? Every military company who creates military-grade weapons is interlocked with units in the military. Raytheon, Lockheed Martin, GE, they're right in the fucking office with me. Raytheon
And
motherfuckers
none of
work
them
with
is
me every
splitting no. I don't care if they in the office. They
you're
gotta
not.
be in
You're
the
just
office.
talking.
They
You're just
not
talking.
splitting. You just
Okay.
talking.
You're
They
just.
not
You don't know what you're
splitting no
talking
damn
about. You don't know.
profits with the American people.
Oh my
They not
motherfucker!
splitting no
We're not.
damn profits
We're
with the
not. They're
American
not
people.
splitting the profits with the American people. They're splitting the profits
Hell,
with the
so
fucking
you
Department of
trying to
Defense.
make it seem
You're
like they
wrong.
breaking bread with the
They're
American
splitting
people.
the profits
Get
with
the
the
fuck out of
Department of
here.
Defense. We negotiate weapon sales. The companies don't. We do. We were the ones who gave the Patriot missiles to
Man,
Israel,
you
and Israel turned
slow
around
if
and
you
gave it to
think the
Ukraine.
companies
You're
ain't in
not. You're
control.
not.
You
You're
slow.
wrong.
The
You're wrong.
generals work
You're
for the
wrong.
fucking companies. You wrong.
Oh my
You
motherfucking
wrong.
God.
The
Listen,
generals,
listen
the
to what he's saying,
generals
y'all.
move
Listen to what
from
he's
the
saying. Listen to
private
what he's saying.
sector.
He's
The
saying
generals
that
move. You don't know what
the
you're talking
United States
about.
of
The
America don't
generals move from
negotiate
the
their
private
weapon
sector
sales to other
into the
countries.
military sector.
He's
The
saying that the
generals
United
move
States
from
of
the private
America
sector
don't
into the
negotiate the
military
prices
sector.
when they sell
That's what you're
F-16s to
for.
other countries.
They work for the companies the whole
That's what's
time.
wrong with these
What the
niggas over
fuck is you
here.
talking
They
about,
think
bro?
they're right and they're wrong. This nigga is
Man, what
saying
is you
that the
talking
United States
about?
of America
You don't
don't
know what you're
negotiate the
talking about,
pricing
dude.
and the sales of F-16s.
The
That's what this
generals.
goofy nigga is saying.
Okay, I'm gonna
This
let you
goofy nigga
go.
is saying that
Okay,
America
goofy.
don't
I'll
negotiate
be
the
goofy.
prices when they sell Ukraine missiles. This is what this goofy nigga is saying. He's saying that the Department of
What I'm
Defense don't
saying
negotiate the sales
what
of
I'm
weapons
saying
to other
is,
countries. This is
the
what this goofy nigga is saying.
the
This is what this
generals
goofy motherfucker is
move
saying. He's
from
a goofy.
the
He's a
they
goofy.
move from
He's a
public
goofy.
office
He's a
back
goofy.
into the
That has
corporate
nothing to do
office.
with, and that should tell
Backwards
you
and
in a sense
forwards,
that's
over and over.
even more making
This
my
is what's
point.
going on.
You're
Man, shut
further
the fuck
making
up.
my
You
point.
don't even know what
You're
you're talking
further
about.
making my
How
point.
am I making your point?
Oh, because you're
You
saying
talking about
that
the American people is getting some of the profits of
I
these
never
people
said
who are
that one time.
developing
I
these
never
weapons.
said that one
Who are
time. I never
developing
said
these
that one
weapons.
time. I
Okay,
never
that's
said
what
that
I'm.
one time.
Well, let's
You're
clear that
lying.
up.
I never said that
Let's
one
clear
time.
that up
You're
first.
fucking lying. You're
Let's clear
fucking
that up.
lying. I never
Let's
said that
clear
one
that up
time.
first.
I never said that one time. I never said that American populace getting any money. I said that
They don't get none.
the
We don't get
the
none of the
Department of
profits that the
Defense,
corporations
the
get.
depart you just talk. You guys just try to talk to make yourself seem like you're right and you're wrong. The Department of Defense
Man, you
negotiates
be the
all
main one running
sales of
around here trying
weaponry.
to be right about every
Oh man,
goddamn
y'all with
thing. I'm
y'all
gonna let
little
you go.
fake
Go
ass
ahead, bro.
beefs
Go
and
ahead.
y'all nonsense talking points. I'm clearing up what you're saying is wrong, brother. The Department of the Defense negotiates the sales of arms to other countries. What are you talking about? It's that
And
simple.
who profits? The corporations, or the corporations are still taking the profits.
Yes, because they're taking the
You make
profit
it
because they
seem like
created the.
when you say the Department of Defense negotiates, all you looking at as is generals that came from the corporations to begin with.
No, what are you talking
Most of
about? That's not what I'm talking about. You're
well, this is what I'm
wrong.
talking
Like this is
about.
what I'm saying. Like you guys
This
be
is what
so
I'm talking
wrong.
about.
All right, I'm gonna
The
just let
generals
you keep being wrong.
the generals work for the corporations. The generals, when they retire, they go and sit on the boards of the corporations. That's their fucking reward. Their fucking reward for making sure that those contracts go through, that profit, not the American people, that profit these motherfucking corporations. The general sitting as a general publicly on our dime. He's getting
Why
paid
would
on
the
our
sales
dime.
of
Then when
weapons?
he retires, he goes and he
Why
sits
would
and
the
retires with
sales
them.
of weapons? Why would the sales of
Because this
weapons?
is what the people,
Why? Let me
this is what
finish,
the
brother.
people
Let me
gotta
finish, brother. Let
understand,
me
you
finish.
fucking idiot.
Why would the sales of weapons
How this
benefit the
machine
fucking
is working?
American people and their
It's a
private fucking
machine,
companies?
motherfucker.
Why would the
It's a
sales of
machine.
why would the sales of weapons from private companies benefit the American people? Please explain that to me. Please explain that. Please explain the logic behind that.
Because it's American fucking tax dollars, you
But
fucking idiot.
how is the private
American
fucking
tax
company
dollars.
American tax dollars? How
It's
is the
American
private
tax.
company? How is the private company American tax dollars?
Who Who said? Didn't they just send 19 weapons over? Didn't they just send 19 missiles
That
over
they
to Ukraine?
already
Who paid
had.
for them? No,
Israel
let's
sent
slow
them.
down. Let's
Israel
slow down.
already. Israel
No, be
already had
quiet.
the fucking.
Who paid for them? Who
Israel
paid for
bought
those
the
19 missiles?
Israel bought the fucking missiles from
Who?
us. Israel
Yeah, but
bought the missiles from us. We didn't give them to them. They bought the
the
Patriot
money
missiles
is
from
going
us.
straight to the corporations. The money going straight to the corporations.
So why? So what the fuck are you saying? If the money is going to the corporations, how is the American populace supposed to benefit from
Israel
that? If
didn't
the
buy the
fucking company,
motherfucking missiles, bro. Israel
we didn't give them
didn't
to
buy the
them.
missiles.
We didn't give them to them. They bought them. You can look that up. How dumb are you not
How
to
much
know that
money? How much
companies
money do
buy
we give to
missiles?
Israel a year?
Oh,
How much money
doesn't
do
matter.
we fund the
It
hell out of
doesn't matter
Israel?
how much money we give to
What
them.
you mean it
Whatever
don't
they
matter?
did with the money, they purchased it. So you can
What
play
you
this
mean
straw
it?
man game and keep moving
What
the
you mean
goalposts to
it
fit your
don't matter,
argument,
bro?
but you're moving the goalposts to fit your argument, and you're wrong.
But
You're
what you
wrong.
mean? I'm not
You're
moving no
wrong.
goalposts. What do
You're
you mean
moving
it
the
don't matter,
goalposts because
Arthur?
your argument doesn't
How it
even
don't
make sense
matter
in the first place.
when
Your
it's your
argument
tax
makes no
dollars?
sense in the first place because it's not your tax
You
dollars
just
that's
don't
funding these
understand how
companies.
it's really working. You just
I
don't
was in the
understand how it's
military
really
for
working.
10 fucking
The
years. I went
generals,
to war for this country. What the
the
fuck are
gen-
you talking about? I was in a Patriot missile
you
company when the
didn't
fucking.
go to war because you wanted to. You went to war on somebody
What
else's
difference
orders,
do it
motherfucker. You
make?
don't got
What
nothing to do
difference
with the
do it
policy.
make?
You
What
didn't
difference
make the
do it?
policy.
What
You
difference
went
do it
because they
make about,
fucking
man?
told you to go.
Y'all just so fucking retarded that it doesn't even make
You
sense.
retarded.
You're moving them
You went
goalposts
because they told
again.
your
Like
nigga.
what?
Because
Listen,
they
please
told your
explain to
ass
me.
to go,
Please
motherfucker.
explain to me what
Fuck you
difference does
talking
any
about?
of that make?
You ain't had no say so.
Please tell
You
me
went where the
what
fuck they
difference
told
does
you to
any
go.
of that make? Please tell
You
me
did
what
what the
difference
fuck
does
they
any of
told
that
you
make?
to do.
Please tell me what
You
difference does
went
any
under
of that
order
make in this
and
argument?
direction of the U.S.
Please
government.
tell me
You didn't
what
go on
difference
your
does
own
any of
without
that make in
nonsense.
this argument? Like you niggas come up
What
here
is you
playing
talking about,
know-it-all
bro?
and be dumb as fuck.
Like you
Just a
had
bunch of
something, like you
pseudo-ass,
had
just a
something to
bunch
do
of
with you being
pseudo-ass
over there.
bullshit.
You went
Not
over
even
there
under,
because you was
not even
told to
now.
go over
Now
there
you're gonna
by the U.S. government.
now you're gonna say, well, you
I'm
didn't
just telling
serve,
you the truth,
nigga.
bro.
You didn't do
If
anything,
you want to
nigga.
be
You
wrong,
just went over there because they told you to go, nigga. You
you
ain't shit,
did.
nigga. Whatever.
You
I
did.
don't give a
I'm not
fuck what you're
saying you
talking
ain't
about.
shit, bro.
It doesn't
But you
change the
acting like
fact.
you had
It
some type
doesn't
of say
it
so. You
doesn't
ain't
change
had
the
no say
fact
so.
that it
You
doesn't
went and
change
did
the
what they told you to do.
it
Like stop
doesn't change
playing,
the
bro.
fact. Just like if you work at your job, you're gonna do what your boss tells
I
you to
know,
do.
but
That was
stop
my
playing
job.
though.
So
You
I
went
did
and
what
did
my
what they
boss told
told
me
you
to
to
do.
do.
That was my job. That's what I did. I was a soldier. That was my job. I was supposed to do what they told me to do. I was supposed to follow orders because that was my job. I was supposed to do that. Just like when you go to work today and your boss say, hey man, fix the boiler for me, you're gonna fix the boiler. You're not gonna say, well, you can't tell me what to do. You're gonna fix the fucking boiler because that's your job. So what are you
Yeah,
saying?
but you the one
What are you
acting
saying?
like you went over, there,
No.
like
What I'm using
stop
it to let
playing,
you
bro.
know. I'm saying that I was in the service to let you know that I was there. I worked.
I understand that, bro. I understand that. But you went on behalf of corporations. You went on behalf of corporate America. You went on behalf of these same generals
I went on behalf of the empire. I went on behalf of the empire.
They
I
moved
went
from
on
the private
behalf of
sector
the
into the public
empire.
sector. They
I
moved from the
went on
public sector
behalf
back into
of
the
the
private sector.
empire, my brother. I
That's
went
what's
on
going
behalf
on.
of the
These
empire.
generals, the same ones who are pushing these contracts, who are making sure that these missiles get sold, making sure that these guns
Bro, do you
get
know?
sold, making sure these bullets get sold. They go back when
All
they
right, let me. I
retire.
got you. I
They
got you. We
work for
got
the
you. We got you.
corporations.
We got you. Do
They
you know
working
who
for the
work?
corporation the
Do
whole
you know who
time.
most of the workers are in these companies like Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Bombard? Or do you
It's
know who mostly
military.
works for? You know who
It's
mostly works for
military.
them?
It's
Former
military and private
veterans.
sector.
Former veterans. Like I always tell Psycho, I got
You
friends,
ain't
right, that I
telling
was
me
stationed.
nothing.
I got friends that I was stationed in Germany with, right, that never came back to America. Why? Because they got jobs with military consulting firms. Right, so they had and it's mostly missiles and communication guys, right? So a lot of guys who dealt with radars, things of that nature, right? They stayed over there because they had the expertise expertise, right? So they can use their knowledge and understanding of these systems, because these guys learn these systems coming fresh out of Fort Bliss, Texas, right? Because that's where the air defense artillery shit was at. Fort Polk, but mostly go to school in Fort Bliss, Texas, right? So they use these guys because a lot of these guys started with the basic shit, THAAD, Stinger, right? And then here come Patriot, right? So now with that came after Patriot. So here come Patriot. So they use these guys' experience with these missiles and ask them for, well, what did you like about that? Or how did that AWACS work? Or how did this work? work? Did you really like that? Or what was so difficult about it? So they use their experience to further their R&D, their research and development, to create new missile systems that are easier, right? That function better in the 21st century. I remember guys used to get in trouble, right? Because these niggas didn't really understand a lot of the radars. So when we're in training and shit like that, we're in the middle of some field in Germany, these niggas would turn on the ghost on the radar. So if a fucking plane is flying in the sky and it alerts them that somebody beamed on in them, right? The plane fucking turns around. It was creating a lot of air traffic problems because a lot of the people really wasn't understanding how the systems work. So that's what it's about, bro. I'm not disagreeing that it's corporations, blah, 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 blah. The point that I'm trying to make to you is the empire sells the missiles to other countries. And corporations create the shit, but the DOD is the middleman. The DOD is the middleman. The DOD is the one to say, "Hey, listen, Japan, we got like 20 new F-16 Ghost planes we want to sell you, right? And we're gonna sell you to it at 6." What happens is we buy it from these companies and then we sell it on the market. That's what happens. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Listen, you're not explaining nothing to me, bro. I already understand all of this.
You said that I was wrong.
I understand.
You told me I was wrong.
I know. I didn't tell you nothing, bro. You don't know how to have a conversation. You just try to dominate every dialogue.
But you trying to tell me that I was wrong.
Well, a conversation is a two-way street, bro.
We was having a two-way street, but if I'm trying to explain to you what the shit really is, you can't tell me that I'm wrong.
You can't explain to me what I already know, brother.
But you don't already know because you didn't know that. You didn't know that. You didn't know that.
I know what Northrop Grumman is. I know what Lockheed Martin is.
Okay, I know
what Boeing is. You're not teaching me that. You're not teaching me that, beloved.
I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand.
I know what these weapons manufacturers
said that America didn't sell these missiles. You said America didn't sell these things. And I'm saying to you, we buy the shit from them and then we sell it on the market. That's all I'm saying to you. We buy those military assets.
Like I said, you don't know how to have a conversation. You just want to have a diatribe.
Why? I'm not going on a diatribe. Like, you guys don't want to learn nothing from people that y'all think and don't know what they're talking about. And I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm having a conversation too, but I'm accurate in my conversation. I'm accurate in my descriptions. I'm not making hypothesis up. I don't have a personal animus.
Bro, I'm not making up no hypotheses. I know what an ICBM. I know what an intercontinental ballistic missile is, bro. You're not the only one that's familiar. I give you that. You went to the service.
Hey, GQ, take the shots at me while I'm up here.
You went to the service on European.
Don't do it in the chat. You was in the military.
Orders.
Like, that's what I'm saying about y'all. Y'all just like weak ass dudes. Like, I'm
bro.
right here, GQ. Say what you gotta say to me right here, nigga.
I understand that.
I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm not talking to you, Afro. I'm not talking to you, bro. My position is
sir.
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but Arthur, bro, what I'm saying is these generals, bro, they moving out of the public sector, working
into
for
the private sector. I got
you. Can you let me finish just a little bit? Now these generals, they're in the public sector. They're making sure that these contracts happen for the sale of these weapons that happens, these exchanges, these transactions. When they finish working for the military, they go and work for the corporations. They were working for the lobbyists, through lobbyists for the corporations the entire time. That is my point. And we gotta I'm just trying to make sure that our people understand how this machine is working. That's all, bro. That's all.
I get all that, but
you don't get what? What? No one else can make a point but you.
That's not accurate.
No one else can make a point but you.
No,
no one else has anything of value to add to the conversation but yourself.
I don't understand your point.
But Afro, that literally wasn't accurate.
How was that inaccurate?
Like,
how was that inaccurate?
Like, hold on. Before we continue, GQ, whatever you want to say about me, you can say to me. You don't gotta go to the chat and hang out with your bitch ass friends.
I want to know how that's inaccurate, bro.
Like you're on the panel. Say it to me. Say I don't know what I'm talking about. And you were in the service, so you know everything that I'm saying is 1,000%.
We got many examples, man. We
You
got
were
many
in the service.
examples.
You were in the army, so you know everything that I'm saying to this man is
Yeah,
1,000,000% correct.
You moved that goalpost so goddamn.
What goalpost did I move? What goalpost? What goalpost did I move? What goalpost did I move?
Always
What
trying to be right when you
no,
wrong.
nigga, don't say no fuck shit. Explain what goalpost I tried to move.
To say what I
No
got to
fuck,
say to
nigga.
you,
Explain what goalpost I was trying to move.
You amazing, man.
Explain what goalpost I was trying to
I
move.
ain't waste my breath, brother.
Niggas said I was in the army washing dishes,
I
all
ain't
kind of
gonna
shit.
waste my
Fuck
breath,
you,
bro.
fat nigga, because you don't know what you're talking about.
Ain't gonna
You
waste
just an
my breath,
uneducated
bro.
fat nigga
You know what
who
I'm
think you
saying?
know everything and
As soon
don't
as
know
niggas
shit.
start
You
talking to
niggas
you,
are
you start
intimidated by
talking
niggas that know what they talking about.
Why would you
So you
ask
niggas
me
make
to say what I
pseudo
got to
arguments
say
and
and start
dumbass shit
talking over
without
me?
facts, and then
Why
your
would
fat ass
you
wanna talk
ask
stupid
me
shit,
to
nigga.
start
You
talking
can't even keep up with the
to
fucking
you and
conversation
then
we was
start
having,
talking
fat
over
nigga. Fuck you talking about?
That's what I'm saying, sausage head bastard.
Fat ass cornball ass nigga. Fake
Humpback
ass wanna be white fat nigga.
Goofy mob.
Nigga, go get your
Nigga,
arms up and go
everybody
fight the
see,
Mexicans,
man,
nigga.
everybody
Don't have the
see
white
you.
people do
After
your dirty
everybody
work.
see
You go fight
bro.
them, fat nigga.
You know,
You go fight
your
them.
shit is exposed, bro. Everybody see your
What
goofy
was
ass.
I
They know what the
exposed for?
fuck
All right,
you
listen.
talking about,
All
bro.
right, whoever was about to
Everybody
talk,
know you don't know
whoever
what
was
the
about to
fuck you
talk,
talking
let them
about, bro.
talk,
You just loud
because you
and
don't know what the
wrong.
fuck you're talking
You
about.
loud and wrong.
What the fuck was
Goofy.
I wrong about?
Shit,
What was I wrong about? Please tell me what I was wrong about.
This was talking about, bro.
What was I wrong about? If you're so
That's why you
bent on
start
I was wrong,
hollering over
explain to me
Afros.
how I was wrong.
That's why you start hollering over Afro and wouldn't let them talk, bro. Because every time you wrong, you just start hollering and screaming.
Oh my God!
Names,
Listen,
bro.
I'm a mute up. I'm a mute up, and I'm gonna let you tell me how I was wrong.
The man never
I'm
said
a mute up, and I'm gonna let you tell me how I was wrong.
You goofy. You goofy. You goofy. You're goofy.
Just a fat cornball nigga who don't know shit. And when the conversation get out of his skis, this is what he gotta do. Just a fat know nothing ass nigga. And when the conversation get out of his skis, this is what he do. Afro didn't make no point. I'm sorry. I like the brother. The brother is cool, but the brother made no point. The brother was just railing against the system. That's all he was doing. He was railing against the system. Listen, bro. You are an uneducated fat fuck that don't know shit, and because motherfuckers know shit you don't know, you want to say that. I don't. You worse than a female. You are a female because you the one in the chat gossiping about me. I'm not gossiping about you. I'm standing on that. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You the one that's in the chat gossiping like a fat girl. You the one in the chat gossiping like a fat girl, bumping your fat ass lips, nigga, not me. You the one. You mad because you uneducated, nigga. Don't be mad at me because you don't know what the fuck we talking about. Don't be mad at me. Go educate yourself, nigga. Don't be mad at me.
Nigga, I'll bump your bitch. Nigga, fuck you talking about fat. Nigga,
you won't bump my bitch, nigga. My bitch don't fuck with fat, ignorant niggas.
Boy, get your ass. She fuck with your
my bitch don't fuck with fat, ignorant niggas. You can't even keep the bitches you got, let alone talking about bumping another motherfucker.
You know the bitch got self-esteem.
For a nigga that be on the internet 24 hours a day, I know you ain't got no bitch. You are incel. This is the new manosphere. You niggas are the new manosphere. You niggas are the new manosphere. You niggas don't got no bitches. You niggas don't got no. You ain't got no bitch, dog. And paying for a bitch don't mean you got a bitch. That mean you tricking. That mean you trick. Don't be mad at me because you're not educated, nigga. This argument had nothing to do with you. You're joining something that had nothing to do with you. Like that's what I'm saying. You niggas are girls. You niggas are girls. You niggas are girls. Y'all put yourselves in conversations that don't have nothing to do with y'all because you don't know the fucking conversation. Because I'm right. You don't want me to be right. Y'all just want to be the know-it-alls over here and everything y'all say is correct. Like the fuck out of here, nigga. Learn to understand that other people have knowledge too. That other people have an understanding of shit too. You just a fat girl, my nigga. You just a fat girl. You just a fat girl who don't do nothing but gossip all day.
You motherfucker.
You definitely don't got a higher IQ than me. You definitely don't. Being mad at Mexicans don't give you a high IQ. It just makes you mad at Mexicans.
And you try to
being mad at Mexicans don't make you. Being mad at Mexicans don't give you a high IQ. It just makes you mad at Mexicans. Being mad at Mexicans don't give you a high IQ. It just makes you mad at Mexicans.
Bro, you feel me? That shit don't work.
Fat ass, corny ass nigga. Fat, goofy ass nigga.
None of that
just a fat, goofy ass nigga.
Bro.
Just a funny, fat, goofy nigga. Just a jealous ass, nosy ass, bitch ass nigga who always think it's time for him to intervene in other conversations because he think he the security of the channel. He think he's security of the panel. I'm the security. I'm Psycho co-producer. I'm the security. No, nigga, you a fat, miserable nigga that don't got nothing going on. So this is the highlight of your day.
You be worrying about
You're
the
a fat,
wrong
no
shit,
nothing nigga, and this is the highlight of your day.
You worry about the wrong
This
shit,
is the
bro.
this is the high. This is a
worry about
fat.
DQ,
You a
bro.
fat
Don't
fake
worry
security
about
guard. You
DQ,
top
bro.
flight security on a panel. That's all you
worry
is,
about
nigga.
DQ,
You
bro.
top flight security on a panel.
I
You fucking
ain't trying to secure
You
the
day
panel,
day.
brother. I ain't trying to secure
You
the
dead.
panel.
You day nigga.
But
You
you
fucking top flight security. Because me and Afro having a conversation that does not involve you.
You are
You wasn't
agent.
you was muted up. You was muted up. You was muted. You had all the opportunity in the world to add to the conversation. You didn't add to the conversation. You just started talking shit about me because you didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. So how am I wrong? You added yourself to this dynamic, not me.
I didn't get into your conversation. I let you crash out.
You
like
didn't say
always
no,
do.
nigga. You went to the chat. Was like, oh, this nigga was washing the dishes in the army. This nigga wasn't. This nigga was a product. You went to demean me. You went to demean me and talk shit about me because you didn't know anything about the conversation. You did some girl shit and went and started talking shit to your little bitch, to the little bitch ass people in the chat because all y'all just a bunch of dumb motherfuckers. I was 1,000% correct. 1,000% correct.
You definitely
1,000% correct. 1,000% correct. 1,000,000% correct. 1,000,000% correct.
You don't even
1
know
million.
you're wrong.
1,000,000% correct. 1,000,000% correct. 1 million. And you haven't put forth yet what I was incorrect about. And you haven't put forth yet what I was incorrect about. You just a fat bitch ass nigga. You just a fat dick sucking bitch ass nigga.
Do your thing, man.
Fat ass nigga. You just a fat bitch ass nigga. You a girl. You a whole woman.
You a bitch.
All you do is gossip all fucking day. All you do is gossip all day.
You can't talk your way out of it, bro. Everybody
I had nothing to talk my way out of it. I can articulate my position. I don't have to talk my way out of it. I can articulate my position. I can articulate my position.
Who you is and what you is, bro.
I can articulate my position. You fat know nothing. You fat ass know nothing. All you is a fat fake phony nigga. You a phony ass nigga. You a phony ass gossiping girl. That's all you is. All you do is gossip on here, nigga. You don't bring nothing of substance to this shit. You just gossip. Me and this man was having a conversation. Whether we disagree or not, your fat ass don't need to intervene because we wasn't talking to you.
So, you want to watch TV or something? Catch news? News? Yeah. Oh, watch the news, huh? And that's no news. You learn over there that fake fooling on. Oh, you watch the news now.
Y'all gotta stop with y'all pseudo intellect, man. Just talk about what's going on. Like, y'all speak from a lot of bias instead of objectivity, bro. Like that shit was just bias. It's never objectivity. I speak from objectivity. I speak from what the fuck is really going on, what's really happening. I'm not crying about taxes and our tax money going here because I understand we live in a fucking empire. What the fuck? How the fuck can we tell what the empire's doing when we're second class citizens in the fucking empire? What are we talking about? That's my whole thing. Like what like why do we always exclude the fact that this fucking nation is a fucking empire? It just blows my mind.
And shut up, man.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.